to be honest. You dig what I'm saying? Because there's so much that goes into that story and so many different details that don't really make that much sense in regards to him being played. Like the whole management situation, like we ain't heard really nothing about like who the manager was, what the manager was doing at that time, and what actually happened with the money that was supposedly sent off. You dig what I'm saying? Like, did he get a kickback from that? What was he expecting? There was no rollout. There was no itemized list. Like, so I mean, that's some shit that you probably should want to have, and he needs that from her now. 7 years from now, he ain't even really got a case. You dig what I'm saying? So.
Do you think it's really about
Ray? You weren't here.
Yeah, I think he's got his manager.
Hold on. Ray, you weren't in here yesterday, okay?
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
He was.
He gave the cap on what he said what happened. Because what he said, he had his manager on the phone because the manager is still his current manager.
That's why.
Is what he said, right? So what he said was this: that manager is still his current manager, and what he said is that the manager was on the phone with him, and he said they had not received anything from Karen at all as far as anything was concerned. The other part is she blocked Joyner yesterday on all platforms. So if your desire was to talk to Joyner, then why would you now block him on social media if you're saying one thing in one room, you're saying something else in another? Because she came in this room and said she wanted to talk to Joyner just like she wanted to talk to Keita offline, not in the room with anyone else. Has she reached out to Keita yet? Keita, can you answer that for me, please?
Keita, you there?
Hell no, she didn't, and I'm on this bitch neck on my story right now.
Thank you. That's my point. I rest my...
She one of those people that... I got a question.
I agree.
Is this the same situation with Dame Dash and Lee Daniels?
No, it's not. This totally different situations with Miss Silver. And my whole thing, like people saying, bro, the backtracking. Like, I went in that room and I listened to that, bro.
Conductor, your music bit.
Oh, my fault. She was backtracking like a mug, bro, today. And it's sad that she got up here yesterday, popped all that stuff, said all this stuff to people about these situations, and then you get on another stage this morning where they stroking your ego and having sympathy for you, and then you want to try to clear everything up, but it don't work like that, dog. Like,
but you know
it
what?
Don't work like that.
Can we call it just what it is?
She's playing for all this, you know that.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's not adding up, but it is what it is. It's
Can we just call it? Can we call it what it is? If anybody in this room know, if it's something that you want to clean up, something you want to clear up, something that you want to rectify, you gonna make your concerted effort to do that shit. Am I right or wrong?
Correct. Right.
Right. So if you just talking about it and you ain't really making no effort, and you got the opportunity, the platform, and everything, the avenue to make the shit right, and you don't do it, but you say you want to do it, what that make you look like?
Like a cat.
Yo. All right, then. Like, so that's where we at. What y'all be forgetting? We talking about entertainment. This is an entertainment business. You know what I'm saying? Be it music, be it acting, whatever the fuck. It's an entertainment business. Ain't none of this shit real. It's all smoke and mirrors. Nobody's who they say they really are in this motherfucking industry. It's only a few real motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, y'all sitting on a platform with a small percentage of the real motherfuckers that's in the industry. You know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is, what people got to stop doing is giving so much expectation into these motherfuckers who been in this game. They know how to work this game. What I call working the skirt. They know what they doing. They know how to manipulate shit. They know how to turn shit around. They get a platform. They know how to use their cult following to make them look good, play the victim. Motherfuckers know what to do. It's all manipulation. This whole shit is manipulation. Right. Me dropping a song is me manipulating y'all to listen to my shit and like what the fuck my message is in my music. It's all manipulation, be it good or bad. So we gotta stop giving these motherfuckers so much goddamn credit because they own a certain status. These motherfuckers is human beings, just like us. You know what I'm saying?
She's smart though. She just all this shit. I didn't know who to play with and not to play with. You know?
Matrix. You're in the Matrix.
The fact of the matter is, if she felt bad like that,
Joyner would have woke up with a direct deposit this morning with the money that she said she wanted to give back.
All right.
Hey, look.
That's what I'm dirty game. We ain't playing with everybody.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, we got a lot of new people in the room. I want to thank y'all for joining the conversation. This is the Crenshaw District. If you haven't already, hit that greenhouse at the top, hit that bell. So when the rooms open up, you know what we're talking about. This is Karen Silver been a fraud. Tried to tell y'all part 2. Ooh. All right, this is a recap from yesterday and also from what was going on this morning. From some of the little spinoff rooms or whatever from the conversation yesterday. Karen Silver was in there this morning on a little burner page or whatever, and
exactly,
he was backtracking. And that's the thing that I really didn't understand is yesterday you came up here on your real page, right, and said all this stuff. Why this morning you hop up here on a burner page to go in a room and spew lies?
That was damaging. Damaging.
Like that's. Yeah, and that's like, we ain't stupid. We see it. You feel me? She ain't going no run. She went in the bathroom to cry. Because the heat is turned up right now. Because you got celebrities such as Cameron, Meek Mill, and others that coming out like I told y'all. Y'all tried to say we hate black women. Like, and I remember when niggas tried to drag them in for putting that black woman out. Like, y'all tried to make it seem like they hated black women. Like, they didn't want to see this black woman win. And it's like, no. This black lady here is a thief. She's a fraud. She's a scammer. They was trying to warn us about her, but nobody wanted to listen. Nobody wanted to take heed to it until what? Till yesterday, when everything ran over, when it boiled over. Like that's sad, but we got to do better. You feel me? We have to do better. I understand we see people in this industry and they grinding and we want to make sure they reach certain places. But when you got people that's doing bad business practices, not only is it hurting them, it's hurting the industry. It's hurting their field that they're working in. As a PR, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter like, damn, I see why niggas don't want no PR. I see why niggas don't want this and that and deal with this and that. And it's like, now you done made the whole game look like it's just a bunch of scammers and people that is not going to do for up-and-coming entertainers, bro. And if y'all that's in the field are not offended by her work practices and the things that these people are saying she's doing, like as her peers, like y'all need to be on her top.
That's a fact.
Y'all need to be on it, bro. Like y'all have to be on her top because she's making y'all look bad. Who's the young lady that just opened her mic?
That was me, conductor. I was going to say, do you mind if I speak right after you?
Yes, who's me?
Allie.
Okay.
Allie, can I just pop in real quick? I'm going to leave y'all. This is Lavender. I'm going to the town hall meeting. I'm going to come back and tell y'all if they mention anything about Crenshaw District or this whole thing where Keita kind of broke down this whole algorithm. I'll be back.
Thank you,
yes,
Lavender.
Thank you, Miss Lavender. Lavender, our reporter from the town hall going on right now. But again, man, it's just I just don't understand the backtracking. You know, I understand it, but I don't understand it. You feel me? People that was on that stage this morning, y'all heard what she said yesterday. And I find, some of the mods up there, I'm disappointed in you because y'all let her get up there and start backtracking. None of y'all pressed her on the things that she said yesterday.
Hold on. We never got a chance to say anything because they were
on the other stage.
On the other stage,
oh yeah,
only listen because what they were doing was they were sniping folks. So if you opened your mouth, they shot you down.
Right.
So it was a very, very manipulated, controlled stage.
That's why I say I'm
so they would not let anybody speak.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm
not
disappointed
in you to arrest them.
Not you to arrest, but I'm disappointed in the moderators of that room that were doing that was going people that actually had nah, bro, she lying. That's trying to correct the things she was saying. That was irresponsible. Okay, that was very irresponsible. And I think the room's still open if it's not, but if you're on stage, you can go in there and let them know Mr. Conductor said they irresponsible for that.
Yes, it's still open. It's steadily dropping now.
The number's steadily dropping because everybody already, they know where the real at. They over here, they coming to the real. They know where the real truth is going to be at.
Exactly.
And it's like I said, bro, that's just irresponsible, bro. She's made her peers look crazy out here. Like she's created a distrust in people now, and they don't even you got people that trying to get in the industry that wanted to go after people like her for help, but now people just like, shit, I'm better off doing this on my own, which is true. But it's like, damn, everybody need that little bit of, that little push. Everybody need that stamp when you're trying to make it somewhere. Everybody need that support. But when you got somebody like her, it makes it hard, man. Like, it really makes it hard. So again, I want to thank y'all for jumping in this room today. Like we said, be patient with us today. Big U will be in here. He'll be talking. He'll, Keita working on that. He like y'all know, Big U delete the app every time he come up here. So it'll be a new page, but you best believe y'all gonna know when he in here, because this has to get rectified. But her disrespect to Keita and to her Keita's family, and to Big U, and to what he did and his and everything that he put into Nipsey Hussle, that disrespect to them was very loud in public. So ain't nobody looking for no phone conversations in private no more. Like that respect and that apology gonna be public. Like Keita said, either she gonna get it the easy way or the hard way, but she gonna give it up.
I think Ali wanted to speak, right?
Miss Ali, where you at?
Yes. Good morning, everyone. I just wanted to say, I was in here yesterday. I almost want to say from the very beginning, but I wasn't speaking. I was down in the audience, but I heard everything. And I'm a marketing specialist. I worked in marketing PR for, I think, 11 years now. And I was a publicist for about 7 of those years. And I think, Conductor, when you were talking about the way that Karen conducts business, and, we should be insulted. And it is extremely heartening. My boyfriend is an artist, and he's been scammed out of money. And I just want to say, for anybody that's in the room, when you get to her level, and you have, the name that she has, and you have access to the things that she has, publicists can't guarantee things. Like, they can't, on contracts, it's not wise for them to say, we can guarantee this, we can guarantee that. But I'm telling you from personal experience, when you get to that level, there are certain things we might not be able to say, but there are just things that, rightfully so, you can guarantee. So anybody that's in here looking for a publicist or looking for PR marketing, if you do have an itemized list, there's just no excuse. And I think people were saying, like, oh, the 60,000, you got to kick it out to this. But no, there's just certain things that we might not be able to say that we can guarantee, but we can guarantee, especially when you're at her level. So it's extremely heartening to see, like, where does 60,000 go? Where does 15,000 go? Like, now, mind you, there are certain things where you do have to pay certain people. But like I said, some of the things that he had just named off, Joyner had named off, he was like, we wanted her to do, I forget what it was. We wanted her to do press. We wanted her to do, he listed off things. And even, I don't think the manager did, but he listed off specific things that they had discussed that she would do. And like half the things on the list, I'm like, oh, she could have easily did that just with a phone call. That doesn't require as much. And I understand that maybe she may be getting other people to do that work, but there's just certain things I'm telling everybody in the audience that publicists can't say they can guarantee, but they can guarantee it. So it is extremely heartening, because it's like 60,000. And I know a lot of, when Karen first got on her, she was like, she kind of got on Joyner's tone. You take 60,000 from me, my tone can be whatever the fuck my tone is. And it was just, it's just, I just want to tell everybody that there's no excuse. There's no excuse, especially on her level. There's just certain things you can guarantee. And it really does make, like I said, my boyfriend's an artist, and he said, this is why nobody likes publicists. And it's heartening, because that's my field of work. So it's just like it's a lot of us majority of us are not like that. And I know everybody in the audience has some type of story where they've been scammed out of something. And I just feel really bad. And there's no way you can give somebody that amount of money, especially on her level, and they don't pull through on certain areas. You might not get the placement in XXL magazine, like certain things like that. But there's I just wanted to say that.
What's wild is that could have hold on one second. That could have easily been an annual budget. You dig what I'm saying? You do not need to give a publicist $60,000 up front. Like, it's just not necessary. You pay them out $5,000 a month.
Right.
Like there's so many different ways you could have went about it to make sure that she was going to live up to the business she was supposed to be living up to. But, you know, I don't know. It's just fault all the way around for real. Because, like, there should have been some type. If you giving money like that, and I think that's what Keita Wacker said a couple of times, you giving a large sum of money in any position. I don't care if it's real estate. I don't care if it's, you know, if you're trying to get on an advertising budget or a marketing budget or something like that. You're working on the backhand, the studio, or whatever. If you're getting a large sum of bread, that is too many different hands that it could possibly touch and too many ways for it to be violated. So, you know, that's just a street code thing. I mean, I don't even know if, you know, have to be in the business to just not play that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of mismanagement going on. And that's why it's such a weird situation. But, you know.
And I don't know if Karen's civil style, I don't know if, you know, because of how much bigger she is, I don't know her style of pay, but I would suggest for people that do want to hire a publicist to put them on a retainer basis. Like, put them on a retainer. Put it on a monthly retainer. I've never received a lump sum of money unless it's like a sponsorship deal that's gone through that we're talking about. But I've never received where it's like, oh, I'm just going to pay you this up front, you know, the next 6 months. No, it's always been a retainer basis, monthly retainer.
And that was a lot. That was a lot for 7 years ago.
That's a lot.
Because, I mean, if somebody was talking about right now, Karen, where she could like make a post and get somebody some attention or push a product or a service, something like that for an artist or anybody else. Like, she has her own kind of, kind of cult following that kind of circulates around her. If she's using her personal platform to do something for you or something like that, then I get it. You know what I'm saying? Pay me and I'm going to do this for you. But that's not necessarily the situation. So 7 years ago, the shit that was on that list, I could teach 4 or 5 people, and I'm not in the industry. I could teach 4 or 5 people right now that ain't never been in this shit in their life how to do that in a week. That shit was not a lot of stuff, honestly.
And it wasn't random, too. He's been talking about it for years. He's been warning people about how she moves in the business for years. It wasn't just, oh, yeah, this happened to me, too. It wasn't just sporadic, you know?
Yeah, but he wasn't
I got Shay. He wanted to speak. Go ahead, Shay.
Oh, hey, peace, everyone. I just want to provide clarification on what was said about her paying the money back or wanting to pay the money back this morning. That's actually not what she said. If anything in that room, and they clearly stated that room is a pro Karen, Stan Karen room. And so anybody who tried to speak up or ask her valid questions about the nature of her business and how she goes about herself was thoroughly shut down or clowned or whatever. What she said was that her lesson out of this, okay? Her lesson out of this is that she is now being more transparent going forwards. And if she decides to take on a new artist, and part of that is that you can't expect an outcome and that people see the results of NIP, but it took 6 years with NIP, and that essentially my man had unrealistic expectations and he wanted access to her, and that she should have known at the time when he first complained that she should have maybe given him the money back. But then she also said, well, she wasn't even finished. So I'm confused how she spent all his money, gave all these invoices, but then clearly stated this morning that she didn't finish anything and was salty because he was complaining 3 months in. All that to say, her stories are mad inconsistent, whether it has to do with this gentleman and his $60,000 or the Jesse Wu angle or the $14,000 that somebody else is bringing up, Ernest Owens, I believe, who they tried to shut down earlier or whatever else. Her story across the board is simply inconsistent depending on the audience. And the fact that she popped up in there with a dry ass burner account to say whatever, and then cry about her health, and I, God forgive me, but her health problems, her personal issues, and all this what she was going through, and then backtracked on the stuff she said in this room, clearly about what she did against Jason, IG account and all that. She's just not telling a consistent story at all. And I've listened to all of it.
Yeah,
absolutely. I had the time.
I was one that.
And I don't want it to seem like we just out here just bashing like it's a witch hunt. We just speaking real facts and real shit. That's all we stand for.
But I will say in this room yesterday, I'm not going to lie, I'm disappointed because I've been in this industry for 25 to 30 years. And what I heard a lot in this room, for people who didn't take the time to listen for a long time, what I kept hearing is, oh, that's just the game. That's what you expect. It's, it's the music industry. And that is not. I'm so sorry for all the artists and the young people who came in this room and the thousands and thousands of people. All that you heard was, yo, check this out. You're going to have to watch it because everybody's going to get got. And that's just the name of it. And that's simply not how it is. It's not. There are credit people in every industry. I don't care if it's the music industry, IT, in the health industry. I don't give a fuck. But to say that the music industry as a whole is like a fucking big ass network marketing scam, I'm really disappointed. And I'm disappointed that was a big message in this room yesterday. It was victim blaming, my dude. Yeah, he was desperate. Great. Okay, so he's a desperate artist with a young, inexperienced manager. Let's just put that out there, okay? They didn't have somebody look at the contract because if you bothered to look at it, it was a shitty ass contract to begin with. So if they had a contract lawyer, entertainment lawyer, looking at that contract, wouldn't nobody ever agreed to that, okay? Set aside though the business mistakes that a young artist who's trying to make it, they got 5,000 followers. How many people in this room is that person? I'm making money. I'm giving my money to somebody. I want to do this. Y'all keep telling me I need to apply my resources and do the work. Okay, I'm doing the work. Here's my resources. And I get this big ass name. And y'all ain't gonna tell me she wasn't no big ass name that was roping in all these parties with their arms around everybody. Yada, Karen this, yo, you the best, Karen, or whatever else. Cameron tried to tell y'all, and he got thoroughly shut down for being an anti-Black woman when he tried to say something. So can't nobody say nothing about her. This desperate artist who Skyzoo says, yo, that's my girl. That's it. She the beast, yo. You could trust her. And you got this last bit of money and you give it to her based off the strength of what we say is important, relationships, right?
Yeah, that's good.
And she fucks him.
Right. Don't get it
Come
twisted.
on, yo.
We definitely touched on the fact that was predatory. We definitely weren't blaming Joyner for that.
That's facts. Who was speaking just now?
This is Shay. I'm sorry, I'm down at the bottom.
Hey, what's up, Shay? Yeah, this Magneto. Yeah, I said it yesterday too. Yeah, I was an artist that was got too by another big name as well that I'm not gonna say yet. But at the end of the day, yeah, he was definitely wrong in my eyes, but also it taught me, for real, I got to be more diligent, and I gotta, do the education and do my research and my homework on who I'm dealing with in the industry as well. So me being a man, I take responsibility and me fucking up as well too. Even though it was foul what he did and he was wrong for that, it just taught me a lesson on how to move and how to watch the publicists and because this is not the first time. Like it's a lot of shady characters in the industry. And to walk in blind thinking that people are going to be a man of their word or a woman of their word is almost ignorant, really. Because, coming from the streets, you wouldn't do that in the streets. So it don't make sense to do that in the industry thinking that, they're going to, you know what I'm saying? And that was our problem. Because we knew in the streets, nobody would try that with us. So we step in the industry expecting people to do what they say they was going to do. And it didn't happen. I know more honorable niggas on the block, excuse my language, than, some industry.
Yeah, and the fact that you can walk away and get the lesson, that's being a man. That's being an adult. That's being a grown up and taking accountability to what you have in the situation. That's cool. That's the work you're supposed to do. That's about self. But that doesn't negate at all how cruddy she is. It doesn't. And for people to say privately do this and approach me in private and why you ain't called me, why you ain't emailed me. Right. Yo, you took my $60,000, B. I'm on top of a mountain. You took my lad. I'm about to have my son. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. I'm gunning. That's what I'm doing.
And honestly, I feel like he probably...
Hold on one second. Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, Gov. Go ahead, Gov. And then I'll let you talk whoever's next.
We are fucked. As independent artists that's trying to break in this game, we fucked. At the end of the day, I say that shit not to scare no aspiring artists into getting in this shit, but at the end of the day, you gotta realize what you walking into. You can't come in this shit blind. You gotta be aware. You gotta know your surroundings. You gotta know what the fuck you dealing with, man. Cause we fucked. It's not meant for us to come in with an independent mindset. This is the same reason why major record labels rather fuck with somebody who don't know the business so they can run whatever they can run on them and make whatever they can make off them, opposed to somebody that knows what, like a Nip, for instance. Man, major record labels couldn't fuck with Nip mentality, period. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe his mentality came later after being around Keita, after being around Big U and people like that. But at the end of the day, that ownership shit is serious. And if you come in with that mentality, they not gonna fuck with you. But if you come in needy, begging with your hand out because you need this deal, your life can change on $250,000. What if they see that shit? You blood in the water. It's a shark. You know what I'm saying? The shark's gonna come, and that's what people gotta realize. Like, man, nobody. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's very few people, and it's a scarce amount of people in this industry that stand on morals and stand on honesty. The rest of these motherfuckers, and it's a big ass majority of these motherfuckers, they gonna eat your ass alive. It's a dog eat dog world, period, point blank in this game, man. And people gotta understand that. That's the reason why I'm not so quick to just shake somebody's hand and show them my motherfucking teeth. I'm about to read your book real quick. You know what I'm saying? Before I even give you that type of energy, because motherfuckers be too excited, too quick. You get in the room with Wack. You get in the room with Big U. You get in the room with these people that you would never be able to see in real life, and you get excited. So now you want to go ahead and empty your bank account to motherfuckers and then look stupid in the end when shit don't go the way you expect it to go. Like, motherfuckers better start doing that research when they jump in this shit, man.
Okay, I'm glad you just said that because... Hold on. Oh, go ahead, Therese. I got a couple folks who want to speak.
That's for
just hit me in the back channel. Let me know that you want to speak. If anybody that's a moderator that wants to speak, of course, y'all know y'all can get off your mic. We have RL here from Next, so I just want to give him the love and just give him some props and say appreciate you coming on the stage to listen in on our conversation.
Thank you. I just want to
absolutely.
Yeah, the guy just said independent artist. That's look. I've had a little success. I've been fucked by publicists and stuff like that. So I just think that everybody can fall victim. I don't care how much experience you have in this industry. You have to believe in somebody, and a lot of times you believe in the wrong person, and that costs paper. And a lot of people say you paying for the experience, and a lot of times that's true. But whether it's a label, whether it's independent, there's somebody that was fucked before you, and now they got you, and they're gonna fuck you because they need to get theirs back. Like the drug game, the real estate game, the music game, all of that's the same. So the best thing to do is find people that you can trust that can handle certain things. Because truthfully, when we were with Arista and Clive and all that, we were protected. You're naive. So all of a sudden you're thrust into this new environment where you got to fend for yourself. So it's not just these newer artists. The truth is you guys have an advantage. For us, they look at, we just some old cats. We don't know no better. We don't know the social media landscape. We don't know a lot of these things. So to be honest, we have to have some type of way to communicate with each other to be able to do back channels and go, look, don't fuck with this person. Not even on some hate, but on this is my experience. You know me. We can trust each other. Watch out for this. Because once you go on social media and you post it, cats try to sue you, saying that you bad mouthing them and all that. And all you're doing is telling your truth. So there's bad people everywhere. And the sad part is it used to be just other cultures doing it to us, but now we doing it to each other.
Hey, all right. I want to thank you for that. Hold up. I got Miss who that talking?
That was me.
Okay, I know Miss Shavantes was in my she been sitting waiting patiently to speak. I'm gonna let her speak. I guess somebody was trying to talk, a young lady, but you sounded real far from your phone. But we're gonna let Miss Shavantes speak. Then I got Big Girl, and then the young lady that was trying to speak.
I got Nay also after that, and I got Maisha.
Okay, so
Maisha, and then the last person is gonna be DJ Hollywood.
Okay, so y'all heard the order. Shavantes, Big Gov, and what you say, Therese, after that? Nay.
I got Nay. I got Maisha.
Okay, and then Hollywood.
And then DJ Hollywood.
All right, y'all heard y'all names. Y'all know the cue. Go ahead, Shavantes, take it.
I just kind of wanted to piggyback off what Big Gov and RL said. I think what a lot of people fail to realize is that the music industry, at least in our culture, was all built off the streets. Like, let's be clear with that, right? And so it's always been a dog-eat-dog world when you get into the music industry and the conniving and the deception, et cetera. And so what people don't understand is that when they go into these type of industries, or when they go into this, they go into it, like she said, desperate. I want a big break. I want to be able to get a lot for nothing, right? And so if I take this $60,000, which is in the industry for real, is no money at all, if you really want to think about the grand scheme of things, right? But if I take this $60,000 and I'm desperate, and people sense desperate individuals, I'm going to give you just exactly what you're looking for, desperation, right? I'm not going to give you as much as what you think you're going to get, because the reality of it is you don't know nobody, or I don't fear you. And so because I don't fear you, I'm going to do exactly what it is that I want to do. I mean, people may think that I don't know about the industry, which is the furthest from the truth. But I'm just going to stop there, and I'm going to leave it there. With that, this is Shamontes. I'm done speaking.
Thank you so much, Mr. Shamontes. Now we've got Big Gov. All this, OG.
Yeah, man, just to try to capitalize on basically what I was saying earlier. First off, RL, man, it's just a beautiful thing that you happen to be somebody that that's legendary in the game, that's willing to reach out and had this dialogue with people who haven't made it to your level. You know what I'm saying? But it's so many people that's legendary like you, that's on that level, that won't even respond in no back channels, no DMs, no nothing, right? So when you reaching out to people and you not getting no response, it's not leaving you much to work with. You get what I'm saying? So when I say the things that I say, it's based on experience. It's based on the things that I've been through. You know what I'm saying? As an independent artist, I've been fucked over 1,000,001 times. I done spent hella money out my own pocket. I never had nobody to back me, never had no investors. I always invested in myself. I done took L's, I done gained. I done took L's again, I done gained again, back and forth, up and down. But at the end of the day, it has taught me to be more, how can I put it? I put everybody up under a microscope now. Like, and it's not that, this is the person that I am. It's the person that I've become dealing with this industry. You have no choice but to put everybody under a microscope. You could be the most church-goingest, God-praisingest, faithful to your wife, or faithful to your husband person in the world, right? And I will never give you the opportunity to display that, because I've been fucked over by so many people that put on that same role, and you probably really on some genuine shit. But it just make everything look bad because you got so many cutthroat motherfuckers in the industry. You just don't know who to trust. So you can't just find. It's not that easy to just find somebody that you can believe in and you can trust in. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just not that simple, man. This game is just a fucked up ass game. And if you're not coming in with that get yours mentality, you gonna lose. Yeah, you gotta get yours. Just period. That's a fact.
We got. Okay.
And remember about paper trail.
Okay. And who's next?
Anya.
Go ahead, Anya.
I'm just saying, also when you invest and you invest within yourself and for yourself, like, there has to be some kind of paper trail. There has to be some kind of paperwork that you all can follow through with when shit goes bad. There's too many times that people just go off of verbal agreements.
That's true.
I got you. Is Nate still here? Is Nate still here? Nate, you here? Okay, going once.
Yes,
going
I'm
twice.
still here.
Okay, go ahead, Nate.
So I sent something to Miss Therese because I had noticed that they podcast, her and Mingley have a podcast, and it had been on vacation for a little while. Well, this morning, they decided that they're going to bring it back. And their promo was basically, you're viral on Twitter. You're viral on Instagram. Minga's like, I'm viral too. Minga's only viral because she stole this young Black entrepreneur's whole blueprint. So I just wanted to bring that to people's light, bring it to people's attention, bring some light onto the situation that basically Karen and Ming is about to capitalize off of all of this stuff. No matter if we feel like they're right or wrong, they're going to do this podcast. Their followers are going to eat it up, and they're going to spin it to make it look like they haven't done shit wrong. We know this girl's brand, and I sent it to Therese. The brand has been out since 2019. Well, 2018, she did a rebrand of the brand, the young lady. It's like Map something. And now all of a sudden, Ming Lee has all of this stuff that looks similar to hers. They have the map, they have this, they have that, which is crazy to me because it doesn't take 3 years to do a rollout for a company that's not that big. So I just wanted to bring it to everybody's attention that basically they're getting ready to get a bag off of everybody talking about them, and then they're going to spin it to make it seem like everybody's crazy, everybody's attacking her. Not everybody has the same story about Karen. It has to be some truth behind it.
Thanks, Nay. Hold on one second.
Hey, Teresa.
Go ahead, Wax.
Teresa, listen. I just got a whole bunch of shit from Karen. I'm gonna tell you like this: y'all need to holler at that manager. Get off that shit, right? The manager on some other shit.
That's what I.
Whenever I tell you I just got some shit, I just got some shit. I just got the phone with her. She sent me all kinds of shit. So just what the fuck I was saying is what it was. Secondly, right? Karen, if she do got a podcast, well, shit, you know, she ain't no guilty than what Keita doing. You know, shit, she's supposed to go talk about it. It's subject matter. If it can drive a crowd, it gets some views. She's supposed to get her money. That's what this shit is. Entertainment. You know what I'm saying? This is entertainment. When you see a lane, you're supposed to take it. So, you know, don't blame her for doing her job. That's what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean? But that dude, Jason, right? It's the reason why he ain't came up in this room. Right? Anybody that threatens somebody, right, and says, if you release that tape, I'm filing charges on you. Got something to hide. I'm looking at it.
So he came up in the room yesterday. He was
that nigga. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm looking at it. I can't nobody. See, one thing when you verbally tell me. Secondly, if I see it, right, that nigga he does not want her to release that phone call conversation they had. He does not want her to release that. I'm looking at the nigga. The nigga threatening her is punishable by 5 to 10 years in federal whatever. You record me without me knowing and all. Nigga, if ain't nothing being said that's foul, shit, you should want it to be put out there so your client to know you ain't had nothing to do with it. Right? So, you know, like I said, like I know everybody say certain shit's supposed to be built a certain way, but even these houses they build, when they ain't looking, they cut in the corner. Believe that. Like, it's just what this shit is. It's the world we live in, and it's on you to try to catch it. It's on you to stay on top of it. If everybody did what they were supposed to do without you looking, and shit, we'd be living in a perfect world, right?
Damn right.
I got you. I got somebody who wanted to speak real quick, Wack. The next person was Maisha.
Yeah.
Oh, Maisha?
No, it's Maisha. Thank you.
Maisha, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Real quick, I just wanted to reiterate some things that I think I learned and I'm going to take away from this room. I think the game is fair. I've always said that. You know what I mean? It's a balance. So what I appreciate and what Keita did and the moderators did is they stayed true to her own issue. You know, she didn't take on the other issues of everybody else's grievances, and I can respect that. And I think that's what puts value on people, like, you know, standing your 10 about your issue with an individual and don't take on other people's issues with somebody, because business at the end of the day is business. So I just wanted to come and reiterate that point so that when people leave the app, leave this conversation, they leave with the understanding that she stood in her 10 and her square with the issue that she had with him, and anything else was on those people. So I respect that, and I respect the room and the topic. And yeah, Maisha, I'm done.
Thanks, Maisha. I got DJ Hollywood. DJ Hollywood.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just feel like the last few days it really showed that a lot of people don't know the business that they trying to get into with trying to do. Because a lot of the shit that these niggas getting finessed by with her is elementary ass shit. If you do your checks and balances, you gon' catch. And the fact that niggas is waiting all these years for other niggas to say all this shit lets you know that these niggas don't really care. Because if they really cared, they would be pulling up on her ass and they would be handling their bills. So that's one thing that all this shit has showed me, and it also showed me that she needs to shut the hell up. She know what she did and she didn't do. And coming on here and address shit in the court of public opinion gonna have her looking like how she look now, which is guilty of a motherfucker. But she said this in one room and that in one room. Niggas don't start listening to all these stories. Start because the funny shit was she was talking about she wanted to set up a college tour, but she didn't start doing business with this nigga until late March, early April of that year, which is when colleges is going into their finals and starting graduation time. So it's like that's why I say a lot of times people just need to shut up because the play you ran is the play you ran. Don't let these folks talk you into doing some shit that you shouldn't do, which is incriminate your goddamn self. So that's what all this shit just showed me.
Appreciate you. I got Dirty South Radio. Dirty South Radio.
Can I,
Dirty South Radio.
Can I re-ask my question that I asked Wack? He got a phone call. So
what was it? What you asked?
Who me? Who is we?
This L Janelle.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay. I see you.
Okay, go ahead. Ask your question.
I was saying, I think Keita's issue is a valid issue, but it seemed like a lot of these other issues is kind of like almost like Me Too movement. They kind of want to jump on the bandwagon because it seemed like she going viral. So I was just asking your opinion of like how different is what she do from what most people is doing in the industry, other people who have done her same job. Like, do you think this is just everybody jumping on Karen Civil because she trending right now? Because I feel like the more and more I hear it explained, it seems like a lot of different people do this same thing where you give them money and they kind of turning knobs in the background and you can't really get an itemized list. But it's like, why is everybody on Karen Civil head? Aside from, I think, the Joyner Lucas and the what Keita is saying about Nip. But a lot of this other shit that's getting built up, it seemed like almost like a Me Too movement.
Listen, this is no lie, right? Cuban Links, right? The dude that allegedly had the paperwork on Fat Joe. Cuban Links, early 2000s. They get this nigga $150 across his face. He's scared, he running, he call out west. The nigga want a meeting with Suge. I charge a nigga $15,000 for a meeting with Suge. Suge comes out to the sidewalk in front of death row. He said, Wack, you got the money? I got the bag. The time it took Suge to take his cigar out of his top pocket, clip that motherfucker, and light it is the time of the meeting. He walked right back in the office. Hey, this is what this shit is. Either you got to understand on what you paying for and the people you dealing with. He like, Wack, I say, my nigga, that's your meeting, my nigga. What you want? What we doing? That's it. I feel like I've been up with what we doing, right? I say that to say this. It's a pecking order to business. And she ain't the only one out here running plays. Everybody in the industry has ran a play at some point in their life. Everybody. The motherfucker that tell you they have it, don't trust that motherfucker because he's still running plays. See, I can tell you about it because I don't run the play no more because I'm spending the money. I can tell you, we already ran plays. Everybody. Everything's a play. Whether it's somebody telling me, Wack, we want to book this artist, we got 40,000, and then I call over here and say, hey, dude, can you get YG? Nigga, I got 30,000. Will you take it? It's a play. I'm taking 10 off the top. I'm not telling this nigga, right? Everybody has ran a play. I don't give a fuck who you are, what part of the industry you work in. You have ran a play, and anybody that says they have never ran a play, I strongly advise do not trust an individual because he's still running plays. See, I'm going to tell you because I don't run plays. I'm spending my own money managing niggas. I ain't using nobody's money, so I ain't going to run a play on myself, right? So it's just what this shit is. I'm sorry, but this is what it is, right? This business was not set up for all the little people to be a part of it. That just started happening in the last 5 to 10 years. This was a business set up for people in that building, A&Rs and people to handpick who they wanted to make artists and rappers. Now that we got all these platforms, everybody rapping, everybody need a service, and everybody can't make it. So everything ain't going to be real. It ain't going to be right. That's why I'm telling y'all, spend your money to attract the label and then let the label. Once the label starts spending their money, they're not going to run a play on you because it's their money.
Did you get your question answered?
Everybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. Karen, me, everybody run play. I don't give a fuck if you the nigga that do verification on nigga Instagram. Hey, nigga, I need 3,000. It probably costs 2,500. Everybody has ran a play, but that's their business. If you want a service and you agree to pay for that, then that's just what that is. Or go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
The second deal, DJ Hollywood. You wanted to speak? Dirty Radio.
Yes. So I was gonna go off of what Wax said yesterday about the radio game. So back in '99 and 2000, like he said, back then it was a big man's game, and you had to have the budget. And we spent $750,000 to get on 100 radio stations. Okay, and the person wanted $150 in commercial ads, and we had to drive his ass $600,000 in a duffle bag.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no receipt to that, right?
Ain't no receipt to that. No. Now listen, we spent on the artists that we spent over $3 million. We sold over 1 million records, got number 18 on Billboard, and still went fucking bankrupt.
I keep telling them they don't want to hear me. I'm the street nigga, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Now everybody keeps harping on this $60,000 on Joyner, but I mean, what happened to the other $500,000 that they mismanaged?
Damn,
he could have done a lot better.
That's what I said yesterday, but
you know, if he got the right people, you know what I'm saying? So he was just they were so hungry that they were just spending money willy-willy, and like the radio promoter that we hired, we went through 3 different other radio promoters before they said, don't fuck with those 2, go to this guy, because he really gonna get you on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you even back then we had to do our research, and we were on the phone for 7-10 days calling people. Hey, you know this person? Yeah, we know this person. You know this person? Yeah, we know. Now we don't know him. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't know him. You know what I'm saying? So finally we narrowed down to one guy and said, fuck it. This is what he wants. We need to get on Billboard. We need to get selling some records. Boom. He got us on 100 radio stations. We're doing 300 spins a week. You know what I'm saying? Moved from the chart from 95 to number 18. And it's like, you got to do your due diligence. Now, I'm in radio myself, and I've never, ever messed over one artist in my life. There's nowhere you could put on the internet has DJ Hollywood from Dirty South Radio scammed any artist. But I know other radio station platforms that when artists come to me, they're like, bro, your prices are 3 times lower than theirs, and they charge me $3,500 for 100 spins. Okay, well, you know, you get what you pay for. You know what I'm saying? And it's really sad that the person that runs that radio station is a big name DJ. I'm not gonna put his name out there, but it's just a big name DJ, and he's taking these artists' money, $3,500 a pop. I mean, you think World Star is high? You know what I'm saying? $750.
For real.
This motherfucker's cracking you over the head for $3,500 for 3 months worth of radio play for 100 spins a month, and he gives you nothing else. And even to get on a call with him, it's $500.
That's the play.
Sound normal.
Can I ask you guys something?
Hold on. I got a cue. Who is? Can I ask you guys something?
That was Allie. So whenever, okay, let me know in the queue.
let me get Sweets first, and then Allie will come back to you. Go ahead, Sweets. I know she's been waiting.
Oh, hey, y'all. When I first got on this, my goal was to learn as much about the business, you know what I'm saying, as I could. And even knowing that I didn't know a lot of things that everyone is saying is not revelations or surprises. A lot of it is just confirmation and reminders of what we, you know what I'm saying, have been hearing or thought we knew. And so I appreciate everybody being transparent, because a lot of times when we get these gems and this information, it's because people are trying to humble you or be the humble police or I told you so. And to go off what RL said, you know, a lot of it is about, you know, having a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a difference between bad business and a bad person. You know what I'm saying? You know, so once you get the paperwork and all that in it, that's business. It don't matter. That person could be shitty, horrible, scum. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But once you decide to go, you know what I'm saying, into a deal and you getting a service and they're providing it, that's business. So, you know, I just appreciate everybody being transparent, because we could look at it like it's tea or, you know what I'm saying, ooh, somebody's business or a headline or going viral. But a lot of this stuff is real live information. So I appreciate y'all.
Where's she from?
Okay, I got Allie and then El Chanel.
And the No Radio. Make sure y'all thumbs up.
Okay, go ahead. Allie.
I was just going to say, do you guys think, because I know we've been talking about the money for a while, I personally feel like, especially where he's at right now, and he tweeted a couple things like, you know, like, I got houses, I'm here, I'm set, I'm good. I personally think it's more about the principle of it. And I can't blame him. I'm so happy he did that, because I think it's important to bring awareness to certain things, especially people that are just like outright scamming like that. Like I'm all for it. Like, so I just feel like, and I know we've been talking about the money, and I can't remember who said it, but they said, you know, you got to look at where the other, you know, 400,000 or like that. And like, I get that, but I just think it's about like the principle of it. Like for you to and I know like a lot of you guys saying 60,000 isn't that much. And it's probably not within the grand scheme of things that, especially for artists, the grand scheme of things that you got to pay and put forth just to make any type of moves to try to get an artist to break. But 60,000 is still a lot of money, and to not see any type of growth, especially from being a publicist, not see any type of growth from the things that he listed. Like, I just think it's about the principle of the shit. And he waited until he was in a position where to speak and it be heard. And I fuck with that.
You know what? Hey, Therese, let me just get this off real quick.
Go for it.
So I kind of hollered at Wack, and Wack pretty much gave me a number. And the thing is, when you look for people in the industry that you can trust, that you can go off their word, he definitely somebody who I don't doubt when he say what he say. When he said it to me, I'm a nigga that do research. He say, good, but get where you really trying to go, it's going to be like over 200K. Now, to the average motherfucker who really don't, that's like far-fetched to the average motherfucker, right? But I did my research, and it was true. Now, I could go out, get that 200K, and go spend it with the wrong person. And when I say the wrong person, I'm talking about the person that I didn't study, the person that I didn't look at their track record and see what they've done in the past, and who they work with and how successful they were, or whatever the case may be, right? Or I could go sit my ass down, hold that 200,000, do my research on everybody that I need to do my research on, pick the better person and run with that person with that 200,000. Now, at the end of the day, this is where we fuck up as artists. We be so hungry and so fucked up in our personal situations to where, you know, we got bills, we got kids, we got all kind of shit. We, you know what I'm saying? Just overheads every fucking where. So the first opportunity we see that can change that for us in the instant, we jump up and we go do that. I'm guilty of that shit. I've done that. That's the reason why I'm climbing back from the bottom now, because I done blew a whole bag fucking with somebody and they wasn't who they said they were. I didn't do my research. I was just overly excited. I keep saying the same thing because that's what it leads to. Right. Your hunger is your excitement. You know what I'm saying? And when you get too hungry and too excited, it fuck with your judgment. Yep. And so you know when your judgment get fucked with, you make decisions that you regret later on. Exactly. So we have to off rip, like I'm telling y'all, man, if y'all getting in this shit and y'all got y'all a couple dollars put up to invest in yourself, do not rush. Take your fucking time. Learn what you need to learn. Do your due diligence. Figure this shit out before you spend your cheese. Because at the end of the day, the worst thing and the worst feeling in the world to have is the fact that you feel violated because you done gave your money to somebody, they ain't do what they said they was gonna do. But it's your fault because you gave it to them and you trusted them and you didn't think to look into this person. That's all I'm gonna say. That's real. That's
listen, if God would have came to me and said, "Wack, I got 70,000. I need y'all to be like, nephew, keep that. I can't do nothing with that." I'm gonna tell him. That's why I told him. He kept it real though. A lot of people ain't gonna do that. What you want me to do? Now you telling me you want me to go work your YouTube and then work a song over here? I can do that with that, but you talking about breaking you? I can't break you with that. For me to take that, it's some dirty business about to happen.
That's real. See,
don't let you hide your own.
But see, at that point, fuck what a nigga say. Fuck with anything negative you hear about a nigga. Like, man, y'all, a lot of y'all be letting this nigga antics throw y'all off from the reality. Like, this nigga do shit that he do because he can do that. That's just who he is. But at the end of the day, y'all got to break down, look beyond the surface of who this man is and what he's saying. The reality of this shit, That was a real nigga conversation for him to even tell me, bro, to break you was gonna cost over $200K.
But the difference is he don't need it. That sometimes you gonna get somebody. If you ain't got a bag, you need somebody that's just as hungry as you. Hunger, fuck that. Thirst is what you're not supposed to have. But hunger will make you survive. So there's a lot of thirsty niggas. But that hunger that's what they take advantage of. And that's why you gotta have your circle tight and have somebody with the wherewithal within your circle that can be like Wack is saying. But you're not gonna run into a lot of niggas that already got a bag and they really just giving you game because they already blessed and they've been through it. A lot of people you gonna run into got bills due right now and they need that money, and it's either you or them. And that's
that was Jason. That was Jason.
Right.
And this is why, even today, the masses know I make myself available to even the people they call nobodies. It could be my number done been on the internet 100 times. You know how many phone calls I get a day? Wack, man, I ain't gonna lie, I got your number off the internet, but I got a question because I'm about to do this. Can you give me some insight? And I take time out my day and I get that man his insight and let him take the information I know and let him go conduct his business.
See, that's real.
I make myself available so I can help. But some niggas, like Gov said, don't get overly excited and fuck your judgment up because that's when it'll happen.
Yeah, that's facts. Just like the streets, if you out there chasing money, you trapping whatever you doing, all money ain't good money. If you just out there thirsty, trying to chase anything and jump on the first thing coming around and being thirsty, that's when everything go wrong. You know what I'm saying? We got to apply them same rules to the industry.
Hey, look, man, I want to thank y'all for jumping into this room with us. This is the Crenshaw District. Hit that greenhouse at the top. Follow your moderators, man. Follow Keita Trotter. This is Karen Silver, Ben Afrod. Tried to tell y'all part 2. All right, we got Tara Marie in the building. Got Wack 100 in the building with us, man. RL. Ray got a lot of legendary people in the building with us. Freddie Roosevelt, man. Y'all go ahead. Make sure y'all tip the talent as well. Tip these people that you hear and talk. They cash apps, pay buttons in there. Because you getting game like they saying, bro. Y'all heard how much a meeting on the sidewalk costs with goddamn certain people. You feel me? Wack just told you. A meeting on the sidewalk that probably lasted 30, probably not under a minute. You feel me? Like a few minutes.
For real.
So if you getting this free game right here, man, go ahead and make sure you tip your minds, man. Tip the people that's talking, that's giving you this free game, man. Because I promise you, everybody else gonna make you pay for it. So y'all go ahead. The queue done finished. If you want to jump into the queue, hit my back channel. I'm back. I was cleaning up. Thank you, Teresa, for holding it down.
Hey, I just want to.
Who that?
I got
Kinfolk.
What's up, my guy? What up, my guy? What up, man? What up? What's going on, Wack? What's up with you, Kinfolk? What's going on, man? Listen, I hear a lot of real things being spoken when it comes to. You said a very, very, very something that was very, very, very enlightening. See, the thing about it is, when you come with that 60 or that 200 or whatever you got, the thing about it is, man, like you had better have some wisdom. A fool in his money will soon part, man. You got to have some wisdom out here, man. Like, and a lot of times people want things microwave. They want the microwave blessing. They want to hurry up and get the thing out the microwave. But some blessings got to come out the oven. You know what I mean? Some people so ready to pay their way to go and get in and get on, whatever, man. But you need to take time to create the right content. You know what I mean? Create the right thing. Find the right lane. Build a fan base. You understand? Build your people. You know what I mean? The money, if it just took money to get on in this game, every NBA, MLB, NFL player who got a contract could sign a nigga and just put them on. You see what I'm saying? Because they got the money to do it. It don't work like that. There are wolves out here. God say he sent you as a sheep in the midst of wolves. There are wolves out here in the game. You got your money, you looking like a ham sandwich to these people that's ready to eat. They famished. So at the end of the day, man, just please, patience. Have patience is a virtue. It won't hurt you because a fool and his money will soon part. And I ain't saying that God did. That's all I got to say, though, man. And like at the end of the day, Wack, that's great information, bro. Keep giving up the good jewels. Keep listening. Do your own research. You know what I mean? Do your own research.
Hey, Kim, all right? I like what you just told them right there, man. Like, if y'all ain't heard, some stuff got to come out the oven. You feel me? Like, some foods some stuff you can't put in a microwave. Some stuff you got to wait on to be finished. And that was powerful.
So they want it right now. Everybody want it right now. It ain't for everybody to have right now. It ain't for everybody to be a hot artist. It ain't for everybody to have a hot single. Just because you got your bread up, that don't make you a rapper. That don't make you a great artist. You see what I'm saying? Your content sometimes ain't shit. You put $1 million on shit, it's still gonna be shit.
It's just gonna be
okay.
$1 million worth of shit.
I'm just telling you, man, I'm just telling you, I put out Yo Gotti. So what I'm saying is, I put from the bottom. I put out it from Gotti to Drake to myself. So I at first best I ever had, I know. So what I'm saying, this ain't foreign. You know what I mean? The rules don't change. The game is what it is. You know what I mean? So take your time, man. Take your time, man. Take your time.
That's real shit. Listen, the reality is there's no guarantees in this business. None at all. No matter what. I mean, how many of us have worked with artists, spent $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 and it just didn't work? If it's meant to be, it'll happen. If it's not meant to be, it's not going to happen. So
bro, that's what I told him.
You know that, Wack. I mean, that's why I'm bringing it up, because we done been through this. We done been through these trenches a number of years. I can tell you for a fact, I know Wack has worked with a bunch of artists that didn't work, that didn't make it through. But it's on us as the managers or as qualified individuals. We're going to do our best to take the budget and invest it in the right places. But look, man, sometimes it's just not your time. Maybe it's not for you. So when you approach this and number one, you have to be prepared to invest in yourself. And as Wax said, it costs about $150,000, $200,000 to break somebody. That's a fact. And sometimes it could cost you double that. I know artists who spend $400,000, $500,000 and have still not penetrated the marketplace. Because at the end of the day, it's in the hands of the consumer. It doesn't matter. Fuck what Wack think, fuck what I think, fuck what anybody else thinks.
There you go.
What matters is what the consumer thinks.
That's a fact.
People got to speak, bro. The people got to speak.
That's it. So you got to also be smart enough to know when enough is enough. Man, we done blew this money. It's not working. Wack, can we jump off this record? Let's pick another record. What do you think, Wack? So when you put somebody like Wack in position who has experience and success, this is another thing. Like if you're poor and you hang out with poor people, how do you expect to become rich? Y'all motherfuckers got theory. You have to hang out with people who have succeeded in reaching the goal so that you can learn the game. But we can sit around and just talk about the theory of being successful all we want. If we've never been successful, how are we going to get there? So you got to also, if you hire somebody like Wack and you put $200,000 in his pocket, don't sit back at home and say, Wack got it. Man, be involved with Wack and get involved in the information that he has to give and use that guidance so that you can evolve as an executive as well.
That's a fact.
And I'm going to be real, like when I told Gub 150, 200, that's because I know I can make it look like 400, 500 because of the things I'm going to get done off my name. Right? You got to remember, I can call over here and get a feature work that may cost 50 in the clearance where the label costs 25 and get the nigga to show up to the video that may cost me another 25 for just paying for the nigga flight room in his grant. Right? So when I tell you that, right, that's because a lot of things going to happen. Blueface didn't know no motherfucking Cardi B. Cardi B was getting $500,000 for a video on the verse back then. Real shit. And then Atlantic, they gonna bust your ass, boy, for a clearance. Everybody know that. And they gonna take 3 months to clear that shit. They cleared that shit in 48 hours for me. Cardi B has so much love for me, right? And then Pete, my man Pete was over there in position on management. She wouldn't even take no points from the song. Wack, I fuck with you before I was doing this shit. You fuck with me when I was in the strip clubs, fuck around over here. You always been respectful. I got that, right? So it's like a lot of things I make happen, right, is added value to where I'm not going to say, well, we spent that. Nah, nigga, we got that for free. So we still got that in the budget to go do that with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people that work some of these platforms when they was little niggas, yo, Wack, can I get a drop from your artist? Yo, Wack, can we this? And I did it for them. Now they in position. So when I call them, well, they may charge a nigga 30. They like, Wack, man, shit, just pay for what it takes to this like a 10 piece, and we're going to get that done. So I make a nigga 200 look like $500,000. That's why I can tell that nigga me. I'm only saying that because I don't want people getting that number just set in their head because like the brother just said, man, look, this shit could get expensive, bro. Beats, studio time, videos, 2-3 videos just to a simple 6-7 song EP. You know, your wardrobe, traveling around, talking, blogging, all the shit. We ain't even got to radio, digital streaming, YouTube ads. This shit get expensive quick. It will run your ass to the pole house quick.
We ain't mentioned the rollout.
Yeah, this shit. And this why I'm scared of R&B artists. You notice Wack don't fuck with, you don't see me doing R&B. Because that shit double.
Scared them, nigga.
Yeah, that shit costs even
more expensive. Absolutely.
And then you notice you don't see Wack fucking with female artists. Because that's triple. Now, I got to worry about, see a nigga, they're throwing some sweats and some Air Force Ones in a white tee and go to the studio. That female, every time she step out, I got hair, nails, makeup, motherfucking wardrobe.
You gotta have a glam team, baby. Gotta have a glam team.
And keep in mind, they gotta have the top name brand. If that chick step outside and she look bargain basement, they gonna talk about it so bad.
Listen,
then we gotta fix that.
Listen, then we gotta deal with, watch this, here go the other costs. The artist then came to me. He don't look like nothing. He got talent and skills. He living over there on this block. So as soon as I get a nigga gold chain and a new wardrobe, the niggas around the corner go hate on him, want to get rid of him and rob him. So now what Wack do? I gotta move him out. First, last deposit on the spot that's in the area that's safe. Oh shit, nigga ain't got a car. Now I gotta pay the attorney, go clear up the 900 tickets nigga got on his license so I can get him a car so he got proper insurance. Man, listen, man, that word management is a motherfucker, man. It's a motherfucker, man. If you are a true, real management, but you gotta believe in that individual to want to roll the dice and risk your money and your resources on that person.
That's a very big fact.
I got some breaking news. I got some breaking news right quick. Hold up. I got people at the town hall right now, and they in there talking about us, y'all. They talking about us. They talking about us. The people in the town hall created a Clubhouse. Yes, Lord. They letting the people know who broke the record and what we did on this here app. So again, I want to congratulate Keita, man.
Keita is the GOAT.
Thanks to she the GOAT. Hey, on every blog site, they done got my girl on every blog site out here right now, boy. So Keita, keep doing what you're doing, baby. Real shit. You know we behind you 10 toes down. You feel me? If I had 20 toes, I'd be behind you 20. You feel me? So
in the No Radio.
Hey, I just had to let y'all know that.
That's a big fact. That's something that's also too you can bring up in this point. How much did that cost her to do that? See, that's the thing. It's got to be the content. Got to be the right thing.
Organic.
See, all the numbers Wack talk. This Kinfolk talking now. Now, if all the numbers Wack talking about, that's cool. If you got the hit content, but if you ain't got the hit content, that shit out of here. But
don't matter.
And what she just didn't cost no money for her to do, but she was able to find a way to be able to stand out, to be able to do something that was true to her, and it worked. She rolled out, whether she was trying to do it on purpose or not. That is the kind of thing you need to look to do as an artist. If you're out there listening, you got to find a way to break through. You know what I mean? You got to find a way to find a niche. You dig what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. It's just like when I did the room with 6ix9ine. I had no idea that she was gonna do that, right? And that's what I tell people. Yo, bro, stay at it. You never know when it's gonna happen. You never know, but if you check yourself out the race, it ain't never gonna happen. You never know. Like, this was a great idea. She knew it was gonna do nothing, but her ass, none of us knew could do. Nigga, you had people in this room yesterday that I seen coming in this room, bro, that was crazy. Joe Button, motherfuckers that avoid our rooms. You know, I'm watching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I seen motherfucker Carl Cherry come in the room. Nigga run Spotify.
It was MSNBC, motherfucker.
MSNBC, goddamn.
We had the CEO of T-Mobile, a billionaire, John Ledger, in here yesterday.
That's what I'm saying.
And Grant Cardone
that's the same shit about a hit single. You never know. And another thing to you artists, just because it been on your drive for 6 months, don't make it old. Tatiana was out 7 months before I knew about it, before I touched it. Don't make it old. Only you heard it, my nigga. You might be sitting on it. Put that shit out.
I can say something on that.
2 years old before they take off. Most
Hold
of
up,
them are 2 years old.
Yeah, right.
Crazy.
Yeah,
you got it. One mic. One mic. I got somebody in the queue. Got my boy Duran. He in the queue right here. Franciscus. I be fucking his name up, but hey, Franciscus, go ahead and holler at him, Mr. Davis. Let me know what's on your mind. Hey, also, man, clap it up, clap your mics up, man. His cousin Scarface had a successful surgery. He's been released.
My favorite artist right now.
Shout out, make sure y'all clap that up, man. Y'all make sure y'all go show Scarface some love on all the platforms. Let him know we love him. We thank God that he's still here with us. You feel me? So go ahead, Durant. Holla.
Yeah, for sure. What's up? What's up, Wack? Hey, Wack, I was trying to catch you when I was at the hospital with him, but I came in Clubhouse too late, and I had to go. I was taking care of him and my cousin. They were on different floors.
You know, that's my man right there.
I know. Boy. I already know. But I didn't catch you. I told Freddie I had to keep jumping in and out of Clubhouse because I had to go to the 4th floor, then go to the 7th floor. But, yeah, they're good. They sent them home, so everything's good with them, man. We're excited about that.
Yeah, that's great, man. You know, that's a great thing between this situation. Because me and you both know probably about 3 to 5 years ago, you know, it was a situation, right? So to look up and to see that happening with father and son, that's what touched me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, outside of that, you know, I'm not only me and Scarface personal friend, but, you know, I'm a Scarface fan. Like,
yeah, that's your favorite artist.
Yeah, that's the thing. I take pictures with it, I see. So, you know, that was a great thing to see, man. Great thing to see.
For sure, I'm gonna hit you up too, so I can.
Nah, hit me up. I'm here for you, bro. Whatever the homie need or whatever the fuck, hit me, bro. Don't hesitate, man. I'm gonna do everything I can do. What I can't do, I'm gonna get some other niggas to do it with me.
Yeah, for sure. So what I wanted to say,
to you and Scarface.
Who's that?
That's Therese at the top. I just want to give y'all all love in the world. Definitely, because I'm a Scarface fan.
Yeah, she won't be bullying me in the room right there. That's
all the time.
She bully us all. I already know. So I did want to say something. Hold on, one mic. I wanted to follow on what Ken folks saying. So here's the thing. I don't like for artists to get like the misconception of cost. Everything costs. So when we talk about what Keita did, Keita paid a lot. She paid a lot in time capital. So she was in these rooms, 30 people a day. Her, the conductor, Teresa, Freddie, Big Gov, Wack 100. And what's up, Big Gov? What up, dope? What up, my brother from Detroit?
Yeah, so that was that 818 number. That was me, bro. So lock that in.
Oh, okay, all right. For sure, I was when you know we don't just be answering random. So I'm like, that's not 313.
Yeah, I know.
All right, I got you for sure. So when you guys think about cost, everything costs. You have time capital. You have human capital. You have actual commerce capital. So maybe you're not giving away the actual currency, but it's going to cost you. So even with the Big Gov and Cardi B story, like Cardi B she owed Big Gov technically. So she paid them back in a different form of currency. There are different forms of currency because Big Gov was willing to give her a loan. Think about it like a bank. When they needed help from him early on when they didn't have names, and I said this to you guys earlier, no matter how big you think Rihanna is, she's still that little artist that signed that deal to Def Jam. So she can't go on Def Jam just poking her chest out like that because they remember when they gave her a shot. Yeah. So she communicated that equal level of respect. And think about what Hov said. Hov said it. I couldn't just go in L.A. Reid's office. I had to actually schedule a meeting. And when I got in there and asked him, could I leave? L.A. Reid told me, flip a coin. If I win, you give me $5 million for your album. If you win, $500K. And Jay-Z lost a coin flip, and he had to pay $5 million. We're talking about Hov. So we have to not get a misconception of how this works. Like, these machines are huge. And just because you may see an artist big 15 years later, they still signed that contract 15 years ago when they didn't have anything. So let's not get confused about what currency means. It's all forms of currency. If I ask for a favor today, pay me now or pay me later. You will owe that favor, and it will be a time where you have to actually give that back. And everybody don't always honor their contract, but for the people that honor their contract, they keep their name. And all of what I'm saying is one word: relationships. I'm going to.
That's real shit.
Hey, well, definitely real. Man, send this Ken folks, send my love to face, man. I know he got a son with autism like me, man. He definitely helped me out a lot in speaking to me on there, bro. So I appreciate that, man. Much love, y'all.
That's real shit.
What's up, Keita?
Yo, what up?
She must
be DJ Head. Let DJ Head.
I'm here.
That's the voice of the West right there. What up, nephew?
No, I was just gonna say what you were saying was right about.
Yeah, what up, grandson?
What up, Keith? What I was gonna say is you're right about the artist as far as like taking accountability and responsibility, and then also doing your part on the management front. But what people don't see is the back end of the shit, like you were saying, as far as I saw you do it before. Like I know it going on. So
yeah,
I saw you give a nigga $2,500 out your pocket. There was no paperwork done. There was none of that. It was just like
here, nigga.
And then, but that's one part of it. But then also, I just want to encourage the artists to build teams, bro, because we're not in the talent business and none of that shit. Like, we in the consumer and relationship business. Like, if you ain't giving the fans what they want, you don't have a solid team to take it to the marketplace, then you're gonna be fucked over anyway. And a lot of artists try to shortcut the line by paying their way through and doing all of that, and all you're gonna do is be mad. So I don't like the mob mentality shit as far as cancel culture and all that kind of shit. That's not what I'm here for. But y'all giving artists advice, that's the strongest piece of advice I can give you. Stop trying to microwave this shit. Like, just cook it on the stove and build a team and make sure you got somebody with some relationships. And if you don't have the relationships, nurture those motherfuckers and don't be afraid to build from the ground up. West.
That's a fact. And see, even with DJ Head, right? We use him. A lot of us use him. Come to the studio and listen to the music to help us find the singles we should lead with, what we should do, what shouldn't we do, the structure of the music, is it right now? That's a charge, that costs. But because niggas is family, right? Head won't take no money from me. He won't take no money from Top Dog. You know what I'm saying? But see, now, that's another thing, that's another situation, a relationship. So it's all about who you fucking with. And no disrespect to homeboy management, right? But homeboy management got to say, hey, my nigga, you my nigga, I love you. I don't know what they know. Ask Wack if I could work alongside of me, man. And because I have been with you a couple, I can respect that. But when niggas come here like, Wack, we need you to do everything and direct the shit to that email, it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I can literally have no money, take an artist and get $1 million of work done off my relationships for free. So I'm not finna just get out of the way. It's not gonna happen.
That's a fact. This East Side on the skateboard at the bottom. I remember signing to Jaded Entertainment 2008 with the skateboard. What's up, Therese? With the skateboard shit with Pharrell and them. And it was hot. They was looking for skateboarders, so I ended up signing with this company called Jaded Entertainment. And I seen a nigga spend, $1 million on a project before we even scratched the surface. You know what I'm saying? Radio was shutting us down. Radio didn't want to hear the shit. We was going to radio saying we got 250,000 right now. They're like, fuck that. We ain't on no skateboard rap shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They turning shit down. But I say that like, but then we start getting with the Jewish people, and that's when you start seeing, shit formulate. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a cold game. I wouldn't put a money price on it. You just got to know how to move and, you know what I'm saying, give us some Jews, man. Because when you see them Jews, I'll start seeing Kia Shine, Kim Folk in here.
Red carpet. What up, my guy?
Remember we was at the red carpet of BET with Nas, all that shit?
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? I'll say, get in with the Jews, man, because they know what to do.
Nigga ain't lying, because that's where my wires come from, the Jewish people.
Just want to let you know, somebody is streaming us live on YouTube as we speak in this conversation. So someone in the audience is streaming us live on YouTube.
That's cool. Keita, go claim your footage. All y'all want to let you know. Find these thing, Keita, you can go to YouTube.
I'm right here.
You can go to YouTube and claim your shit. So let them get his views up.
Right. But you get the money.
They're going to send it back to you.
Oh, yeah.
Drop some ads.
Hey, look, we do not give you consent to record this and stream this on your YouTube channel.
We do not.
Right?
Don't tell them to stop. That's the mistake. Tell them
to stop, but you can go get
and then you go get it.
Come on. You know
hey, look, I'm going to just say one thing.
I'm going to keep letting them get
Hold up, question.
I'm going to keep letting them get their views up, and I'm taking my money because you fucking recorded me without my consent.
That's it. That's all you do. Don't get mad at that. Let them do it.
There's no money over here, baby. This channel's not monetized.
Thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District. We right here with Karen Silver Benefrat. Tried to tell y'all part 2. Curated by the one and only Miss Keita Trotter, man. Y'all already see it on YouTube. Hip hop, what is it? Hollywood Unlocked, Shade Room, and World Star. We everywhere with it. You feel me? Shout out to all my mods in the building. Shout out Ariel, Wack 100, TR Marie in the building. We got Freddie. We got Ken Folk in the building, Quayshawn in the building. We got a lot of heavy hitters in the building that's in this industry. If you listening to something that resonates with you, make sure you follow your moderators. Make sure you follow the people speaking. Also, tip the talent, man. This stuff that you getting for free, hell, Wack already told us. It's a big cost just to call somebody. Somebody says they got charged $500 to have a phone call with somebody. So, You feel me? If you feel the need, you feel it in your heart that took the talent up here, took these moderators
I heard
and helping you. Look, people, somebody said somebody
that's going on. That's going on out here. I can tell you who that person is. He's out here in Atlanta right now.
That's crazy.
So
Hey,
it's
but
like,
look, hold on.
I'm a y'all.
Imagine making a whole stream about exposing a scammer, right? But thinking that you want to take this damn video down for what? This shit free.
To kind of continue this conversation, because there's a lot of people that need to go ahead and get some things off their chest in this. So yeah, who's that about to talk?
Can I tell you
Quayshawn. Hold on, Quayshawn, and then y'all hit me in my back channel after Quayshawn. Lavender. Oh, hold up, Lavender. But before Quayshawn, Lavender, go ahead. She was just at the town hall. Go ahead, Lavender. What's up with you, baby?
I'm Lavender. I was at the town hall because I'm a Clubhouse creator, and so I was waiting for them to mention Crenshaw District, and it took a long time, but I have it here. We can play it if y'all want to hear it. But basically, they shouted y'all out for modding the best room of all time, basically. It was a huge room, and they did give you credit for that, Keita. So I want you to know, other people might be
all time.
Hey, Lavender, play that audio real quick. Hold up, y'all. Mute your mics up. I need to hear that.
Let me get back in that screen. I'll do
okay. We wait.
And while we waiting,
appreciate you, Lavender.
Quayshawn, go ahead.
You heard that, Freddie? Of all time.
Hey, listen, so
well, don't
quote
me verbatim. I added the all time in there, but they set up the biggest room. I'll play it and let y'all hear it.
Okay. Go ahead, Quayshawn, then we're going to come back to Lavender.
Yeah, look, for all the people in the audience listening, because you can listen to us talk to each other back and forth. We're in the business and acting. But for you trying to get in, just listen, man, if you really want to be in this business, treat it like a business, right? If you want to open a grocery store tomorrow, what do you got to do? You got to invest in it. You got to invest in yourself. You are a product. Be prepared to invest in yourself. If you're not prepared to invest in yourself, what's going to inspire someone to invest in you? That's number one. Number two is, we are salesmen. We are selling to a product to the consumer, right? And that product is our music and our branding and everything. So always remember, the consumer comes first. What they want and what they need. Give the people what they want till they believe in you enough that you can give them what you know they need. That's number two. And number three, I can tell you this. If you get in here and you get into this business, you spend your money, there's a 50-50 shot you're going to find success. But I promise you that if you don't do nothing, there's 100% guarantee that nothing's going to happen.
That's right.
That's all I got to say.
I appreciate that question. Miss Lavender, you ready with that audio?
Let's see. Okay, I think that here's one thing I've been thinking about. Like, a core part of why we built Clubhouse is to have it be a home for discourse and for debate, right? We think it's a really, really good use of the platform, and one of the things that works uniquely well on Clubhouse. Obviously, the reality here, though, is that none of that works without incredibly strong and dedicated moderators, right? Like the way that I don't know if you were there for this, but the way that the Crenshaw District crew led that room last night, that it was incredible, right? And so I think that if you're interested in this, like hosting rooms for debate, hosting rooms for discussion, where people with different opinions come together and really talk through things, and then like I would love to have rooms with top moderators who come together, learn from each other. Like there's the lessons in moderation rooms. We're starting these back up after a little bit of a break. Ty does an incredible job of that. So I'd love to see more rooms that are about debate, that are taking on hot issues and important issues and things where reasonable people could disagree.
You know what this is? This is LLC Twitter colonized. Came into the room to see how can I capitalize on what these black people are doing.
Again, to Crenshaw District crew last night for that, and
so there you have it.
Do your shit,
He could have said more, but okay.
Hey, conductor, I'll try to hit you in the back of the
Okay, who's that?
That's Jared.
Jared.
Go ahead, Jared. DJ Hollywood. Go ahead. Holler at me. Holler at us.
Okay, so I'm going to give you an example. Like, Wack was saying, it takes a while to push a record. Like, I can tell you, I was playing Trap Queen by Fetty Wap for 15 months before it blew up. Another song I was playing, 9 to 12 months. Racks on Racks by YC. Before Future even got on the song, I was playing the original version. So it's like these artists want this microwave shit that's supposed to happen overnight. It doesn't happen overnight like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, fuck, it took Rick Ross 10 years to get his Hustlin' single.
And that nigga Kendrick Lamar was over there in the paint damn near 8 years as K-Dot, J-Rock's hype man before his shit popped off. And then even when he dropped Section 80, it didn't do nothing but like 20 or like 30,000 the first week. Top Dog stayed 10 toes down, spun off, did the thing with motherfucking Interscope, dropped the next joint. They came back and download Section 80 went 4 times platinum.
That's a fact. That's why it's a marathon.
People don't even remember when 2 Chainz was Titty Boy before 2 Chainz.
They really don't.
Nigga, duffel bag
don't remember that song, boy. They don't.
At all.
Hey, but DJ Hollywood, you said, hold up, DJ Hollywood, hold up.
That's when he was signed to Ludacris, nigga.
Who that talking? Hey, hold up, DJ Hollywood. I gotta goddamn piggyback off what you said about that Rats on Rats, because I remember when it was one of my homegirls. She was down in Atlanta and she brought the track up to Virginia. I was in college. I was at Old Dominion University at a party, and she played it, and niggas was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then I heard that on Future's album, and everybody thought that was a new song. And I'm looking at niggas like, this song is not new. This shit old as fuck.
That shit happened with Roscoe Dash too, bro.
I was playing it 12 months before Future signed him and got him and put it on the album. I'm like, so I'm like, bro, these songs that that these artists are putting out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you an example. I think I was playing Blueface and shit before Wack got him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have to look back.
No, that's real shit. I mean, I didn't touch the song, bro, until December. I didn't touch it till December. You right.
I mean, look. You got to understand, it takes a lot of work ethic to go along to support a record. And that takes a lot of time. Like going back to 2 Chainz, remember, this man got in his car after Titty Boy and the Disturbing the Police thing fell apart, and he reinvented himself as 2 Chainz. Yep. He got in his car and physically drove around the Chitlin circuit and went on stage and just asked promoters, hey, let me perform. I'm Titty Boy. I got this new thing going on. Yep. Let me do a free show. And went out for about a year and a half, almost 2 years, just doing free shows to create and promote his new brand. That's the kind of commitment that it takes to find success.
People don't understand too.
And he had a team around him as well.
Titty Boy co-wrote 2 of Ludacris's.
Yep.
And these are the facts.
2 Chainz been writing a lot of money. He had a grassroots team around him. I know because most of them came from Savannah. And we used to sit there and watch them sell his CDs out the back of Walmart until he got to where he is today. And that's just the people that he always had around him in his circle. And they're his road managers, all of that to this day looking out for him.
I mean, in the
they didn't even want to break that Bodak Yellow record. It took them forever to break that one.
And that's just a song you're talking about. We talking about whole artists. Like, say, I put out Yo Gotti's Life album on TBT in 2003. He just signed his new deal with Interscope in 2021. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's 18 years. You know what I mean? I still own that first project or whatever. It does very well streaming-wise. But what I'm saying is that's 18 years Yo Gotti been putting out music. You see what I'm saying? Before he got that big $35 million deal he just got. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to understand, man, like I said before, and I see you repeating it. So as I'm just saying, listen, man, you cannot do it microwave. Some blessings have to be, you have to wait till it come out the oven. Period, point blank. Regardless of what nobody think. What up?
What a lot of people don't know, this Hollywood, they own. Hey,
what up, man?
Gotti them put out that we done broke and then went out here and did all this, that, and third from that ain't on the label no more, ain't did nothing.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't know about it. They know about all the artists that's on CMG. Now, they know how many niggas on CMG that didn't work out. Or niggas that was on the label that had little buzz and played they stuff out their spot.
Exactly.
Go look up Teflon. I worked on Teflon, and that was Rick Ross before he Rick Ross. He was signed to my big bro Tony Draper. So I see a lot of cats, they want it overnight. Like you said, R&B is harder, but a lot of cats see that somebody went. The new thing is viral, which is giving people a false sense of success. So I'm glad I didn't come up in this era of music because, man, damn.
Yeah, man, that viral stuff, that's all people trying to do is just go viral.
And that's the thing. When you go viral, that's cool. You can go viral, but the thing about it is the fan base is going to be very fickle. They're going to be on you 1 second and gone. If you look at the individuals that are successful in hip-hop and rap music today, they have a real fan base. They started when you had to go get in the car, drive to the store to buy the CD or buy from the block from them. Like, there's a real fan root there. You see what I'm saying? There's a real relationship there. There's a transaction there. In today's marketplace, it's not a transaction. You already have your DSP, so you're not really doing an actual transaction when you go stream someone's music. So it's not a lot of real fan. Like, you're not a true fan of that person. You know what I mean? These individuals I talk about, like Gotti, or you talk about Chains, or these other individuals that we just were speaking on, or even myself. You actually make fans. You make you make those individuals. They have a relationship with you. The transaction is solid, so therefore it keeps. It keeps on giving. You know what I mean? It's a real fan base. When you go viral, sometimes that fan base, you may run up 1 million followers or whatever, or run up a bag for that particular song, but then they're not really invested in that artist. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference. You know what I mean? You got to get the fan base to really invest with you, to buy your merch, to really invest in you. You know what I mean?
Hey, Kim, I appreciate that, man. I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District. If you haven't already, hit that greenhouse at the top. This is Karen Silver, been up right. Tried to tell y'all part 2, curated by the one and only Miss Keita Trotter, right here on the stage. Again, I want to give a shout out to all our guests in the building, man. Everybody that's on stage is adding value. Again, tip your talent, man. Tip the people that you feel like resonate with you, that's giving you game that you know yourself. You wouldn't been able to find it without this here app. So y'all go ahead and show love, man.
And then
appreciate y'all. Go ahead, sir.
I want to show love to our Hitmaker. He in the room. Hey, Hitmaker.
Go Hitmaker.
What up?
What's going on?
What's up, Hitmaker? What's up, my guy, Bert? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Kinfolk, bro? What's up, my guy? What's the word? Everything blessed by the best, Kinfolk.
But I'm just, I keep getting all these back channels asking, has Karen Silver reached out to me to have that conversation with Big U? Oh. And so I ain't got to answer all these fucking messages. No, the fuck she has not. Oh. She's not had a conversation with him. She ain't called me to reach out to him. None of that.
Wait a minute.
Part 3, part 4, part 5 until she do it.
Until she do it. She getting, like, for real, bro. Like, because that disrespect in the public was loud.
Black Twitter is dragging her.
Is that y'all goal, though?
I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
Who did
I had to go Miss Parker. Oh. I didn't know what y'all was talking about, so I had went on there, and they ruthless as fuck.
They made me a meme, Miss Parker. They made me a meme.
I know. I seen you, nigga. Look.
Wait, you a meme, bro?
Oh my God.
What's the meme with you?
For resetting the room.
Why you got a country motherfucker?
Wait, what? Some country motherfucker talking about wait, dude kept resetting the room. Welcome to the Crenshaw District. Follow all your
man, when I got this motherfucker, it was like 30 minutes reset.
Bro, you gotta send me that.
If y'all gotta text me that video,
bro. So let me say this: people that's not on these big ass stages and don't know how Clubhouse works. Niggas can laugh and joke about how he resets the room, but if y'all notice, when rooms get chaotic and he resets it that way, it pulls the energy back into the direction we needed to go.
Right.
So y'all can say what y'all want, but y'all can't take away from how he orchestrates the room and how he runs it.
Exactly. You be doing that shit. After my room with 8,000 people, that's a big job.
Hey,
you did a great job.
I appreciate it, man.
It's all about how you conduct.
Because, listen,
I ain't gonna lie, they on your ass, though, boy.
I
never thought.
One mic. Keita speaking.
I'm gonna tell y'all now. That's what I got Mr. Conductor for. That's why I took him from the first class morning show room and brought him over here. Because bitch ain't got time for that. You get out of control in here, I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. It's obvious that I gotta be some type of fucking professional. So let this nigga reset this motherfucker. Because I ain't doing it.
Facts.
Yeah, yes, sir, man. But look, man, I got to give a big shout out to all these, I appreciate the love, appreciate the respect, man. But like I told you, I've been up here since November. I done watched a lot of great moderators such as Freddie. I've been in rooms with Shavantes and them, Dr. B, Dr. Julio, They done had big rooms, and Durant and Chris Bivens and all these amazing people that's on this app, man, that I like. I'm telling y'all, sit, listen, and apply, because that's all I've been doing: sitting, listening, and applying. And like Keita said, bro, I was happy when she brought me over here. You feel me? Because I already knew the vision. I knew where she wanted to take this, and like I said, I'm just honored, sis, that you brought a country nigga with you. You feel me? Because they don't love the South for real, like they say they love us. And I'm just honored, baby.
You know we gotta represent for the South here. Memphis in the building, Atlanta in the building. Kinfolk, you already know. Kinfolk get back down.
Right.
I've been trying to get my game.
Crenshaw district. Y'all better sit that shit fuck there.
Look at that. I definitely fuck with them too now.
Crenshaw district. You listen.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna ask conductor and all you ghetto ass people. I'm finna step away for a minute. Let me get on the phone with Big U. So my kids is fighting. And y'all know.
How good I can be ignorant, y'all. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No, I'm finna step away from my
One mic, bro. Hold up. One mic.
Y'all like me in Club Chilling.
Yeah, y'all chill out.
I'm finna step away for a second. I'm finna get on the phone with Big U and let me drag his ass in here. Y'all know I got a guy that he old and bald head, so it's a bad nigga.
Hey, kid, check your Instagram too.
Hey, look, why she get Big U in the building, man. Again, y'all, just hit that greenhouse at the top. We went from 1,000 members to now we 7,000 strong. And it keep going up, man. So I appreciate the love for the room.
And
like I told y'all, this been happening for a long time. We've been putting on these rooms and putting on these again. We done had rooms at WAC 100 where there's only 30 people in there.
And if anybody feels any type of way about my last post on Instagram, I don't give a fuck. Because as you can see, Nipsey's producer who did Victory Lap, who did the marathon, he actually commented and he agreed. So y'all can get out of my motherfucking comments with that book.
So y'all like
you talking about Mars or Mike and Keys?
Nigga, Mars and Mike and Keys. His name is Rollo Styles. Wake up in the morning to a Rollo beat. Come on now, y'all gotta really know these Nipsey lyrics, bro.
Y'all know.
Like it. Y'all can come and holler at security. I'm right here, man. Let me know where you be at. I promise I'll show up for you.
And I'm the second sniper in charge. So my brother James in the
conductor.
First, but I'm on
What's up? Who that hollering at me?
Just Durant.
What's up?
You know there's multiple killers.
Hold up, Dan.
Tell Keita to check her message.
Okay. Keita, you hear that? I'm gonna text it too. Check your message. Hey, and while we got this moment, hold up. I need y'all to be on.
Let me tell y'all something. I can't even refresh my Instagram because it's like every 10 seconds it's a comment, it's a like, it's a follow, it's a mention, and then I got this shit on Hollywood Unlocked, and it's just a lot. So who am I checking? What am I checking?
Durant.
Yeah. Hey, Keita, this Kinfolk too. I shot you a message as well.
Okay, Kinfolk and Durant shot you a message. Also, man, y'all see Durant down there? Francisco, he be hosting rooms, explaining his new app that is about to drop within the next few months.
Somebody bring Chauncey up here so I can drag his ass.
Y'all get that overflow room on deck. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, we about to
for people now to bring them up.
Yeah, we about to open this overflow room too, y'all. It's gonna be
the following video is broadcasting live, and thank you for being my studio audience. Thank you for hitting thumbs up and subscribing to my channel for more Black news, celebrity entertainment, and a splash of controversy.
Again, man, this been fun. Like, this been fun. Hey, like Keita said, I get it. Everybody be like, well, you gotta do too many resets. Like Keita said, bro, it was over 8,000, 9,000 people in that room.
Yeah, and
y'all like coming in. I was literally sweating, strolling my fucking phone, trying to get them, bring people up, check back channels, check DMs on Instagram. Like, I ain't even look at my request on Instagram till this morning. I'm like, damn, I missed a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, it was like 7 different avenues, but it's fun, bro. Like, this is what we here for. We want to bring y'all the best content, all right? Not just some messy gossip type shit. No, we're going to bring receipts. We're going to bring the people with the facts, and they're going to go ahead and tell y'all what it is. If it's cap, if it's not, and that's for you to take it and make your own judgment from that. You feel me? I hope everybody is learning. I hope y'all learned something over the last 2 days. Like somebody said, like DJ Hollywood said, hell, I learned when to shut the fuck up now. Karen definitely taught me that, how to shut the fuck up sometimes. Because some of the shit you say, you in your emotions, you never know where that's gonna lead you to. Now, it's leading to cases now because she's saying stuff that's incriminating, all because of emotions. So if you haven't learned anything, man, I know that's one of the biggest. Take calling people to the feds and telling on yourself.
Like, hey,
if you don't knock it the fuck.
She hit me with that shit.
Who that?
Calling people to feds and telling on yourself.
They sent me a list of Karen talking about, damn. So that's how she finessed me. Okay, then they start doing that little research. Now look, they got the case on it.
Like the Black Twitter on there.
Yes. So
Twitter, hey, look.
I ain't never seen
Hey, Mark, I
like
got
that.
somebody on the stage that wants to ask a question. Hold on,
What's up?
Mars?
Hi, I'm here. I have a question that I wanted to ask earlier to Mr. Wack 100 or Mr. Kinfolk, whoever can answer it. When we were discussing about the different types of artists and how easy it is to, well, not how easy it is, but how hard it is or how much it can cost to break them. I wanted to know why in particular is it harder to break an R&B artist? I understand why women cost more, but why R&B artists?
Well, one thing the R&B artists is because of when you're dealing with R&B, you're dealing with the stations or the formats or whatever. Are the different formats of stations or amount of stations that can play an R&B song is vast. You know what I mean? Like you got to think like even though hip hop is a big format, there's still like when you talk about rolling out R&B, you're talking about there's just different formats of music. You know what I mean? As far as radio station formats, so it's like there's a vast amount of money that has to be spent, and then R&B really isn't broken in the street. It's broken like from the playlisting or from radio. It's a very radio heavy thing. So when you're talking about spending money on R&B, you have to have a radio campaign with it because a lot of the R&B listeners are older. A lot of older individuals are actually they still tune into the radio. They still listen to terrestrial radio. You know what I mean? So and those numbers are just extremely high. You know what I mean? To be able to do it, you have just a lot of formats, a lot of stations, and it's just a bigger marketplace. Even after R&B, then pop is even more expensive than to work as well. It's just the money to break it. You know what I mean? Like hip hop breaks in the street, it breaks with these DJs in the clubs, it breaks like that. A lot of times R&B. It's not that way. You know what I mean? So it's like it just takes more of a machine pushing it, or more of and a lot more radio money is spent. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. This Kim folks speaking to you.
It's like you can't go to strip club and break an R&B song. You can't go in a hood club and tell them, hey, put this R&B song in the middle.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You could break an R&B song in a strip club if it's nasty enough. The truth is the reason it's hard. The reason.
If it's like a Usher song, but I'm saying like a true ballad song, you're not gonna be playing that in a strip club. You know what I'm saying?
A ballad record is more pop anyway. That's what you do.
Well, it's R&B too, but there's strong R&B ballads too.
Yeah, but using for ballads, what they use them for is pop. They want to cross over to pop. What I'm saying is a good, slow, freaky R&B record, buttered up per se. The problem really with R&B for me, and I don't know everything, but I'm an R&B artist. What I know, the hardest part is hip hop is quick, but you have to have a follow-up. R&B takes a long time. Our first album sold 6,000 fucking copies the first week. It went on to sell 2 million. Why? Because we could grow. Back then, artists, the labels would push you and let you gradually grow. There isn't that kind of patience in the industry anymore because now we're spoiled by the trajectory of rap and how fast it is, and they want to try to promote and market R&B the same way they do rap, even though most of it's the same audience. It's kind of not. It's more of a mature audience. So R&B, if you really think about it, you used to be able to listen to an album, have your favorite. Next thing you know, you with a chick, y'all kissing, you smashing. This is her favorite record. Now you got a memory attached to that song. Now that's your favorite song. So you could discover different things that you liked over time. There isn't that kind of patience in the industry anymore. And because of that, R&B's at a disadvantage.
Well, that definitely answers my question. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Hey, follow me at coffeewithkinfolk.com if you need any more information or whatever as far as that music is concerned or whatever. I love to give, and I give every morning with my inspiration for your situation. So please tap in. They don't have you mind on this room, but at the same time, just tap in. Kinfolk, I can help you though. I've been doing it for a long, long time, and I can assist.
I definitely believe you. Thank you.
Definitely, most definitely. Go ahead, Yoshi B.
All right, I'm right here real quick, Yoshi.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I just got off the phone with Big U, and he said Karen had her people reach out to him to have that conversation, but she knew that she was supposed to call me to have that conversation first to talk to him. And his reply was, I don't fucking like you, and you know I ain't got shit to say to you. You gotta apologize in public.
Wait, I had a question because I just figured out who the dude was. The Joyner person was. Now, can I please? I have a question because I haven't talked in 2 days. I just been listening. So, let me make sure I'm not in the Matrix before because it's really quiet. Okay. So I just found out who he was. He's the nigga that made the dude Will, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
So he's a viral rapper, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, when he dropped this money, right? And mind you, we acting like it was only 60,000. No, this was his last 60,000. Okay, we gonna correct that right now. Okay?
That was stupid then.
His music didn't move nowhere in the first 500 that he dropped. Mm-hmm. And he didn't start tripping into the last 60. Mind you, he kept quiet this whole time because he didn't want his career to flop. But mind you, he was already a viral rapper, so it's like he had to step on his. He wasn't trying to.
This from 5 years ago. It's like nothing.
But he wasn't a viral rapper. He wasn't viral back then.
Yeah, he wasn't. He literally just made. Yeah. Oh. Like I didn't hear about this nigga. When did we hear about this nigga? This Will
like
song.
last year.
3 years. In the last 3 years, he's blown up.
Yeah. And when was it that he dropped this money, y'all? Hold on. When was it that he dropped this bread?
2015.
What year was this?
2015.
Man, can we please stop playing with each other?
I can't hear you, Miss Parker.
Can we please stop playing with each other?
Wack already came in early. Hold
okay,
on.
Parker.
Hold on, Mr. Hold on. I got it. Hold up. Because Wack came here earlier, and he basically, the manager that he had, it's a play.
He still got the same manager?
Well, it's a play that, like Wack said, he got information from Kern. That whole situation, they played him. Both of them played him. It is what it is. That's something he got to deal with his team and his management when that information gets to him. But as far as that, like, you know, it's a lot of people, a lot bigger than what was said yesterday, the information. But Wack came in with new information today, straight from Kern, and so yeah, that's what that is.
I really just look up the nigga name and his music, so I'm like, I gotta at least hear a song to see.
Yeah, I mean, Joyner Lucas has been around for a long time, just like how a lot of people didn't know about K-Dot. A lot of people didn't know about Kendrick when he first dropped his tracks and whatnot. A lot of people didn't know about Nip when he was dropping his tracks around the world and stuff like that. A lot of people have been around artists for a long time before said people start saying that they were popping or whatever the case is. So that's not to discredit anything, but I'm just wanting to point that out. And then secondly, with respect to the accountability, I just wanted to make sure that everybody was still holding both parties accountable. Karen Civil, despite the fact that Joyner was green and his team was green and all that other shit, it don't discredit the fact that she was still foul for what she did. You feel me? Like, that shit needs to still be held accountable. Already. Yeah.
But it can't happen every day.
You let me finish.
If you don't stop yelling at me, I hear you.
Okay, for sure. I mean, I don't know who that is. You feel me? I'm just talking into the phone and you chiming in.
Go ahead, RJ.
Peace and blessings. Good looking. So again, if we just want to just place the accountability on both parties, that's all I'm saying. You feel me? He was green, he was fresh, he fucked up. All right, there we go. But Karen also, she knew better too. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Put accountability on both sides.
RJ, Joyner Lucas was working with Chris Brown like 3 years ago. They dropped multiple songs together, like Stranger Things, that was 3 years ago. I Don't Die, that was 3 years ago. And I did the video for him, I Love, that was, I believe, two years ago.
But who did the marketing for that? Because it's fucked up that we haven't heard of none of that shit, though.
I feel you, but at the same time, it's just like, I feel like it's just more to it because if you're dropping that much money into somebody else's hands, and she says she received it a wire account, I can't speak for her, but through a wire account, you spoke to the manager about it on the phone.
who does she send it to? Do you have their numbers? Do you have their receipts? You see what I'm saying? There's always some kind of paper trail. Do you have any old documents years ago showing that he sent it to you? Right. You see what I mean?
Initial contract.
You see?
I agree with you.
Eminem, the nigga who really put a stamp on him, like
all facts.
Nah. Joyner been out way before he did that song.
Look, he has been out before that, but when Eminem stamped him, it definitely brought him to the mainstream. Exactly. His type of rap music, it wasn't a popular rap music. He was really rapping. So it took him a little longer than the people that were just making popular music and doing gang-related things to get on. But that's kind of his story.
That's a fact.
I mean, with his own fan base, you know what I'm saying? He was popping, but yeah, you're right, mainstream.
He started as freestyle, right? Okay, so I'm going to say something because this is what Karen was saying on the previous stage. She said that she's getting a lot of hate from the MAGA crowd because, let me finish what I'm saying. Thank you. Because he appealed to the more Caucasian side of rap. So a lot of his older rap music was kind of more geared in that direction. And that's why maybe from a mainstream standpoint, you didn't really see him break until later because some of his stuff wasn't as mainstream, if that makes sense what I'm saying.
Facts, that's what I said.
Therese, it's also that, but it's also because he's from Worcester. I'm from Boston.
I know.
Fuck all that.
You feel me?
Listen, this is what it is.
Continue, Therese.
Hold on. One mic, man. Hey, these ladies are talking, man. Yeah, you try to be respectful as possible, bro. Everybody try to be as respectful as possible. When you hear somebody talking, man, let them land their plane first before you decide to chime in, man. We all got notebooks. We all got pen, paper.
As they continue to figure out how the basis of respect works, make sure y'all hit thumbs up on this video, subscribe, and tap on that notification bell, all right?
Just wait until somebody land their plane, man, before you want to chime in with your points, man. I'm not for sure if conductor is still in here. If he's not, man, y'all can back channel me, man. I'll put you in the queue to land your plane, man, and put your point in. So there we go. Let's continue.
I got you.
Thanks, James. Okay. Go ahead, Therese. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What you were saying.
Oh, I was saying, I heard, I'm not sure who was speaking, my bad. There's so many of us on stage about who said, like, him be more popular towards the white people. I mean, for me, this is how I see it as. He's from Worcester. That's like a 25-minute drive from Boston, regardless. So you were coming up, and the minute you started working with more people, African Americans in the industry, you started popping off more. But Worcester is predominantly full of white people.
Right.
It honestly
I get that. I know where he's from, and I'm very aware of that. I'm a girl from Brooklyn, New York. I used to go to Boston all the time. I get it. I totally get it. You know what I'm saying? So I get that point. I was just trying to make a point of he wasn't mainstream to the urban side per se. So, you know, again, he didn't really break on this side until later. But the reality was that a lot of his music wasn't really geared in the urban side initially, if that makes sense what I'm saying.
Well, really, yes, it sure was it, Therese.
Can I go now?
Who is I? We got a huge
room. Bobby.
Okay, so can you just there we go.
Hey, before you go, Bobby. Hey, we do have a huge room, man. We got a lot of people on stage. So if you would like to speak, man, just hit somebody up, man. We'll put you in the queue for you to speak.
Man, I've been in this room before you, bro. I live in the Crenshaw district. Miss me with all that bullshit.
Hey, who the fuck is that?
This Lil Poppy, nigga. You know you recognize my voice. Come on, James.
Hey, I got you, man. Don't do that on the stage with me, man. Because
because we can't see.
Hey, you may live in the Crenshaw district in real life, but you pop in and out this room, man. I'm in here every day, bro. Come on, let's do it. Let's not be nonsense on this. Let's
do this. Let's do this. When y'all want to speak, announce y'all name so that way we know who y'all are. Because y'all come in and just be like, hey, I want to speak.
Exactly.
It's so many people. It's so many people. We can't tell who's who. So announce your name. Make yourself be known.
Thank y'all for that, man. And just to kind of hone the conversation back in, bring it back in. We are speaking on part 2 of Karen Silver Been a Fraud, curated by the one and only Miss Keita Trotter. I want to thank everybody that's been a part of this room today. Mama Lisa, I want to thank you for getting on this and making us open this thing back up this morning. We talking. And like I said, we need this thing to be respectful. All that other stuff, like, it's not happening in here. Like I said, I don't care who you are, stuff like that, you're getting you clipped.
Hey, thanks for letting me keep you connected and in the know with what's happening in the black world. Don't forget to smash on that like button for support and for more black news.
Earlier when I was going to speak, and all I was going to say is that if you are family and you are part of the Crenshaw district and we are not getting you out of the goo, it's probably because we can't find you. This is like Waldo right now for me. I'm trying to find everybody that we can that normally pops up in this room. Another thing, you're not going to speak over a woman or a man at all in this room. So if you are, and I constantly see that I have to tell you, or you're coming off mute and you're saying, things that sound absurd, you will be sent to the goo. And I'm going to definitely stand on that.
Misconversation on this side. And Miss Conversation Peace wanted to speak you in the queue. Go ahead, Miss Conversation.
Hey, I don't know if she up here right now or not, but Lit Poppy was trying to say something before we started all this banter, man. He in the goo.
He in the Gulagia.
Yeah,
Put him down there.
What's up, Lit? I don't know. I didn't even know he was gone.
All right, so you going with Joyner Lucas,
What's up, Lit?
right? What's cracking, cuz? You in the Matrix, bro.
Nah, go ahead, Lit. You good.
Real quick, if y'all put your PTRs on at the bottom, we'll probably find y'all a little bit.
Go ahead, Lit.
Okay, he left out the room again.
No, he was getting bad service. The app probably kicked him out.
Yeah, it might be glitching.
This is DOQ. Could I ask a question?
Y'all did that. It turned off hand raising.
Enough with the ad-libs, please. Thank you. Okay, what were you saying now? DOQ, go ahead and ask your question.
I wanted to ask, I was listening yesterday, and I was basically hearing multiple times how people kept saying that if you're green and your manager is green, your money could be lost, and so what? And I've been making beats for like 15 years now, so I've been around for a while, and I must say that I felt that way for a long time. And as a producer, I never really knew how I could take my money and actually get further. So I just wanted to ask, like, for the people that's in the room, is there any possible way that a producer could pay for a package to get his name out there, or does he just have to connect to rappers?
I'm a producer and an artist as well. And the thing is, man, your network determine your net worth. So, like, the more, like, this the thing, a lot of people don't be wanting to do because they depend so much on social media. You still got to get out here and you got to bump, bump shoulders with motherfuckers. You got to rub elbows with motherfuckers. You still got to get out here and get your face seen. You know what I'm saying? Pull up at studios, even if the session ain't yours or somebody, if it's somebody you know, pull up at studios. Like, you know what I'm saying? You still got to do the leg work.
Yes.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of producers, they get so fixated on putting up posting beats on social media or going to them beat sites and posting their beats on them beat sites. But at the end of the day, man, a lot of artists like to know who they dealing with. A lot of artists like that networking. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get out and network, and then you got to put yourself in places where some of these people be, man. Like, even if it costs you a couple dollars to get in the spot, you gotta go, because that's pretty much the only way people gonna know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Right. They got to be able to place a face with the music, and that's even being an artist. Like, if you sitting around thinking Instagram is what's gonna get you cracking, you got another thing coming, man. Like Instagram and all these other TikToks and all that. That shit cool, but man, the person that get the most respect and the most network is the motherfuckers that's out physically being seen and making their presence known.
Facts. Appreciate you, bro.
Can I piggyback off what he said? This is Ashley.
Do that.
I'm not in the music industry, but I host events for small business owners. And that's just not, that don't go, you have to put in work being a business owner.
What?
I started from the bottom. And I was doing pop-up shops weekly. And then I started doing them monthly, booking 100 vendors. But I could book 100 business owners and get them to believe in my brand because of the things I'm offering and the experience I give them. But I've been doing this for a year. I didn't have no influencers help. None of that. People need to know you need to grind for this shit. Nobody is gonna hand you nothing. And that's just with business.
She about to cry?
But you have to be smart when you invest in. When I go and I book influencers, I already know because I've been watching people for years. Girl. But I don't just book anybody just for the fuck of it, just because they have 1,700 followers or 1 million or whatever. I actually do my research on them. I already know what they've been doing for years. I don't make dumb investments. I be trying to teach people. When I put them in a room, they think when they come to these events, it's all about money. I be saying you need to make connections. You need to network. They don't get it. They just think they want to make $10,000 in a day. Nothing was done in a day. With my events, they want to compare me to Bronner Brothers. My shit just popped. I started booking convention centers and all type in Piedmont Park, and I'm doing business with a lot of other things. But I had to grind for this shit. I got to grind for the traffic to come.
Who gonna tell her?
Nothing happens overnight. That's business. And if you want it bad enough, you're going to work for that shit. And you're going to invest. Period. That's all I got to say. Period.
Okay.
I just wanted to touch bases on. I believe Big Gov has said it earlier, like, it's about who you know. I just also want to just veggie back off of that and say it's all about who knows you, too.
Who's speaking?
You feel me? This is RJ speaking. Just wanted to just touch on that, too. Like, when you building your network and you touching on that network, you feel me? It's all about who knows you as well, because you can know all the people in the world. You feel me? You can know all the people you feel like you need to know, but if they don't know you or know what you got going on or what you about, that don't mean shit. You feel me? So they got to know you, too. That's all I really want to say.
Yeah, and that's part of building up the relationships and part of doing your research as far as, especially if you're trying to get a publicist or whatever you're trying to do, sell beats to artists and stuff like that. By getting to know them and having a personal connection with them, that's different than it. Just throwing some money, because they might not, respect that, or they might just look at you like just a bag. You know what I'm saying?
The truth. This Javante, sorry. That caught me in the middle of eating. The truth of the matter is this: your network is your network is your network, and I agree with that. But the reality of it is, you can have 1,000 people in your network, and it only be that one person that actually gets you where you need to go. So it's not about knowing people; it's about knowing the right people. It's about being in the right spaces. It's about because I've seen people spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars being in spaces that they know wasn't the right people in those spaces, right? And so, again, it's not what you know, but it's who you know, but it's the right people that you know. And that's all I want to say. This Siobhan says I'm done speaking.
One thing a nigga better know, how you come in is how you finish. How you start is how you finish. So if you come in looking like a walking lick, that's how you go get played. So when I say, networking, of course, you want to network with as many people as possible, but at the same time, you got to be smart enough to know who to filter out and who to keep around as far as like the people that you rock with or deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody ain't on the same type of time. You know what I'm saying? I done seen niggas pay to get $1,500, $1,700, $2,000 to get in a building with motherfuckers just to take pictures to post on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's a weird game, but at the end of the day, like if you move how you need to move and you got your formula of how shit works for you, you can't lose. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, bro, I'm not trying to be the biggest artist in the world. I have no desire to do that. I just love music. I love what I do. I love the thought of being in the studio, being creative. I love being on the stage. You know what I'm saying? I hate fame, though. If I could put my music out and don't have to show my face, I would. But the fact of the matter is I can't do that. So what I got to do is I got to build my network. I got to deal with motherfuckers that's like-minded. I got to deal with the type of people that want to see me win just like I want to see them win. You know what I'm saying? And if you get you a nice team that can get behind you and shit, they be about you. They ain't trying to outshine you. You got you something. And even as a producer, bro, you can build you a team of people that believe in you so much that they'll go around and say, hey, this nigga better than Drake, or this nigga better than Kanye. And they really believe it, and they putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? That shit make people interested. Like, let me hear what the fuck this motherfucker talking about. You say this man beats is better than Drake. Let me hear this shit. So now you getting ears. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, controversy, a lot of people try to go the controversy route. Controversy don't work for everybody. It'll never be another Whack 100. It'll never be another DJ Academics. It'll never be another Tekashi. I hate to say it, but it'll never be, because these motherfuckers, they made they lane what they made they lane. That's they shit. So they know how to work they lane. Can't nobody carbon copy that. So always remember, how you start is how you finish. That's just really what it is.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Hey, Keita.
What I do?
Oh shit, I'm here, y'all. I done had a headache for about an hour now, but it's gone, motherfuckers.
Hey, Keita.
Yeah.
When you want to look for somebody, hit those 3 dots at the top right, hit search.
Yeah, I kind of figured that like at the last minute. Somebody backed that on me.
Yeah. You good.
What's good, y'all? I have a short take. This is Polly Rob. What's good, y'all?
What up?
I was literally getting some rest, and I woke up, and y'all niggas is on fire. So good job to everybody who's in this room doing their thing. Shout out to Keita, of course. She's great. But I have 2 takes, really, really quick. First things first. I hear a couple of people, express their concerns of why someone like Joyner and his team would spend so much money without results. And just being on both ends of the spectrum, I understand when people are excited to get somewhere, they want to have all their ducks in a row, but at the same time, you're trusting this person to be able to put things in perspective for you. So I'm pretty sure it was a lot of phone calls of Ms. Karen saying that things are in place, things are in order, things take time, yada, yada, yada. And then as well, you also have to keep in mind, like, when you're in music naturally, like, I'm pretty sure, sorry about that. I'm pretty sure everybody in this room will have to really sit down and calculate how much they've spent without them knowing. Like, naturally, you spend money when you love something that you're into. You know what I mean? So I do understand that you do gotta, just from experience, you do gotta make sure that you monitor what you're doing. But at the same time, when you trust somebody, which is a hard thing to do in this business, but I'm pretty sure that someone like Joyner is trusting that person to help them create the foundation at which they need to stand on. Number 2, I see a lot of people in this room, so let me just go out and just say it. With this whole thing coming about, and I'm pretty sure it's going to go for about weeks, there are a lot of people in this room down below that actually do the same profession that Karen does. I'm pretty sure they're the first people who the light went off, in their head, like, damn it, whether they was on the side of her or not, they're the ones that are in the profession as well. And we want to definitely, on top of us having this conversation, scroll down and find those people who do, PR, who do levels of marketing. Even the people that's listening to this right now, if you're down there and you do these services, raise your hand, because we need to continue to highlight the ones who do good work, even if they're not the biggest PR in the world. The ones that can create the foundation for you, that can help you get one sheets, that can help you, get on necessary blogs and stuff like that, even if they're small ones. We need to acknowledge those as much as possible, because I think from this conversation of what we're having, I think fixing those things in dealing with the people who really have your best interests at heart, that's the next step. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homegirl, Simone Taylor. She's very good at it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Builders International and everybody else down there that really knows their profession, that knows what to do professionally to be able to help artists' careers and narrative. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to say. Like, I'm literally getting my day started on Sunday dinner, so y'all already know how I do it.
That's what's up. I want to chime into what you said to this Magneto Deo. Yeah, any publishers down there, anybody that, you know, do PR, I'm definitely interested. And me and my and we do, you know, straight business. But at the same time, you got to keep in mind, there's probably some snakes down there too, because we got recently. I don't even want to keep saying it and getting the details about it, but we got also by a big name person. He snaked us, so we real cautious of how we, you know, who we deal business with, and you know how they conduct their business. So we're gonna definitely do our due diligence on the situation and assess everything before we move forward. But we still interested in PR, and so if you're serious, then yeah, you know, tap in with us. But you know, we not a lick, so we ain't gonna get got twice. We ain't going for it. So,
facts.
You know, just tap in.
May I ask a question?
This Magneto Deo. So you can hit me up. You know, any PR.
Okay, cool. Before you say, may I ask a question, you got to give me a name because the stage is huge. We don't know who's on the stage, so give us a name, please.
This is Silver. I'm at the bottom. May I ask a question?
Go ahead, Silver.
And Keita, congratulations on your platform and exposure. I kind of need a little bit of back history, and not too much, just someone who's educated. It sounds like Karen has been baiting artists and taking their money. I know that she lost a lawsuit against Jessie Woo, who paid her some money, and the goals, I guess, were like the business goals that they planned on weren't executed at all. And so she was able to get her funds back legally. But moving forward with Karen's situation, is she saying she's going to wrong these list of right the list of wrongs? Is someone keeping a tab on the amount of people that she's wronged? What's the process for her to make things right, if they can be made right again?
The good Lord and Savior is keeping tabs.
That was a good question, though.
I think it's kind of a legal matter at this point.
Okay, so anyone who has a gripe with her can veggie back, as RJ said, can veggie back off of this lawsuit and say, hey, she also committed, you know, I guess would this be considered fraud? What is it considered? Not fulfilling a contractual obligation?
Hi, this is Keita's mom. Let me tell you what she needs to do. She needs to come in here or go on and apologize publicly to my brother and Unique Music and Keita and the rest of them. She needs to apologize. She didn't really open this room about that other stuff. I don't know what that stuff is all about the guys. But as far as Nipsey, Big U, Unique Records, that's what Crenshaw District is spitting about. Like, you need to go and apologize and say the real, because she's been lying, building clout on herself on Nipsey's name when she never really was there.
That's a fact. And I'm going to touch on what the last lady said. You're right, a few people could jump in on it, but you got to look at it like this. Let's say if a bunch of people are breaking into houses in your neighborhood, and one person, he didn't even do it, but he break into one house. When he get caught, they're going to blame him for all the houses that was broken into. So she might not have did everything that everybody's saying, but the fact that you built that reputation to be, you know, playing dirty business, then you got to deal with what comes with it. And of course, there's going to be false allegations and people coming forward that didn't get scammed, that said they got scammed. But if you didn't scam people and put yourself in that position, you wouldn't have that problem.
It's called medicine.
Yeah, at this point, Karen is getting, people coming at Karen, this is Shannon speaking, people coming at Karen for all different reasons. Like for the Crenshaw, she needs to make a public apology when it comes to Joyner, he wants his $60,000 back. That's what he straight up said. Even he said that yesterday. I want my $60,000 back that you scammed me for 7 years ago. When it comes to the lawsuit, she lost part of the lawsuit, but this is the lawsuit that she filed against that girl Jessica. So Jessica is the defendant. Karen is the plaintiff. The judge kind of just threw out the libel part because Karen is a public figure, but the other part they still going at it. But then with Jessica, she said, I want my $35,000 back that I spent on my attorney fees, whereas Karen saying she wants $50,000 for her attorney fees. So it's a lot of money involved. And when it comes to the guy with the blog, I forget him, he's saying he's out because his account got hacked $300,000. Now, he hadn't said publicly what he's going to do, but he was happy that she admitted some stuff yesterday. I guess we can all deduce that he's going to be looking for almost $250,000. So she got a lot of different things going on against her, and most of it seems to be financial. She starts cutting checks, and I'm sure and making apologies, I'm sure a lot of people would be happy. But if she ain't cutting checks and publicly saying sorry like she should, like a lot of people feel she should, then, I don't, there's not much anybody else can say.
I appreciate the answers from all you kings and queens, and I'm listening. Thank you.
So I have a question for those of the Crenshaw district looking for an apology. She was present in the room yesterday, correct? Did y'all request an apology from her? Or if y'all did,
if you were here yesterday, you would know she gave a fake apology.
Oh, she gave a fake apology.
And to make it very clear, it wasn't an apology to this room, not to the room, Crenshaw district, but to the community, to the people of Crenshaw and Slauson, to the people of the Crenshaw district on how she treated us during that fucking memorial. And shunned us out. You gotta ask yourself, why the fuck didn't I get in the guy? Well, I gave Wooty Whoop tickets. Well, how the fuck everybody didn't get to get in? I got a ticket from the homie Newport brother because he had an extra one. He just so happened
and
he went online to get extra tickets.
And I got a ticket standing in the line at the funeral from a man that just happened to have 2 extra tickets. I'm standing there crying, talking about my nephew, and he let me in with one of his tickets.
Wow. You gotta ask yourself, how the hell couldn't my mama get in? And this whole the whole everything that's being represented about the Rolling 60 started on my grandma's front porch.
And the thing is, too, it's like she did public disrespect, but expect to apologize in private. That shit don't make no sense to me. You got to be just as loud with your apology that you was with the disrespect. That's just my.
I don't know if I'm in the Matrix or not. I got this red bar on my phone.
No, we can hear you, bro.
Okay, bet. So I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District, man. This has been part 2. Karen Silver, Benefra. I tried to tell y'all, hey, man, it's been so much game on this stage. I've just been listening. I've been listening to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all contributing. I appreciate the value that you all are adding to this conversation. Again, man, tip the talent, tip the people that you feel like resonate with you, that's helping you in your career in the audience. Cash apps and key to bio, my bio, everybody's bio. Hit that pay button. All right?
My cash app not in my bio. You just pull up on me with cash, though.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm dead.
Hey, but look, man, it's that respectful conversation. It's been uplifting. We've been building. Y'all continue to build, man. If you got questions, if you're in the audience and you got questions, man, my back channel open. My DMs on Twitter, my Instagram and Twitter open. I'm about to start checking all them right now.
I got a question, conductor.
Go ahead, Danny Rich.
Who streamed Body today?
Stream Body.
Like I told y'all before, man, the guy right here, man. Me and Danny got something special coming towards y'all, man. Crenshaw Radio.
Crenshaw Radio.
Experience that you all will really be able to enjoy on this platform, man. Something that's gonna bring you value, bring you good music, good vibes, and great conversation.
Facts. So, that's a fact. I actually just got Kim Flo's new single yesterday. He said it to me. That motherfucking fire. It's gonna be one of the first joints we drop on that bitch for real.
Damn right. If you got new music as a new artist, man, you got your music. You want it to be spun. Hit Danny up in the back channel. Hit me up in the back channel. But work that out, man.
Type shit. Factuals. Yeah, we're gonna be doing giveaways and all type of cool shit. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Shout out to the district. This the family. Make sure y'all follow that greenhouse at the top and hit that bell so you get notified when we having these type of in-depth, dope-ass conversations. This is what we do. Crenshaw Radio.
Hey, go ahead, bro. I got Antaeus. Is how you say your name? Tell us. He got a question for the stage. Are you up here, bro? Is he up here? No, I think you're in the audience. Go ahead and send me your question. I'll ask it to the stage.
I have one thing to speak real quick.
Go ahead, Yoshi.
I'm talking to my brother on the text right now. He said he's doing an interview today about Karen Civil, Prosper, Keita. He's doing one because he's on her head right now, and he's going to contact Sam about the situation because she is constantly lying, and he said he's already on her head. So he's going to be doing an interview today. I'm trying to get him on the Crenshaw district right now, but he said it's too many people in here.
He said it's what?
He says too many people in here. He don't want to be in here when it's too many people.
Tell Prosper to hit me on Instagram. Tell him my Instagram is still the same.
Okay.
Hey, Peter, so somebody has a question for you out of the audience. And for the people that knew Nipsey personally, he said, what would Nipsey say about all of this if he was here today?
That's a great question. Keita?
So I'm gonna be real with you, and this be the funny part that the fans do and the people do that don't really know him. He would have literally already came out by now and told y'all what the real is. He would have already told y'all that this bitch is cap.
You're in the Matrix, Keita.
We lost you, Keita. He was a very, very good person, and he would have spoke.
We're losing you, Keita.
She probably dropped to the mountain.
A person that would have spoke up. And when I mean spoke up, he would have spoke up very loudly. If you look at my last post, you see some of his very, very close friends and producers and all money in my comments saying dead homies. That bitch was not with us. They're agreeing with everything that I posted and everything that Hollywood Unlocked just posted that I wrote. But then you got people saying, oh, well, Lauren London is his wife. Why she not? Because it's not her position to.
And she's not his legal wife either.
So it's just like, Nipsey would have spoke up and told y'all, like, yeah, this is why the fuck I fired this bitch. I know the nigga well enough to know how he get out. He's going to speak out about whatever the fuck, how he feel, and don't give a fuck what happens after that. And any person trying to defend her, you probably would have got cussed out or victory slapped. I'm just being serious.
And we all remember that victory slap.
She said victory slap. I had to get my phone on my pocket for that one.
Yikes. And then no radio.
Thank you for that answer, Keita. Thank you so much. Thank you for the question, man.
Victory slap. The Staples Center special.
Hey, about the victory slap, nigga.
Because you got to ask yourself.
Hold up. Go ahead.
You got to ask yourself. Before he died, he fired her 2 years before he died.
Oh.
So, of course, he's not here to control his memorial, what's going on. So you got to know it was his family call to put her back in position to do that, to create all these lies and this whole bullshit. A grieving group of people and a grieving family is not finna do this whole media shit. If you notice, they still ain't done it because that's just not them. They never been one of those people. You get what I'm saying? So you got to ask yourself, why the fuck did she get fired? Why did you stand on this stage yesterday and said, I stopped working with Nipsey 2 years before he died. His family is the one that called me. So y'all got to really sit in your head and say, well, bitch, if you so great at what you do, what the fuck you get fired for? And why you ain't never released this to the people to let the people know that you ain't fucking worked with Nipsey? But you stood your ass up at that podium like you've been around this whole goddamn time, knowing damn well you haven't.
Hey, Keita, when I was watching that funeral, I did not know who the hell she was talking. That was one thing I was really scratching my head, like, who is she? Like, who the fuck is she? I ain't never heard talk about this girl. But I'm glad we know now. Hey, Keita, somebody asked a question, though. They said, is there any word on another Nipsey album? That they have any music that they will be putting out for him?
Next question.
Next question.
Perfect answer. That was great.
That was great. She did that like
great answer.
Hey, what my nigga say that one time, conductor? God bless you.
In the no radio.
So real quick. Let me give y'all some game on me. Before I was a manager, I was an assistant to Big U. Before I was an assistant, I was actually a PR. Don't come up in here asking me no fucking dumb shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna ask the question, even if I know it's dumb, just so she can tell you it's dumb. I'm gonna set you up. The questions is crazy. I'm not even about to give all the questions I got. Some I'm not even gonna let that fly across the stage. And some stuff.
Send me them back channels, bro. I swear to God, I'll reply to every last one for shits.
If I have to ask the question, this is DOQ, and this is directly to Keita. So Keita, you saw yesterday, you got damn near 10,000 people at once listening to what was happening. Would you be willing to make this type of room for another PR or another A&R at someone's request?
I do it all the time. I allow people to use my club for whatever it is that they need to use it for, as long as me and the leaders agree to it.
Shout out to Keita. Shout out to you and the whole Crenshaw district for this, because this is the first time I saw Clubhouse used in such a positive way. So appreciate you.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, Keita said, man, if you're part of the club, please join the club, man. If you got a room that you want to do, you got something you want to address, and you want to use the platform, hey, just hit us up in the back channel.
Hey,
man.
conductor.
What's up, Durant?
I do have a suggestion for everybody in the room. So this is something I was thinking about yesterday for Keita. If you all can go to those articles, like the Shade Room and all of those people that are posting it, and if they don't have Keita's name in it, go in the comments and flood it with her Instagram.
We've been doing that.
Yeah, we Yeah, I was looking at that yesterday.
We went over that yesterday.
Right, I know we'll fix this. I know we'll fix this. All right, perfect.
We've been flooding them. Trust me, Durant.
We bombed in their ass yesterday. That's why they fixed it.
Oh.
All right, bet. I'm going on.
And last thing from DOQ. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York, and I stay in Los Angeles now.
Fucking right. Brooklyn, what up?
So I had to show some love. Before Nip had passed away, he had a lot of love for me and my family out here and shit like that. Same with Big U as well. So I got nothing but love for the whole Crenshaw district, and that shit go way deeper than any type of social media shit. So I got a bunch of love, and I will be reaching out to Keita, and shout out to everybody else in the room.
That's what it
Appreciate you.
Much love, dude. Brooklyn all day.
And I'm mobbing with the Crenshaw district every day.
Brooklyn to LA.
Still Brooklyn.
That's all I'm gonna say.
LA to Birmingham.
Though, because a lot of y'all are new here. But the purpose of this room was not necessarily to represent Crenshaw and Slauson, not the Rolling 60s, not Nipsey Hussle. That's not what it was for. It was to literally give y'all know who Nipsey is. You in the man, understand the mind frame of people from the Crenshaw district. I know I'm in a damn movie.
Hey, Keita. I seen that shit on Instagram. God damn.
Y'all know I grew up in the ghetto, but I ain't finna fucking live here. I'm next to the mountains. Ain't no goddamn service.
Ain't no tower.
But this is what I was saying. When I made this club, it wasn't about Nipsey. It wasn't about the 60s. It wasn't about Crenshaw and Slauson. It was literally to give y'all the mind frame to show y'all that everybody from this community is just like him. Our mindset is just like him. We are taught to stand up for ourselves. We are taught generational wealth. We are taught to fight for what the fuck you stand for, because ain't nobody gonna stand with you. Can't nobody take up for you if you don't take up for your motherfucking self. Y'all seen it? I've done it with Karen, because you're not just gonna come in here and talk to people in any kind of way. You're not gonna keep robbing and scamming people and nobody stands up for yourself. Even with the whole Tokyo shit, you're not gonna disrespect me. I accept nothing less than fucking respect, and I'm gonna stand on that. You're gonna give it to me, and I'm gonna take it. And I said this before, and I hope all y'all get that same fucking mind frame of stop worrying about who people know. Stop worrying about if they can tear you down in the media. As long as you stood up for yourself, that's all the fuck that matters. That's what matters. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for your family. Stand up for your friends, and stand up for what the fuck is right.
Fuck all that blacklist shit. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get in the club. It ain't shit Karen can stop me from fucking doing. I don't go to the club. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink liquor. I don't give a fuck about fame. So what could she stop me from doing? My artist, music, and talent gonna speak for itself. She can't stop me from doing shit.
Who the fuck said smoking Newports? I'm gonna do your ass.
You know, Malcolm X said one thing, and he said, if you don't fall for something, if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. So you guys got to stand for something, or they're gonna continue to, take from you. So you got to stand for something, or like he said, you're gonna fall for anything.
Well, all right.
Absolutely.
Should Joyner have? Should he be filing a lawsuit?
Who's speaking?
Silver. This is Silver. My bad. I'm down here again. Should Joyner be filing a lawsuit against her? Is he gonna just take it to the streets? Like, sometimes people use different channels to get things done, which don't leave a paper trail, right? Like, you can't see that it happened on this. You don't have the receipts,
If that was your money, what would you do?
I mean, but we not Joyner, so we can't really answer.
Yeah, that's a question for Joyner.
Yeah, that's a question for Joyner. We don't know what his thought process is going to be on that. I do know that he's brought it to the court of public opinion, and we know that right now. And that's about all we can speak to.
Moving forward as a community.
One thing I can say, I'm a paralegal. I can't give advice, nothing like that. But what I can say, what I know, there's a statute of limitations on stuff, and it seems that it continued, and so the statute of limitations is not up on that hacking because it continued till last year. So, and then she confessed to that, she confessed to the hacking. So what he has to do is
that's the Jason Lee piece. That's the Jason Lee piece. That's the Jason Lee piece. That's not Joyner. I just want to make sure we're clear. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about what was spoken of yesterday, as far as going to court. I don't know whose name it is or nothing, and now I don't need the name. I'm talking about a situation, a general situation. If you're in a situation like that, there's a statute of limitations. But as far as the hacking, and I'm talking about the hacking situation, she just admitted that went on until last year. So therefore, the statute is not up on that. The $60,000, I don't know if that's the same guy that got hacked.
No.
But he has to, again, look at a statute of limitations on that. So that's what he's dealing with, is a statute of limitation.
Thank you so much. And for the gentleman who replied, you have to, it's a case-by-case basis, meaning you have to go by what someone feels they want to do. It's not fair to ask the entire room, because you have to ask that individual based on what they think. Is that what I heard everybody say for the moment?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and Joyner, he himself, this is Shan speaking. He's not really tripping on the whole. He just wants to expose her. It's not so much about the money. He's moving on to bigger stuff. He's feuding with Steve Stout over at United Artists right now. So he's not really on the Karen thing. So he just brought that up because he just was like, yo, I'm in a position that I can actually speak on it. I just want to bring it to everybody's attention. But the whole legal thing and all that kind of stuff, I don't think he's really tripping on.
I mean, it's cool. Like, when you get to a certain level, certain shit just don't, it don't matter no more. He not the same hungry person that's trying to get into the game as he was back when the shit happened.
Exactly.
Like, he's officially in the game now. Like, he's here. He's somebody that motherfuckers know now. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, he in the same position that he was in back then. And I mean, but sometimes, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like he just said, man, sometimes you just, not even sometimes, all the time, you gotta stand up for yourself, and you gotta let shit be known. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't new. This some shit he been talking about. So this ain't no Me Too movement when it come to him. Like, this some shit that I've been watching Joyner movements for a long time, and this some shit he been speaking on. So it's nothing new. Motherfuckers just wasn't paying him no attention because he wasn't at the level that he is today. So they wasn't paying him no attention. But now that is hitting the surface,
and it's getting out. You know what I'm saying? All he's saying is shit. I've been saying this shit. This ain't nothing new. I've been saying this. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with Cameron. Cameron did say this shit years ago. A few other people said this shit years ago. And some people can be so, they reputation can be so flawless and it go for a long ass time. And when they finally get brought to the light, it's like, oh shit, now everybody want to be surprised, or everybody want to act so hurt that it's hurt. Like, motherfuckers be doing this shit all the time. It ain't just hurt. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even got to the meat of the industry. It's some of these weak ass niggas that's in the industry doing this shit too.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Didn't Baby do the same?
Who? Didn't who? I don't speak on other niggas shit, bro. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what, I can't, that ain't my thing. Like, what I'm saying is, this shit is public, this shit is out here, and everybody know what it is, so I speak on it. But I don't speak on shit that I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's just know this. Just know this. It's a gang of hoe-ass niggas in this industry that's shady as fuck, that's doing twice as much as Karen Civil. Her shit just caught up with her. And her being who she is, you know what I'm saying, her reputation, this is a major blemish to her shit. It's a major blow to her shit. You know what I'm saying? But man, trust me, it's all this exposure shit finna start hitting a lot of motherfuckers that's hiding right now, that's doing whole shit and hiding. It's finna be a lot more people.
That's this is Polly, y'all. I just do want to speak quickly to the classiness of Joyner and how he approached it. I don't know if he was even thinking about it for these years, but he did give her a chance to fix it with other clients, possibly with himself. He did give time, chance for him to heal himself and for him to make it right with his management team or whomever the investors was that invested the money. He gave a good amount of time for anyone who has done something wrong on behalf of him to fix it for the future for other people. And for him speaking out now, like even when you listen to him, like he's very calm, very, detached from the original emotion of what he had. And, he gave shit time. And I definitely want to speak to just that classiness on his behalf, because I think between it happening and where he's at now, I think all of that energy, just on a godly level, that's when those truths come out. They come out when you find a way to get past it, but you also, like Keita said, you stand up and you acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason why these things are happening. So kudos to Joyner for sure.
That's a fact. I want to chime in on what Big Gov was talking about. Like, he right. It's a lot of people doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And don't think for 1 second it's just a black PR. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy that got me, it was a white male that did this. You know what I'm saying? And he was a big name and tapped into a lot of things. And, like he said, man, it's time for a lot of people to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? My team, we sat, my camp was trying to figure out how to go about the situation, because we from the streets, you know what I'm saying? We was thinking like, yo, how should we really go about the situation with this dude? Because you can't just take money from us, man. We worked hard for that. We grinded hard for that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, it's time to get exposed. He got a lot of power. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm sure he got friends probably in the audience right now, on the stage right now. But at the end of the day, we can't let this shit slide. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna do it to the next person. Real talk.
Yeah, we can't. The thing is, we can't allow motherfuckers to still be protected. Like, the thing is, if you do some whole shit, you should be held at regard for the whole shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's a gang of motherfuckers in the industry, like I said, that's doing whole shit, but people scared to say their names. Like, put names out there, because you never know who in this room is dealing with this person that you're talking about,
right?
Or might be considering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but if it's some legal shit going on between you and that person, then you can't say it. But truth be told, like, man, fuck these niggas and fuck these bras. If they doing some whole ass shit that's not cool, and it don't go with your morals, man, you speak on that shit and you put that shit out there, man. Because I would hate to go do some business with a motherfucker that fucked you over, and you knew the whole time that they fucked you over, and I'm finna deal with the motherfuckers and you don't tell me.
But that contract, but a lot of people on the contract, but they can't say nothing.
You in the bathroom?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said if it's legal,
girl.
No, that's why I said if it's legal and you can't say nothing, then that's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's
around you though, the people around you can speak for you because they're not in contract with you. So they got to step up and speak for you and put that person out there the way they need to be so people don't mess with them no more. See, that'd be the problem. Your team be scared to talk too. Nah, brother, he's in the contract, not you. Speak up for your client. Speak up for your friend. But at the end of the day, they can't talk because they're restricted. But you could go crazy.
That's the same shit that happened with me yesterday, bro. When I first seen this shit, when Keita put this shit up, I the first thing I said was, what the fuck? Like, cause I'm like, damn, she had it again. And see, the thing was, like I said, bro, I jumped the gun on some shit because I got a lot of misinformation from motherfuckers that I was cool with. You know what I'm saying? That I thought we was on the same page. So one of the homies had pulled me to the side through the back channel, like, nah, nigga, hold on, for you embarrass yourself. Like, slow down, cuz that's not what happened. Let me give you the facts. But my thing is, I'm like, damn, well, why it take so long for me to find this shit out? Like, nigga, we all was together. Like, why nigga ain't tell me this shit a long time ago so I wouldn't have no animosity towards this shit? You know what I'm saying? But I was ready to go there yesterday. But once that nigga hit me and was like, nah, nigga, this is what really happened. But then now that the more and more shit I'm hearing, I still feel like shit. She might have had something to do with the shit because the nigga that we was dealing with said that he was working hand in hand with her. So if that's the case, shit, I'm looking at Joyner situation. I'm looking at whoever else situation. Like, damn, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yo, people, if you dealing with motherfuckers, they got to be able to say,
they got to speak up for you.
They got to be transparent and let you know, like, nigga, this was really good. You know what I'm saying? But now, and like I said, it just got me at a point where I don't trust a motherfucking soul with my cheese now, because nigga, I don't know if you bullshitting, I don't know if they bullshitting, y'all all bullshitting together.
I need black and white when I do anything. Black and white control everything. So
all I'm gonna say is this: everybody can't be telling a lie, because it's one thing to lie. It's another thing that everybody can't be telling a lie. There's something in it, and there's something to it. I don't know what it is, but at the end of the day, when it all comes out in the wash, it's a very unfortunate situation. I understand the music game. My brother's been in it for a long time, and I've seen him taken advantage of. I saw my brother as a young drummer who started with one of the first Black rock groups, Fishbone. I was telling this story yesterday, and I saw how he was taken advantage of, literally. Back then, he was one of those eager young guys who he just loved playing the music. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't really understand how these contracts worked, and he got stiffed on a lot of levels. So there were a lot of things that he didn't get to really he didn't get to really get the accolades and the money that came with being a musician, a professional musician at that. So I get it, but I also say to everybody at the end of the day, right? Watch the people you're around, but watch your own. Continue to watch everybody, no matter who it is. I don't care if that's your dog and y'all been growing up forever, whatever the case may be. Watch your money, because at the end of the day, a fool is definitely departed when his money is gone out of his hand. That's what I'm gonna say to that.
That's a fact. And I think a lot of artists, I'm an artist as well, I think a lot of artists get caught up so much on the creative side that they forget to be more diligent on the business side as well. You can't just be just an artist. You have to be a businessman too at the end of the day, because it's the music business, music industry. It's not just music, you know what I'm saying? So if you're an artist and you just tapped in just on the creative side and you're not focused and learning and educating yourself on the business side, then you're going to get fucked in this game because it's sharks in the water. That's just the reality.
You would definitely be a guppy.
Right. I watch my father, man. I watch my father go through this shit, right? Like, my father was a member of this group called the Five Special back in the day, like late 70s, early 80s. And they had a hit record called Why Leave Us Alone. The motherfucker was on the charts for like 17 weeks straight, right? And they were being managed by Ron Banks from the Dramatics.
Oh,
I don't know if y'all know who the Dramatics are.
Who don't?
Who don't? I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of young motherfuckers who don't know nothing about that shit.
Oh, we know it.
So I'm schooling them, right? So the Dramatics, Ron Banks from the Dramatics managed my father's group. My father was so excited just to sing because all he know is music. All he loved to do is music. He loved to sing.
Creative.
You know what I'm saying? And the nigga never paid no attention to the business aspect. My mama, that used to be him and my mother's like biggest argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, do you know how much money you supposed to be getting right now? Nigga, do you realize you supposed to get paid every time you do a show? And they was literally giving these niggas like $25 a show back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was supposed to be making way more money than that. So at the end of the day, like, seeing what my pops went through and then looking at Apple Music and Spotify and seeing these niggas' albums is up, but don't none of the money go to the niggas that's in the group. It's all going to the Ron Banks estate. That shit pisses me off to this day. You know what I'm saying? And it made me more cynical when it comes down to the industry because everybody is out for self. Ain't nobody really looking to say, okay, let me help Cuz get to the next level because I like his get out. I hear his music. I love what the fuck he do. Like, everybody is for self. Everybody wants something. And that's what a nigga got to keep in mind. If you come in here thinking that because a motherfucker give you a smooth ass dialogue about himself and give you a cool ass energy, and then, you know, you think you finna just get off like that. Nah, it ain't, man. It's always gonna be something in the tuck. Trust what I tell you. And if a motherfucker don't believe that, jump your dumb ass in this motherfucking game and believe everything a motherfucker tell you. 5 years from now, you're gonna be the most miserable person on this bitch ready to jump off a bridge. I guarantee you.
Let me definitely speak to. I just want to speak quickly because I know a lot of people want to talk. There's one lesson that I did learn. You know, dealing with people who represent you on the marketing aspect, or people who's doing work for you, per month, per year, stuff like that. Just everybody remember this: there is a such thing as a report. You know what I mean? Like, even if you don't know too much about the business, just know that if somebody's doing something for you, like just on a surface level, if you're buying something, you get a receipt. Now, when somebody's doing some work for you per month, bi-weekly, whatever, you should be asking for a report of everything that they have done within the stint of them being hired. If they're hired for 3 months, you should be getting a report every month, and then a final report at the end of the whole tenure. You know what I mean? Like, those things help people on a checks and balance system. Like, okay, what are you doing? You can see when somebody gives you a month report, you can see when a discrepancy in, okay, I paid you this amount of money and this is all you did. Like, we need to see the value in what this equates to. You know what I mean? So even if you don't know business in full, you can actually take that report to somebody who does know that level of business in that particular section, and then they can decipher if that's something that if the report is valid, if they've done something that's worth the money or whatever the case may be. Because even with my company, Local Astronauts, that's all we do is reports. Like, I don't like talking to clients. What I mean by that is, I don't like telling them verbally from my mouth the things we've done. Fuck all that. You're going to get a report on the things that we've done for you, whether it's production, whether it's consulting, whatever the case may be. We're going to send you a report of everything we've done for you. It's going to have the date we did it, and it's going to have what we actually did, and then the final report would dictate what those actual things we did within a month equating to. You feel what I'm saying? So if you don't know business at all, just know that there is supposed to be some type of report coming back from everything that that person has put together. And I think that'll help. It may not solve all your problems, but it will definitely help the narrative of making sure the people that you hire are doing the things they're supposed to be doing. You can catch those the deficiencies really early.
Bars. Thank you so much.
Can I say something about radio?
Go for it.
So basically, I always have artists that hit me up about the radio station, right? And what I tell them to do is this. And I did this myself. You know, I made a fake name. I emailed 100 of the top internet mobile radio stations, and I said, hey, how much does it get on the radio station? And can you send me a report, a screenshot of your server stats? Now, out of those 100 radio stations, I only had 2 people that sent me those service stats, and everybody else said, I'm not going to give you that information. Right when that happens, I know they ain't got no listeners.
Facts.
My radio station, I can prove to you, I can send you a screenshot. Anybody could DM me right now. I can show you the last 3 months and the last 3 months before that. We had anywhere between 500,000 to 750,000 listeners in the last 3 months. So if they can't show you a report like that, you do not fuck with them.
Facts.
That's it.
Hey, Hollywood, I'm gonna hit you.
Now listen. This kinfolk, I want to let y'all know what Hollywood is talking about is he's definitely vetted. He's been doing his website. His radio station's been up for a long time. He's definitely vetted. Yes, 20 years the guy's been doing it. So definitely he's somebody that I could definitely co-sign his grind and say, yes, he's getting those numbers. He can give you those reports. Just remember, I want to just add on to what you're saying real quick. This kinfolk speaking, one of the moderators, I'm going to just say this. Listen, people's opinion is like a debit card. Everybody got an opinion, right? Like everybody got a debit card, but they all not worth the same, okay?
And no radio.
There are a lot of people that you can never get directions to where you're going. So how can someone give you direction to where they're going if they've never been there before? You know what I mean? So a lot of times a person's hunger to or thirst to be able to be in the game, you got to really look at this thing for what it is. If I put it in your account, there should be some accountability. You see what I'm saying? So, just be careful of whom's opinion that you are receiving. You know what I mean? Do your vet. Just like I just vetted Dirty South Radio. Like, get these people vetted. That's what the white people do to us. When we come to the banks, they're going to vet your credit. They're going to vet what's going on with you before they give you something, right? It's the same thing. You know what I mean? Just remember, an opinion is like a debit card. Everybody got one, but they all not worth the same. How can someone tell you where they're going if they've never been there themselves? All right? Okay. Just keep those jewels to yourself, tools and jewels to help you succeed in your grind, bro. That's all. This kinfolk, man. Y'all continue to venue.
All right, Mark, can we get a reset?
Hey, real quick, before you even do that, I just want to say thank you to every last one of y'all. I just got the analytics back from yesterday. And Body, we got over 2,000 listens yesterday on that shit. So fuck with y'all.
Hey, I see someone's live now, literally streaming my stream on there. So make sure y'all subscribe to In the Know Radio. Make sure y'all hit thumbs up since you want to stream my stream on your stream. Y'all come on over to In the Know Radio.
Let's go. If I do it, if I may, I feel like one thing I haven't heard people speak enough about yet is how people that are closer to the industry have larger voices than the people that are trying to get in. And I feel like some of the people that are connected to the industry and they feel like it took them a long time to get there, or they got violated on their way there, they kind of feel like it's a hazing, or like they're supposed to do the same thing to people that was in their shoes that's trying to come up today. So we kind of like address that.
Yeah, we can address that, man. But we're gonna try to get a reset of the room real quick. Then we'll get right into that. Hey, Mark, Mr. Conductor, you there?
Let's reset the room you are now listening to.
If not, James, I got it.
No, okay, go ahead.
I got you.
Okay.
Hey, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. You are in the Crenshaw District. Today's topic is Karen Civil been a fraud. Trying to tell y'all part 2.
Freaking this cap.
Hit that greenhouse at the top. Join the Crenshaw District. We have topics like this all the time. Please follow your mods. If you feel like you want to put a little wonderful green in any of these green mods bank account, please do so. Help out the talent. Make sure that we get them squared away, especially that guy to my left. Mark, he's been modding for us for the last couple of days. Definitely tap in with some green on my brother. This is Popcorn Style. We are enjoying the conversation. This is the house that Keita Trotter built, and we are speaking on the topic. Let's go.
Hey, y'all want to laugh?
Yes.
I swear to God, I just got this video sent to me, man. Y'all go on fucking YouTube and look up this video called Chin Up High. It's this chick from, I don't know what the fuck country she from, man, but just listen to the fucking, just give it 30 seconds. Just give it 30 motherfucking seconds.
I'll be back to I gotta go see this shit.
Man, it's called Chin Up High, man. Go look at this shit, man. I just hollered.
I definitely want to laugh right now, man. Hold on.
That's correct.
You said Chin Up High?
Chin Up High, bro.
Okay.
They just shoot that
Oh,
shit.
it looks crazy.
I gotta check that. Y'all
This shit hella funny, though.
Real quick, if you guys are already following Crenshaw District, if you're already a follower, go hit the notification bell. Following is not enough. You have to hit the notification bell. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Lavender.
Yeah, but as far as what you said, like, you know, artists that got done dirty in the past, stepping in the game and doing other people dirty, it's a 50-50 thing. I mean, it's my opinion. It's a 50-50 thing. It's kind of like people that got bullied or abused or something like that. They either grow up and become an abuser and a bully, or they fight against it. You know what I mean? They either completely against it, or they might do the same thing that happened to them. So it depends.
The following video is broadcasting live, and thank you for being my studio audience. Thank you for hitting thumbs up and subscribing to my channel for more black news, celebrity entertainment, and a splash of controversy.
Grammatically correct.
What is this? Girl.
You think I'm ugly, I don't care. You think I'm dumb, I don't care.
No, they do not.
I don't care. Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die with my chin up high. Oh, come on. Work like it's my last day on this earth. Let that dollar make a work. People always hating, but the more
You know what? This enough. Enough. Electric chair. I am appalled at this. No, they did not pull me over here for this.
I can do which fake as me. They thought that I had stopped. It was over. I had dropped. Bitch, I had my plans out here. You will have to kill me to make.
I have never in my life yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells at this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. You go to bed at night, you lay there, and you take responsibility for yourself.
Hi, this is Silver.
Right, like, I don't even use that, but
hold on one second.
So they pulled us over there to watch Chin Up for it to be that. You know what?
I guess I'm finna find out who the fuck I got blocked.
You know your block list is long.
No, she still can't
When it's
get
not
in.
red,
What's her name?
She can't get in. He came back up.
What's her name? What's her name?
it will be red on Freddie's screen. It's not
Michelle,
red.
I'm blocked Michelle, Freddie.
So when I
don't got Michelle's lying, yo. I don't got Michelle blocked. Michelle's lying. Now see, Mama try to see.
Y'all continue.
Hey, I think I might got her blocked.
Hey, check this out, y'all.
I can't stop fucking laughing.
Hey, one mic, please, one mic.
I just want to say it.
Hold
on. Make sure y'all follow In the Know Radio. Thumbs up, hit subscribe.
Yes, Lab.
Hey, look.
If not the moderators, you know what I'm saying? I don't be tripping off the follows, but at least follow the club, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So we keep this motherfucking shit rolling, you dig? Like the dice.
Hey, well, look, check this out, man. I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District. We are here. Karen Silver was a fraud. Been trying to tell y'all, man, part 2, curated by the one and only Miss Keita Trotter, man. We got some special guests coming into the room later on today. She's still working on that.
Later on, how long y'all gonna be here?
Said, man, y'all go ahead, tip.
Lord,
that green. Green is always good. But I also want to shout out Danny Dyrich, man. Like I said earlier, bro, we got Crenshaw Radio coming to y'all. All independent artists, new artists.
My brother conductor, his Cash App is in the bio, so I'm just let you know. Just put him up in that bio.
I appreciate that.
Please put that Cash App. Just I don't care if you tip him $1 or $5. Every
50 cents. I'll be like, you know, it don't matter. I just appreciate the love.
Every bit helps.
But check this out. Also, for those that have businesses and, you know, certain things that you want promoted, hit me and Danny up in the back channel.
so we can talk to you, work some things out, because what we bringing to you with the Crenshaw Radio, like I said, it will be an experience on this app like never before. Okay, I'm telling you, that's all I'm gonna tell you. So make sure you follow the greenhouse at the top. Make sure you follow Danny, Guy Rich, and myself. Make sure you follow all these mods up here, man. Some of these people you see on stage will be on the Crenshaw Radio, man, giving out certain gems that they ain't really told y'all about today. You feel me? So it's a lot we got in store. It's a lot coming up with the Crenshaw District. Again, I just want to thank y'all for joining us and being a part of our conversation. Over these last couple of days, we know this is just the start, man. Like, we've been doing this. Y'all just finding out. Be real with you. So I thank y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all go ahead, have y'all conversation. I'm watching me some foosball.
It seems to me what's missing in the industry, and I teach it, it's called the lowest hanging fruit. The lowest hanging fruit is something that's missing in the industry. And it seems like an advocate in the industry is missing for entertainers. Somebody that they can go to say, look, I'm brand new. Here's my, this is what I got. Can you help me? Can you protect me? This person is not a manager. It's not even a publicist. Not none of that. But it's somebody that's in the industry that knows the industry and will protect people.
Yeah, his name was Fat Prophet. He worked at Patchwork Studios in Atlanta.
What happened?
And he works at Patchwork in Atlanta. Shout out to Patchwork. The most reputable studio that ain't never got over on nobody. 25 years in business. And we at LA studio.
That's a fact.
In Atlanta.
That's a fact. I can vouch for that.
Black owned.
That's a fact. 100%. I love Patchwork. Patchwork got the best cookies in the
I appreciate you, Matt.
Why is there not a website? Where is there not a website where you could go to that has certified people on there, like me, my radio, your radio station? You know what I'm saying? This
like
website.
Me, my people.
If World Stars on there.
Make one.
God,
Make one.
me.
Do it. Make one up. Make one for them.
Make one up.
It's Crenshaw Radio. That's gonna be the site for the independent artists to get heard.
Tell them again, Fat Prophet. Tell them again. Tell them again.
Crenshaw Radio. That's where all the independents are gonna be heard.
Salute to Fat Prophet. Salute to Crenshaw Radio.
Maybe we turn up the show on Sundays again for their ass.
Make it happen. Bring the lowriders out.
Make it happen. Make it fucking happen.
We're definitely making it happen, baby.
Can I say something real quick? DJ Swag. I appreciate this conversation, and I just want to say something for you. When y'all do that Crenshaw Radio thing, and for the guy who just spoke saying we should have like a website where people can go and see the.
That was me. I have a deep voice. That's a list.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lisa. But just make sure, and this is the only thing I ask as a DJ, a person who has been on the radio, has a TV show for independent artists, just ask that if you're going to do a radio station, just make sure it's BMI, ASCAP, Sound Exchange certified, so that these artists, when they have music played, they can get paid.
They can get their royalties. Facts. It's going to cost a lot of money, but hey.
If I could ask Elisa, because I feel like you've been around in the industry for a very long time, and I feel like women like you don't even get to great stages like that. So if I may, can I ask how long you've been in the industry?
Oh, you talking? Alyssa, no, I'm Keita's mama.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard you say that part. That's why
my brother.
That's why I had to ask. Like, how long have you been around?
Yeah, no. I'm just here actually protecting my daughter's interests. I haven't been in the music industry. When I went to prison in 2010, my brother took my daughter up under his wings. That's Big U. WAC 100 was active in it, raising my daughter and making her the person that she is today, just like you said earlier. She is his student. They've been lacing my daughter ever since I went to prison. So she's very laced, and she's seen some things that a lot of artists probably will never see, right? She was there at the beginning of a lot of things dealing with Unique Records and a lot of these rappers. I don't know about the industry, but I know common sense, right? Common sense tells me that there's a hole in the industry, and I'm gonna tell you why. All the way back when Martin Luther King died, my mom and her twin and their brother made a record. Dr. King. It's called Dr. King. On the record, it says 4 twins. There's no such thing as 4 twins. What happened was my auntie shunned my mom's name off the record.
And radio.
Put her last name on there, which is Ford.
Damn.
My uncle Paul basically took all the royalties, and now his daughter, my cousin PJ, is getting whatever royalties come from that record. I can't even get a copy because they shunned my mom's name off of the record. My mom is doing the singing on the record. Her twin and her is doing the singing on the record, but I have no rights because my uncle made it to where my mom, her legacy would never be known.
That shit is
so
crazy.
This stuff has been happening way back. That was Dr. King when Martin Luther King died.
And that was family shit. God damn.
And radio.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
And radio.
It's an open market, like I say. That's just one, that Crenshaw thing is just one place. You guys have to create more. And I'm saying it because, you know, my daughter is a lot like me. She stands up for people, and then people don't like us. You know, I have a lot of frenemies. I got a whole lot of frenemies around here.
Frenemies, got a lot of frenemies.
And that's because I speak out. You know, we both the same sign and everything, me and my daughter and my granddaughter. We all the same sign, and we all have that, you know, like I'll fight for you, but then I can't fight for you if you don't fight for yourself. You know, you got to be present in the fight with her. So all I'm saying is to say, all of you guys have to make a change. You guys have to change the industry and say, you know what? Come on, I got you. And I'm going to protect you. And I'm going to make sure you are right. And you're going to blow up. I got you. You know.
That's a fact. And this Magneto, I'm going to cross my T's and dot my I's as far as the legal situation goes with the dude I've been talking about. Excuse me, I'm bad. Yeah, but once I get it all squared away and figured out, yeah, he definitely got to get exposed because I don't want him to get the next up-and-coming artist that's hungry and grinding and, you know, ready to put money behind his and invest in himself. You know what I'm saying? Like I did. Like my team did. We don't want him to catch nobody else like that. So we definitely gonna tap in. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize, man, but this Russian girl hot me. Shit is hot.
Yeah, he's done.
That got me crying. Yo, that song is hilarious.
Yo, she gassing on the verse, though. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm sorry. If she had a little bit more swag, get a I think it's gonna hit number 1. I'm sorry. I gotta.
Unfortunately, yes.
It is just because of how trash it is. That's
43.
So is there anybody else in the audience that has any questions?
That song is just a perfect example of how something could be recorded a while ago and just now get popping. Because you could tell that video is recorded like
the 90s, early 2000s.
I have a question.
99.
Who is that?
I'm turning that down.
Who is that?
This is CJ from Soundhouse.
Go for it.
So earlier you guys were talking about currency, and I know the conversation shifted and went to a lot of different places. And I guess, you know, the whole Karen Civil thing, there are a lot of people taking advantage of new artists, and I think that with great mentors and platform like this, that you guys can expose that. But going back to the talking about currency, what do you do when you spend a lot of currency in the industry, but it's not reciprocated? For example, I work with a lot of new artists that are writing for bigger artists. They're, you know, helping them with vocal production. They're adding verses. supporting what they're doing, but when it comes to them, it's not reciprocated. Like, a nigga won't even like post somebody's song when it comes out or give them the credit. Like, hey, shout out to my dude who is a writer on this song. Like, there's just such a disparity between those that have made it and those that are.
You went into the Matrix. You in the Matrix.
We lost you. Where you at? Still there?
To make
that my fault. Yeah, you got to get out the Matrix. You talking on a Polaroid right now, love.
Johnny 5, I'm a.
It's when they talk slower when we tell them that they're in the Matrix, and then it makes it even slower.
That gotta be Chanel retarded ass. I know.
Hey, but on the real though, hey, when you be in the Matrix, you be hearing people say like, hey, you stop talking, but for some odd reason they still hear your ass.
Man, it's like what the fuck, right? You still. Came back in, motherfucker.
Ghetto.
The following video is broadcasting live, and thank you for being my studio audience. Thank you for hitting thumbs up and subscribing to my channel for more black news, celebrity entertainment, and a splash of controversy.
Sound clear now? What the hell? Who the hell was it?
I just wanted to say my brother, the winning king. I know. Coming up.
Who playing Bob the
Builder? You know what?
Oh, nigga, I'm cooking. I'm saying Bob the Builder.
Oh, no, I was saying my brother, the winning king, Prosper, he's in here in the goo. He's just been listening. He doesn't want to come on stage. But he said if anybody has questions about the whole Karen Civil thing, and who she was.
No, nobody.
At the time.
We're not going to do it like that. We're not doing it like that. If he come up and do his own work,
right?
Because I'm tired.
Not coming up,
my voice is already deep because I'm tired, and I had him open up this room this morning. But if he wants some work done, he gonna have to come do it himself.
Hey, listen here. If you in the group, welcome to the Crenshaw District. Glad y'all came through, kick it with us. Make sure y'all click that green house at the top. Follow the squad. Follow the notification bell. You know what I'm saying? Follow your mods. And just enjoy the conversation. We in here respectful. We in here speaking real shit. We having a good time. It's a family vibe. We gonna keep it that way. I'm pretty much like this. Later on down the line today, we got somebody big coming through to speak on the subject.
Who?
And we gonna have good conversation. So y'all stay tapped in. Ping motherfuckers, have them come in, all that old shit. We trying to get this motherfucker popping. Okay. It's been going crazy these last couple days. You know what I'm saying? So you got something you want to say. You got a business you trying to push. You got some music you trying to promote. Man, make it known. Make it known. This is your opportunity.
In the back channel, we're not doing promotions right now. We're if any of that, message somebody with the green.
Oh, really quick, I do want to answer the lady's question that her phone went out because she had a good question in regards to artists that are working with bigger artists and they don't get the proper recognition and or kudos for whatever they do. Now keep this in mind: when you're a smaller artist and you're working with bigger artists, you and your team have to establish what you really want from this venture, from each venture with whomever you work with. Because respectfully speaking, hopefully she's still listening, working on records with bigger artists like songwriting, vocal, alignment and stuff like that, that doesn't equate to you asking for a post for recognition on the song that you're working on. You have to really be strategic and have that conversation with that person as to what you want. I know songwriters who, when they write, they want to make sure that their credit is on the writer's side of it. Whether they actually get money or not really just depends on the relationship of how they put things down. Some, songwriters or producers, they want the money because they feel like the money aspect of them in that light would help them out with their career a little bit more. Then some would want like recognition, like put me as a feature if they're on the hook, or other opportunities. Get me a placement, which a lot of people don't do this. You can work with a particular major artist and you can negotiate like, look, I do this record for you. It comes out right on your album and makes it happen. Can you guarantee me 2 more placements on your future projects or with somebody else that you were working with that's just as big as you? Like those things you have to have in your mind of what you want to do, and then, have a conversation with that, because sometimes, artists or teams of smaller artists get scared and don't want to push the issue on asking for too much things. But in hindsight, it's like, dude, if you don't ask for it, you don't get it. So you have to really be mindful as to what you want out of the venture. I've been in situations where I've produced for major artists and I've gotten my money only. I've been in situations where I've gotten my money and percentage. And I've been in situations where I've just gotten percentage. And all of them have worked in my favor because of how I assessed the situation with those artists. You know what I mean? It's about how you assess it. It's not about just about what you get and what you negotiate. It's also about how you assess the situation, because if that artist can only do certain things, then you have to play it as you see it. You know what I mean? So I just want to make sure I answer her question. Hopefully she got some, good information out of that.
Yeah, I'm here, and I'm here. I appreciate that. I'm on someone else's phone because mine, I guess, is cutting up. So the thing about it is, you make it sound really easy. And that's great information. I do appreciate that, and I understand that. Obviously, sometimes there may be a situation where you can negotiate for what you want, but sometimes it just doesn't work like that. For example, one of my clients that I work with, he spent 7 months writing with Usher. When you get those opportunities to be in the room to write with an artist, you don't have any leverage. You're not, okay, I'm not going to go work with Usher today because they're not going to do this or they're not going to do that.
Well, okay, part of that is true. Keep in mind, if I don't know if you represent that artist, but if you do, it's definitely your job or your team's job to make sure that he benefits in probably even not the way you guys see fit, but in some light. Like if you're working with Usher and you guys he's writing records for him, you want to make sure that you get his name on that songwriting credits for whatever he does. You probably might not get no money because Usher can probably just easily replace you, but Usher does understand the concept of writers getting their credit on the project, because at one point in time, he was that person. So those things, I'm not saying it's easy. It's definitely not easy, but that's what we're in this game for, is to do the things that are not comfortable. Have the conversations that are not the easiest conversations. That usually determines the artist or the singer who wins and ends up having a career with longevity, or the ones who fall by the wayside. You have to have those conversations. I've been in front of people that these motherfuckers is people that I listen to and I grew up off of. I don't give 2 shits. We got to have this conversation. If I'm a part of something, even if I'm the lowest person on the totem pole, I need to know where I stand with this. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it's easy at all, but as you being their representation, you got to have those hard conversations with those people, and you got to figure out a way. You got to be clever. You got to figure out a way to go back to your artist and say, "Yo, this is what I got you." You feel what I'm saying? If that makes any sense.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I guess I was kind of leaning more towards the currency. Like when you spend currency, the speaker earlier was talking about currency is not necessarily cash. So there's no issue as far as credit and you know, the paperwork and all of that. You know, they all do good business. I hope I'm not putting anything out there like, okay, people are just taking songs and they're not giving credit or not. But totally I just meant in terms, so in terms of like, okay, so for example, my client, he works and he writes with a lot of people. He's also an artist himself. But, you know, a lot of people tap into him. They want him to come and pen records for them and stuff like that. Now, when he goes to put his own songs out, there's not the reciprocated help to put him on or to put the promotion in. But remember, he's already spent a lot of currency by being in the rooms with these people, helping them to write and map out their, you know, creative direction and vocal produce and, you know, add into what they're doing. But I guess the question that I was asking the panel in general, like, how do you get to a point where you can leverage the currency that you're spending so that you can get the help when you need it in return?
Well, yeah, I definitely understand your question, but keep in mind, like, remember, when you're working on the records with them, if you say that he's getting his credit and getting his proper recognition or monies or whatever from that is a full service 360. He did something for them, they did something for him. Now, on the side of, let's say your artist has a record that he's promoting, keep in mind, this is Usher. So Usher has a full breakdown of when he speaks or posts something, it equates to a dollar amount. If you cannot pay that dollar amount, then that means that there needs to be something on your end that can make it halfway even or somewhat feasible for Usher to say anything. Like, always remember, like, these people still have representation and they have to account for everything that they do and everything that they spend. I understand what you're saying because you're putting in, you know, the artist is putting in hours and doing a bunch of things. What I would suggest, and just in my opinion, what I would suggest is you should be able to use the credits of what that artist has done to be able to create what you create. Like, that's what you being a part of that team or running that team is for. Like, when I looked at, I was hearing Kinfolk speak, and then I looked at his page. First thing I seen was he wrote on Drake's Best I Ever Had. I'm like, oh, boom. You know what I'm saying? That's an opportunity that I'm pretty sure a lot of people see, that they can say, okay, let me bring some light to him. Let me bring some money to him. Let me work with him because he has that credit. My thing is, if they don't want to reciprocate any extra love to you, then you should figure out a way from the work that you do, that artist does, find a way to get it yourself, in my opinion.
I have a question. What's the difference between a talent manager and, what is this other question? Wait a minute, hold on. A talent manager versus the agent?
In the No Radio.
So the agent does more of like show bookings, getting shows and stuff, and representing in that light. Your management is your business. So truthfully, it's like illegal for a manager to book shows for an artist. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if people know that, but like, it's not legal for managers to book shows for their artists. You gotta have a booking agent for that. You know what I'm saying? So agents do more of, you know, like I say, the shows and things of that nature.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And you know, usually talent managers are the ones who focus on the actual whatever the idea of what the artist is going to be, like, you know, really honing their craft, honing their sound. I mean, I'm just speaking about it in an artist perspective, because talent manager in a production perspective is really a part of casting and stuff like that. But in an artist perspective, their job is to assure that when the actual artist, they're managing the things that they work on, the music that they work on. If they're a songwriter, the songwriting things that they work on and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you can also call it a music manager if they're in charge of the music that comes out, how it's curated, where is it going, if they need to hire the right marketer for the music that they're putting together. So there's so many different ways to it. And I'm glad that I forgot her name, but I'm glad that she asked that question, because a lot of people run into those problems with trying to get the same, like you said, reciprocation from the major artists that they're working with, that they want to be able to blow up their artists. But in a lot of cases, it just doesn't work like that. When you do a service for a service, they try their best to keep it there. If they take an extra liking to that artist, then the sky's the limit. You never know what they might do. They might go from a post to just featuring on that young artist's song for free. You don't know what that equates to. But at the same time, you cannot expect for that to happen if there's no monetary results for that major artist. You know what I'm saying? That's what their team, not even just the artist, that's what their team be looking for. They managers and the lawyers and all that. They like, okay, yeah, you did a lot of these records to help us write these records, but you got your credit and you got your money from that. So what else do you want us to do? You know what I mean? Those are the things that happen. And then in other lighter, better settings with other artists that you work with, they'd be like, oh man, you did them records for me, man. Listen, let me jump on one of your joints, or let me help promote one of your singles. Like, it's just, like I said, it's all about conversation, all about energy, and just knowing where you stand with that artist or with that team. You know what I mean? Then you can figure out how to maneuver within that. Because some of that stuff you got to fight for. You know what I mean?
Hey, Polly, what I was taught, right, a while ago, like, shit, I was probably like maybe 11 to 12. I was told that I needed 3 managers. And the 3 managers are, like you said, the creative manager.
Facts.
Business manager.
Fact.
Road manager.
Facts. Road manager only comes in when you
traveling, doing shows. So basically, a lot of artists, they look to that one manager to be all 3. And the one manager already got a full plate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at Keita, for instance. She got, I don't know how many artists she managed, but at the end of the day, she's wearing more than just a management hat. You know what I'm saying? Because she doing the business, she doing the creative side. You know what I'm saying? And she traveling with the artists. So at the end of the day, I think a lot of these managers that's in the game, they get shitted on because they don't get their just dues for all the work that they actually put in. But artists is actually supposed to have 3 managers. You know what I'm saying? And all 3 of the managers, they have to stay in their lane. It's like building a house. I'm not gonna have my ass up there on that roof if I do cement. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of artists go wrong and where they fall off at. You know what I mean?
And then also, just to add on that, sorry not to cut you off, but also remember that your scenario that you're talking about is when the artist has enough energy or just enough going on to be able to have those 3 managers. Because prior to that, if you don't have a song buzzing, you don't have things going for yourself, the manager that's currently in front of you is pretty much going to be dead weight because you don't have things to manage. And the only time you hire managers is when you have a overflow of work in that department. That's when you hire a manager, is when you have an overflow of work, when your shit is going and it's going right, and you need to figure out how to manage the actually doing the creative and doing the business, and it's too much. Not you just don't want to do it when it's too much to handle for one person. That's when you hire a manager. So
I ain't gonna lie to you, Polly, not to cut you off, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a guy named Dre, man. Rest in peace to my homie Dre. He was my very first manager, bro. And the thing was, his whole idea was to make everything look bigger than life based on perception. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give you a quick rundown. Like, we used to do shit like He'll bring 2 big dudes, niggas I ain't never met in my life, big motherfuckers, 6'7", 300-400 pound niggas. We go to the club, you know what I'm saying? And he had 2 other people with him, and he'll make it seem like we all know each other. We a team. Like, these is my managers. This my role manager, my business manager, my creative manager, and these my bodyguards. I ain't had one motherfucker single out. I ain't pushed and record, right? Right. But the perception of this shit made motherfuckers. We went to the club. The motherfuckers was looking like that. Who is this nigga? Like, who is he? And it made people curious. And that's how my buzz in Detroit got like it did, because like I was doing shit out of the ordinary. I was doing shit that made motherfuckers curious and want to find out. I didn't have a budget to pay for play and do all the other shit that a lot of niggas do. But that presence in the club, it made motherfuckers wonder, like, man, this nigga got on his jury. Like, who is this nigga? Like, we need to know. Like, he do music or something? People was coming up to the security, the so-called security niggas. Really, they just some niggas from the hood, some big-ass niggas from the hood. But they played they role real good. And they like, nah, that's Big Gov. That he rap. I don't know if you ever heard his music, but if not, here, tap in, go check him out on such and such, or go get a CD or whatever, and that shit work.
Now, can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
Be honest with you. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm probably Rob and I just say shit like this.
Come on, man.
But that's a great scenario. But I think the only problem is your music is supposed to do that first. If your music is not doing that first, then you guys are kind of working backwards, and hopefully y'all can get it on track and even it out the way it's supposed to be. No.
Because listen, that was just starting out. That was starting. Yeah. That was for me. That was an idea that he came up with. I wasn't with it at first, because I'm like, nigga, don't nobody even know the fuck I am. Like, what I need bodyguards for and all that. You feel me? But he thought it was an ingenious ass idea, and when I tell you that shit worked, it is. It worked for me. I can't say it worked for everybody else, but what I was saying was, when I was piggybacking off of your point you was making when you said, let me rewind. When you was basically saying you gotta have enough going on to hire a manager, this, that, and the third. This nigga just believed in what I was doing. He heard the music I was creating. He believed in me that much to the point where he was like, we gotta do something that's gonna make motherfuckers listen and pay attention to what you doing.
We hear conversations all the time about managers always going at it with the artists, and these bad, vicious business breakups because of a lot of reasons. The manager is there prior to their time being there. You know what I mean? Yeah. You have to make sure that when they're there, that they're there for a reason. Like, that's a disservice to them. You know what I mean? And then even, let's say hypothetically, if this manager or this person that wants to manage you, let's say they just believe in you. They're just a person who believes in you. There's nothing wrong, especially if they're putting financial efforts into it, which a manager is technically not supposed to do. If they're putting financial efforts and they believe in you, then it's nothing wrong with making them a partner in your venture. Let's say you create a production company, you're the artist, they're the CEO. It's a partnership, and then y'all can move forward. Now, this person can indulge in more financial efforts and actually get an actual return on the investment that they really are putting in.
That's what I was manager. Right. That's what I was alluding to. Like, when he pulled that off, it made me look at him differently, opposed to just looking at him as a manager. I looked at him like, damn, this nigga just did this, and he created an image for me. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even ask for it, but he created an image for me that fucking worked, and it got people to pay attention to who the fuck I was and listen to my music. So hell yeah, this nigga need to be a partner, and he fucked around and died of cancer. So I feel like if he was still living to this day, right? Like, me and him, we both creative as fuck. I would be a lot further ahead in my career than what I am if he was still here, because of his ideas alone. Like, that shit that he did, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember this night in the club like it was yesterday, bro. That shit made motherfuckers curious, and you know how nosy people be, because you can just look at how many motherfuckers is in this group wanting to hear about this Karen Civil shit, right? Right. Motherfuckers is nosy as hell. Like they see a nigga with jewelry. We got all these bottles of champagne over here. He set the stage for motherfuckers to say, "Oh, we know who Big Gov is now." You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Big Gov, Big Gov, Polly.
Oh yeah, Whack 100 is in.
Let me interject real quick with both of y'all saying, Big Gov, you was in a good scenario because you had someone who believed in you, and that was a partnership. Right. Now, most of the individuals, when you get to an individual on the level of, say, Calvin Harris manager or Frank Ocean manager, like Mark Gillespie or Guy Osiri, or these people like that are managing you know, big artists. A lot of those guys aren't gonna give you that. They're not gonna give you that that same play. But at the end of the day, I agree with Polly was saying too. Both of you guys, that you got to have something to manage to be able to have a manager. You know what I mean? A lot of times, a lot of people want you to manage them, or they come to me and say, "Man, can you manage me, bro? You have nothing going on." I do believe that is something that we need to make sure we did clarify. Now, you had a guy that was helping you with the marketing. What people perceive is what they believe. That's what you're also speaking about. What people perceive is what they believe. So it's like you now, hopefully, after them perceiving and believing that you are somebody, you had the product to be able to show that. Now, people that are in the position of a Karen Civil or people like that, they're banking their business off people perceiving and believing them to be a certain way. But then a lot of times there's a lot of icing and no cake, a lot of sizzle and no shake. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times
that's a conversation we had years ago, bro. I don't know if you remember, man, when Juice was alive and she did the Jack and Juice shit. We talked about that then, bro, because I it's just
I recalled it. I recalled it, and that's the thing. It's like, you got some people that are day one believers. You got some people that are real management that you can't go to a guy like until you've got something worth managing to get this guy to go ahead and plug you up. Because some people, the thing about it is the money follows the momentum. The check momentum. So it's like you have to create some momentum, and then when the momentum happens, then you'll see people coming with the check. So there's not going to be a lot of day ones like your guy who was down to help you create the momentum initially. You know what I mean? Right. So, and that's what that's a day one. That's a blessing to have someone.
And then let me bring it full circle. Then I'm gonna log off because I gotta make these blackened salmon with the chipotle.
Man, sounds fire.
It's a Sunday dinner. Okay, so bringing it full circle, we're having this conversation to say this. It's always good when the artists and the people that's working with them establish themselves with their music, with their drive, with their element, creating a foundation, getting one sheets, getting bios, getting your platform together, start promoting, even if it's on the ground level. It's good to get this foundation together, because when you start meeting people where the conversation is, I pay you, you do this, you want to have a solid foundation. So it helps you do two things. It helps you not be so wanting for things to happen so fast because you have a engine moving already. And then also it helps you assess the people in front of you a lot better, because you do have something worth just you saying you have some songs. Now, I don't know Joyner Lucas's situation, but I do know that he had an investor that wanted to speed up the process as well as himself. So that's where these opportunities for people to do you wrong come into play. And I feel like Joyner, the way he is now, where he has a foundation of things that's happening, he's in a better space. So I know it's hard. We are in the music game, and it's difficult to develop that foundation and start off with your record being somewhat recognizable to the streets. But it's always better to work towards getting that first before you start getting with these PRs and all these other people trying to talk your shit and trying to pay them to do things. Because people like Blast, people like Compton AV, these people put their work in. They put their work in for countless amounts of years and times, and they created their buzz, and then things started happening to where when they get with people, things that happen. And I'm pretty sure there's other artists that y'all know in y'all brain that I just can't think about off top. But just remember that when you have a foundation of things, when you have an engine already running, it's harder for somebody to come bamboozle your engine as opposed to them starting your engine. When they can start your shit, they can do something wrong to you. So that's all I want to say. I appreciate y'all, and I'm finna go cook my fucking ass off on Sunday dinner. I'm out of here.
So I have a question though, right? Because I've been in here.
Reset. Can I do a reset
yes,
real
ma'am.
quick?
Yeah.
I want to welcome everybody to Crenshaw District. Thank you. The creator of this space is Keita Trotter, my daughter. I want to thank Conductor, all the moderators for being here. Those of you that have just came, we are talking the second part of Karen Civil being a fraud. We tried to tell you this is the second part, and basically you have a problem and then you have a solution. So part 2 looks like we are finding solutions to the problem. We have a problem of entertainers being jacked out of their, money and getting into the business, and they're getting no improvement done. That nothing's happening with their career. They're going nowhere, and people are making money and they're not making money. And we just have to learn how to protect ourselves when we are going into any business. You have to protect yourself. So I just want to thank everybody for being here. If you haven't already, I want you to go to the top of the screen, join the Crenshaw District family. We're going to open our arms, give you a great big hug, welcome you in our family. We have conversations like this on a daily basis. So anyone that has a question, the floor is open to you, and thank you.
Yes, so I had a question.
What's your name? What's your name?
Kimberly. Okay. I'm sorry about that. So it was really for Keita's mother. You said something that I wanted to piggyback on when you said that you have a deep voice and you speak out and you stand up for other people, but you also have created a lot of frenemies. So like I'm a person that's on this app. I do pretty good rooms, but a lot of times I have to address people when they move in fraudulently, right? And a lot of times people try to water that down and call you masculine, right? But all I know is, right, coming up in the street is to stand up on what is right, right? Whether you hang with that person, roll with that person, just like with the Karen situation. Like she is someone that everybody looks at as this, really, really popular person. And she got following, she got money, but then look how she moving. So is it safe to say that a lot of people don't really pay attention to the people that stand up for what is right? As long as you have the range to do grimy stuff, they kind of look over that and then try to make you look as if you're the bad person, but really they running with the bad person. Kind of like the room they made off of this room, trying to just like clout chase. But we all know that's in this room that room is nothing like Keita. Like y'all keep it 100. She stood on 10. So what would you tell women that do speak up for themselves, that do address the fake stuff that go on this app in particular?
Be ready to stand alone. Be ready to stand alone, because a lot of people want to, this happened. But when it's ready to make some noise, they're not going to stand with you. They're going to throw you right under the bus. So that's what you look for. Because I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people throwing my daughter under the bus right now. So, like I say, she's an advocate like I am, and I don't like people. I don't like bullies. I don't like people also taking advantage of other people, and I speak up a lot, right? She does the same thing. So when you speak up, like I said earlier, Malcolm X, he said it clear and plain. If you don't stand for something, you're gonna fall for anything. So don't just be that one that you just gonna fall for anything. protect yourself. People like Karen, she just been exposed. There's other people out there like her that are getting paid off someone else's blood, sweat, and tears, right? So you have to protect yourself and be ready to stand alone if you're an advocate for it, because, I do it. I'm standing alone. I have a nonprofit organization. I'm telling you, this is a true story. In business, this is what I'm going through. I have a nonprofit organization that helps homelessness. It helps ex-offenders get jobs and career development. It also helps them expunge their records and things like that. Guess who's doing all the work? Me. I have 6 board members, but I have no help. So just understand that sometimes you're going to step out on a ledge and you're not going to have no help. So if you're going to advocate for something, just understand, have your platform ready and be ready to receive backlash from it. So I hope that answered your question.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because like for me, a lot of times, like when I do stand up, like I hate bullies also, right? I've hated them all my life. I've watched people be bullied in the streets, in school, and I always have spoke up for other people. So a lot of times on this app, right, the best way to get at me is to clip my account, right? And so I still stand up, right? And even though I stand up by myself, and I'm okay with that, but I just wanted to ask you that because that really, helped me just now, because sometimes I have to question myself, should I be quiet? But then it's like, God is like, I did not give you this big mouth or this voice just to be quiet. But that makes sense. I do have to stand alone. So thank you so much. And thank you for the work that you do also.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate. Anyone else have anything to speak on?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and what you said was the perfect answer, because a lot of times, especially some naive people, they look around for validation. You know what I'm saying? For a cosign to figure out if they're doing the right thing by standing up. And sometimes you gotta, like you said, stand alone, because if you're doing the right thing, it doesn't matter what anybody else says. They can all go against, because most people are sheep. Most people are gonna go with the trend or with the wave or what the popular opinion is. You know what I'm saying? So once you're standing up against what the popular opinion is and you're right, you got to stand strong, on what you believe.
Y'all know Keita was ready for whatever. Like, she did this room. She was ready for whatever. She didn't give a fuck about no opinions. She didn't really care about nothing that nobody else had to say.
No numbers.
It never has.
This was
Never has. This was her. You know what I'm saying? and it just made it to be what it made out to be. But at the end of the day, she stood on what she stood on, and she was ready for whatever by her motherfucking self. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day, everybody should do that. Everybody should stand up for what they stand up for.
And even the day after as well. Stand on what
you stand on your shit. Like, you don't ever expect motherfuckers to agree with you. Always, I look at the worst scenario possible when I do shit. When I stand up for what I stand up for, I always expect the worst. I don't expect to have nobody to have my back. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Crip since 1992. And even when I get into my situation, or used to get in my situation, because I'm too old now to be getting into situations. But when I used to get in my situations, I never expected my homies to have my back. Because I always knew how I could go. You know what I'm saying? But I stood on my shit regardless. You know what I'm saying? There's been times where I had to catch a fade with about 4 or 5 niggas at one time. The homies, they knew about it. They didn't show. All right, fuck it. I handle it on my own. Like, that's how you got to be mentally with everything that you do. From starting your own business, starting your own podcast, whatever the fuck it is, you stand on your shit and you stand alone. Be ready to stand alone. Now, if you got people that's willing to stand with you, that's a bonus. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, thank you so much for that. That helped me a lot.
And the No Radio.
That was a big girl, y'all.
The one and only son of Southwest Detroit.
Big Gov with his duck.
Man, y'all make sure y'all check out his music on YouTube as well. And the streaming platforms too.
Check out my boy Danny D's single out now, body.
That's love.
Pop that, please.
Yo, James, check out my PTR.
Make sure y'all go support
that
the
shit.
fam and
And y'all make sure y'all go support.
all the way. Yes.
Make sure y'all go tap in. Y'all make sure y'all go tap in with Yoshi. Yoshi be the modest G. You know what I'm saying? If you look for any spiritual insight, since we plugging other people on stage.
Yeah,
you
we
know,
don't plug our girls.
if you're looking for any spiritual insight, any type of spiritual guidance, if you need some type of prayer, help with some healing in your life, with some advice on some situations for the Most High, definitely holler at Yoshi. You know what I'm saying? She don't consult for everybody, so if you do get it, you better feel blessed. Yep, that's all.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Man, that night land.
And it ain't a fraud.
That's what it ain't. Cause she told me some shit that had me like, whoa. I was on the plane with I was on the plane, Yoshi. And we shook like, get me out this tube. Put me on the ground. Hold on. Wait. Put me down.
Yep. I do face readings. I don't do tarot cards. I do face readings, and everything I get is literally from the Most High. There's people that could vouch for me as well. I've never been wrong on a reading in my life. And Holy Spirit never lies.
The power of God.
Yoshi, are these face readings face to face, or are they online? Because the filters. I'm trying to figure out.
Right now, I don't have anything open right now face to face, but I do have where you have to email me your pictures and let me know
without a
what
filter
you want to know about the person. And without the filter, the sooner the better. So there are some pictures I can't read. The Most High will not allow me to pick up. I don't make up stories. I don't. I'm not on the Miss Cleo shit. If I can't pick up nothing for you, I ain't about to make up nothing for you and take your money. You can keep your money in your pocket.
If only we could have read Karen.
Yeah.
You don't think she did and just didn't say nothing? Come on now. The fuck?
Hey, look, hold up. One mic right quick, right? One mic. I don't know if anybody on this stage knows Roland Martin or even know how to get in contact with Roland Martin.
Yeah, have him come and holler.
Oh, no, for real, hold up. If you can get in contact with Roland Martin, I want y'all to go to his Twitter page right now, spam him, tell him, hey, come on over here to Clubhouse, bro, because one thing about it, what you're not going to do is try to make it seem like we as black people don't want to support our own. You feel me? Let's just go. I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. Yeah, we could have had this conversation over on Fanbase, which is a black-owned app. We could have, right? But nobody is on fucking Fanbase. Nobody goes over there. They are robbing black creators of their content, just like the white people. Let's just go ahead and be real about it. I was over there. I've been over there. I was over there for 3 months. They pay you goddamn 4 cents. 4 cents. Like when your post get liked and stuff, you get 4 cents. Okay? They getting almost probably $4 off of that because of how the money works. You get paid money, they taking something out of it, bro.
1%. You making 1%.
Like you not getting nothing over there. So if anybody know how to get in contact with Roland Martin, or the creators of Fanbase, tell them come holler at us.
Isaac was on stage with us yesterday. The owner
was on stage with us yesterday. He was on stage with us.
He came over here yesterday. He sure did. So
he came over here. He sat over here for hours, bro. For hours he sat on the stage, bro.
So one time he said, "Hey man, y'all come over." So because we was promoting everybody's shit yesterday. Not one time he said, "Hey, y'all come over to Fanbase." Hey,
exactly.
Because we was promoting the Yummy App. We was promoting all types of
things. Not one time did he say anything about Fanbase.
So if Roland Martin got something to say, come to the stage.
Roland Martin is marching right now. I'm sure he don't have much. Hold on, and then
he should have been. He shouldn't stop. He should have been marching on that goddamn keyboard. Fucking keyboard warrior.
Hold on, who wanted to talk? One mic.
Hold on.
I brought some people up on the stage. Those of you that have any questions pertaining to the topic, Karen Civil being a fraud, we tried to tell you. This is part 2. If you have any questions as pertaining to the content of the conversation, go ahead and open your mouth.
I have a comment.
Okay, I'm just going to take one at a time. I'm going to take the lady and then the gentleman.
Hey, let's set up the queue. Set up the queue real quick, somebody.
Okay, I got you.
Time for Q. If you wanna ask a question to the specific people, Mama Lisa or have on stage, please DM Mama Lisa so she can put you in the queue so that we cut down the confusion. Appreciate y'all.
While you're talking, please say your name when you begin so we'll know who.
Yeah, introduce yourself. Say hello. Shit. Don't just go straight in, please.
And make sure you're following Crenshaw District. If you're coming up to join the conversation, it's only polite that you follow the club and hit the notification bell.
Facts.
Absolutely.
Thank you. So we're gonna go with the lady and then the gentleman. I see you. Go right ahead.
Thank you. This is Fanya. I've just been listening throughout the day and yesterday. I just wanted to make a quick comment. And this is not to I don't have a dog in the fight. I really don't know who Karen Civil is or what she does. It's always really ambiguous. What she does when her name comes up, but just hearing like whack talk and everyone talk, as far as the music industry is concerned, you know, that business, it's not worried about your race unless it's profitable to them. That business is a pure money game. And so for someone like Joyner Lucas to be upset that the money game didn't work in his favor when he didn't really know the rules in the first place, you know, and now he's going at the Stout guy and all of this trademarking issues with a portion of his new business, Thule. This is 101. I don't understand how he doesn't know or the people around him don't know that the business that he's in is a money game. If you don't get to a certain thing first, it's your loss. If you don't, you know, if you're not following up on invoices, receipts, whatever, that's on you. That's all I had to say.
So that kind of, I'm sorry, I don't want to insinuate anything. I'm just asking. So you think that justifies her actions for which?
No. It is very immorally wrong what she is doing. And for her to target Black people and her to be, especially to be on an empowerment platform, that's very hypocritical of her. It really speaks to her character and her morals. So immorally, it is wrong. But to the industry, folks who have been in this room, to their point, it is business. And that business is immoral foundationally. So to expect anything more than for her is kind of a reach for people, in my opinion. It is wrong. And she should be held accountable. But I think it's on brand.
I mean, okay, but I got a question, right? Why would somebody not expect a person who is supposed to be a professional PR person to provide a service for them when they are paying for a service? Because I just want to go there for a second, right?
If you go to McDonald's, you expect a Big Mac.
That's where I was going. Thank you. Appreciate that there.
That's Magneto. You know,
exactly. So that's what I'm trying to say. So if you go get, that has nothing to do with morals. That's an ethical violation, and there's some legal ramifications too.
And I agree.
So we got to be mindful of that part. I just want to say that.
Yeah, I agree with that. And, you know, at the end of the day, it kind of feels like he ordered a Big Mac and she gave him a sloppy ass Big Mac. Like she did her part, but it really wasn't just.
She didn't give him the Big Mac at all.
She didn't give him. Ordered a Big Mac and she gave him a mixed bag.
Didn't even get that nigga a chicken nugget. She gave that nigga a ripped up bag. She gave him the M off the McDonald's bag. This nigga didn't even get.
She gave him a straw.
Like, word.
That nigga got a cup of water, boy. That bitch got a cup of ice.
I got a cup of water, no cup. Let me explain something to y'all. And I want y'all to really, really, really listen to me. Her demeanor on here yesterday is not the demeanor that she carries personally when in her everyday life. She was cool as hell, nice as hell. Like, this is me. This is how I do business. I'm a very good person. This, that, and the third. Off this shit, my name is Karen Civil. I do what the fuck I want to do. So at the end of the day, let's not get it confused to hearing her speak on this motherfucker and try to save face and clear her name on this motherfucker. Because this is a PR move. This is something that, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just take it even deeper than that. A lot of these rap niggas that y'all see during Thanksgiving giving away turkeys, that's their PR working for them. That's not who they are. They don't give a fuck less how many people eat. As long as they straight, they family straight, they don't give a fuck.
Charity, everything.
You get what I'm saying? Like all that shit, man. All that shit, bro. It's rare. It's rare that you find somebody who genuinely give a fuck enough about the community to really step out and do that shit.
I'm glad I'm rare.
You get what I'm saying?
What's your name, Miss Fanja? I don't want to say your
It's
name.
okay. It's Fanye.
It's Fanye. I like that. That's dope. Yeah, Miss Fanye. Me being an artist, you know, that was beat same way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I wasn't 60, but it was a lot of fucking money. Anyway, I take full responsibility for it. I always been the type. I'm a man. You know what I mean? I stand up and I take accountability for any mistakes I make and anything that I do. That's what I do. I always been like that since a kid. But at the end of the day, like me and T was saying, if you pay for a service, you expect that service. Now, morally, of course, it was wrong. Yeah, I made a mistake. I'm learning from my mistake. I'm gonna do my due diligence next go round. I'm gonna do my research next go round. I educated myself. I've been educating myself before I still slipped up. So I'm not a green kid off the street that didn't know what was going on as far as the industry, didn't know nobody, and just got caught slipping. I know what's up with the industry, and I still got caught slipping. So I'm not just no green dude that didn't know, you know. But at the end of the day, I still chalked it up as the laws. Like, yeah, I still got to go extra hard on educating, extra hard on my research and checking the background. But at the same time, the same way I'm being accountable, that motherfucker got to be accountable for doing dirty business. Because if you're doing business, what my dude Denzel said and American Gangster, yo, I guarantee it. I stand by it. If not, that's bad business.
Nigga, you sound just like Denzel.
Hey, I wanted to let you guys know that this room is shadow banned in the hallway.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can I speak real quick or add something to the conversation?
Yeah.
All right. How y'all doing? My name is Nelly Hendricks. I'm a hip hop artist.
Hold on. Let me save this shadow ban.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. No. Let me save this shadow ban. Y'all moderators, move everybody down to the audience right now.
I saw the room.
I see it in my hallway. Who's not seeing it in their hallway?
I see it.
I said move them down so this one won't close. Move them.
I did actually see it.
Okay,
in
Mom.
the hallway.
In the No Radio. Keita Mom said, "Mama
was telling me I ain't got permission to do it."
I mean, it don't really matter right now, honestly, because I'm finna schedule another room, and I'm finna bring Joyner and his manager into the Crenshaw district because the manager wants to speak.
Oh Lord!
So, shadow band or not, y'all be here for that conversation.
Okay. Y'all heard the woman.
Okay, so you no longer have permission to move nobody.
Yeah, so Keita.
Okay, so what happens, let me give you guys a gem. When you have a large stage that's being shadow banned, you need to move everybody down to the audience to save your stage, and then you can move them back up, and that saves your stage. But if you just going to do another room, that's another way. But that way, that's how you save your stage right there.
Okay, so how do we know that it was really shadow banned though? Because maybe somebody was just blocking it.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know, but when they start saying it, I just start moving people because whether it was true or not, that's just a way you save your stage.
Better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's just a safe than sorry thing.
Okay.
Definitely gonna bring everybody back up on stage, man. Y'all raise y'all hand because your hand raising is turned on, but it's turned on to club members right now. So we're gonna get our club members back up here. If you don't follow the club, follow the club.
Now you see why it's important to join that damn club.
So let me say, hello. Can I say something real quick? So listen, this room is open. I'm gonna let y'all sit in here for a while. I'm going to back the club, schedule the room for Joyner and his manager. And when I bring him up, a lot of y'all will not be on the stage because the agreement I made with him and the manager is that I will moderate the room on a very professional level. So it won't be a lot of moderators. Crenshaw District, of course, y'all gonna come up. I'll bring a lot of people up, but they don't want no over talking. They want to be heard out. I will have Danny doing the sniping. I will have Fat Prophet here for the point of it. You get what I'm saying? All y'all will be here. Of course, Mr. Conductor is gonna curate the whole fucking conversation, but we not all this extra green bean because of who you are. We not doing that because I already made the agreement with them in the background on how we gonna make this work. Back, kid.
Kita, if you need a room reset, I can do it for you.
That's good. That's indeed.
But check this out,
Kiana.
bro. That's Kiana. I just want to say that before we open this room, because we just here chopping it up right now. Again, bro.
Oh, well, Mr. Conductor resets all my room, so that's his.
Gotcha.
He is the conductor of the.
Nah, man, for real,
can
bro.
I get with you in the meantime while she set up the room? Because I want to.
We can go to the penthouse. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. So hold on. Now, somebody who asked me in the back, can somebody take off the?
Somebody mute their mic.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So I got DJ VIP on the stage. He wanted to speak. He hit me up in the back channel, and I just want to give him an opportunity to speak. Go ahead, DJ VIP.
VIP, what up?
VI was had.
DJ VIP, you still there?
Well, Nelly's here, and I got cut off before we had to move down, but
just hold on a second, Nelly. Hold on.
Yeah, please, just we got you. Just we're gonna do this shit in order. I'm popcorn right this second. We just want to keep the shit in order straight up.
He might have stepped away for a second.
Okay, yeah, he probably stepped away, but okay, so cool, that's cool. Since DJ VIP wasn't available, I believe Nelly, you said you had something. So what was it in relation to the to what we were talking about here? Go ahead.
Yes, it was. So I'm a hip hop artist from Baltimore, and all the questions or things that I was going to add to it, you guys actually like addressed it and like gave me some confirmation and made me like not feel crazy like my city made me feel when I spoke out against a lot of stuff that was going on here in the city, similar to what goes on in mainstream with the whole paying to play and the taking the artist money and nothing really coming from it. And I never was really an artist to like chase a lot of things, but I paid to play a lot, before. I just appreciate all the insight and everything. Y'all kind of like rejuvenated my want to even like continue to pursue music, because I was kind of content with just, I'm a content creator and I'm a Twitch affiliate and I can do all that stuff. But music is still very much my passion. I still very much enjoy performing it and making it. And so to just hear like a lot of people that's even been through this, or to hear some people like confirming some of the things that I've already been through just on the low level, I can appreciate it. So I just wanted to just kudos to everybody in here that's sharing the insight.
Shout out to Bodymore. Hey, Nelly from Murderland. Shout out.
Nelly.
Yes, sir.
You believe in God?
All the time.
You believe your music is a God-given gift?
Yes.
So if you walked away from your God-given gift and you got to see God in the end, what you think he's how you think that conversation gonna go?
Let me tell you, I already had it with him, and I'm kind of like in the dog. I'm not in the doghouse, but you know how you disappoint your parents, so you kind of avoid them a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say I'm kind of in that space with it.
Yeah. Don't never stop the music. If you ever watch the motherfucking Fade the Black movie, the Jay-Z Black album movie, and he went in there and cussed them niggas out in the studio because niggas was in there ordering video games, niggas was in there arguing with their baby mamas and shit. But the music it wasn't no music being made. And he went in there and was like, I don't give a fuck what the situation is. Don't never stop the music. Man, listen here. It ain't a motherfucker on this planet that can stop me from doing what I love. You know what I'm saying? And don't never let nobody stop you from doing what you love. And especially if you got a God-given gift, man. Keep pushing with that shit for real. I encourage you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No doubt.
Hey, DJ VIP, did you walk back to your phone yet? Hello? I guess not. Okay.
It's cool. It's cool. We still straight. Let's continue to steer this room in the right direction. If there's anyone that's on this stage right now that has any advice, especially if you're in the industry, that has any advice for any of these younger artists or any of these artists that that are afraid to kind of speak up for themselves or don't necessarily know the first step they might they just should want to take in order to stand up for themselves. Obviously.
Let's just be honest. If yesterday and what I did wasn't a learning lesson for y'all, and you didn't learn shit from it, you didn't have your ass up here asking fucking questions today. You should know how to correct yourself from Joyner. From what type of manager you supposed to fucking hire, That should have been a fucking class was in session yesterday.
Say that.
So if you come up here and you still confused on what you shoulda, coulda, woulda, or need to do, then you don't need to be doing this shit. Just go to fucking Burger King.
That's a fact. Don't be mad.
I gave out I put the shit on the board yesterday. I laid it out on the table, and she came and served it on a silver platter. If y'all didn't learn shit from that, then I don't even know what the fuck to tell you.
In the no radio.
That on that.
Well, then y'all better have no goddamn questions.
I ain't saying don't have no questions, but
no, I'm playing.
What direction should I go? If you ain't got no fucking followers, you ain't got no goddamn streams, you don't need a manager. Cause how the fuck you gonna pay them? Now the little money you do get coming in, they gonna fucking steal it from your ass. You don't need a fucking manager. Ain't shit to manage. Just keep rapping. Keep fucking rapping.
Talk that shit, Keith.
My email is being blown up. Can you manage me? I need a manager. How the fuck is you gonna pay me?
Yeah.
I got children to feed.
Don't waste my sister's time.
What are you giving me? 20% of your EBT card? I don't even want that. What are you giving me? Oh, I'm dead. You're gonna give her $200 in food stamps.
She done shut your ass up. You are retarded, sis.
She said, hell no, I don't want your food stamps.
Hell no.
No.
Hell to the no.
I'm just being
nice.
Why be a up-and-coming artist? You got 10,000 followers, 5,000 followers.
Niggas said they gonna let you use their magic knowledge feedback.
Why be a motherfucking artist with 5,000 followers, 10,000 followers, but you screaming you need a manager? How you gonna pay, bro? Once you do hit that 30,000, 40,000, you start getting your little couple hundred on shows, bro, it's finna rob your ass blind because 9 out of 10, he had to help pay for your videos. He had to help pay for your shows, help pay for your fucking photography. He done all this fucking work to get you here to the little punk ass 30,000 followers. And you ain't paid this nigga. And half the time, y'all probably got to do a joint venture and y'all going 50-50 on a motherfucking dollar. So when you do get some money, he finna flock your dumb ass. Because let's be real, a lot of y'all artists get y'all little money and y'all run off into the motherfucking abyss, into the fresh Riviera, like a motherfucker ain't done shit for you. Just keep grinding till you need a goddamn manager. If you got less than 1 million followers, you ain't getting booked, you ain't on a fucking radio, you ain't doing fucking interviews, you don't need a goddamn manager. Manage your damn self, pocket your money, go on YouTube and learn to manage your goddamn self. So by the time you do need a manager, you know what the fuck you're looking for. It's easy. Get you a fucking lawyer. You need a lawyer, not a fucking manager. You don't need
that.
And that was free game. Okay.
And that's being nice.
That's $1 million worth of game.
I always know the right shit to say to get Keita to spark off. Y'all notice that, right?
But let me tell you something, Danny. You know how many times I had this conversation with Fat
I know.
Somebody
I know.
Me? But let me tell you something. Let me give y'all some real game. I got an artist, right? He's straight out of Rialto, California. Up and coming artist, ain't got many followers. He went viral. I said, fuck it. I'm a manager. Let's make this shit happen, bro. This nigga comes to me, somebody trying to book me for a show. They offering me whoop-de-whoop. I'm your manager, not your booking agent. I'm going to need you to find a booking agent. Matter of fact, call Marcus. Somebody trying to offer.
And the no radio.
I'm sorry, Fat Loke. I can't. You got to go take that to a lawyer, bro. Take it to the lawyer, see what the lawyer say, and then you're going to come back to me, and I'm going to guide and consult you on if you should fuck with that. Stop looking for your manager to be your goddamn lawyer, your goddamn babysitter, the nigga that signed your contracts. Stop looking for all this dumbass shit in a fucking manager. They are there to guide and consult. And stop fucking having your manager pay for videos. Because guess what? It's something in that contract called a sunset clause. So when your dumbass do get big, they coming back for everything they gave your dumbass. Sorry. I'm going to need all mine.
Teacher, keep it saying.
Okay.
Oh, I think she's on the phone right now.
Okay.
Yes, she is.
I agree with everything she said, though.
In the no radio.
Hey, the bad part is this is Keita all day. You know what I'm saying? Keita always drop gems and everything, man.
And that's what I wanted to speak on earlier.
Change.
That's why we didn't host this on Fanbase or any other app. It's because this really was a genuine conversation. This wasn't planned. Nobody said, "Oh, we're gonna call up this and this person and we're gonna do this on this day at this time." That wasn't the case at all. That's why it wasn't on Fanbase or any other app. We're on here every day talking about this kind of thing, and it just happened to.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas mad because we got some organic virality.
No, the truth is just like my caption on Instagram. Real ain't rare. You just motherfuckers just like fake.
Facts.
That's what the fuck is.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about
it's
it.
Organic.
Let's talk about it.
When I said motherfuckers like being lied to, we living in the era of motherfuckers liking to be lied to. Niggas gave me a problem. That niggas argue me down about that shit. I'm like,
God, she's a curator. I ain't no fucking curator. I'm just a real bitch that's gonna stand on my shit.
Yeah, nigga, this every day. We talk about this type of shit every fucking day. This shit don't change.
Niggas tell me to shut up and calm down. I ain't calming down. I'm gonna get what the fuck I want off a goddamn argument. That's what debate for. If you don't know how to debate, then that's so goddamn wrong. I got time today because I'm gonna argue. Don't give a fuck.
I don't watch people pop in this room and be like, yo, where's Keita? I'm looking for Keita. Hey, Keita. And I need some advice. And Keita just run the whole fucking game down to him for about 2 hours. And they be like, oh, thank you, Keita. And just pop back out. Don't see him again for 6 months, man. Bro, Keita is the fucking ball.
Facts.
So Keita, this Kimberly again. Yesterday when you came in Freddie Roosevelt's room, you called out a clout chaser, right? That was the ultimate for me because just pyro.
Because girl, Ariana Fawcett is Cloudy Capalatu.
Yeah,
she's a Cloudy chaser.
Yeah, she was in the room calling out other people that was doing the same stuff that you held her accountable. So when I was there, I was like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Real is rare, and people like when you lie to them. And when you stand on your shit, they want to call you aggressive. No, I'm just keeping it real. You motherfuckers be lying. And because you have certain things behind your name does not make you the realest person in the world. We see that with Karen. Right?
Let me tell you something. Ariana Fawcett, I don't know the girl. I don't know much about the girl, but from what I've seen and what I seen yesterday, you don't know me. You ain't never had a conversation with me. You don't know shit about me. You don't know. In order for you to know a person, you got to know a person's character. And this bitch stood on the stage and said, I'm a clout chaser. Wow. I don't give a fuck about clout. I give a fuck about money. And I ain't got paid for none of this shit.
And she don't know. I
ain't got no money off of this.
She don't know. This is the same conversation.
You don't know me, bitch, but you sitting up there, and that's the problem with y'all on this app. Y'all look at these people with these big ass neck, with these fucking followers. They really nobody in real life. Probably got 30,000 on here and 500 on fucking Instagram and 2 followers on fucking Twitter. Y'all don't know them. Probably sleeping on a motherfucking air mattress. But because they got followers and they gonna let you on their stage, oh, if I get on the stage, I might have some followers too. But they dragging the fuck out of people that don't even deserve to be dragged. That room should have been dragging Karen. That room should have been dragging frauds and thieves and fucking liars. But you gonna try to drag the bitch that blasted Karen? Really, nigga?
That was a clout chase. That's what they was.
And even when they praised you, you were saying, when they were saying, oh, you broke Clubhouse, you said, all I want is what's owed to my uncle. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And that's all I heard. I didn't even hear the part about you blowing. That was great. But when you stood on what you believe in, that was even more greater. Like, fuck the clout. Y'all need that. Keeper say she don't need that. She came to tell the truth, and you did that. Right? So, yeah, I got to say.
Listen, man, Clout, listen. One thing is for certain, and two motherfucking things.
Man, people gonna hate anything Clout that they didn't think of first.
Motherfucking bills. Clout is not keeping my fucking lights on. Clout is not putting gas in my fucking car. Right. Clout is not paying my motherfucking car insurance. Clout damn sure ain't putting no motherfucking formula in my belly. You did? Right. So fuck all that. Fuck all that goofy Clout ass shit. Like, we gonna get notoriety just because niggas is just niggas. Like, by being yourself, motherfuckers gonna want to fuck with you anyway. Your vibe is always gonna attract your motherfucking tribe. And clearly, Keita vibe attracted worldwide, goddamn. You dig what I'm talking about? So, shit, it just is what it is. It was bound to happen anyway, just because that's just the nature of the fucking beast that this motherfucking Keita is. Right. Straight the fuck up. And when niggas you know by her always being herself. by her always just sticking her motherfucking still on her square, sticking her fucking morals, and she don't falter, she don't change, she don't deviate. The same Keita you hear on here is the same fucking Keita that I see in person when we in the goddamn studio with Tier. She don't fluctuate. She that nigga all the way around, 360 goddamn degrees.
And you scroll down the hallway, and my biggest hater got rooms open like a room not about Karen. Oh, brother, you mad you didn't even think of it first, or you have a first listener.
Yeah, they met because they didn't think of it first. That's why, Keita. They didn't think of it.
Nah, because he's a fucking has-been.
Yeah, you have 6 listeners, him downstairs.
Him downstairs, I'm dead.
You want some milk and cookies? Where my nigga Bear at, man?
Let me get some milk and cookies.
Oh my god.
Where my nigga Bear at when you need it? What's up, milk and cookies?
You know, we get some milk and cookies.
Let me get some milk and cookies.
Let me get some milk and cookies.
Yeah, funny.
All right, now.
Here.
And there it is.
Come on.
And that's being nice.
And that's that on that.
And that's that on period. Okay.
Dude,
Copy that,
Danny.
Look, there's in that room. I gotta go get that nigga. Hey, look. Now, I saw that shit, and it was funny because I'm like, how you gonna say a topic not about Karen, but her name is still in the motherfucking title, bro?
Right.
That's
the topic, nigga.
Hey, we should go over there and mob that motherfucking room.
Oh my god.
Hey, Danny. No.
They are so messed up making fun of somebody with a speech impediment.
Y'all are hell. I still ain't hear that.
We are the first on district. That's all I'm saying.
They are terrible.
Did you just say, God damn, she got some ass Jane?
Hey, listen, that motherfucking song is funny.
That shit is funny as hell.
That said some Russian shit.
Watch it go to number 1 though.
Oh, it's already there.
We done ran up the views.
That's hell yeah.
Motherfucker sent me that shit, man. Sent me the link to that shit in my back channel. I plugged that shit up and I couldn't stop laughing from the first 30 seconds.
Yo, I was crying from the beginning when she came up with the t-shirt with the damn Chinese symbol.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, what the fuck? She cut the Chinese box from the Chinese title.
Oh, let it go.
Oh my
Let it go.
God, I cannot.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
It sounds like that.
You know what's crazy? That shit was just. Hey, listen. We thought that shit was old. That shit was uploaded August the 30th.
That's
some
new shit.
Yeah, that was uploaded August the 30th. That is new. Cause she did say twerk until I die. She's twerking. That's new. That's new.
It's new.
Hey, fuck that. Hey, man, everybody mute up, man. Play that shit, man. Let that shit run, man.
Let that shit ride. Let it ride.
I can't take no more. I can't take no more. Man, give us the last hook, bro. I got to go. I'm going. I need to get high.
I need somebody to go get me a New Kids on the Block lunch pill for that.
Let me get the fuck on one time.
Listen, bro, that shit got my motherfucking chest hurt, bro.
What song is that, Dan?
You got me over here crying.
With my chin up high.
Danny, this your damn fault. I just want you to know that.
You gotta let that last hook run one more time.
What song is
that?
One more time.
Let's just get the hook one more time. Make my money.
You hear this shit, TK?
Hey, look, Lil Rusty got a little preview little привет. Ahora son привет. She got a little dos vidañas.
Yeah, I gotta do the remix, dog.
Hey, listen, her little Putin is poking. I'm just saying.
Hey, I gotta do the remix, dog. I got to.
It's the fried rice box T-shirt for me. That's all I'm gonna say. It's from the Chinese store. It's the fried rice
Nah,
box.
fuck that. It's the leopard pencils. It's the leopard pencil skirt for me.
It's the twerk for me.
I'm thinking about chia, the chia pig.
What song is that?
Chin up high, got my chin up high. Just go search it. You'll feel love.
Yo, and didn't you see how she was throwing up gang signs? Yo, she was throwing up something.
I can't.
Yes, she was. Yo, I was like, what in the hell? Is that a Russian gang?
Want to change?
Hey, but why is only a bunch of old niggas like that shit taking it though? Like, ain't no young niggas in there, just a bunch of old niggas. Just pulling up.
Niggas was all Russian mobsters. Niggas was
all hit their face. They didn't even want to be associated with the damn song.
Them the niggas that don't got no motherfucking fingerprints. They burnt them with acid, yeah.
I'm crying.
Do it for Lil Saint.
See, y'all not, I can't do it. I can't do y'all like
y'all
that.
Y'all gotta do it for Lil Saint. Hey, somebody gotta put the rain on that CD or do it for Lil Saint.
Goddamn, baby, you was there, walk around like you know this shit. Looking super damn fashion of a fan. Better focus on time, you don't never quit. Baby, you a brick house, switch them with your head side. I'm a hate screaming to the neighbors when it's their time. I started riding, trying to cuff it like some zip ties. Hope all of this shit come with a burger and some fresh fries. All right, that's all I'm gonna do for now. I told you I gotta go smoke.
Danny died already.
Danny died already. Danny.
This nigga Clubhouse is an idiot, bro.
Danny died already.
If one of y'all gotta get on that remix quick, go. Somebody.
That's what I'm saying, man. We need to do that shit. I got you. We need to do that shit. I'm about to smirk that shit on God.
Hey, Danny, just make sure I'm in the introduction of the remix.
Hey, this is Mr. Conductor.
You know, let me
that nigga about it. Conductor. Y'all niggas wild as shit, bro.
Don't hate on the voice.
Don't hate on the doctor.
You might want to put TK on the remix because she's really got the vocals. She's been working for a long time. You can sing it, right, TK?
She can capture that.
Man, hell no, I don't think I can get through that shit. No, I'm talking about the remix with Danny. I'm talking about the remix with Danny, sis.
Oh, facts.
The body.
Oh, yeah, follow me there first. I'm going to follow you back. Shit, let's go.
Do y'all want to hear a funny? Y'all want to hear a funny story on how I got my name, Conductor?
I got some people that want to ask some questions.
All right, come on. We're just trying to keep it
We're just trying to keep it going.
Okay, I got a lot of people, so I'm going to say the names and y'all pull them up, okay?
Got you, Mama Lisa.
Nelly Hendrix.
Nelly Hendrix. Okay, hold on. We're going to do it one at a time. So let's get Nelly up here real quick. Let me go ahead and search her. She already up here. She right now.
I think Nelly had asked her question.
Yeah, Nelly asked her. Nelly already asked.
Miss Conversation Piece.
Okay, where she at?
I'm right here.
How you doing, Miss Conversation?
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
What's up, y'all?
Okay, hold on, Miss Conversation. Wait, Miss Conversation.
Because I was on his show before and I got his PR number.
Hey, that was me.
Yeah, tell her to pull up the room.
We got
Hold on. I got Mustafa.
Okay,
I got Thomas Jeffrey.
Let's just do one at a time, Mama, so we don't get it confused.
Okay.
But this conversation about Roland Martin, right? I'm really trying to get to the bottom of that shit.
This conversation.
Yeah. First of all, what happened? And
okay, so check this out. This conversation.
PTR shit. Just PTR shit, Mark.
Yeah, because basically he going on Twitter, basically saying like we should be ashamed.
It was on Facebook. It was on Facebook.
No, it was on his Twitter, like Twitter, because I just responded to it. But basically,
and he also
hold up,
on Facebook the one that I
let him land real quick, team. Come on.
Okay, but basically, Roland Martin goes to Twitter to kind of chastise us for being on Clubhouse instead of being on Fanbase, which is a black-owned app, and it's a black creator. But what Roland Martin don't know is the creator of Fanbase sat right on this stage for those fucking 8 hours and listened to that conversation and did not open his mic not one time.
You talking about Isaac Hayes?
Exactly. He sat up here and did not, at one time, he never said anything about that app. And to be real with you, I want to holler at Roland Martin to let him know, Fanbase, don't be pushing an app that black creators already got a problem with. Because they not getting paid what they was promised they would be making on that damn app. I got on that app when it first dropped. I was there. I was there when they was telling black creators how much they're making, how they can own their own content and all this shit. Bro, you getting paid cents. Okay, for your content. Cents. Motherfucking 4 to 5 to 15 cents.
That needs to be blasted too.
And
that needs to be blasted. And so if you know Roland PR people, now I'm real serious about that. I go on his show and put him in his place, bro, because like shit like that, you're not about to do that because now you're trying to create a narrative. You feel me? You're trying to create a narrative that's not even there, bro. Like if you want to push a black creator out, you ain't gotta. I'll talk to you in the back end of this conversation. I'll talk to you in the back end about that. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
Hey, conductor, real quick. Can you just imagine niggas being on stage with like 8,000 people like, hey, yo, hold up, wait, stop, fuck this, y'all. Let's go over to Fanbase. Everybody, follow us over here. We're going to a different app. Let's go.
Exactly,
it was all an organic conversation. That shit don't even make no fucking sense. Like, logistically, it's a fucking nightmare. Fuck out of here.
Exactly, bro.
Want some shit to say. That's what it was. Like, how many people really have a fan base really account?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
How many people even really know that this shit exists?
I just heard it today. So
me too. That nigga just wanted his chin up high.
And my thing is, it's sad that Isaac Hayes created. Hold up. Hey, hold up. But check this out. It's sad how I'm listening to y'all say y'all never heard of the app. You don't even have it downloaded. You didn't know it existed. And that's on Fanbase. That's on Isaac Hayes III. That's his problem. That is on him. Because that's his thing. God damn it. But this, like, if people don't know about your app, it's because you yourself get on Clubhouse and don't say shit about your app. You get in big rooms and you don't say nothing about it when you got the opportunity, bro. I done seen it time and time again.
So he was on the stage and he was speaking and didn't say nothing.
He didn't say nothing about Fanbase.
For hours.
For
the same hours that Roland Martin was fucking talking about. For hours. Hey. And Roland Martin chatting, and Roland Martin added him in the shit. Yeah. Isaac Hayes III. That's Isaac Hayes' son. You know, the creator, the legendary musician. Who James ironically happens to sound like when he talks. Superfly. But you understand what I'm saying? Like,
and no beef with Isaac.
Whatever the fuck he wanted to say. Clearly, it wasn't the time and place for that, and he didn't even feel like he wanted to promote his app. So, nigga, if I own this shit and I'm not promoting it, why the fuck are you doing my work for me? I don't.
Exactly.
I'm a grown ass man. Look, it's just like a cloth foot tub. You got to stand on your own motherfucking feet.
And like I told Roland though on Twitter, and I hope he see it. Please tell his PR to look for it. Conductor, I'm talking to him. If he want black creators to go over there he want us to go over there, especially the Crenshaw didn't bring our content over there. They better cut a check.
It's not worth it.
It better be a big check.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's the thing. It's not worth it, bro. Like, cause at this time, we like as black creators, we see our power. We see what we can do for these apps. My thing is, just because you black, don't think niggas just gonna go over there just because you black. Nah, bro. What are you contributing? What are you putting in niggas' pockets for building up something that you created?
I'm gonna Google how much he raised for this app and see how much he can cut a check.
If y'all ain't learned that being black ain't,
he raised $3 million in the first. Hold on, he raised $3 million in the first round. He raised $3 million in the first round. He raised another $3 million in the second round. And I don't remember exactly how much he raised on the third round, but they spent close to $10 million to put it all together as the investment. So he said he just He's not even close. He's not even close. And the problem is not just the sense. The other part is they also want you to pay. So like if you like something or you want to like something, you have to buy the emojis in order for you to send the emojis to that person to like their stuff. Yeah. So you're basically you basically spending money before you even make any money.
Wait, I'm confused. You said send emojis to who?
Anybody.
Like if you want to put a like, or if you want to put a like emoji, or you want to say I like the content, or you want to put an I love or whatever, you have to pay for the emojis.
Yeah. Yeah, you basically pay for the hearts. So you pay you can pay 99 cents and that'll give you 100 hearts. And you can double tap somebody's picture and that'll like it. And then you can actually click on the heart and pay them. You can long press the heart and it'll pop up to give them 100, 1K or 5K hearts or however many you want to do. But yeah, I agree. And it's really like actually a half a penny that you make per.
Y'all tried Bigo?
I got $42.
I know it's not black owned, but have y'all tried Bigo or heard of it?
Oh yeah, I'm on Bigo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you say you got $42 on Fanbase.
Bigo was free shit.
I need to get 50 to cash up.
Huh? Exactly. You need 50 to cash out, and it's like
42.
Man, I was up there for a whole month. I got fucking $4. I said, man, y'all better stop playing with me at my time. Like, y'all better stop playing with me. All them damn hearts, I'm looking at it, fucking 3,000 likes, 3,000 hearts, nigga. I'm only seeing 5, 6. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, get out. And that was
so is this even a worthy conversation to have with them?
Oh no, it is. With Roland, I definitely want to have that conversation with Roland because Roland has a platform. He has a responsibility as a black man. First and foremost, you ain't about to shit on something that we as black people created on this app called Clubhouse. This our room. This our content that you're talking about. Saying people sitting on stages for 8 hours.
I left out, but who's the owner of Fanbase?
Isaac Hayes III.
Okay, Isaac Hayes is always in our motherfucking room.
Right.
Somebody tell Isaac Hayes. Let me talk.
Whoa.
Somebody tell fucking Isaac Hayes. I saw this nigga in here for the 8 hours the fucking room was open.
In the No Radio.
So I'm going to get Joyner, Lucas, and his fucking manager. And if you would like to have that conversation on Fanbase, motherfucker, you gotta pay me. Until then, we're gonna keep it on Clubhouse because I'm not moving my audience no fucking where else.
Ding, 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 ding.
Or pay no attention.
That part. Like I said, Roland Martin has a responsibility.
The fucking name Isaac Hayes, for
audience,
Christ's
bro.
sake. She shouldn't fucking need my conversation to build a goddamn app.
Exactly, bro. Like your daddy was
I'm
Isaac
a petty
Hayes,
little
nigga.
motherfucker off Crenshaw Slaughter. Fuck you need me for?
Exactly.
God bless you.
So I'm like, I don't really understand like why he crying and stuff like that because Roland Martin, like I said, his responsibility to us as black people is not to try to cast a bad light on us. And that's just how I took it. It's like the way that tweet was put out, it's almost like you trying to shit on us, bro. Like
But I think he's
yeah, you an investor, so Roland. If you invest in Roland, cut that check, Roland.
Doggone it. I'm trying to tell Mark something. He's an investor in Fanbase. So he's going to put his mouth out there to support Fanbase without even understanding what the hell happened because he wasn't in here. That was the point I was trying to make.
Oh, yeah, but as an investor, again, misconversation, like I say, just tell him holler at me. Because since he got so much to say, maybe he got the check to be cut. Because maybe if you want your investment to go up, invest in your investment, nigga. It's true. Like, that's all I got to tell him. Invest in your investment, nigga. Straight up. If you don't want to invest in your investment, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing else when you see another black creator create something on Clubhouse and it breaking records again, bro. Because it's going to happen again right here in the Crenshaw district.
Okay, you know what? This breaking the record and really went to their head. They really think they some fucking celebrities. And neither one of them have half a fucking penny to show for this shit. Isaac didn't say anything. So the fact that y'all are sitting up here giving Clubhouse all of these props and all of these kudos and app that you ain't made half of a fucking nickel from, all to shit on a black man who ain't saying anything. Roland was the one who said some slick shit out his mouth. Direct that shit to Roland because Roland don't know how this social media shit work. He's not a part of this generation. These people are wild as hell to me.
Because there's websites that show you the analytics.
It was
how many people came?
So y'all haven't figured out how to dominate a fan base algorithm. You felt like you went over there and you made $4. Well, let me tell you something. This is an unmonetized channel that you on right now. I do have a channel that makes a little over $6,000 a month. However, I can tell you anybody that's going to open up a YouTube right now, you will make $4 your first month. You will, because it takes time to learn this algorithm and learn what works and learn how to get embedded into SEO and anything else. So when it comes to approaching any new app, no, in 2 to 4 weeks, you will not figure out how to financially or monetarily dominate. You sound dumb. So you're staying on the free app and shitting on the app that pays you a little something while they still trying to figure out how the algorithm works and while you are still trying to figure out how their algorithm works. These people are laughable.
Has the sound is better and everything, and you can keep up with the stats of your room. So that's dope.
I didn't know that, and I just followed you and put your notification on so I can see what you're talking about in your room.
Hey, PTR, those are the final numbers.
Where y'all go? Y'all are quiet. Y'all kick me out because y'all listening to YouTube? Not for real. The room
Can you send me that via DM because I can't see the name of the room on there, and I'm gonna send it in the email to Roland people.
Who, me?
Whoever had that picture.
That would be direct.
Wait, who's talking? I can send it to you through your DM.
Miss Conversation, please.
Conversation. Okay.
Oh,
Follow me back though, Negro. Conversation. Follow me back.
I did.
It's love. All right, I'm about to DM you right now. Huh?
All right, man, I want to thank y'all for rocking with the Crenshaw District, man. In the few, we will be having a conversation with Joyner Lucas and his manager, all right? This stage will be tight. It's going to be a tight stage. It's going to be ran properly to their request. We are going to honor their request for them to come on this stage with us and grace us with their presence. So, again, I just want y'all to stay around, stick around, kick it with us. When this new room open up, you all will know. Again, hand raising will be turned off to club members only. So if you haven't hit that greenhouse at the top, make sure you hit that bell. Get your notifications. So whenever the rooms are open up, you will be notified, man, because we got a lot of great content that we're gonna push out towards y'all this week. It's Sunday, we got to do our recap. But again, I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District, man. Y'all gonna hit that follow button. Make sure you follow Keita. Okay, right here. She is the one that created this topic. She the one that created this firestorm and broke records. Okay. Again, I'm gonna say it. She broke Clubhouse records. She broke records for any audio platform ever.
Did it on accident?
Okay? Ever, and it was on accident. But look, man, God got a plan. This is all God's way. So again, I just want to thank y'all for joining us, man. Y'all go ahead, hit that green button, hit that greenhouse at the top, hit that notification button, follow your mods, follow everybody that resonate with you. Shout out to Lavender in the room, Jerry Drew. Miss Lavender, I definitely got to shout Lavender out, man, because yesterday in my back channels, she was really helping me and coaching me on things, bringing my attention to certain things to make sure that I moderated that room the way that I did. And I thank y'all. So when y'all tell me, I did a great job, just know that it wasn't just me. It's never just me. I'll be honest with you, I don't even like the praises for real. Like, it kind of make me get shy. Y'all see me blushing.
Okay.
Hey, Camille, come on now. I don't do that, Camille. See, why you just got to mess me up like that, Camille? But nah, y'all, this the family right here. Y'all make sure y'all follow the greenhouse at the top. Conversation back here.
And the No Radio.
I feel like this should be my PTR for the rest of the year.
I have Thomas Jeffrey. I think he might be down in the goo somewhere, maybe. I have Tony Jeff.
Tony.
I don't see Thomas Jefferson.
Oh wait, let me get the right ones.
Legendary names: Thomas Jefferson, Malcolm X.
And if you're coming on stage, please have something that's productive to the conversation.
We'll get good.
Yes, please.
I got a whole bunch of backup itineraries. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending niggas on first class flights to Hawaii. You want to go to Kubai or Kauai, you just let us know. We got reservations available.
No, because we really like the enthusiasm is great and everything. The enthusiasm is great, but if you haven't been keyed in, if you still have more to learn, please feel free to sit and listen until you have something
that's
really
it.
important.
The people I got up there is that's it.
Okay, Mom. Thank you, Mom. And then if you trying to find out, because I'm getting a lot of back channels asking me what happened. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If you don't know what happened yesterday, if you don't know what this conversation is about, I need you. No, it's not even that. I need you to go on YouTube. Hold up. I need you to go on YouTube. You can go ahead and look us up on YouTube. You'll see it. I need you to go on your Twitter. Just type in Karen Silver, and you'll see Keita up there. You'll see everything that went down. You'll see Joyner Lucas, Jesse Wu, all this shit that happened yesterday, especially on Instagram, Hollywood Unlocked. It's been on World Star, The Shade Room, everywhere. Okay, MSNBC was in here, TMZ was in here, man. I'm waiting for TMZ to drop it this week. Trust me, we're going to see TMZ drop this conversation this week on a little television show. So y'all make sure y'all tap into TMZ. Again, just thank y'all.
I want to reset and I want you guys to do all those things. Go to those social media sites. But I want you to get the whole story. This room was open because of a family situation, and someone felt, my daughter felt like Nip's real family and the ones that really helped him with his career were basically left out of everything this Karen Civil said at his memorial. She and then even afterwards, she never fessed up to the fact that she came in really at the end and got fired at the end, pretty much, from what I'm hearing. So she really had she was not a catalyst in his career, basically. And my daughter wants an apology because she publicly went out there and left out people that were prominent in his career. And so now we want her to publicly say sorry. We want a public apology for the family, for the Crenshaw district, the real Crenshaw district, that district, the real Crenshaw district. He has a whole train station coming up in his name, right? So people were there that helped him get there. And my daughter's one of them. I know it because that's my baby. I know what she went through to get to the woman that she is today. So that's why this room was opened up to get her to fess up like, you know what? You've been doing a lot of stuff, and this is what my issue is with you. Come on in here, sit down, because this is my issue with you, and I want you to apologize to my uncle, my family, the whole Crenshaw district, the neighborhood, the community, for going out there getting paid off of our blood, sweat, and tears. We out here getting shot at, and she out there taking fan pics. That's not cool. You were nowhere there. So the little work that she did do, she just kind of, put 100 on it and blew it up, and we want an apology. That's what the room was made for. All the other stuff that came up, she's been exposed, basically. She's been exposed, and, that's what the conversation is about. So those of you that have any questions, you guys can continue the conversation. Thank you.
I have another question, guys. And I know that it's important for the respect, but why would you want an apology from somebody that don't mean it? Because obviously she doesn't mean it. It will be kind of a coerced situation because of her back against the wall, her career about to be canceled. So do you really feel like it's just the principle of having her say it? Or do you feel like, she will mean it? Because if it's not, what's the point of the fuck about her meaning it? Karen Civil has done so much fuck shit to people in this industry, and she has never apologized for it. She never stood on an apology. Bitch, you want to apologize to me in public. And I can guarantee you that she only got so many fucking hours to do it before I start posting these motherfucking receipts and airing the real shit out.
Give a fuck about her meaning that shit. I'm not fucking playing. Don't give a fuck who she know. I don't give a fuck if you mean it. You're going to publicly do the shit the same way you publicly embarrass us. You ain't gotta mean the shit, bitch, but you gonna stand on that motherfucking apology and you gonna stand on that bitch in public.
There it is.
My question.
There it is.
Hey, I just want to say this is Tony from Chicago. And in my PTR, there's a picture that I posted that a media publication, Tea in the Shade, they posted something like 2 hours ago and they already got like 15,000 views and like 200 comments. I guess they were in here yesterday. And I posted them because they featured my face and Giles' face in this screenshot. So I guess whoever wasn't here yesterday, you can go over there. They got something for you where you can catch up. I want to thank the Crenshaw District for having me here yesterday and today. Yeah, I thought the whole thing was dope. And I hope you get your apology, Keita. Big you. Chicago loves y'all.
And I think this Kimberly, whether she says it, whether she means it or not, that's her problem. But that apology is a Keita problem, right? She wanted publicly.
Hey,
she don't care about her feelings.
Let me ask y'all to do something for me. Y'all see what's on Tony PTR. Hit his Instagram, check his story, go to that page. I need y'all to make sure and tell them folk, they need to credit Keita and the Crenshaw District for their conversation, because I'm sick of these blogs like posting this shit to get their little followings up and they clicks and views and not giving the credit to who deserves it. I'm on their ass right now. I'm on their heads right now.
Where you want them to go?
To Tony right here in the middle of the PTR. On his story, you're able to find a link to the blog. It's called
Tea in
the Shade. T_N_the_shade. All right. And you feel me? I just need y'all to spam their comments with that until they get it right. Hit their DMs till they get it right. And if they don't want to get it right, report this motherfucker and get it taken down. I don't care that they talking about Karen. It's the one about Karen Silver and Joyner Lucas. I don't give a damn about that. Like, if you're going to post something as a blogger, if you are in here and you work for these blog sites, if you're going to report on things, especially here in the Crenshaw District, if you want to report on any of our conversations, you better make sure that you credit the Crenshaw District and the moderators and those that curate this conversation, especially Ms. Keita. If that's not happening, yeah, we own you. It's going to get taken down. Because enough reports, it's going to get taken down. Like, so please, y'all help me out. Make sure y'all get in them comments and let them people know what's going on. They need to goddamn put the credit where the credit is due.
Hey, don't get my comments. Don't get my comments. Get in the Tea in the Shade.
Right. Oh yeah, Tea in the Shade. Tea in the Shade. But it's like, nah, my nigga, like you ain't even in the time you feel me, like the title, nothing. Ain't got, I'm yeah. And you're not about to crop out the whole, you feel me? I don't like the way they cropped out what they be doing is cropping out the top of the stage, right? So you don't see the name of the room that it's in. And it's like, bro, my nigga, that was our conversation. I know the fucking room. Like, y'all not that smart. So that's just my only request. Thank y'all. Miss Kimberly, you were speaking. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, whether she mean the apology or not, right? It doesn't matter. That's her problem, right? But the apology is definitely due, and like she said, right? She only got a matter of time. So I think no one really cares if she means it or not. She publicly did some weirdo shit, right? And so now she needs to correct it. That's all I was saying.
If y'all pay attention, you notice she sent Joyner a cease and desist
and blocked him on all socials. But you want to
but you ain't gonna do that to Keita and Big U though.
But you wanted a conversation off a Clubhouse.
She know who the fuck to play with.
But she went on the.
You can cease and desist me on the internet, but you can't cease and desist me in person, bitch. And she went on the other stage saying, "Oh, she was going to give these apologies and that she was going to talk to Joyner." Or actually, she was on our stage. Yes.
No, she was on here. Said, "Oh yeah."
She was going right. No, she was saying all of this, and then she backpedaled all of this, and then she lied on the other stage again this morning and said she was going to reach out to Joyner. He could reach out to me at any time. He knows how to reach out to me, but she blocked him on all social media. He's a liar. Period.
She is fake. Okay, so where did she send a cease and desist? Where do y'all see that at?
Did you look at his Instagram?
Yeah, I just went to his Instagram, but I'm
in the last post. Keep scrolling.
The last post. I think the reason she sent that is because in that contract it says keep everything confidential. So he signed paperwork.
She broke the contract. What you talking about?
True.
Because there's breach of contract.
She had already breached the contract. She breached the contract.
I can say whatever I want at that
point when she breached the contract.
But you know, the contract and the NDA is different. So if you know the NDA is not going to be in the contract, it'll be attached to the contract.
But that doesn't mean the NDA lasts. It doesn't mean the NDA lasts forever. It probably has an expiration date, which most of them do. So don't do that.
The only thing I see on his page is something about Steve Stout. I don't see.
You know, Miss Conversation, I love you, but for you to be a blogger your damn self, that lets me know you didn't go through the pictures.
In the stories of the post.
Literally right there, babe. It's there. Like, what you're seeing, you got to read it. Because, yeah.
I just say Karen Civil is a very dumb person. Like, she admitted to sabotaging a lot of people's careers and a lot of fraudulent shit. I'm like, why would you get on the app? And I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, that's criminal 101. You never tell on yourself.
To a crime.
So I've been quiet very, very long time. I've sat here.
BB.
Hey y'all. I have sat and I have listened to y'all for hours. I'm trying to recoup myself. The family knows why, but for a lot of people to sit and say, and I'm going to speak on it now, though it's been spoken upon, for y'all to sit here and say that Keita made that room for clout or for anyone to agree with or for anyone to question her motive. Let me reiterate this. We have done rooms before this. We have had conversations about simple things before this, where we have made dope-ass topics and controversial topics and had conversations. And never once do we do it for clout. We do it for y'all entertainment and for y'all to get in on the conversation. But the first time it's some controversial stuff or the first time it's some drama, that's when everybody runs. Second of all, what Keita say she means, she stands on what she's saying. She means what she say. I was in and out yesterday. I heard a lot of it. I didn't hear everything. But again, this conversation happened prior to that room being made. If you go into the Crenshaw district on a regular Monday, Tuesday, conductor, Mikey, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, we talk about some of everything. We talk about the blogs. We talk about all of that. This happened on a humbug. So please don't go back and say that anybody in this room that is a part of the Crenshaw district did anything for clout, because we don't do that. We are our normal selves. We are normal people. Third of all, nobody got paid to do none of this. This is our free time, our hours, our lives. Literally.
Doing something.
My weekend.
Totally different else. I had a whole baby shower yesterday, and I was in and out of this. So, nobody got paid for this. Ain't nobody seen check. What I will say is when Keita say something, she mean it. She will stop flights at LAX, and that is as far as
your ass to get back on the plane and go home.
You turn around and get back on.
Yeah, because Tokyo Vanity still can't come to LA.
I knew it was coming.
So, please understand. She's going to get her apology one way or another. Big U will get their apology one way or another. Miss Elise will get her apology one way or another.
that family will get their apology one way or another. I don't care how you put it. Keita puts her all into everything that she does. And her family, into her friends, all of that. She puts her all into people. But what you will not do is you will not disrespect her, and you will not disrespect the Crenshaw district. And if you have a problem with that, you can come see me about it.
And she said what she said.
Well, I'm gonna have to cover for BB until December.
Until December, yeah, the baby.
So y'all can see me until December.
And I'm gonna just say this, bro. Like, not these spinoffs and these little rooms taking shots. I really don't care about it. But I will say this: it's weak as hell, especially because I'm seeing people in the audience that on these stages, running these rooms. Yeah, you shut your room down because you realize ain't nobody coming over there to listen to you talk. So you come right back over here to pick up another soundbite to make another little bullshit ass spinoff room. I'm gonna just let you know now. The next one I see today, I'm popping up on your stage, and we're gonna have a real good conversation. Like, because at this point, what y'all trying to do is with these spinoffs is try to make it seem like, today it has been made it seem like niggas chasing clout, and ain't nothing about that. Y'all the ones chasing clout because y'all the ones that's going out here making spinoff rooms to get people in there. You feel me? Making clickbait titles just so y'all can go in these rooms and talk shit about what we saying on this stage. You can say what you want to say, but you better make sure you know what you're doing and make sure you're ready for that smoke. Because niggas, like we told y'all, here in the Crenshaw, we authentic, we real. We don't play about our name. We don't play about our brand. We don't. So ain't nobody about to step on it. Ain't nobody about to put smut on our names or nothing. And that's that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb and every goddamn animal that was in that motherfucking barnyard with her.
I'm done.
Like, I know that's right.
I'm for real.
I'm dead. Did he just tell us the nursery rhyme?
That's on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
All the farm animals in the yard.
Man. The whole entire flock, the whole barnyard.
Man, conductor, you country as hell.
You should have heard him yesterday with his damn seeds on the porch. Like, God damn.
I know.
Conductor the most country person.
Look, man, y'all know I love the South. I love being in the country, but you know what, though? I really love being over on the Crenshaw district, bro. Like BB said, every single day we have Milton being here with us. Milton to tell y'all, Milton came in early and let it be known. We help each other, bro.
Yeah, man, I fuck with the Crenshaw district. They put some more money in my pocket, bro.
Exactly, just by information,
real
bro.
shit. Just on some information.
That's why they call us the rich rolling.
It's definitely cool to sit down and have a conversation.
Hold on. Dominique is talking. What did you say?
I said it's definitely cool to sit back and hear a different type of dialogue.
Oh yeah, bro. Like we ain't.
Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody's having a good day.
What's going on, Dominique? Yeah, man. We ain't know.
I can't see all of y'all, but good afternoon.
Yeah, what's going on, Dominique? But yeah, man, I appreciate you coming through, bro. Like
take it easy. Take it easy.
Yeah, we ain't on no catty shit. No.
I see. It's real chill.
It's real conversations in here, man.
Everybody,
real
please give me a follow.
Well, make sure you follow everybody up here.
Oh, I'm following. I'm with it.
You hit that green house at the top.
Man, I can't even follow nobody.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm at 3.9K, right?
They stopping me from following.
I don't like odd numbers.
Yeah, they stopped me from following people back, talking about some activity and some old shit.
Yeah, they be doing that. If you follow too many people in a day, I promise y'all, those that have followed me in the last 2 days, I'm gonna go down my list. I'm not gonna even say I'm gonna follow all y'all. You feel me? But most of y'all I will follow back. I promise you I will. I ain't one of them people that I got it following. Nah, fuck all that. I'm gonna follow everybody back because y'all show me love. I follow me. I'm gonna do the same thing to you. You feel me? Because if I don't follow you, you're not able to see certain stages that I go in. You feel me? Like
you can't see me.
Yeah, I want to bring you up because we pop up in and out like the Crenshaw district. We have something that we do weekly. Well, if you got a room on this app, especially as a Black creator, and you want to collab with us, hit us up on the back channel. Let us know what you got going on. We do this thing we call mobbing,
where everybody, you see our PTRs, we'll come in your room and we'll mob your room. You feel me? And we bring everybody that follow us into your room. So
right, that's good exposure right there.
What's up, Fat?
I gotta announce. Hey, look, anybody that think I'm about to give them a green bean in this room, you smoking dope. You gotta holler at Keita.
Thank you for that, Fat Prophet.
Right.
Respectfully.
He said you smoking dope, boy.
Yeah,
Like
Hey, I'm gonna follow you back. Only if you got.
Hey, y'all getting those messages too? Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I ain't following everybody. If you ain't got no Instagram or nothing linked to your shit, you will not get a follow back from I.
Facts. And a lot of y'all is in the goo, and we follow y'all, but y'all don't follow us, so y'all not coming up anyway. And another thing, stop messaging us talking about you want to come up. This, if you're not applying to this situation that there's on the panel right now, then you will not probably be coming up at all unless somebody knows you.
And there it is.
And that's why we want you to follow the greenhouse at the top, because when we do have smaller rooms and we are just kicking it, y'all are more than welcome to come and hang out with us on those days. So,
and that's the thing too. We got our smaller
Let me
rooms.
say something real quick.
Go ahead.
And I don't give a fuck who you know in this room or who you know or where you from or whatever you're at.
Oh, shit.
Do not threaten nobody on this stage if you have never been in our room, but now you want to be in our room because of some controversial bullshit. I don't give a fuck who you know. I don't give a fuck where you from. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
And that's being nice.
Because people have, I appreciate that, baby. Who got threatened? Because people have been getting threatened on our stage because of who they know and this and that and what's.
There we go, just
listen. I don't care about none of that. If we have never seen you in this room, you will not be brought up. You will not be given a green bean. You are not one of those people. I don't care who you know.
And that's being nice.
And that's being nice.
And that's really me being nice. That's really be me and me being nice. They know that. So please don't message nobody else on here talking about I'm from woo 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 and I'm from woo 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 and I know woo 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 and da 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 da. Okay, and your point. That's not what you're gonna do in here. You can come in and listen to the conversation. We're more than welcome to have you.
And again, bro, like if you want to be able to join these big stages when we have it, I'm encouraging y'all, bro. Come kick it with us, bro. Come kick it with us. Come get to know, like, we real people, but at the end of the day, how you want to join a conversation with people that you don't even know? Yeah, this the app, but in our room, we like to hold that family atmosphere. You feel me? We like to really know who we talking to and make sure you are who you say you are. Because we don't do that, fake pictures on here. Fake pages, fake bios and all. Like, we ain't got time for that.
Fake identities.
Identities. Like, don't come up in this motherfucker with your chin up high.
Yeah, like we Hold up. But we definitely want to get to know y'all, man. We definitely, like I say, Crenshaw District, it's open for everybody, man. But y'all come kick it with us before you start. Oh, let me get on there. Let me get that. Look, why do you want to be on our stage? Like, seriously, ask yourself that question. If you've never been in the Crenshaw District 3 days ago. Like, for real, if you won't hear when Keita cussed us out and told us to fuck this club and she quit, like
you ain't part of us. That was the night before this shit happened.
That was the night before
this shit happened. I'm giving the club to Danny Nutties. She was about to run the fucking club over.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. That was funny as fuck, man. Keita put off that day.
I knew she wasn't going. I went for the let Keita just bow out gracefully. That wasn't for the fucking happen.
I'm gonna just say this: if you ain't here at 2 o'clock in the morning when Danny be high as hell,
I be high as hell. I be smoking.
Regrets. We all be high as hell.
Let's get back. What's up, man?
Let's stay focused. I don't want everybody to know about my goddamn
but again, man, hit that greenhouse at the top. Make sure you turn that notification on. If you got, I know Relita just hit me up. She got something that she wanted to ask us, man. Miss Relita.
Thank you for that repost too, Relita. We love.
Hey, yeah, I love y'all. Thank you.
Hey.
Yeah, Relita's a real one.
I love y'all. Thank y'all for holding this space for 2 days now. I just been listening to everything, and I have a lot to say, but I just wanted to let y'all know that I've been, in the comments on these blogs that haven't been, paying homage to the people that created the space for these celebrities to have the conversation yesterday. I also responded to Roland on Twitter, and his response. Well, I said if the conversation was had on fan base, views wouldn't have hit 8K. The app is not favorable for Black creators or any creator for that matter. He responded back and said, "Really? How so? How is fan base not favorable to Black creators? They have audio rooms just like Clubhouse. I'm sure Isaac Hayes is waiting for your explanation." So I really think we need to bring Isaac. I mean, he sat in this room for, like y'all said, all day. I think
Isaac, speak your piece. We know you listening.
In here, because if he's waiting for my explanation, I think we can all give it to him.
Don't let him do you like that, Isaac.
To be on stage right now.
New topic.
We got a new topic. I think we would need to bring Isaac and Roland, because Roland is the one who put out the tweet.
Yeah.
And then get an explanation for Isaac, because here's the thing: Roland can't speak for Isaac,
right?
And Isaac can't speak for Roland. So I think it's a fair assessment to have both of them in the room, since Isaac was here most of the day, because I remember when he came in here and he sat here listening the whole time, and he's been on here several times. I've been in rooms with him. I've been on stages with him. So I don't understand why Roland Martin feels the need to just start flipping out and tweeting a bunch of crap. That's the way
Relita, follow me on Twitter. I bet you he didn't say that shit when they had that Elon Musk room. Relita, I need you to follow me on Twitter right quick, and
tag me in that tweet to him. Tag me in his response, because he ain't gonna duck me.
What?
Like he damn sure ain't about to duck me.
Why y'all running down on
talk? We can talk, Roland. Like I'm telling y'all, man. I ain't never really liked Roland Martin. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little biased. I ain't never really liked that Roland Poland. I got something for his ass.
And that's being nice. Shut up, man. I'm weak as fuck, bro.
I'm for real, bro. I ain't never like that. He's always, he like to throw salt on Black people a lot, bro.
Cut that nigga
What do y'all think y'all doing the fan base?
I feel like we at Club Shell now.
We definitely pulled up to Chris.
Hey, this dude remind me of Missy Elliott with the rhymes and shit.
Yeah.
That's being nice.
Hey, look.
Tootsie Roll. That nigga got his chin up high.
Look, we're gonna bring it back. You feel me? We in here, y'all. We in here. Dominique, you said you follow me. You just lied to me.
I thought I'm following the group.
Oh, so man, I said follow me.
What's your name? I can't. What's your
Conductor? I'm right here at the top.
Okay. Well, I'm totally blind, so I'm.
You totally blind? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. At the top, okay. I mean,
he did say he couldn't see us earlier, so
I thought he had his glasses on or something.
No. I have a condition where I was a preemie, so I was born. I was a pound and like 2 ounces early. I was born early. That's what caused me to have my eyesight.
Okay, bro. I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad you're still here.
That's why I'm surprised you actually brought me up. I was like, damn, they actually brought me up, because a lot of times people are kind of shallow.
We don't be on that booth shit here, man. We not be on that booth shit, man. This is high grade kush. This is not stress nor screwball.
Okay, see, right at the top. Okay.
Yeah, they happy they broke records on the app they don't get paid from. Somebody make it make sense. And this then went to their head. If you want to come up here, be about the subject. Well, it should have been about that yesterday, too. Don't just be sending me messages for nothing. And we did this. And we ain't going to fan base. They trying to capitalize. Who trying to capitalize off what? Roland Martin said one thing, not Isaac. And y'all sitting here banging on y'all chest like y'all really made some shit that y'all can benefit or profit from. This is nothing more than visibility. There is no reason why I'm streaming this motherfucking shit on YouTube and y'all ain't. Why y'all ain't streaming y'all shit on YouTube? This doesn't make sense. YouTube will pay you. YouTube will pay you, and there are plenty of ways. There are plenty of softwares, whether it's web-based or whatever, where you can have a conversation and people can call in or drop a link to chime in, not to mention the added bonus of having a visual to go along with it. Y'all sound bananas and bogus as hell, like y'all really fucking did something. Now it's time for you to flip it and turn it into something tangible. If not, y'all are sitting here on this goddamn chat line, because that's exactly what it is. It's a goddamn chat line all goddamn Sunday. Not to mention, you did it all goddamn Saturday. So you spent your whole goddamn weekend for free 5+ hours, sun up to sundown on this free motherfucking app for the white motherfucking man, for you to sit up here and trash the person that made fan base, and the person that made fan base ain't said 2 fucking words to you. Now, if fan base got some work to do as far as that functionality and everything else, that's one thing. But why y'all sitting here trashing a black man, 2 black men, because they gave you game, or Roland has a suggestion to take it on an app that pays and or an app that's made by a black man. And y'all sitting here talking about goofy shit like white people with no butts trying to twerk. No, y'all need to figure out why y'all sitting here on this goddamn app bucking at y'all phones, daring people to come to Crenshaw District. That's what y'all need to figure out. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? It's Sunday and I'm so tired of this. I started this shit 5 hours ago. I've been in and out the room. I done went to the store. I'm about to go back to the store while the phone's sitting right here. And y'all are blowing hot air, getting on my fucking nerves. My IQ has lowered a bit. I've lost brain cells trying to listen to y'all ass. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what?
Who teams won today? Who teams
won today? The Steelers lost.
Steelers lost. I'm going on mute.
Dang,
we still go. That's okay. We still got 6 rings on the way to 7. It's gonna happen.
I'm a Detroit Lions fan. I heard every Sunday, bro.
Hey man, cut it out.
You said every Sunday.
Everyone's following. I'm about to follow y'all right now. I see y'all.
We still got a head start on the ring.
Who said they're a Lions fan? Knock that shit up.
Can we bring some people up that might got some questions?
Hey, Big Gub, I'm a Lions fan. I'm from Michigan with you. I'm from Saginaw, man.
Gub, you a hater, bro.
Well, you from Saginaw, so I give you a pass. I'm from the D.
Gub, you a hater, bro. Gub, you a hater, bro.
No, I ain't, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
I believe hallelujah, blue, nigga.
On Twitter.
That must be Slim, motherfucker.
You know it's Slim.
That had to be Slim, motherfucker. That's it. Had to.
Chin up high.
That dude Roland is coming for a leader right now.
Hey, me and this nigga Slim in the back
for a leader on Twitter.
Yeah, he really tried it right now.
I got a red question. What y'all making for Sunday dinner today, though? Why y'all sitting over here talking about football? What y'all making?
Guggetti and meatballs.
What?
Guggetti and meatballs.
Boy, shut your ass up, Danny.
When I'm cooking, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
Yo, my sauce is imported from New Zealand, and all my customers from the Gucci store.
Nah, nigga. Not the Gucci.
Shout out to Slim. Slim gave me that one, but hey, I'm sending niggas to New Zealand.
Shut up. Just because y'all know what y'all finna make.
Shout out to Brooklyn. Send the niggas to New York. Yeah.
Can't forget about New Jersey.
Can't forget about Hoboken, New Jersey. You can catch the path from New York to New Jersey real quick.
Can't forget about the Goulaggio in Vegas.
Oh, you can't. I mean, yeah, the Goulaggio is just reservations at the hotel.
It's
easy to get in the Goulaggio. All you gotta do is be a part of the Goo World Order.
Yeah, the Goo World Order. Stupid ass.
Y'all in hell.
Oh, facts.
Me and Daddy been doing this shit for a minute.
Oh, goddamn.
I just got asked
Hold on one second, Mark. DJ VIP, you finally back on the stage?
Y'all know how to cook to say that.
Hello?
Buddy till I die.
Yo, my chin up high. I don't know how so many people are just posting that shorty. That's catastrophic.
All right, y'all. So,
this shit, this shit is really everywhere.
If you
I can't
not,
scroll on Instagram
hold on, Danny.
without seeing your face pop up. This shit crazy.
If you do not follow the Crenshaw District, I suggest you do it. If you have not clicked the bell on me, I suggest you do it because the room has been scheduled for Joyner Lucas and his manager to come in. So make sure you click your notifications for that because they're coming back. So his manager really is coming. Because in the last room, he had somebody trolling. Was it the real manager? I thought it was the real manager. No, his real manager was not in the last room. His real manager didn't even come on stage. Yeah, I'm talking about another room that was previously. Yep. No, his manager, no. He was not on anybody's stage.
And that's being nice.
just got asked to do a verse.
With who?
You ain't from Detroit. You wouldn't know if I told you.
You know what? I would be breaking records too if I was sitting over there wasting time. The conversation gets dead for an hour and a half at a time, and then people start talking again. Y'all talking about y'all broke records. Yeah, it's no different than being on YouTube for 9 hours, 10 hours straight, and then being like, damn, this video got over 9,000 views. Well, you damn right. You sat there for 9 hours. People came in and out, went to sleep, went to work, came back, got off, and you still sitting here blowing hot goddamn air. God damn, this is getting on my nerve. Y'all lucky y'all went to school, because other than that, I'd be done with this shit. That joke was told 3 hours ago.
Y'all go on Twitter right now. I'm dragging Roland Martin on Twitter right now because he want to say.
And see, that's what it is. It's turned into y'all wanting to drag people. You dragging Roland Martin.
You know, black creators not making nothing. And me and Relita going at his head right now.
Oh, I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm
how much is everybody making on Clubhouse?
Oh, I can tell him. I can tell him that. Hold up, right quick. Hold up, right
Why
quick.
does everybody? I'm confused.
But it's the sick fact that you're talking about. It's a sick ass fact that this man is talking about money off of real people's feelings, emotions, and real fucking events.
Yeah, this shit wasn't even about no money when we was doing it. Like
Exactly.
that's how you do it.
It still ain't about money.
I think it's ironic because we were on Clubhouse when he dropped his fan base application, discussing him dropping the fan base application, and still there's no benefit from it. So what again is the benefit for Black creators?
Like, hey, no, Relita, I'm looking at your Twitter. What you said is exactly fucking right, though. When you said motherfuckers being charged for verification badges, emojis, because I noticed that you got to pay a certain amount of money to be able to really get active on that motherfucker.
I mean, from what I've heard, I've never took time and invested in fan base, but what I've heard was he took advantage of Black people while they were getting their stimmy checks and, tax refunds, and that's when people were paying to invest or quote unquote invest in the app to get their verification badges, and that's why you see a lot of blue badges on that platform now, because people had to pay. I mean, it wasn't cheap. People were paying thousands of dollars to get verified.
That's hot trash. Literally. That's hot trash.
But that was the only way he was going to be able to raise the money, Relita, because here's the thing. People don't understand how when you're raising money for rounds and how that all works. You see what I'm saying? So you trick investors into thinking that there's some, they're going to be some this, that, the other. From my understanding, they had like VIP packages and all this other craziness. They were literally like going after folks like, if you bought this thing and you got this, you would get this and all this other stuff. I had one person who told me he had a certificate for stock. So when I asked him to post what he got, I looked at it. It wasn't a stock certificate. What it was a certificate of, it said a certificate of a stakeholder, which is totally different from a stockholder certificate. It was crazy. I was like, what the heck? So, I don't know. That whole thing is nuts.
See, y'all are hell-bent on dragging a Black man. Move on. Nobody understands how fan base works, including you.
Hold your money there. It doesn't mean you're going to gain value on that person.
Exactly. And that's the difference between having a stock that actually could trade or possibly trade if the company goes public, right?
So I could talk about this real quick. So this Duran, by the way. So what happens is when you invest in a private company. So my wife invested in Fanbase, and I wanted to look at her documents to determine exactly how the deal worked. So because Isaac did a round via a crowd platform, they actually handled the transaction. So that's why you see a lot of the crowd platform's logo on his documentation. So they did a subscription agreement. This would allow the owners of that particular stock to exercise their stock at a certain price at a certain time frame in the liquidation process. So it's okay to do it that way. I wouldn't have actually done it that way, but he had to do certain things to ensure that he was compliant with the SEC rules, the Securities and Exchange Commission. So even if a person invests in an LLC, LLC doesn't have shares. They have membership units in some jurisdictions, and they have just interests in other jurisdictions. So I can buy 10% of an LLC. I have 10% ownership in that LLC, otherwise known as interest. In some places you get membership units. They're treated like stock, but they're not stock. And so you can get a certificate of ownership if you invest in an LLC, and it's equivalent to the actual stock agreement. So it's kind of like the same thing. So if someone ever invested in a company and you see that they have a certificate of ownership, it definitely specifies that they own. But the most important thing is the contract that they get. So typically you get an interest purchase agreement if you invest in the LLC, or you get a stockholder agreement if you invest inside of a corporation. The biggest thing to understand with the startups, it's only as valuable as somebody else actually see the value in the market, and if they're actually willing to pay that price at a liquidation. So to Teresa's point, if he decides to go public, first of all, you have to have $300 million in revenue for 3 straight quarters to even qualify to go public. So that's a very hard thing for a lot of people to reach. So even some of the best companies don't necessarily get to go public. But there is a possibility where somebody can see value in what he's built, some stuff that he probably don't talk about publicly, and he could possibly sell. So
that's not factual, G. You don't have to put up them kind of numbers to go public. That's not how that works.
So no, I'm not. Look, again, just your opinion. I don't get into my background on Clubhouse and start going there because
stick to the facts, though. Stick to the facts, though. Stick to the facts.
But what I'm saying, I do this. Okay, so go ahead and explain exactly what you're talking about. What you think I said that was off with the actual details.
I think he went out. I think he in and out.
Okay, so yeah, so if you want to actually research this stuff, just look at the SEC rules to actually qualify to go public. You have what Obama had recently launched as far as the Regulation D for people to be able to go and file public, but there's still a lot of rules that take place when a company actually is trying to go public, and a lot of qualifications that you have to have. The greatest tool that everybody in this room have at their disposal is this thing called Google. Anything I say inside of here, you can Google it. So I don't get into arguing back and forth with people on stuff I do for a living. So anyhow, back to the point. You see how much that distracted the room? That's why it's not even ideal to do that. So anyhow, if you, in the event that you invest in one of these startups, don't expect to get a return immediately unless they're giving you a dividend. So if they put in a contract like, hey, we're going to pay dividends to the shareholders, that means after the profits come in, they take a percentage of that and they pay it to the actual shareholders. Most companies don't pay dividends. So much startups paying a dividend is very far-fetched to think the actual startup's going to buy it. So typically you're waiting on someone to come and buy his company from him. So if you sell it for $1 billion and you owned 1% of the company, if you haven't been diluted, once after the taxes and everything, you would get 1% of the remaining profits. And those profits, let's say it's I have $1 billion sales, $300 million in profits, you'll get 1% of that. And of course you have to pay taxes on your money once you receive it. So what happens is that founders don't do a good job of explaining this, especially to people in our community, and people invest their hard-earned money, $10,000, $20,000, then 7 months pass, they hear a lot of bad news, stuff isn't going exactly how the founder projected it, and then they're like, yo, I want my money back, or what's going on, I don't trust it. And I think once the founders start educating the community up front about this stuff, which will lead to them making a better decision, even if they want to invest or not. Like, yo, you may not get your money back for like 6 years. And even when you get your money back, it's probably going to be a 2x return. So if you invest at $1,500, you're probably going to get about $4,500 in 6 years. It's a good return, but don't think you're going to bust $1 million unless we just become a super huge company. And I think the founders would just have to do a better job at selling that. And Isaac, this is his first time. And he had to explain this stuff in the public for his first time.
Every company has had roads, bumps in the road.
You know,
but do they
just
get dragged?
Black founders a little bit leeway because we're all actually doing this together. The Black founders are trying to build products, and our Black community are trying to invest in these products together. And we'll get over this hump. I'm going.
And that's being nice.
That nigga could have won on Shark Tank first.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you.
That's a Detroit nigga talking.
That's a nigga with some sense, unlike y'all. The fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, we be pretty much tapped in. Like, motherfuckers gonna give that Detroit shit a little bit more respect.
Facts. And this Freddie, and I just want to say this, right? I'm gonna be real quick when I say this.
My brother.
I'm not talking to the stage. What up, Peter? I'm not talking to the stage. I'm speaking in general for these niggas that's recording. Please record this right now. if you're not. I'm so sick of you Clubhouse niggas. Stop cloud chasing off this girl. What the fuck she's done on Clubhouse? Like, you niggas is weird. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of you niggas on this app. Y'all are clout chasing off this girl's name, her content, and everything she does, right? Yep. This is Freddie saying this. Yep. This is genuine conversations that happen every fucking day on Clubhouse. And to see you niggas make the rooms that y'all making, I got no respect for y'all niggas. Exactly. None. Zero. Exactly. Now fucking record that.
Thank you. It's been hours they trying to drag her, and they don't even have enough.
Y'all super fake on this app.
Yeah.
It's crazy. The dick riding y'all doing. But I thought y'all was somebody.
It don't take fucking 20 million hours to expose somebody. Y'all talked about this shit already.
And that's on what y'all know. Mirror had a little.
And all the king's horses and all the king's men and couldn't put Humpty back together again.
Okay.
Damn right.
And that's being nice.
I was just gonna say that.
Y'all crazy, but yeah, because Roland is on Twitter now. If y'all go to my Twitter, Roland and me going back and forth. Roland think he's slick,
and that's all y'all wanted was another viral moment off the backs of who?
Tell me, come over on fan base to have a conversation.
No,
and shit.
man,
I just told him. I said, man, look, you ain't about to pull that little slick shit. You feel me? Like, if you want to interview with me, you want to have this conversation, either you gonna cut the check or your ass gonna come to Clubhouse. Point blank, period.
Hey, I got a fan base. You notice he won't reply to me.
He won't. Oh, he won't. Because he think like, nigga, I'm going, he ain't got to reply to Keita, but you gonna talk to somebody. Your ass gonna talk. Because then he tried to make it seem to people I won't responding because I won't on Twitter at the time. He trying to put tweets, oh, see there, he not responding. Nah, I'm on your head, you old ass nigga. Like, I'm for real, bro. I'm sick of some of these old ass coons, bro, because that's what he always been to me. I'm sorry. That's just my outlook on it. And this right here, I just feel personally attacked. You personally attacked our stage. You feel me? Like,
what?
You personally attacked me, bro.
Okay.
So I'm going to personally attack you on Twitter until you bring your ass on Clubhouse every day. And me and you going to talk every day.
You don't got nothing better to do. Wow.
Jealousy is strong conductor. Just have to ignore them. You address them one time and then that's it. It's strong. It's a very strong thing.
I'm gonna tell you why he's really mad.
It's Clubhouse.
He's really mad. Who is it? The reason why he's really mad is because we had a free conversation, a casual conversation on this application in this very room, the Crenshaw district with Keita, right? And it blew up and transpired into something completely that was not expected. And he couldn't make $1 off it. That's why he's mad.
Y'all couldn't make $1 either. What are you talking about?
That to be on fan base, and the reason why he really like that, because if it's on fan base, nigga, you
jealous.
Exactly.
Conversation like that, nigga, you making money, nigga.
You know what?
Don't fucking play with me, my nigga. If you want creators over there, how about you dig in your pockets and you start cutting checks? You start producing the shows over there for the creators.
That's why his response to me on Twitter right now was because the point of the app is for creators to make money from their fan base. Their folks are giving away their free shit everywhere else, and there's not an option to charge folks. Was yesterday's Clubhouse chat free? Are y'all making any money off of it? That wasn't the purpose of it, though.
I mean, but like
that's
I told him.
That's the whole thing, bro. That's what he need to know. That's what the fuck he don't understand. This shit was not a money play. This shit was some organic, natural.
Fact.
That was her feelings. You don't make money off of people's feelings and emotions. Like, these is real feelings and emotions. This shit ain't had nothing to do with no motherfucking profit.
Facts.
And see, that's where motherfuckers get this shit twisted at. That shit crazy, man. I just told the nigga, he need to chill out, though.
Would y'all be willing to have it on a neutral platform where it's not Clubhouse? No. He need to come to
man. He can it's already we built this.
No. Can I say something? Can I be
Lorraine, you see why I like people?
I love you.
Can I say something?
Move. Hey, one mic, man.
Hey, it's a room that says
I don't know this Roland nigga. But I'm gonna answer for myself. I don't fuck about Roland. I don't know that nigga. I don't even know what the fuck fan base is. Tell him he can go to the nearest hell with Karen Civil. Stay there. Don't come back. Drink bleach and suck my dick if I have one.
That part. And there it is. Damn.
Gosh. And we're in a new era. Stop thinking y'all can cancel people because you
Hey,
can't.
it's the room that say. Hey, it's the room that say y'all might be just too dumb for the music industry.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at the people that's in that room. It makes sense.
You know what kills me? We sit down and have these conversations all day, every day. For months, we've had these conversations, and nobody wanted to pull up. But as soon as the room blew to 51,000 folks, as soon as the Clubhouse creators and everybody started to give content, give notice, the whole Crenshaw district went viral all over the friggin' internet. Every website, every blog, IG, Facebook, Twitter, you name it. Now all of a sudden, there's a problem. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh no,
That's how I feel.
niggas room titles finna be controversial than a motherfucker from now on.
What you say? I know.
Hey, that shit say y'all might be just too dumb for the music industry.
I see that. Do part 3 tomorrow, Keita, conductor.
It's on. We ain't gonna stop.
Oh, at 9 o'clock tonight, if you following the club, you can look up here, man, at 9 p.m. Eastern time. That is 6 p.m. Central Pacific time. What is that? 8 Central time?
No.
You got Joyner. What is that? It's like a 2 hour time. Y'all know y'all goddamn time.
Yeah, 9 Eastern.
9 Eastern. I'm just trying to help everybody on the West Coast and in the middle of the world. But you know your own times. At 9 o'clock Eastern time, Joyner Lucas comes for Steve Stout right here in the Crenshaw district.
Fire.
All right. That conversation is going to be what you want. Like tonight, it's lit, okay? And tell Roland Martin to bring his roly-poly ass over here if he wants to. It's going to be another 8,000. And y'all already know it's going to be Mr. Conductor. Man, Keita Trotter, man, y'all already know what it is.
Hey, it's just like Floyd Mayweather. He will let people like come out hard and all of the early rounds, he'll encode the information and just pick them apart in the late rounds. So what you do, you and Keita, the whole Crenshaw district, keep doing the content every day, and they'll wash out because it's another tactic. You guys know I love talking about the tactics. It's another tactic. Oh, let's just see if we can actually get them distracted, arguing with us, fighting with us, so we can get some attention. In about 3 days, they'll fade out. They'll fade out 100%, just like a Floyd Mayweather fight.
Duran, that's a fact. Duran, that's a fucking fact. But when the conversations and the content is authentic, they can just do what they do every day anyway. And the people that is in this room right now, they're going to find out. This is what they do every day, whether it's about any conversation. And trust me, you're going to love the content. That's why people are willing to sit here. It's authentic.
Yeah.
That's just what they do. They ain't clickbait.
Any one of us on Instagram, we've been posting our rooms. We've been posting our rooms for months. We do this all the time.
Hey, man, this got to be listen, for a motherfucker like me to stop my own room and stop holding my own room to be in here, it got to be something. It got to be something. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people don't understand. Like, you can't fake the funk on natural chemistry with motherfuckers. Like, this shit it's just the truthfulest room I done been in. You know what I'm saying? And that way, we keep it that way. Motherfuckers want to now follow. They want to try to pattern their shit after our shit. Like, before all this shit went down, wasn't nobody really, it was fuck Crenshaw District. It was this, it was that. Like, man.
Talk about it.
That's just how the game go though. But now, motherfuckers, we set the trends, we set the structure, we broke the mold, we fucked around and did some shit that other niggas ain't done. So now, here's the thing. Let's feed off of that. Let's capitalize off that. The room that don't mention Karen, or so whatever the fuck it was titled. You too dumb to know the music business and all this old shit. Like all of the topics that we done covered in this motherfucker. Now niggas want to make spinoff rooms and shit. That shit crazy.
And there's people in that room that I know from LA, but why are they in there saying that? Like that's crazy to me. That's really crazy.
The thing is, it's not the first time. It's not the first time they've done this either. They've done this on a smaller scale, so we shouldn't be that surprised.
It's flattering, really, because it's like, how it wasn't even like we was fighting to get to this point. Like I said, what she did was some natural shit. It wasn't like it was no fight for that. It was
not at all.
Hold on.
Not at all.
Go ahead, Keith.
Hold on, I'm looking for some.
Whose Instagram?
T in the Shade is a fucking blogger, and if you up here, we're gonna find you, and I want you to come up and explain that cap ass post you just made.
Ooh. Oh, I can find them. Hold on, I just had them. Hold on. I got it. Let me do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, I want you to explain why would you make a post on your blog site, assuming Karen Civil went into her own room and had an argument with Joyner? Like, what were you doing? It was about Nipsey. It just so happened that they were in there. I seen them in the goo, and I brought them up. So you got some fucking
left.
to do.
They left.
That's explaining to do.
Yeah. Because they were losing.
What was their name? Tea in the Shade on here? That's what it was?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, check the text message.
I said what I had to say on that damn post, too.
I am looking for whose Instagram is Lamb2020. I want you to raise your hand. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this back on.
Probably a whole
Finding out. Y'all finding out y'all fucking with some real niggas over here at the Crenshaw District.
Whoever is Lamb2020, that's your Instagram. Raise your hand.
What they on?
Because I want to know why you were in my DMs calling us a fake ass group because don't nobody add you. Did nobody add you?
Were they in that BC?
We've added so many people we've never spoken to in the last.
That's what I'm saying. No, they're in my Instagram
all the
DMs.
time.
They're my Instagram DMs.
Man, so shit, I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck all that shit. Shinga at it. Fuck it, man.
Yeah, we ain't even gonna like.
She died.
Ooh, boy. Y'all, it's cool though. Like Durant said, bro. Jealousy is a strong thing, bro. Jealousy is a strong thing, and it's okay. You're jealous. You can't. You hating outside the club. You can't even get in.
And the fact is,
success. This comes with success.
It ain't even that hard to get down. You just gotta be yourself.
Damn right, Anya. Anya, you there? What's up with you, Anya?
You came in hella quiet, Anya.
What's up with you, Anya?
Oh no.
Is that my tutor?
Y'all been going strong. Breaking
this. Is that my tutor?
That is.
Anya, so can you explain to me?
Where did they go?
I want you to explain.
I found Tea in the Shade. I found them. They back.
Anya, this is what I want you to explain to me. Hold on, y'all. Now, Anya, you know we was with Nip from the motherfucking beginning. When half these niggas don't even know that it was all money girls. We was AMGs. Where the fuck was Karen Civil when we was AMGs?
Karen Civil.
Coming on here talking about she created Proud to Pay and she got him all his deals.
Oh, and she was with him for 6 years. Don't forget that.
Let me make sure that's what I want y'all to. I'm talking to my sister. Mind you, a lot of guys, y'all don't even know I met Anya through Nip. We were all money in girls. This ain't y'all room to talk, so I'm just trying. Am I tripping, Anya? Or am I tripping?
No. He did start working with her, and I strongly always say that he made her and not the other way around. Like, bro already had a major platform when he collabed with her to do business, and that's how we all started hearing about Karen, is because there were like a business duo that we're doing things
but
together.
She ain't made him to be shit. She ain't. No. When that bitch came around, he was already who the fuck he was.
That's why
niggas had already put in the fucking work.
He gave her a platform. He made her a household name.
So it's like, how you gonna get on this motherfucker and come up with all these lies? I did Proud to Pay. I was there for the Marathon album. No, the fuck.
Yo, this is VIP. I want to chime in.
Hold on, hold on. You weren't there for none of that shit. And for me, it's just like, he fired you 2 years before he died. So how did you come up with all this shit when you got fired?
Okay, so let VIP.
She stood on the stage and told us yesterday she was released. She was not working for him. That's it's not
correct.
Accurate.
That's because he got the deal with Rock Nation and they took over.
She wasn't a manager. She wasn't a manager, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. When he let her go, he went back to Big U. He went back to get Big U, and that's how he ended up going to Rock Nation and fucking Atlantic. Don't tell me, because I got the fucking receipts.
I was
like I told y'all yesterday.
I didn't see you in none of those meetings.
In Big
I
U,
was in New York with Rock
What I'm
Nation.
telling you, Draws and Big U is the same person. Let's keep that clear. His contract is still standing with Big U, and it had always been standing. When he let Karen go, he went back to Big U.
But you've been saying that. I got the goddamn contract in my phone. Y'all crazy.
I'm kind of tired of hearing people telling you you're not in the meetings and you don't know what you're talking about.
How you gonna tell the motherfucker that was side by side with Big U for 17 years, not just as his niece, but as his fucking assistant, day in and day out? It's nothing you motherfuckers can tell me because you Nipsey had a pop-up and you signed the book. And he signed the goddamn CD. There's nothing you can fucking tell me. There ain't really shit you can tell Anya because we was there since day one.
Look, Keita, I don't personally know you, and I'm not discrediting anything you saying. I'm just saying that I was Nip's DJ, and I ran with him for the last 10 years, and I was at these meetings, and I've never met you or seen you before, but I've been there with Karen. I've been there with Steve. I've been there with the All Money In, A and B. What happened?
How did he meet Steve?
Steve Careless.
No, I'm telling you. How did he get to Steve?
He talking about Steve Carell. He talking about Steve. He not talking about Steve Lobel.
I know who he's talking about. How did he get to Steve?
He's been had a relationship with Steve when he was in New York.
Before you were his DJ, I know who you are. You weren't the DJ for the last fucking 10 years. Because guess what? When we were going out to fucking San Diego, DJ Fats was there.
Not accurate. Run it back.
Really?
Sam.
I actually have videos from these shows when we were going to fucking San Diego. I got pictures of us from San Diego, from Arizona, from when niggas was doing Secret Sundays. DJ VIP, you weren't in any of this. So you cannot say you were always his fucking DJ. And this is what I'm telling you. So what you're saying is in the past 10 years, Big U wasn't his manager?
What was that?
Are you saying in the past 10 years you was around, Big U wasn't his manager?
Correct.
You're a fucking liar. So let me PTR the content.
So VIP, DJ VIP, here's the thing. You were DJing with Nip. Keita is connected with Nip. Both of you guys. What I want to understand is this. Like, Scarface is my cousin, but I wasn't around him and Damo every show that they did. Right. I'm not even old enough to have been there. But Damo's not going to come and fucking tell me about my cousin. That's his DJ. I'm his blood cousin. So I don't know why this is the room for you to come and communicate your disagreement with Keita, where you and her connected to the same person.
No, I don't have a disagreement with Keita, bro. My thing is the whole situation with Karen's name being drugged on stuff that wasn't accurate.
VIP, hear me out. What I'm saying is it can sound like that for the audience that's listening because they're not able to differentiate. They're listening like, damn, Keita's connected to Nip. DJ VIP's connected to Nip. It sounds like they have some disagreement. It's a lot of people in my cousin's circle I haven't met. But that doesn't change anything about that being my cousin. So what I'm saying is, for you specifically, because you are connected, that's a back channel thing because of how shit can get confused in Clubhouse. You see what's actually going on. I'm just talking to you man to man. That's how I would talk to you if we weren't on Clubhouse. I'll whisper in your ear, grab your hand, give you a handshake, pull you in for love, and be like, bro, do that shit behind doors. You already know this is something I don't even have to tell you. I'm going on mute.
I'm talking about the timeline of when Karen was around when she wasn't. That's the only thing I wanted to clarify.
I had to pull up the contract so I don't fucking lie. I want you to tell me how a motherfucker with 7 consecutive options, along with the management company, not just owning the birth name, but the stage name, and Victory Lap was the first options. Please tell me how the fuck was Big U not his manager when the contract literally states he is managed by the fucking label. So I want you to sit here, because I know we're being recorded, DJ VIP, and I want you to say that Big U was not his manager in the last 10 years.
Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that in the last 10 years,
what the fuck
when
you
I was
just
traveling with Nip,
that's exactly what you just said. I want you to repeat it again, because I'm finna bring him in here. So repeat it the fuck again.
Listen, chill out. I'm telling you that in the last 10 years, when I was with Nip, there was no Big U going to us with shows. He wasn't at the studio sessions. He wasn't around when I was around. That's what I'm saying.
So just say you don't know. Just say you don't know.
Just say you don't know.
Just say you don't know. Don't say that he wasn't. Just say you don't know. That's all you gotta do.
Right. In that case, I don't know. But the reason I'm saying he wasn't is because how you a manager and you're not around in shows.
But you study
how you a manager?
Hold on, nobody.
Hold on, I want everybody to be quiet. Let me explain something to you, DJ VIP. In the state of California, it is illegal
for a manager to not just book their artists, but they don't have shit to do with the shows. That's why you got a booking fucking manager. True. Because you can't take 20% for management and take money for the fucking booking. Now, as we all know, Big U and Nipsey had that little shit that went on about the whole video with YG and how they got into it and all that shit, but they had been back. That's why the fuck do you think he was even in the rap nigga videos? Why the fuck do you think he was mentioned on fucking Victory Lap? Draws and Big U was the same fucking person. If it was such a beef, why the fuck did he go back to him? Why did he fly him out to New York?
I never said it was beef.
I'm not talking to you. I'm speaking in general. If you could explain to me, what the fuck did Nipsey go back and get Big U for? What did he take him to New York for? Explain it to me. Because see, while you explaining all this, I'm waiting for Big U to go to his iPhone and come in this phone.
We lost you, Keita. Keita, we lost you.
We lost you, Keita. She coming back. Again, while Keita coming back, I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw.
You gotta decide what you gonna do, because I'm getting Big U in here now. I want you to tell him.
I've already told you what I've said. I told you what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
I'm saying my truth in the last 10 years.
No, you're not tripping.
That's what he said. I know what the fuck you just said, nigga.
Bring the tone down too.
You
sure
the heck did say that.
Ridiculous.
You fucking said it, nigga. You just as worse as fucking Karen Silver. Stop trying to take niggas up here at the booth for the fucking records. Let me tell y'all something. Nipsey was a great motherfucker, a goddamn genius, my nigga. But do you know how many favors and strings he had to pull to get Nick through the doors he got through on the LAX tour, to Steve Lobel, to Johnny Sykes? Nigga, you would suck my dick, nigga. Y'all gonna respect my uncle, nigga.
Yeah, the disrespect for Big U, that shit has to stop. VIP, that's all they say. Y'all got
There was no disrespect to him. I'm saying
but you did disrespect him. You got it fucked up. You did say that disrespectful ass shit.
It's disrespectful, bro, for you to even come on here and have your disagreement. That's some shit you do on the back channel or something, bro. Because at the end of the day, you talking to somebody that's been.
I tried to tell them,
so they know. You can't tell somebody what they know, bro. Like that's a whole nother level of the game. And then, like I say, to say this man wasn't his manager, and then say you didn't know. Just say you didn't know that was his manager, bro. But that's been that.
He just said that though. Y'all are stuck on the earlier.
Yeah, bro. Because on the real, man, I don't know nothing about the situation. I've never been around, but I can call it a spade a spade. You stepped on the stage and pretty much called this woman a liar to her face, bro. That's what you did. On some real.
Hey, listen, I got the contract in my phone, my nigga. Niggas better stop playing. If anybody
you a bitch ass nigga,
wait, one mic real quick. If anybody in here, real quick, if anybody in this fucking room knows music contracts, can you please tell this man, when you sign a consecutive options, singles don't count, mixtapes don't count, only fucking albums, and it is no way out of that contract until you have served the options of the contract. Period.
That's why they don't put years on the contract.
It don't have years. It says options.
They don't put years on it. It's options, and those options, it could be 4 albums that can take 12 years. I said this before, but I'm not even about to go into me explaining shit. I just want to say, like, VIP.
I'm going to read it to y'all. It's in front of me.
No, don't. Keita.
Stop playing with me.
Yeah, you don't have to read his contract. That sounds ridiculous.
Don't do that, Keita.
Calm down.
We can make this shit about music and everything else. I'm just talking to you man to man once again, and it's Duran. That was like the style you chose. I listen to language, man. I deal with contracts. I'm a DJ myself, but I grew beyond the DJ shit. So I listen to language in business meetings. Like when you said, I didn't see you in the meetings. Like, it's a lot of meetings I don't fucking go to. It's a lot of, they have tour managers, they have booking managers, they have business managers. They're not going to be at every meeting. When the last time you seen Al Heyman at a meeting for Floyd Mayweather? Like, that's the opposite of what he wants to do. So it was kind of like, it was a very suggestive tone, as if you were suggesting if she's going to give you pushback, but you were kind of suggesting that she wasn't around.
No.
But she said, I've never seen you.
No, hold on, Freddie.
That's what he said.
No, because Duran, I think, like, because here's the key, right? Why the shit is offensive. And I don't think VIP understands this. The fact that people are running with this narrative, like Big U had nothing to do with Nipsey at that time, that's the problem. Like, it doesn't, like, Keita definitely don't, that contract, you ain't got to explain shit to nobody. But the fact that people keep saying you wasn't involved, that's disrespect on that man's name. And if you understand that situation, y'all can't keep doing that. Like, it's consequences for that shit. Y'all got to stop that. And acting like you had nothing, like, no, y'all got to stop.
That's all I'm saying to you. So it's like, yo, man, that's a back channel thing, especially when you're connected to the same circle. With somebody that's a complete back channel. I even told Conductor when somebody said something about Keita, I said, go in the other room, Conductor, tell Keita don't respond. I'll call the queen. Yep. Tell her don't respond. Like, it's just certain shit handled a certain way. And I can't say too much. I'm stumbling because it's just a code, man. And when you talk like that, it makes us on the stage, these real dudes look at you like you don't know the code. Man. So it's kind of weird.
Bro,
Crazy.
Yeah, weird as fuck.
And that's the whole thing, bro. Like, is he still in here?
Yeah, he's still in here.
Definitely. It ain't kind of weird. It is fucking weird.
Like, bro, this shit just is fucked up because, like, at the end of the day, you can listen and know who got some validity to their shit.
Same shit.
What?
You in the matrix. Okay.
You're in the matrix, Anya.
Go ahead, girl. Come back, Anya.
Anya, you in the matrix.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, the shit just, you can't, that's some shit you just don't do. You know what I'm saying? You can hear you can hear the validity in a motherfucker when they talk, like, if what they say is valid, if it holds any weight. Like, if a motherfucker just on here capping, that's different. But
listen, bro, I don't give a fuck who this man is.
That's somebody with this man.
I don't care who listen to me, and I'm finna say this because I have to calm down. VIP, I don't give a fuck if you go to Rollo. I don't give a fuck if you go to Black Sam, Kazi, Puster Rob. I don't give a fuck who you go to. You tell them you stood on the stage and said some fuck shit to me, they gonna look at you like you stupid. Kazi will probably slap the fuck out your ass. And that's real shit.
Keita, stop. Calm down, sis.
She doing her.
Nah, respectfully, that's
me off with this weird ass shit.
Exactly.
He literally just blatantly came in here and said some dumb shit and tried to backtrack.
It's time out for that type of shit.
And then try to act like she wasn't fucking there. Like, maybe what you talking about.
Daddy, you got the type of
crazy.
But here's the thing, though. Let's keep Keita on mute when she get upset because it's still been recorded. It's another tactic. It's a trick.
Right.
People send shit to Clubhouse and try to derail. So, sis, just calm down for a minute. Stay on me. You have enough people here that got your back.
Right.
I'm just saying VIP. I'm not going to keep repeating this shit. I just like to be on stage and stay on mute. I like hearing the stories. But come on, man. You already know. Like, if we were in LA right now talking to each other, it's just certain shit that's just goofy. You already know. It's not much to say, but Keita, go ahead and relax. I mean, we don't want them reporting. It's another tactic, everybody. Let's be smart.
You definitely owe her an apology for the disrespect you just handed among people on this phone. That woman has. You have disrespected her to the utmost. If you know Nip, then you know that she was involved. If you know Nip, you know Big U was involved. You know this. If you was in his life the last 10 years, y'all had to have the conversation. Obviously, you weren't that important. You were only good enough to spin music. Oh. You weren't that important. You weren't a friend. You weren't a family member to him. If you don't know the situations that he's been through with these people.
Lord.
Big U has got on this stage multiple times. He's had conversations about him and Nipsey. So you owe her an apology. And I clearly stated before you got on this stage, or if you were on the stage, that you clearly chose to disrespect me. And what I said, you would not get on this stage and disrespect her. So, sir, you owe her an apology. As loud as your disrespect was, your apology needs to be just as loud.
His disrespect wasn't loud, though.
Phone with calling to verify your disrespect is no verification, no justification for the disrespect. You owe her an apology. Period.
We wait.
Get up, test out, nigga. Get up.
No. Stay on mute, everybody.
Look, like I said, first of all, I'm not apologizing because what I said is my truth. I did not see her. First of all,
get him out the motherfucking room.
Got it.
You're not gonna do what she wants you to do. You got to go.
Fuck it is.
Get him out the fucking room.
We're not having none of that shit in here.
R.I.P. VIP.
Because it's recorded, and I'll make sure.
You ain't gotta apologize on here, but trust me, Big U will see about.
Big facts.
What? They about to send the goons after?
Yeah, don't take them out the room. Let them stay in.
He's a fucking DJ. He got one fucking job. Your job is to spin records.
Did she just say you ain't gotta apologize, but you'll see about it? You know what?
Oh, you must be Jimmy fucking Walker. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, don't worry, Q. We just putting people on the stage. Y'all can listen from the bottom if you can't get with the program.
I hate that. With his chin up high. Like, you crazy as hell.
That's my truth. I hate that shit, man.
That's my thing is regardless if she was in meetings or not, she ain't got to be there for everything. You don't know who's working on the back end.
Exactly.
You don't know who's doing what on the back end. You don't know how these things are coming about on the back end.
Hey,
so for you to blatantly tell her she wasn't there because she wasn't in the meetings with y'all.
He did not say she wasn't there. He said I didn't see you.
You don't know. You don't know. You obviously don't know.
He was a motherfucking. He giving too much leverage to somebody that was just a DJ who had nothing to do with the business at hand. Period. And that's where I'm at with it. It was just a DJ. That's all the fuck you want.
And then if you're present at the meetings, what was your position in the meetings? What were you doing?
DJ. He was just probably there.
He was sitting there. He was doing
that.
So now y'all gonna sit here and belittle this man's ability. You weren't even in the room. So now that you have found out that he was in the room, what was you doing? You were just sitting there. You didn't. Yeah, Nipsey just had people who had nothing to do with the meeting sitting in, listening to his business about his money and his moves. You make that make sense. This is a whole bunch of insecurity and possessiveness over somebody that is not here anymore. This is pathetic.
Could have been a DJ for 20 years. That's not your motherfucking place to speak on some shit you don't know. Stay in your motherfucking lane and spin records, cuz, and hit that motherfucking fader.
The fader.
After that,
he gonna spin them records and he gonna make money, and y'all gonna sit here on fucking Clubhouse for free all motherfucking weekend. Keep it up.
But your position is what it is. And like I said, so what? I went to meetings. With Nip. I was accompanying him. I wasn't on the business aspect of it. It was me being in meetings because we traveled to New York together. I was helping them do. I was a friend. I was a friend who just happened to have a lot of outlets and was able to help him with a lot of stuff. But I really didn't have positions in those meetings, So I did go to a few meetings, but so motherfucking what that I did. So what? What the fuck does that mean?
Exactly. Hold up. Keep the mic. Clearly. All right, look, I'm going to go ahead and reset, man. I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District, man, right here. Clarence Silver, been a fraud. Tried to tell y'all part two. This has been a great conversation today, man. We've been live. We don't have to take our driver's seat back of our topic that we created up here, man. Y'all know what's going on this app. We broke records. We still breaking records. We still going viral. Keita. This was created by Miss Keita Trotter right here up at the top, man. So y'all make sure y'all tap in with Miss Keita Trotter. Also tap in with her artist, man, Miss Tiara Marie, right here on stage with us right now. She got great things coming, man. Like, she about to come back with a vengeance on y'all.
Detroit's own.
And so y'all make sure y'all hit that follow button for her on all her social media. Make sure you stream her music out right now.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, ma'am, Miss T. But look, man, this conversation again tonight at 9:00 Eastern time. Joyner Lucas and his manager will be in the Crenshaw District. Okay, so I need you. You see the PTRs, you see our PTRs.
Say that again.
I'm in the Matrix.
No, just
what time did you say?
At 9 o'clock Eastern time. So that'll be 6 o'clock your time, T. Joyner Lucas and his manager will be on stage. All right. Set your timers. I'm telling you, because if you come late, you will be in the overflow. Because it's gonna have to be an overflow room. So if you late, you late. All right. It's just like the second service at church. When you go visit the other church, you know it's about to be packed. You got to get there early. Skip the dinner. You feel me? You got to skip the dinner right now.
Hey, conductor, we need to find Uncasa. He's in the room. Uncasa is the guy who was out of New York.
Yep.
That whole situation's in the room. Can we bring him up, please?
Where's he? If my
Karen was there, right?
Uncasa, could you please raise your hands? Come up.
What's up, Durant?
I want to get some flowers. So last time I gave some flowers to my brother Big Gov from Southwest owned. I remember DJing in the city, and he was a part of Freestyle Friday, doing all of it. He's a legend in our city, and I'm glad he have these type of platforms because music never gets old. So it's always the time for him to actually get on the big stage. Now I want to get some flowers to my sister, Tierra Marie. Wow. She gave, when I launched Lavish Line Records, she probably don't remember this. She came all the way to, what was that place on Jefferson, Big Gov? Lucky's. Yeah, she came to Lucky's. And she did a photo shoot with us. We brought her this little box of perfume, gave it to us. The record label didn't work out, but she was like doing some shots for us. I was 19 years old, super young, and she looked out, and she was the first person to get a record deal as a woman with Rockefeller. We went crazy in the city. So I love to see my Detroit people still doing it, from Big Gov to Tierra Marie, Big Sean, Dej Loaf, all of them. I love my city, and it's amazing that they can still have this type of platform and do something crazy. So shout out to my bro, shout out to my sis. I'm going on.
Shout out to you too. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Me too. I definitely
don't fuck with them, because I'll blow Clubhouse up for that too.
Hey, look, y'all heard it right here.
Detroit. Fuck with a Detroit person.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I want to thank you.
And hold on, Nina, whoever you are, who just hit me in the back channel talking about we abused Karen. Nobody abused a motherfucker. So let me be real goddamn clear. Real motherfucking clear.
Oh, shit.
Let me just make it real.
Let her up. Let her up. Hold on. No. Everybody mute your mics for me, please.
I'm being real. Y'all gotta stop this whole ass shit with this. Don't do it. Well, fuck that. Stand on what the fuck she's saying. What is wrong? What is wrong with
Don't be saying this stupid
okay, well, let her say it. Go ahead.
If you got something to fucking say, nobody abused fucking Karen. This girl named Nina, whatever her name is, Nina Beretta, she said some bullshit to me in the fucking back message talking about how, oh, it's goofball Sunday and you and the mob can take a break and go to church. Y'all went viral from abusing Karen. Not cool at all. Bitch, I wish you would. Come with it. I'm the one.
Karen, you can come to the stage. You're welcome to come to the stage.
She trolling, dog. She trolling.
Weird ass. Y'all gotta stop getting mad at that, though. This is gonna happen. Y'all gotta stop that.
Hell no. You got all that energy? Put the energy there.
Pull up.
And my thing is, bro, like,
man.
Again, yeah. And that's cool. The back channel's cool, and y'all know we gonna address it because I mean, it ain't nobody. We ain't letting shit slide, bro. Like
Karen about to make a whole bunch of money off this shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, like Karen, like somebody said, Karen made her career off of abusing people, bro. Like that's what she done made her money off of. So all the fans and stuff, I get it. You gonna support who you right.
But that only lasts for so long, baby, and bills keep coming all your life. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to say this right here. I do apologize. I'm just going to speak real quick. I've learned so much in reference to the entertainment industry in the last 2 days than I thought I ever learned in the last 12 years by being a stand-up comedian. So I appreciate y'all creating this platform for me because now it has me on alert as to what I need to look out for from the comedic standpoint. Because the same vultures that the music industry face, we have those same vultures in the comedy world. And these people walk up to us after shows. I can make you famous. All you have to do is sign your life away on this dotted line. And there's a lot of us out there, we don't read the fine paperwork either. You have these companies that'll come at us saying that they can give us this and give us this. But when we say, well, let me take this contract to my lawyer, now they're saying, oh, deal's off the table because they only want you to deal with their lawyers.
Yes.
Right.
It's a branch of entertainment and the rules apply, yeah?
Right. And we deal with that in the comedy world too. So I really appreciate y'all bringing awareness to this. Like I told a lot of my comedy friends, y'all need to come to this room and listen to what these people are saying because we need to hear this too from all aspects of the entertainment world, whether you're in comedy, whether you're acting, whether you're in music, no matter what part of the game you're in. We need to hear this. Because people need to wake up and smell the fucking coffee. And that's my time. I'm Jay Renee. Y'all have a blessed day. Thank y'all so much for inviting me up on stage.
Thank you, Jay Renee.
Hey, Keita, did he answer?
He's coming.
All right, so check this out. We got, man, look, I'm trying to be very, very politically correct in these social media streets. But for women, no, and I'm gonna just say this because I got 4 daughters. You feel me? I have the utmost respect for black women. I have the utmost respect for black women. What the? No, I'm saying like that's what I'm stumbling because it's like as black women, like it's only so much disrespect that I'm gonna let you say to me. You feel me? It's only so I don't believe in that blocking.
Wait, hold on. So you said it's only so much disrespect that you're gonna let a black woman say to you? What are you saying?
No. What I mean by that, Tiara, is I try to my best to respect black women, and I try to speak to them in a respectful way without calling them bitches and hoes and all that other shit. You feel me? I try my best.
Right, and you shouldn't.
I shouldn't.
Because we birthed you niggas. We birthed
when you out here calling.
You gotta be on this app to see how black men are treated by black women. You gotta
Tiara, like you like
still,
I need you in the
But still, as a man, you gotta sometimes bow down to the fact.
You can't ask motherfucking black men to protect you and be there for you and respect you, but you on this app fucking dragging them, and these bitches do it all the fucking time. I feel what
I guess I don't be on here enough because I feel like
and we need you up here.
Respect us.
I mean, all black men should, but to get respect, just like in the street, to get respect, you have to give respect. Okay, my mama even told me that. My mother even told me that. Like, to get respect, you have to give respect. She tells my sisters this on how to respect men. You feel me? These are the lessons that my mother has taught us and her sons and her daughters. That as a woman, like I heard my mama tell my sisters, as a woman, you should never open your mouth and be disrespectful towards a man that has never said anything to you. You shouldn't provoke a man. That's the whole thing. You should not provoke. And women provoke.
Get to the point.
Women provoke knowing that as a black man, we do have grace for you sometimes. But I'm like I just said, bro, I'm about to stop having this grace for y'all, and I'm gonna give you the same energy you giving me.
Okay, I ain't mad at that.
I'm about done at that shit.
I feel like that's a people thing, not even a black woman.
You don't feel like that's toxic?
A person thing.
You don't feel like that's toxic? Like you don't feel like that's like, toxic?
Toxic. I mean,
no, he said he gonna give you what you give him. I agree with that. I don't, but I hate when y'all just try to make it into. Hold on. I don't like when y'all make it into a black woman, black man thing. I like better when y'all say that's a person thing. Period. That's what it is. Like, don't fucking put us black women in everything. Why are we forefront of every fucking thing that y'all got negative to say? Like, okay, that's a person thing.
I agree.
But that's not the problem on this app here. They create shit up. They do shit weird. They disrespect. And then when you put them in their place or you give them the same energy they give you, now you disrespecting black women. You got to show the fuck the same respect that you want at the same damn time.
Okay.
What we're seeing is in his back channel.
Mic off because I'm here.
Getting in his back channel right now is a bunch of disrespect from black women because of this room, because of the context, because of the whole Karen situation. But if he went and disrespected them in the same manner, now he's disrespecting black women.
Okay, so brother, who was just speaking, where are you really coming from? Tell me, because I want to hear it. Because I don't.
Is that what Tita just said, bro? Like like since yesterday, T. Like I got over fucking 300 requests on Instagram and when I say black women, if it was just one, I will address that one. But it's hundreds of them. You feel me? It's hundreds, and they all black women. You feel me? And so I have to say black women.
What do you think we could do to be better to y'all as our brothers? Like, what do you
think? I said, the respect. You feel me? The same respect you want us to show you when we talking to you, show that same respect to me as your brother, as a black man. Because I'm going to give you that every time you open your mouth. Even if I don't agree with you, I'm going to give you that respect.
I hope every black woman on here is hearing that, because honestly, I love my people, period, whether you a man or a woman. So, yes, I would want to hear what you have to say for me to do better. So, yes, let's get there.
That's what I was trying to tell you, conductor. You wasn't really explaining, so nobody can understand what you were saying. You never thought you was just starting to disrespect black women.
Get out the car.
But you needed to tell us some of those. It was because you was getting the messages through your back channel. That's what she wasn't understanding.
Oh yeah, well, I was just trying to put the right words out there. Honestly, I was trying to use the right words without people.
Had to explain it because we don't want to drag this shit along. It's a way that it's just the way he had to step in to explain it. But real quick, I had Wack come in here for a reason. So hold on, y'all. Let me talk. Now Wack.
Hold on.
She went to school with Sherelle.
Who the hell is Sherelle, Wack?
Somebody turn their mic off.
That's what.
That was Wack. He left. He was talking to somebody in the background.
That's the way he had to explain it, and that's why I stepped in.
He's back.
So I'm just careful with his words.
Keita, what happened?
So we want to know who was DJ Hollywood, because DJ Hollywood
VIP.
DJ VIP stood on the stage and said that he was at every meeting that Nipsey had, and Big U wasn't his manager. Can you explain to us who this human is?
I ain't never heard of DJ Hollywood.
No, VIP.
DJ VIP.
No, I don't know what that is. There wasn't no DJ going to be Nipsey manager anyway. Nipsey first deal was for $1.2 million. Big U, Steve Nobel, and Johnny Chip did.
Shapiro.
Johnny Shite. Right, they did.
Yeah.
But the whole play ran through Big U. Big U came to us, got him on the LAX tour. The whole play was to act like we was going to sign it, game was going to sign it. That Big U took that back to the labels, and through him, I want to say his first deal was like Sony or something.
Somebody need to mute
It
their
was like
mic.
1.2.
It was epic.
Epic.
Yeah, Epic is owned by Sony. Yep.
Yeah, Sony, right? Sony Epic. So that was his first situation. That's when the Snoop Dogg features. That's when we saw Nipsey on a lot of the game mixtapes. All that was going on. I can't even tell who was Nipsey's DJ.
His original DJ was DJ Fats, but this DJ VIP nigga came in here and said Big U not his manager. He didn't know who the fuck I was. I wasn't around during
Who was
that time.
DJ VIP?
We don't know.
Okay, he was Nip's DJ. He was Nip's DJ. I don't know for how long, but he was Nip's DJ.
Yeah, for the last 10 years.
Nah, definitely not. He lying like a motherfucker. Nipsey been gone 3 years, right? Nipsey left us, what, 2018? 2018, 19. We did that business 2000. Shit.
I want to say it was 2009. Yeah, it was 2009.
LAX is 9 to 10. Yeah, 2009. Nah, he wasn't around, especially back then. It was Fats and Nipsey little squad. And what's the little dude with the big head? These people trouble?
Good up. It was DJ Fats.
Yeah, what's the other dude? Cuzzo or Cuzzo?
Prosper. It was DJ Prosper too. I forgot about Prosper.
Yeah. Nah, that nigga lying like a motherfucker. But I mean, you gotta understand, people come on this platform and say shit like that, hope they get recorded. They can make the blog. So, he ain't wasn't around. I mean, like Karen knew she wasn't around. Karen wasn't around back then at all. Like, she wasn't nowhere around. Karen only gonna come around if you popping already.
When he already had a platform.
He already had a platform. Karen didn't come around.
A major one. And I always say, if anything, take Karen. Because when he started doing business together, that's when people started hearing about who she was.
So when I first met Karen, she was working we was on a radio run with Ray J. She was in New York working like a blog company. It was like one of these little companies. First time I ever met her. But she didn't come around Nip till Nip had already been moving. Like, she had already did all this shit. So, she wasn't part of his deal like that. So I'm not going to take nothing from her. I'm not going to say she didn't have certain platforms. I don't know what she had to do with Puma or the George thing. I don't know what she had to do with that, but she damn sure has those resources. But she wasn't around for that Nip brand, that Nip name, that this ain't got no name, all that. Nah, she wasn't around.
Yeah, she was definitely not in the studio in Alvarado, I tell you that much.
Damn sure.
She wasn't around.
And neither the fuck was DJ VIP.
What's the little studio over there? Over in the what's that called? The Fronts?
over there. There was a little studio in the house over there.
You talking about on Eileen?
Yeah, over there. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna take you back. Yeah, very close. I'm gonna take you back to that type of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. That type of shit. So she wasn't around. I mean, a lot of people know they wasn't around back then. You know, a lot of people don't know that me and Nip used to talk all the time, one-on-one. Because he'll find something out. If he was missing a piece, he gonna call everybody to try to figure the piece out. You know what I mean? So, you know, I was like, man, that nigga wasn't my enemy when he left. K. Slade tell you that. I just got a first job for K. Slade for Nip. Right before he passed. Literally, so a lot of them people wasn't around. That DJ wasn't around, Karen wasn't around. She came later on, did whatever she did. I don't know exactly what she did. I do know Nip fucked with her though. We can't deny that. He fucked with her.
That's what I said. Exactly. She definitely was she DJ.
But as far as the build and making and part of that initial Nip walking down Sunset Boulevard with that backpack and them CDs at 3 a.m, nah, she wasn't around for none of that.
She's just like
at all. So you know, she know that, but I don't. But she said that though. I think she said what 20? What she say? 2014, 15. She kind of identified when she popped up. You know what I mean? So
she said she did the last campaign with him in 2018. So if you go back 6 years, what she's trying to say is she rocked with him from 2012 to 2018, which is impossible. I'm just doing the math. That's all I'm saying.
No, she didn't do that. I think it's like 14.
If it was 2014 and then the last thing was at 2018, then yeah, maybe she was around for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
I know there was ups and downs, there was roller coasters and shit. Like, you know, during that 4 years, like there was times where they were not.
She wasn't around. Yeah. She said that though.
That's what she said.
She said that. Right. You got to remember, like even when he passed, it was some fluke stuff because she just happened to be down the street at she was at to be like slutty vegan somewhere, and she just happened to call him like, "Hey, I know you from the vegan food. You want me to bring you some or whatever, like something like that." Like it was like she was just like calling out the blue, and then she got a call shortly after and letting her know what just happened. But even at that point in time, when he at the point of his demise, they wasn't in bed with each other like that. They was cordial, but they wasn't. You know, to be real, nobody really did. Nobody really did any super long term finish with Nick like that, because he was such a shaker. You know what I'm saying? Him and his brother on this apparel thing. Big U been there day one. I think Big U contract go back to 20. Big U's contract go back to 2000 and what year did Marathon drop? 18, 17? What year did Marathon drop?
18.
So Big U contract go back to 2008. I want to say.
Hey, Wack.
7 or 8, yeah.
Wack, my cousin said call him, Wack.
Who's that? Who you talking about?
This Duran. Faith said call him.
Oh, okay. Oh, I called him.
Yeah, he FaceTime.
He can talk? I don't want to be making these...
No, he told me he FaceTimed me and told me face to face for you to call him.
I'm going to call him.
Yeah, he's good and well, Wack.
I'm going to call him. You know, we stubborn,
all right,
man. He's my generation. Stubborn.
I know. That man moving around and everything.
I mean, but Keita, you see Keita get it confused because Keita ass was there back when there wasn't nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? When niggas was like talking about what they was going to do. So, you know, that's why she gets so emotional about it. And I keep telling her, there was a whole lot of people that wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people wasn't around.
Nobody was around. Nobody. All the people that were around after he has made it, and like that's a whole new team.
But even outside of business, him and Big U had a special relationship. Even outside of them both being from Rolling 60s, they had like, you know, it was like a real big brother, little brother type thing. And Draws respected him because he was one of his little homies that he felt like got it. You know what I'm saying? That could carry the torch. Understood business, life outside of the neighborhood. So, you know, they had a special bond. You know, that's why they had their falling out, but it came back together. It didn't matter what anybody running was talking about, it came back together. You know what I mean? So that's all that was. People gonna come in the room and say crazy shit because they realize that certain people in the room, they get recorded. Blogs gonna pick it up. That's what one of you little rappers in the room, y'all know Keita, conductor on them. Then go ahead on, set it up. I come in there and have one of them arguments with you. You might get some followers or something, man. Make it a business. Fuck it.
Whack you so much.
And there it
Whack,
is.
you are the man. That's all I'm gonna say.
But y'all, I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District. We are live, man. This is Karen Silver, been a fraud. Tried to tell y'all, part 2. It's been a great day, man. Great conversations. Tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern time, though. I want you to go and hit that greenhouse at the top, hit that notification bell. We got Joyner Lucas and his manager. They will be here. They will be live on the Crenshaw District, man, to speak their piece and give us the facts. All right, because that's all we chasing. That's all we're going to give y'all right here on this stage. No clout chasing, all facts. I need y'all to make sure y'all follow our moderators, man. Again, make sure you follow the moderators, hit them bells, so when they open up rooms, you can go. If anybody resonates with you on this stage just speaking, make sure you follow them, man. I got to give a big shout out to some of our special guests in the room. Fat Prophet. God damn it. We got Freddie Roosevelt in the building. We got Rand in the building. We got Lavender. We got Miss Chairs in the building. James, Mama Lisa, man. If y'all have not got Mama Lisa book, I need y'all to hit that link in the bio. I need y'all to go get the book, Orphans of a Revolution, Story of a Rolling Sixlet, on Amazon right now, bro. I'm telling y'all, if you haven't read that book, if you want to know who Mama Lisa is, bro, if you want to know some real history, I need y'all to get that book. I need you to read it. You feel me? I really, really need you to. But again, I want to thank y'all. I really want to thank y'all for joining us, man. It's been a great conversation. 9 o'clock Eastern. Make sure you got your timers on. Like I told you, if you late, you're just going to be late. There's going to be an overflow room. You probably going to have to go in there because y'all know this going to break records again. You feel me? Jonah really not up here too much, but for him to want to come back in the Crenshaw District with his manager and speak facts, that's big, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that tonight. All right? This conversation is... Hey, Keita.
Quick shout out to Alex and, everybody from the Blue Circle that pulls up and supports us too.
Who called me Harpo?
That's you know who it is. It's me, Will.
Mm-hmm.
That when Duke came in here popping his shit, did he know who Anya?
Mm-mm.
So you can tell it's not legitimate.
Because he came on later on.
He asked to come on yesterday, and he wanted to be on the stage yesterday when I was talking to Karen. But at no point did he ever unmute his mic. He back channeled BB, asked BB, can he speak? He acted like he wasn't by his phone, didn't say shit, came on here today, still didn't say shit till just now. He been on this page since yesterday. He was on here for the entire 8 hours.
But how you round Nip and don't know who Anya is?
How you don't know Big U is his manager is what I...
How you around Nip and you ain't never ran across Keita before?
How you speaking on shit that ain't got nothing to do with you, period? That's the fucking question.
That's it and that's all, period.
Why you
God
damn record, motherfucker?
My nigga,
I don't know who said that, but that was the best.
That is it.
Like, nigga, chill.
That's it and that's all. Something that has nothing to do with yourself. I can only give you guys stories of what I've been through and what I know. I can't tell you anything about his personal dealings and other business ventures and other business partners he was fucking with. Like, none of us were ever with him on, like, every day for fucking 20 years in a row. You know what I mean? I've been with him every day for years in the beginning, yeah, but still.
Hey, Anya, where he fucked up at is, y'all in here dragging Karen's name and saying things that ain't accurate. That was it for me right there. Like, nigga, you shut the fuck up.
Because he's from the new team.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, motherfucker,
you defending his team.
You ain't got shit. You have no authority to speak on this shit, bro. It's just, listen, I'm from Detroit. All right? I lived in LA. I lived in LA. I got put on the hood in LA. All that shit, right? But when there's certain conversations going on about LA shit, regardless if I'm on the set or not, I don't unmute my mic. I let motherfuckers have at it because it ain't my
Not
place.
to cut you off, Gov, but I got a question, right? He don't know me. He don't know Big U, but you follow me. You follow Marcus. You follow Spiffy, who is Big U's artist. You follow Rich Rocker, whom is his nephew. And then you're following motherfuckers from Unique Music, but I'm done. I literally just have to go to my Instagram.
Man, I went to my Instagram and just realized he's the same DJ that was finna try to charge me $500 to. Never mind. I'll just PTR the shit. Motherfuckers is some motherfuckers.
Follow the Crenshaw District.
That's just me and not the district.
We also have an Instagram. It's the Crenshaw District CH. Spell it out that way, just like it's spelled in the greenhouse right there. Follow us up on Instagram as well.
What's up, team?
Hey, Miss Jace.
What's up, Miss Jace?
She been having too much fun. Oh, and I know who Nina Beretta is. That's the lady that followed me, tagged me in a post, and shared me on her page yesterday, and then came back on my page this morning and said, I need to leave Karen Civil alone. If you sucking her ass, just say
that.
Peace to the room, Bing.
Look, not everybody's gonna agree. Not everybody's gonna agree to have the same viewpoints. That's why there's fucking Democrats and Republicans and all kind of other shit in politics. So, of course, she's gonna have people who are, who think that she's not doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? It's just the nature.
And if she's sucking her ass and it's salty, then she can't get mad at Keith. Oh.
Did you just say, hold up?
Really good water.
Hold up, Kimberly. What did you just salty in her ass? What the hell?
If her ass is salty, she can't get mad at her because she did a lot of stuff in the last 2 days, to come back and
I can send her a case of Icelandic water.
Thank you.
That's what she gonna need because she, yeah, there's a lot. But like I said, 9 o'clock is going down right here on the Crenshaw District. Joyner Lucas and his manager will be in the building.
This is the Crenshaw District, so we should speak a Pacific time first. Okay, y'all come after us. I mean, I know y'all come before us, but within time. But so 6 p.m. Crenshaw District time.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for saying that. He always want to tell that time. No, you tell us.
We in the Crenshaw District.
We put a Pacific Coast time. Pacific Coast time.
Now y'all sit.
Auntie, I'm just reading the title. It said 9.
I mean, mine say 6.
But if you are inviting people 9 o'clock to Crenshaw District, motherfuckers is on West Coast time. So we really do need to say the Pacific time before we say Eastern.
Or Eastern time. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely say 6 o'clock Pacific time and 9 o'clock Eastern time if you're on the East Coast. That's it.
I got you.
Tell them
clarify it, because then people will come late.
Well, I said that earlier. I said that on the first time. Told everybody the time zones. Y'all know West Coast, Central, and East Coast.
Nigga, don't try.
Hey, James, don't try it, nigga. I ain't even about to try right now, bro. Like, fuck that. Not this time.
No.
He said that shit how he spelled cannibal.
Man, for real. That was an autocorrect, bro. Like, come on, dog. Don't do that. We ain't even about to get on that.
All right, cannibal.
Ethnicity wasn't no autocorrect.
Pterodactyl with no P.
Hey, I was yesterday old when I found out they had a P. Because I swear to God, I kept saying a T my whole life.
That boy said TER.
Yo, y'all get off my nigga here, man. Stall him up.
Boy, I'm watching the Vikings and Cardinals.
My brother was a motherfucking meme, nigga.
Yeah.
He made it.
I made it, boy. I'm a meme. And then for them to have old country lady with her head wrapped.
Hey, what a meme, man. I want to see the meme, nigga. I ain't seen that shit.
It's in the goddamn group chat, James.
It's in the group chat?
I'm gonna post it on my Instagram. I'm gonna post it on my Instagram and I look.
The way he was moderating.
That nigga fucking takes on Twitter. Man, I hollered when I saw that shit, cuz that shit was funny to the motherfucker.
Ain't nobody funnier than Black Twitter, I tell you.
The internet wins again.
What it do, .gov?
Oh shit!
Hey, PTR, y'all. This is what they said about Conductor. Oh, fucking.
PTR Keita. PTR the meme they put up there. I said, boy, y'all done gave me some old country woman, bro. Like.
They did you bold, Mark.
That shit was funny. I meant to post that on my Instagram too because it was so funny.
Yo, Danny,
make sure you tag me.
Danny,
oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm tagging you.
That means
where the fuck is Danny at? He in here?
Danny business.
Well, all I know is ain't nobody on Minnesota or Arizona playing defense. It's 31-30 in the third quarter. These niggas don't know how to play defense.
Excuse me, y'all, but it's gonna be a draw of traffic. Give it a couple seconds. Oh my God.
Miss Chess, was you saying something?
What's about to happen, Keita?
You'll see.
Uh-oh. Keep your hats on. Put your seatbelts on. You in the district.
Child.
Auntie, where you been at? I ain't, you know.
She been in Palm Springs being
Okay. Because, you know, you was in here yesterday too, but you ain't say much. I understand that. But, Auntie, I don't like not hearing your voice sometimes, man.
There go my baby. There go my baby.
Hollywood.
I want to say something. This is some real shit.
What? You gonna tell these people how much you fucking love me? Because I love you.
Hey, while you bullshit, it is about you, Keita. Watch this. Clubhouse owe you a check. Watch this. Everybody follow me. My sis opened that room yesterday. Do y'all know Keita opened up a room bigger than Elon Musk? She has the biggest room in Clubhouse history.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Again, we talked about this 5 hours ago. We talked about it 4 hours ago. We talked about it 3 hours ago. Where the hell is Joyner? The hell?
Come over there. They over there. My job. I'm a Crenshaw. Listen. I ain't got my picture and all that shit.
You got it. It's on its way.
Listen, we love you, Keita. The streets, the world, Cash, everybody. Cash, nigga, Cash Doll, everybody. Nigga, you got niggas in New York, like big niggas. They like, where Keita at?
Tell them I'm over here and I love them too.
Hey, Larry, tell them pull up on us, man.
It's all good, though.
Oh, no. Y'all don't need to
listen, and Larry, you need to get Cash Doll my number. Tell her she needs to call me.
No, dead ass, though.
Call me.
I came over here to tell you what the people was saying. That's dead ass, sis. They could Tabitha in the audience. She just heard me say, where Tabitha at? She down there. They fuck with you, Keita. You got the biggest nigga. Your room is bigger than Elon Musk, sis. The fuck?
Hey, y'all.
Tabitha, my love.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
They own Clubhouse. Oh, you. Tab.
Yeah.
Was they loving on Keita just now? What they say?
Who
Clubhouse tweeting about her?
No, they were saying in the other room that they need to go ahead and tweet you up and go ahead and
show you love. Bring you some bread.
Okay.
Damn right. A big bag too.
Ain't done shit but gave me a shout out in the motherfucking town hall.
It's more than that's the problem, baby. But it's all good. I'm finna go back over there. I had to come over here and holler at you because you my folks. I don't give a fuck. You know, you passionate. You know, a lot of people can't take your shit, but hey, you did that. You did that. You called her to the mat. You did that. I'm done.
I'm finna come over there and tell them how much I love you.
Y'all should just go ahead and make a room together because y'all both got it up lit right now.
Here they come.
They should tell them they should have bought their ass the fuck up over here.
Well, see, a lot of I know, baby, but when I came in early, motherfuckers was swinging and hollering. I said, "Oh shit, hold up, let me just go over here and shit." Y'all my folks though. You know what I'm saying?
Not the swinging and hollering.
You did that though, Keita. You deserve, baby. Clubhouse owe you a check. Nigga, you beat Elon Musk.
Oh, God.
You have the biggest room in Clubhouse history.
Clubhouse owe her a check, but guess what? They're not getting one. Clubhouse has no plans to compensate the people who curate these conversations that take place on these apps. So they'll be back in 2 years talking about, we ain't never got no money. We broke records. Yup, you wasn't getting no money from the start. But they like to drag people for imaginary reasons. So
I'm gonna bring Joyner and his manager in here.
All right, well, shit, fuck it. What do I do?
Tell them to bring my ass to the crib.
All right, I'll be right back.
And let them know if anybody in here got them blocked, I will clear the stage just so that
you already know. We don't play that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be right back.
Make sure they follow when they get over here with you. Make sure
yes, ma'am.
Right?
Can I just say something? While we in this room, could we give Keita her flowers and go on Twitter and just say shout out to her because that brings engagement as well. Just wanted to add that.
I'm going to do that right now.
But let's tweet and let people know. Hashtag her name. Thank you.
Tweet, post on
Instagram. Hashtag Keita, hashtag Crenshaw District. Tell them tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 p.m. West Coast Time. Hey, I need y'all to tweet that to people. Let them know at 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock West Coast Time. Joyner Lucas and his manager will be in here with the facts, okay? And I'm telling you, got to get in here early. Because if you get in here late, there will be an official overflow room that will be going on for that conversation. So if you late here and can't get in there, it will be an overflow room with some of our moderators from the Crenshaw District will be over there in the overflow room with y'all, helping to control things and also, having a conversation over there too. You feel me? Like, so
Mr.
tweet,
Conductor.
hashtag.
Mr.
What's up?
Conductor, this is Naika. I want to tell you and Keita that they're closing the other surviving caring room. So lots of people are going to be coming over from the other room now.
Yes, ma'am. Larry, we just got that tapped in with Larry, so we ready for it. We ready for it.
I just tweeted Keita on Twitter for my brand, so you should be getting a tweet. And a lot of y'all, I ain't saying shit, but I'm trying to get a lot of y'all I see coming from over there. I'm seeing y'all. If y'all could actually just raise your hand for me.
Hey, Keita, hold up. Let's turn the hand raising on to club members, right? This way it'll be a little bit easier. And I need you to follow the club. So when you raise your hand, as a club member, we will see you. If you do not follow the Crenshaw District, we will not see that your hand is raised and you want to come on stage. So you have to follow the club in order to get on stage, okay? Thank you. Ashley in the building. Oh, my God. New Orleans in the building. Where she at? Come here.
What's good, y'all?
What's up, baby?
Hold on. It's about 900-something people about to come up this morning.
Let's go.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
What up, y'all? This is Peace and Power.
Let me put my clothes on. Hold on.
Yeah, Miss Ashley, you gotta get dressed.
Crazy. Hold on, y'all. I got about 900-something.
What's up?
We're combining the room.
Check Trip. You got Rolling on Twitter?
Yeah, he said he ain't got to apologize for her. He ain't got to explain nothing.
Oh, well, Rolling got to know, because I already went at Rolling that. Fuck Rolling Martin. And I said it. You can tell him I said it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I'm trying to get Fire Gray and everybody else over here. Hold on, y'all. Hold
up. We got to, and look, I'm about to...
Bimmy is over there. Hitmaker is over there. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, thanks for letting me keep you connected and in the know with what's happening in the Black world. Don't forget to smash on that like button for support and for more Black news.
All right, so you got, hold on, because I'm going between the rooms. Wait a minute. Larry's on the way. Hold up. There go Happy. Bring Happy up. Where Happy at? Where Happy? Where's Happy? God damn it.
No,
you see?
I'm already
Make
on.
sure y'all bring I'm like, God damn it. I thought Happy was already up here. No, Happy. Oh, there you go. Hold up. Let me mod him up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, give Happy that mod. Make sure y'all hold on, y'all.
What up, Keita?
Hold up, Teresa down
I'm here, y'all. I'm here.
Teresa down at the bottom. Hold on, y'all. Ooh. It's a lot of people in here. Good Jesus. Hold up. Jesus Christ. It's we bring, hold up. This nigga said I'm getting close. There go Anya. Hold up.
You just say, James, your PTSD kicking in.
Man, I'm about to start out there doing combat roles and everything right now.
There go Larry.
It's a leak up. It's a leak up. Hey.
Hold up, y'all. Medina's here.
It's a leak up.
It's giving chat line vibes from years ago. Do y'all remember the chat lines when y'all was in middle and high school and how y'all had the different rooms and different times and that you would sneak away from your parent? Chat, it's given very much chat line. They're trying to get it popping again. The conversation has been all over the place. You know, my personal takeaway from this is, okay, we've been live for 6 hours and 45 minutes now recording the conversation, of which was taking place a little bit before I actually started recording. Yesterday, they were on Clubhouse for well over 6 hours as well. It doesn't take 12 hours to drag somebody. I don't give a shit if they're man, woman, black, purple, bear, cat. It doesn't take that long to drag anybody. And that's proven through the fact that they shuffled through a million different conversations, a million different topics. Now they dragging Roland Martin, right? Now they dragging people based on their contracts and based on their proximity to Nipsey Hussle and whether Nipsey Hussle's DJ ever laid eyes on Keita, who was Big U's assistant at one point. The conversation has been all over the place. And truthfully, it's clout. They only spent about 2 hours or so talking about Karen Civil, and they couldn't just let it die. Why? Because they needed clout. You name a title, Karen Civil's been a fraud, knowing she's trending all weekend. People tapping into the conversation as of 2 or 3 hours ago ain't heard a fucking word about Karen Civil, because that's not what it's about. It's about riding a wave on the back. Like, don't get me wrong. Karen Civil needs to pay for what she's done. She has effed a lot of people out of a lot of money. However, to use her name because it's trending and she's being dragged through the mud to propel this that you're trying to create, you will not be able to drag Karen Civil for a fucking eternity. You'll have to move on to something else. So it seems as though y'all are trying to cultivate a podcast of some sort, a show of some sort. And every day at this time, you can expect this type of energy from us. But unfortunately, y'all are using Karen Civil's name in order to do that. And it is pathetic. And you know what else is really pathetic? Y'all have sat up here and talked about other white people adjacent to who have done the same effed up shit that y'all are mad at Karen Civil about. Y'all have brought those people up, but you know what you say? When these people come up in conversation, oh, I ain't going to say their name. I don't want to say their name. Why don't you want to say the white people's name who have fucked people over in the same way that Karen Civil has? Why won't you name the white people? You only want to drag a black. So it's not even about having a moral compass, especially because in the beginning of this conversation, due to the fact that a lot of these people in it are in the industry, they spoke about effing over people in the beginning and said, that's just how the game goes. So why is this just a torch session solely for Karen Civil, according to y'all title? And then I come titling the video the same way because I'm thinking y'all about to tell. Y'all ain't even been talking about. I don't know what the hell to change the title of this video to. But this is pathetic. It's been hours. It's going on 10 fucking hours y'all been talking about her today. And it was about 10 hours yesterday. What is this?
So let me say this. I've been in lounging with Larry for the last few days. And it's been going up. I hit Keita today and I say, Keita, let's come by in the rooms. Joyner Lucas's manager reached out to me and said, hey, I want to talk. I appreciate everything that y'all have done for me in the district. So it was only right that I bring the two rooms together to make these numbers go up. You hear me? I didn't do this for clout. I did it for respect. I did it for love. You get what I'm saying? So to Keita, you know you've been rocking with me from day one, right? You're my sister, and I still love you. So why not? Why not give you your flowers? So salute to you. I love you, sister. And I'm gonna respectfully mute the mic.
We love you, Ashley. Yes.
I ain't talking to Ashley.
What was that?
For those who don't know, Keita has the biggest room in Clubhouse history. I'm done.
And you. Just to let you know, Keita.
And that's just being nice.
They've been hitting us up for you. So I said it was only fair to give you your roses and combine the rooms. Why not? You did this. I don't care if you say you didn't want it, you did it. I told you. Me and you had this conversation before, and I told you. Didn't I tell you the higher you elevate, the busier the devil gets? Didn't I tell you that?
Oh, fuck.
And I still stand 10 toes down busy behind that, and I told you that. When I told you I fuck with you the long way, I meant that. This ain't no cap. I fuck with you off this app. And I love you, and I mean that. And I'm going to respectfully yield the mic.
Congratulations to the two queens right there, man. That's queen business.
I love the energy. Good to see you, Miss Ashley. I missed you.
My being here there, sister.
You've been away from us.
I ain't talking to Ashley. I ain't talking to her.
I love y'all. Like I said, it's not personal. But I had to really collectively get my mental together, y'all. Y'all know that. Y'all know I don't vibe when the energy not right.
I just had to let you know you were missed.
I missed y'all. But like I told you, it was never personal. It wasn't.
Where's Blizzy at? I can't find Blizzy. Somebody mind Blizzy. I can't find my sis.
I'm right here.
Okay,
Where you at?
Okay, somebody.
Where's she at, girl? Where you? Oh, I see her. I got her.
I'm out of her.
I'm like,
okay, Blizzy.
I get Eric.
Hold on, y'all.
I gotta get Cash Doll back in here. Damn. Where the fuck Cash?
Where the fuck is Tiara? She's still in here.
I just saw
She's right there.
I just came back.
I'm like, God damn, this thing.
This shit deep as fuck, yo. Hold on. It's not done. It's not done, y'all. Hold on. We not finished.
Everyone coming in, follow the Greenhouse.
Hey, so
anywhere.
while this stage is growing, I just ask one thing, that we all respect each other on this stage today. When you're hearing somebody speak, please give them the opportunity to finish their statement before you talk over them. We have these things called notepads in our phones that you can utilize. If you have a thought, a concern, or even put it in your notepad, then say it later, okay? Please.
And with that being said, also keep
Okay,
it
can I ask you a question? Let me just ask one question.
My bro,
What is the difference between a notepad and the raising of the hands? Because I don't know.
Okay, T. So what was that question, T?
What is the difference between, because I see a notepad and it has people like a hand on it. I don't know.
Oh, no, T. What I mean is if they got to, like, instead of opening your mic to cut somebody off, the notepad that's in your iPhone or on your Android that comes with it, put your question down right there. The hand raising at the bottom, that's like a list of people that want to come on stage. Like you look down, you see 23. That's just 23 people that got their hand raised. But when I say notepad, cut nobody off, just write your thoughts down.
Okay, got it.
We got a lot of snipers up here, and you will get clipped and sent to the goo, and somebody gonna take your spot. You feel me? So it's an honor. Understand, it's a privilege to be on this stage right now. It's a privilege.
So are we gonna let up all 10,000 people with their hands up right now?
Oh no, Larry, hell no.
I'm just asking, bro, because the hands is going up.
Oh, it's going up. But we vetted it. All moderators vet the hand raising. Moderator, please vet these people.
I ain't gonna lie.
That can give value, bring them on to the conversation. If you don't put it, so they don't look like they can give value, just, you feel me? Just leave them down there. They'll be okay. They'll be okay listening. Because guess what? They gonna sit here and listen anyway. They ain't going nowhere. You feel me? So it is what it is.
At the end of the day, if they got a question, they can always back check.
Hey, all right, so what the fuck we talking about now? What's up?
Yeah.
What we talking about?
What's up, Hitmaker? Thanks for pulling up. What's up?
Did somebody mod him up?
Yes, sir.
They right next to you.
We see you. Hitmaker, shout out to you. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us again today. Hold up, y'all. It's some more people. Hold on here. My back channel.
That's my boo. I know your voice anywhere, girl.
Yeah, hey, y'all.
Is that who I think it is in this motherfucker?
Yes, sir.
Is that who the fuck I think it is in this motherfucker? Hey, my baby.
It's over, bro. What time y'all ended up closing the room last night?
Oh, hey, man. Oh,
and like 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it was late when the room closed. I went to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I went to sleep on y'all.
Okay, so why is Hitmaker in here? What we talking to you about?
He been lounging, but he been hanging out with the squad.
With the gang. He lying.
He ain't said a word.
Nah, he said something earlier. He said some shit earlier.
What'd he say?
Okay. All right. Okay. So who else? What else we talking about?
What time's the room tonight? What tonight? The room is
6 p.m.
6 p.m.
All right, so that's
6 p.m.
All right,
Pacific Standard Time. Goddamn it!
Lounging with Larry was talking about surviving here. Let's talk about it. Fuck it. Let's just cut to the bullshit. We was talking about surviving Karen. My niggas from the Shaw got the Karen been a fraud, and we talking about the shit. So that's where we at with it. I'm done speaking.
Okay, so what is surviving Karen? Because, come on, somebody tell me, what's surviving Karen?
You don't give them their money back?
Okay, so that's what I was saying the other day, but nobody else could chime in and let me know, because I'm just like, bitch, where did the money go? That's all I was asking. Where did the money go? Just show some receipts. And nobody could do that. So, I guess you survived or you didn't survive. Somebody grab Platinum Pet.
Let me just say this real quick, y'all. It's Medina. I think surviving Karen is an awareness to figure and let the up and coming artists know how not to get got, because a lot of them is very green and they don't know no better. So we was sharing tips and tricks on how not to get got and surviving not only Karen but taking it a step further and on the people who looking for their shot in the game.
Okay, so let me just say this. Nobody name y'all kids Karen, because either white or black, it's just the fucking
Hey, T, the fucked up part about it, I was just finna say, dog, I never thought we would ever have a black Karen.
Oh, we got it.
Not all Karens are white.
Not all Karens.
And for the record, my narrative, I'm not here to bash Karen. Like I said, I work with her. I don't have no personal.
Period.
On Twitter, they call her the Black Karen being uncivil. So they get on her ass.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I don't have no qualms with her personally or business-wise, but, facts are facts. That's where I'm at with it, just for the record. Because I know this shit is being recorded, which I'm cool with.
I mean, I'm cool with it too. Shit, who cares? If I say something, I stand on it 10 toes down. Like he said earlier, if I got 20 toes, I'll stand on it 20 toes down. I don't give a fuck.
And that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
And that's on Mary.
Do you see Tish? Okay, and Jack and Jill went up a hill.
And that's just being
Conductor. You country as fuck, man.
You must be new to it and not true to it. You sound a little country yourself.
Who the fuck said that?
Right, exactly. That country calling somebody country.
I ain't gonna hold you. Ashley had me saying baby all day.
Take offense to it.
and that's just being nice.
He just got a little more seasoning on his English.
It was Milton that said the conductor. It was me, dog. It was Milton, man.
You don't sound LA at all. Are you from LA?
Nah, I'm from Saginaw, Michigan, man.
Oh, okay. Well, then there we go.
Yeah.
That's the nigga that liked the Lions. That nigga liked the Detroit Lions, man.
What's wrong with Saginaw, Michigan?
Don't get too disrespectful about Detroit.
Yeah,
come on.
Hey, send that nigga to New York. I'm from Detroit.
Y'all know y'all gonna get Sierra started. Y'all better leave her alone.
Hey, no, listen, me and T can have that debate because we both from Detroit. So we can have that debate.
And we the only ones that can. So let's go there.
No.
My aunt live on the east side.
Shit, I'm from the east side. What up, though?
I'm from the southwest side.
Joyner.
Okay, so what up, though, to you too, sis?
What up, dog?
Yeah, what up?
Hold
Hold on.
Hey, one mic.
Let's cut. Fuck all that other bullshit. Is Joyner and his manager Sean coming in here?
Yes,
Because
later on tonight. 6 p.m. y'all time. 6 p.m. y'all time. 9 o'clock East Coast time. They
don't
will
yell
be
at me. I am love you, baby.
Oh, these niggas making a grand entrance? Okay, well, I see y'all at 6, I guess, because I'm not going to. I know, Tierra. You're not acting like that with us today, sis.
I'm going to go ahead and
I would never act like that with you, sis. You know I love you. I love you, baby, and I'm going to
just say this. I'm going to go ahead and get off for a little bit, man. Y'all minds hold it down. I'm going to just take me a little mental break, get ready for tonight. I got to enjoy being up here with y'all, but I'll be back. My Minnesota Vikings going into the fourth quarter. I need to focus.
Here we go. Hey, sometimes you got to rest your knees, LeBron.
Okay, somebody got to mute up.
Chiefs Nation, baby.
Hey, somebody's
going on. Mute your mic.
Whoever's at the fair needs to mute up.
We good now.
Hey, man.
Good. And my room.
But anyway,
we can't just want to. I just want to welcome everybody to the Crenshaw District. If you in this motherfucker and you ain't been here all day and you just got in, make sure you go to that green house at the top. Follow that green house. Follow your minds. Follow the notifications. You know what I'm saying? We in here. We having a good conversation. Great conversation coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Pacific time. With your boy Joyner Lucas and his manager. They're gonna be in here setting the record straight. You feel me? So, hey, at the end of the day, man, follow your minds. Make sure y'all be respectful when y'all speak. Oh, nah, we in here. Let's happen. So we came to the conclusion.
Y'all, let me just tell y'all. Right now, I got COVID, so I'm sitting in the house, and y'all have been entertaining the fuck out of me.
Oh,
thank you.
I ain't got no damn COVID. Oh.
Yeah, I do. But it's not.
Are you asymptomatic?
You said what?
Are you asymptomatic?
I don't. I think so because it's not like I can taste, I can smell, but I'm just not feeling well. Like my throat feels like it's about to pop out of my body. Like that's the only symptom I guess I have is that I have a sore throat. So I've just been trying to stay away from everybody. That's all.
Hey, you should take some.
That was bars.
Okay, Holly, did you have some
bars? I did. I don't want to.
Okay, hold on. I've been taking black seed oil, apple cider vinegar, like just all natural, sea moss, stuff like that. So I'll be good. So I'm gonna go to the doctor again, maybe in the next 2 days. So I should be good. Thank you guys.
Yeah, get you some macaroon. It did not call it.
Yeah, I called shoot. Can you message me that? I don't know what you just said.
Macaroon too. I think that elderberry.
Also, you should take an alkaline bath.
Hold on, let me get one.
All right. All you Clubhouse doctors. All right, one mic, Clubhouse doctors. I didn't know this is Clubhouse Hospital. But
well, it's not. It's trying to help us talk about something, right?
I know y'all trying to help her, but it's a lot going on. There's a lot of people talking over each other.
Well, I heard everything that everybody says, so thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Bionic.
That kind of here, you good?
Larry had something to say as well.
Whenever y'all ready, bro.
Come on, Larry. Wait, what happened?
I was just gonna say, huh?
What happened, Larry? I was on the phone.
Nothing. I was everybody. I was chilling. I was just gonna just say some shit, but I'm just chilling. I was gonna say, we came to the conclusion earlier. Well, not to the conclusion. We was discussing how what the industry is what the industry is, and Karen may have fucked up. She may not have fucked up, right? You can't consider business shit, street shit, and vice versa. And whatever Karen did with the 60, someone brought into an account. It was 500 being spent before the 60. Before the 60 was spent, there was 500 bands spent.
I definitely agree with you.
I think when Joyner and his manager are here, we'll get the chance to clear all that up.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
They know the accounts of what happened with the money and stuff. And I want to make sure that we give them a fair opportunity to speak their piece. You know what I'm saying?
But we know that Joyner said that 500 bands was spent.
He did. He absolutely did. Yeah, he absolutely did. I just want to make sure that.
Hey, real quick, can I say something? I don't know. I was on the phone, and I don't know who was just talking to Tierra, but one of you moderators moved my artist down, and I don't really appreciate it.
Who the fuck moved?
Tierra down?
So that could have been, that better have been an accident. Like
I will hope that.
I would hope so.
Like, when you look at a profile and
somebody's looking at somebody's profile and did it. Yeah, that's what I think.
If you do that, if that happens to you, you bring that motherfucking person right back up.
Yeah, I would hope that was a mistake, but that's some bullshit. Like, don't play with me. All I was talking about.
I tell y'all all the time. I play
bitch, I could die tomorrow. Don't play with me.
Y'all know I
Who the fuck who Tierra, nigga?
Right. I think they was trying to message her because they was trying to give her those things.
Accident because they were trying to.
I'm gonna tell you.
Just go ahead and be 100.
Real quick, let me say this: don't try to back channel her. Just back channel me. She don't know how to use this shit. She don't know this app is still new to her. So don't even try to back channel her, moving her. You're gonna fuck around and move her down. She don't even know how to get to the damn back channel.
Right.
There goes Jason Lee. Add Jay.
Jason Lee.
Yeah, bring Jay up.
Bring Jason.
Hey, I just looked. There's no way you can. There's no way you can accidentally fucking move somebody down if you kind of back channel.
Yes, you can. If you
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah, legs are far as fuck apart, bro.
Just let it go. Just let it go, bro. Like, what was the point of that? Just let it go.
Let it go.
One mic. Point was because I said what I said respectfully. That's why.
You move somebody.
Did somebody bring Jason up?
I just sent them an invite. I don't see it. I see Farrah.
Maybe he left, but I definitely pulled him up, and it sent him the thing. It sent me the little receipt. Maybe he had to leave for a second.
Well, whoever did that to me, since nobody's talking right now, fuck you.
Straight like that. Respectfully.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting for the same person to tell Tierra why they bring it back up. Respectfully.
Yeah, no, listen, if you want to view the full profile, you accidentally definitely can hit move to audience. But let's just keep it.
But that's what Keita was trying to let y'all know. I don't know how to work this shit.
It's only if you have not updated your app, but it's no way to message and move a person down anymore. You can't even do it.
That's all I was fucking saying. Yep.
In that order. Whoever the fuck did it, get your motherfucking fingers, bitch. Don't do it again.
Girl, you don't even know how to work the fucking app. You know what?
It's good to have you back.
Not the fat finger.
You know what?
I'm just saying, make shit. Control them motherfuckers. So don't do it again.
Or stop being motherfucking nosy.
So, moment of truth, I'm not gonna lie. I done that shit to a lot of people before, and I just act like it wasn't me.
You ain't shit. And that's what somebody do right now.
You know them lucky motherfuckers are.
All you can do is just bring the person right back the fuck up.
I know I'm not shit. I know that. Damn.
All right,
don't do
that right now. We need you to be shit right now because you gotta, take a
back channels about. I ain't done shit. I ain't moving.
They want you to reset. People, they come in, they say.
All right, so let's reset the room. Let's do this. Let's do this. This what we doing, okay?
Wait, I have a question. Wait. So I have a question. Do you guys think there's room for her to correct herself and redeem herself somehow? Can she fix
hell no.
her image?
You're going to have to show some receipt.
Can she fix her image? Can she go back and say, okay, go back on her list and all the people who are not satisfied, she repays, sends them their money back, and I don't know.
I feel like that should have been apologizing to do. But if she could still
a lot of ass. That'll ruin it. I can't hear.
Yeah, one person at a time. Let me know what y'all think.
I think that she should have did that in the first place.
if she can't do that right now, then, but it looks like that's not what she's wanting to do. Like, she's still on the blogs arguing with people. I'm telling y'all, I got COVID, so I got all day to look and see what everybody's saying. And the bitch is still saying that basically she don't give a fuck.
I want to go second. I don't have a heaven or hell to put Karen in. So to answer your question specifically, if she was to pay him his money back, then shit. Second chances. We all need the motherfuckers.
Right.
I mean, that's just me.
Well, I got a hell to put her in, and it's called Clubhouse Hell, and that's where that hoe gonna stay.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
That's being nice.
Keita, even if she next week she
Okay, so let me say this. I'm gonna give you a real answer, Anya. I honestly feel like yesterday, even me starting the room, I had no clue Joyner was gonna come here. I didn't even know Jessie Woo was in here because the page literally didn't say Jessie Woo. Y'all know I'm a little mal-retarded. I didn't even know her name was Jessica. Don't ask me how I didn't know that. I don't know, but the page said Jessica. I feel like at that moment, instead of dragging Jessie, she could have uplifted Jessie and corrected it instead of saying, you was my friend, but you ain't even got the money.
Wait, bitch, are you serious? Hold on. That was Jessie, Jessica?
All she had to do.
Yes,
Jessie was Jessica, bitch?
Yes, T. That's
I didn't know that either. Okay, so we both two dumb bitches because I didn't know that.
Bitch,
Okay.
dumb as a box of rocks because I ain't know. But I felt like she should have corrected that. When Joyner was in here and I said Joyner was in here and I brought Joyner up, she could have corrected it like, okay, I didn't do XYZ. You felt like I didn't do XYZ. Let me know how I can send you some of your money back. I may not have it all, but I'll send you some back. And by correcting my mistakes, let me also give you some free work to make up for what you felt like I didn't do. Whether you thought this man was right or wrong, she had the opportunity to correct everything. When Meek Mill was brought up, she didn't even want to mention it. When I brought up Nipsey, she didn't want to touch on the subject. She kept saying, well, if I made you feel, it's not about how you made me feel. It's about you done heard this several times from people from the community and you still ain't corrected the shit. So her thing is she still want to be on the internet arguing, playing tit for tat. It could have been corrected yesterday. It could have been corrected this morning, but instead she made a burner account, went to a whole nother room from the burner account, and she's still dragging people and lying. She don't want to fix it.
And Keita, I don't know if you caught this too. She kept saying she tried to play dumb, like she's never heard any of this in her entire life. And I know that was a lot.
It was in the room this morning. I went in there in the other room, whatever it was called, but in the room she was in this morning under the Live Civil account, like somebody brought up the journalist Ernest. And
Live Civil. Now you want to act like you Olivia Pope? Go to.
But that's her brand, though. So
that is her brand, yeah. So there was a journalist in here last night. His name is Ernest. I'm not sure of his full name, but he shared some experiences with her and how apparently she took, some images or some kind of footage of his colleagues or whatever and posted it as if it was her own and things in that nature. So people were asking her questions about it this morning in the other room, and he stated that when he approached her about it back in 2017, she had blocked him and everybody else who was involved and had nothing to say or didn't want to discuss anything. But when a lady in the room asked her about Ernest and what the situation was with him because he was sharing some information, she was like, I don't even know who that is. Please have him contact me, playing it as if she's so very open to discussing it when the man clearly, shared that he was blocked. So how is he going to contact her if he's blocked on every social media outlet and so on and so forth?
Hey, I said this shit earlier. If you really want to do it, you gonna find a way. You gonna make a way. If that's really in your heart to do, it don't matter what the fuck the situation is. You gonna find a way to make that shit happen. That's if you really want
to. You know how to contact Beyonce. You know how to contact somebody else. Period.
But who know how to contact? Okay, no, I'm gonna leave it.
I don't know how easy. What? It's not easy to
let's be honest though. If you sit on Instagram right now and you go to any celebrity's page is 9 out of 10 that is somebody that they follow that you may know or may know somebody that you know. It ain't that fucking short of a list. Like, you don't gotta go through all that.
Yeah, but that don't mean
motherfucker that know a motherfucker.
Yeah, but that don't mean that you can actually get to them, like, and talk.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that just means you got their network. So that don't make no sense.
Yeah, the bigger the status, you know, there's 10 people before you get to even if you have kind of direct contact, even you may even have direct contacts and you still have to go.
So no, this is what I'm saying, and I'm about to make this make sense because I said it yesterday. So I use WAC as for instance, people like him, people like Tierra, Cash Dog, whoever, they're not checking their request box, right? But you go to a person like them page, you see they following somebody like me, 3,000 followers. Nigga, I'm checking everything. I'm gonna read your fucking message and be like, oh, let me tap in and see if they know XYZ. Oh, then they're gonna break the situation now. Okay, they gave me their phone number. Maybe you need to call this person because they in my request box. If you got 1 million, 2 million followers, you're not looking at that shit. But if you got a little bit of followers, you're looking at everything and y'all can't say y'all don't.
But listen, even if you have direct contacts to people, okay, direct lines on certain people that have a very big personality or career or
there's still a protocol.
9 times out of 10, that person is not answering their own motherfucking phone.
Well, then that's her fucking fault. She shouldn't have blocked the fucking nigga and act like there was no...
Even if you have their house numbers. My mother worked for Elizabeth Taylor for 20 years. You think Elizabeth ever answered any of the 5 fucking lines we had in the house? No, there were people to answer the phone. And then if you were not even worthy, but if we knew that this is someone who Elizabeth wanted to speak to, then you automatically connect. But you might have her number and still not be able to get a hold of her.
Yeah, but the whole moral of this shit is...
Well, that's true, though. That's true.
You don't know this nigga. How you gonna say you don't know the nigga, but you got the nigga blocked? Y'all exchange some type of fucking word someday.
Yeah, of course. No, that's what I'm saying is that was, you know what I mean? It was the political statement that the politically correct statement that she put out there for the crowd to be like, oh, all he's got to do is reach out to her and talk to her about it, when that's not the case, because that privilege has been taken away from him and he cannot.
And no radio. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video.
I agree. I'm just gonna say that. I agree with you, Anya.
She could have, like I said, she could have corrected all this shit yesterday.
Yeah, but I'm also saying, okay, so even if she didn't yesterday, maybe she needed to get...
And it's not working out for her. Because like I told y'all yesterday, give it a week time, there is going to be more people who are going to drag the fuck out of her about her doing fraud.
Yes, because it's been happening every day. We just saw Meek Mill with it today, so... everybody's going to start coming out about how they feel about her.
And it's not jumping on a battle. You know how people say, oh, well, now everybody. Yes, because it's a topic. And if you have experience.
Well, I'm only on the bandwagon because of my sister Keita. So that's it for me.
No, so. Right. So you have no dog in this fight. And I mean, if we're going to be honest with it, Tierra Marie, ain't you technically a scammer? Because don't you owe 50 Cent money? And you've been owing 50 Cent money for years now. So if you've been on any vacation or if you've done anything lavish outside of buying generic shit, then you're a scammer too. Because don't you owe somebody money that they still looking for? And they got receipts via the court of law to prove it? Tierra up here wasting time because she bought in the house with COVID. But trust and believe, if Tierra Marie didn't have COVID, she would still be at home twiddling her fucking thumbs, meddling in this damn conversation. Make sure y'all hit thumbs up on this video.
You know I love you. I get what you're saying. I totally get it.
But people are also dismissing the fact that people had claims years ago and they spoke up and nobody paid attention. Yeah. So now is the time to pay attention.
Just like victims of sexual abuse.
That's where I'm coming from, baby girl.
Yeah, that's just like women who have been sexually abused. They speak up when it happens. Nobody fucking believes them. And then when finally shit hits the fan and somebody has some kind of a platform to bring somebody big,
now you can state your claim really clearly.
Exactly. Now your claims, so now all of a sudden your claims are valid. But when you were talking about it years ago, it was like, shut the fuck up, you tripping.
Yeah. Yeah, right. And I don't even want to say too much about that, but I get what you're saying. Yep.
I just feel like what if she does wake up? I just feel like what if she does wake up a week from now after being hit fucking head the fuck on. She's being hit head on right now about it. And what if it does open up, you know, something in her brain to where she reevaluates everything and how she's been doing it and realizes, okay, well, I've been moving fucked. I want to fix it. That's all I'm asking is like,
don't you think that would be good though?
Yes, absolutely.
I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
I'm always an advocate for let's fix it. Like, let's give a person, if you genuinely now understand that you've been fucking up and you want to fix it, like, I feel like the door shouldn't.
I feel like everybody deserves a second chance or a third chance even.
Sometimes a third chance, like, you know what I mean?
Y'all too motherfucking nice for me. I ain't giving a bitch fuck that.
But you always say I'm too nice. I don't know why you saying I'm too nice.
What the fuck is wrong with my sisters? Like, I don't got
Hey, that third chance shit is out. I give a motherfucker a second chance, but not a third.
Certain shit you can't do. Certain shit I'm not letting you. You got one time to cross me a certain way, and that's it.
How much price do you give somebody that you gave?
Girl, that's just Tiara and Anya. It's just my sisters.
Hold on, and then the next day she turns around and backpedals on all the shit she said. She didn't mean a motherfucking thing she said.
All y'all motherfuckers must be Scorpios and Capricorns.
Capricorn in the
Come on, Tiara, because Sagittarius ain't playing that.
Tiara, what is my one thing I stand on? What's that one thing your sister stands on? If you fucking cross me, bitch, you lost me. It ain't gonna go back.
That's it. You dead.
No going back. It ain't no fucking second and third. You got one motherfucking time with me. One.
You got a whole funeral half of you in my head.
I will cut you off for a long time, but I 9 times out of 10, like after
will consider.
Yeah, I will reconsider, and like if I feel like you are genuinely like fucking sorry, if you genuinely understand that whatever problem we had was a big problem, then I'm like, okay, like life is too short, you know, like let's not
I'm the same way I am. Period.
Yeah.
But it depends on what somebody does.
Nice ass like motherfucker.
It depends on what somebody does.
Sagittarius ain't forgiving you the second you cross us. That's it.
I'd like to speak. If it's okay, because some things can't be undone. Some of those scars that she made are mental scars, and those scars will probably never go away.
That's
she can. Go ahead.
I swear to God, you just took the words off my mouth. I swear, like the whole thing is like Anya. The whole thing is, listen though, she did that to him at a time where he was at a low point. That shit you don't forget. Like he was kicked when he was down, basically.
And so you didn't take accountability for it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's shit that you just don't do. Like you don't kick people when they fucked up. Like when you know it's all or nothing for them, and you play them like that. Like that's a whole nother level.
I agree, absolutely. I
do too.
If I may piggyback and interject, we're at that age now, and we've been at this stage for a while now, where when you're doing some shit that's fucked up, you know you're doing it. It's not an accident. It didn't just happen. You thought about what you were gonna do.
Okay, you might have said the realest shit that anybody said. That's true.
The point? You know what I'm saying? What's the point of trying to reconcile or any of that shit? It's like, give my money and then I'm gonna just let it be dead. All of that bullshit is like, I'm not gonna pretend that you didn't shit on me when you shitted on me, because you sat on top and you shit. So you knew what you did.
Exactly. And I feel like me as a person, like I come when I was past 25, I told motherfuckers I will not play you in no way because I know my wrongs. So I totally agree with where you're coming from. And I just won't do it because it's just like, yeah, I know I'm wrong.
I got a question for
But some people don't think they wrong.
What's up?
I'm gonna be a beast.
Was all these people shit fucked over? Were they artists?
Yes. You know what? No, they wasn't artists all the time. But I'm saying what our girl just said. Some people don't think they're wrong, but baby, at a certain age, you gotta know what's right from wrong.
Nah, but hold on.
Tiara,
look at all the stuff that you continue to do, though. Look at everything that continues to come up.
Or some people, let me say this so I can let her understand.
One mic.
Some people have this narcissist mindset where they think they can do no fucking wrong. Where they really believe the lie that they're telling themselves that they have done no wrong and they will stand on that. I ain't done shit wrong. What the fuck did I do? They don't get it.
That's a fact. Well, I don't think that's what me and Anya was talking about. We were just talking about making mistakes and not realizing that you made them. But at a certain point,
is it a mistake or did you do it on purpose?
It's not a mistake.
I never did shit on purpose. I would never want to hurt nobody on purpose. Period.
You didn't know. But even if you didn't know, if somebody tells you like, yo, you made me feel away, you hurt my feelings, or you kind of played me or whatever, at least be open to hearing that. Don't just see and brush it off like, nah, I'm right and you're wrong. Like, no,
hey, but we all was raised to know that thievery is wrong. We all was raised to know that thievery is wrong, right?
But they steal. When you steal, you know you fucking stealing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So we all was raised to know that thievery is wrong, right? That shit wrong.
Man, that bitch knew she was stealing.
It's not about that. It's a choice.
But it's the fact that she looking at it as she a little kid that took a candy bar out the goddamn grocery store.
Wait, hold on. I really want to think. I really want to know what you think, Keita, that she was thinking, because I'm just like confused by the whole thing. I'm
in a conversation with her yesterday, like me really having a conversation with her and trying to get her to understand the wrong she's doing. She really didn't believe she did no wrong. Oh, I didn't know people felt this way. Bitch, Cameron told you he felt this way. You knew Neil felt this way. You knew how many people felt this way, and in your head, you believe you ain't done shit.
Yeah, because when you're wrong, the easiest thing to do is act dumb about the fact that you're wrong.
And that's a psychopath.
That's not a mistake either. That's not a mistake.
Hey, what's up with y'all?
Let me just
it's Los. What's up, Tish?
What up, Los, baby?
What's up, Tiara? Tiara, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boo?
Long time lover. What's up, Keita? How you doing?
What up, Los?
You good, Queen?
Oh yeah, I'm good. You know, Tiara tell you I ain't with none of this, but
I was in the room with you the other day. I was just on quiet. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening. But man, listen, Keita, man. Listen, this shit is contagious. You know what I'm saying? And
be clear about what's contagious. What's contagious?
Doing us wrong. Doing us wrong is contagious.
Okay, I agree with that, bro. You got my fist on.
Yeah, it's contagious. It's like, what happens is there was a book published in I think 1860, and it was called How to Make the Ideal Slave. All right, these motherfuckers had the nerve to put a book out on.
God, thank you. Okay, preach, bro.
Yeah, you want to make a nigga a slave, not just a slave, the ideal slave. One of the rules, there's 5 rules. One of the rules was keep the slave interested in the master's enterprise. Okay? So we know that the music industry is the slave master's enterprise. And a lot of us are chasing record deals or chasing this, but you don't even own your own entity. So you're enslaved from the moment you sign that shit and they give you that little quick ass little advance and that fake ass recording budget that they writing off anyway as a tax write-off. You are owned by these motherfuckers. So
and not to cut you off, but anything that you do when you are subservient to the what you think is the higher power. Okay, so
you should always be the highest power, or you should be in power with that power, and they should never have more of the power dynamic over you than you have over yourself. So that's a whole nother thing. But the problem is when they hire these people to be their minions, to be their, the people to come lure you in to make this shit more attractive. These are the people who are our people that do the fuck shit, that do the dirty work, because they get to eat from the master's table. See, if you get to sit with the slave master, he not gonna let you feast with him, but he gonna let you sit there, and when he get up, whatever he leave on the table, you get to have his motherfucking scraps. And that's how these niggas is. They will fuck you over.
That's why niggas been eating chitlins. I'm sorry, I just have to say.
Yeah,
that's why niggas been eating chitlins, because it was the motherfucking worst of the pig that you could get, and that's what they gave to us.
So imagine this. Imagine if they giving the rest of the slaves chitlins, right? Which is pig intestine with shit all in it. It got shit in it, everything, right? And then you get to eat from the master's table. You get to eat the shit you can eat what they call high off the hog, right?
Right, and pig feet or whatever the fuck they call it off the pig, because pig ain't even high anyway. But anyway, go ahead.
But you did what I'm saying. So, like, a lot of our people have blatantly fucked one another over to have a seat at that master's table. You know what I'm saying? And this shit been going on. This shit, like, I done had niggas look me in my eyes. I'm talking about niggas who can change the whole longitude and latitude of a nigga situation, and literally look me in my eyes, lie to me, and use me for my services. You know what I'm saying? I done wrote songs for motherfuckers, and then 5-6 months later, the song out on the radio, and I'm like, that shit sound familiar as fuck. I don't even know what it is. I'm like, this shit remind me of something. And my nigga like, nigga, you wrote that shit. Nigga, you talking about? I'm like, what you mean I wrote it? He like, nigga, I got it on video. You know I be videoing everything when you be in there with them niggas. I'm like, what? And it's like these niggas will just put you in this blender and just grind you till it ain't shit left for you. And they have no problem doing it because nobody reprimands them.
But y'all gotta stop letting them do it. Y'all are the kings of this world. I swear to God. Everything came from black. We're the most dominant race.
Hold on.
I got a point to make on both of your points, right? I operate the mentality of my own self. I try not to think about what other people think or what other people's intentions are, and I only look at their actions and I take their actions as their intent. So the only reason why this can happen to anyone is if they allow it to happen, if you're uneducated. Now, back in the slavery days, it was a little bit different because we had a real force on top of us. But no one forces anyone to sign a contract. I did my contract with UNPG back in 2012. Ethiopia signed me over there. I've been in that deal since then. She done left and went to Motown. And by the way, this is no shade because I did my contract and I signed it because I wanted the money and I wanted to do what I wanted to do. Now I'm going through my contracts now that I finally recouped after all these years. And my attorney's like, who did this contract? And guess who did my contract? A black attorney. You know, and she's like, this is a shitty contract. And I'm like, well, you know what? I got paid. I did my things. I'm still okay. It's all right. Let's just get out of this. Because now I know what a real contract that I want to sign is going to look like. And I'm not going to cry and bitch and moan about what Ethiopia gave me or what the black attorney did. It was my decision. I was already a full-blown adult. And I have a brain and I have eyes and I have logic. And if I wanted to read and know about what I was doing, then I could. If you make a mistake of doing bad business, yes, it sucks when a person does it to you, but technically, unless you have a gun to your head, and even then you have a choice to live or die for what you want, it's on you.
But sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't. All the education in the world, you know what I'm saying? That only helps you with the aftermath of a person showing their true selves and their true morals and values. So you know what I mean? You can have all the education, but how a person is going to act with you, their morals and everything, once that comes out, because a zebra can't hide the stripes forever. So all that is just for the aftermath. So you can't ever prepare for that, for somebody showing their true morals and values.
But when we say it like that, right? If we apply that same logic and we're consistent, then what ends up happening is people get to continue it because there's no way to know that somebody is going to snake you unless you've been in that situation prior to it, unless you've been through it. So what I'm saying is there's a lot of impressionable people who are just good-hearted and good-natured. They don't know about, I'm not just talking about the legalities of it, right? Like, because you should get a lawyer and y'all should bust that bitch down and redline that whole contract. But not just that. I'm talking about the whole, you gotta understand, even somebody like Karen, she was like a friend to a lot of people too. Like she was in a space where she was received socially in a very endearing manner by a lot of people.
But why was that? Why was that?
I don't know why it was that. Maybe she projected or promoted that to people, and because I know that I'm cool with Karen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, like you know what I'm saying? I didn't know of none of this shit. This is hitting the fan, right? But I know, like, when I see her, I'll be like, oh, what's up, sis? Cool, whatever.
So how do you feel now?
How do I feel? I mean, I feel with my hands, love. I don't feel, I don't,
okay,
I can't.
So how are you interpreting it now? So since you want to use other words, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, I just got to keep it real with. I feel with my hand. I don't feel, because I can't be feeling no kind of way.
So what's your interpretation of what's going on is what I'm asking.
Shit, that you got to motherfucking protect your shit. You got to protect your energy. You got to protect your space,
from
your money,
people
your
like
investments.
that, right?
Hell yeah, motherfucking right.
Would you work with her?
Motherfucking right. But I don't feel no way about this shit because, like, at the end of the day,
so you saying you will work with her right now, right?
That ain't what I just said. I'm
just asking. I didn't say that's what you said, baby.
You did say that.
No, I'm asking.
You said
you playing semantics. Just answer the question.
Who are you talking to?
We talking to you.
Yo, ain't nobody. Y'all gotta talk to me like that because what another person did.
We not. See, now you getting defensive.
I get to be defensive.
One mic.
Hey, look, I got the right to be defensive because I'm not on trial. All right, this is what I'm saying. I'm not.
Can I speak? Yes, Pinky back?
Please, what up? Please do.
Yo, what up, Los? This is Casa. What up?
Keto, what up?
Nah, this Uncasa. Los, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, brethren?
What's going on? Salute, King.
What up, peace, man? How you been?
Peace to everybody on the panel.
Hey, I just seen Loom the other day too,
Yeah, we gonna get into this is what everybody's not G-checking right now. It's no handbook. It's no education. It's no intelligence on how to get finesse. The finesse is the finesse. That's what makes the finesse, because you never know. Your mother can finesse you. How many times your mom's finesse you to take some medicine with some orange juice?
Too many.
All right. So it's the same thing. So it's no, anybody can be finessed. What we gotta get on the point here is, I keep hearing people say, yo, what about the other 500,000? 500,000 wasn't going to Karen Civil. 60,000 went to Karen Civil. What she need to do is answer where that money went. And she wouldn't be in this heat. If she can retract her steps and be like this. Now, not saying for her to be a snitch or a stool pigeon. If you taking this much heat, wouldn't you want to put everybody on perspective, like, yo, well, this such and 10,000 went to this company, 20,000 went to this company, 5 bands went to this company,
5 bands went to me. Period.
And whatever. But if you can't retract your steps of where that money went, that's straight up robbery. If nothing was upheld on that contract, that's a robbery. That's what we're talking here. And we're talking about everything except a solution. How the fuck are we gonna stop these type of people from getting to the being the elite people in this industry, as far as media and managers? How not the robbers? That answer comes from take care of your fucking business. Be on top of your fucking game. If a penny is short out my account, I'm talking to my accountant. Nah, this is the math that I got. I don't give a fuck if it's 1 penny. I don't give a fuck if it's 1 brown penny. I want to know where the fuck it went, because I worked hard for it.
Finally.
Yeah, why is everybody going over that point? You know what?
I went to school with people like her.
Hold on. So this Duran speaking. And the other thing is,
Speak up. Let's speak.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Better.
Am I good? Audible? Okay. So I was hearing what the sister Tish was saying and the brother Lowe's. And that's cool because the education can be there, but it's the psychological and subconscious effects that really affects our community. So a lot of people don't understand this concept of compliance practitioner. So compliance practitioner becomes very subtle. So the slavery shit really never stopped. They just did it in a psychological way. So now they said we want to go from physical force.
It's called systematic racism,
for sure. Yeah, for sure. I get that. I went to Malcolm X Academy in Detroit, so they taught me at 8 years old. What I'm saying, though, is, what did Malcolm X say? Yeah, what did Malcolm X say? They used to get us with a growl, now they get us with a smile. So it's a metaphor to say, no matter how much you may be on the contracts, it's shit in the contracts that only lawyers will understand, where it looks as if it reads correctly, but it's suggested differently in the court of law.
Exactly.
So, we have to get to a point where we just don't fall for the psychological tricks, and they come like this. Man, you know that you're in the ghetto. We're going to give you $10 million tomorrow. And I know you had that production company with you and that manager that was with you. Well, we kind of have a better flavor. We're going to send you to Dr. Dre's studio tomorrow. You should just sign the deal today. We'll give you 10% of that $10 million right now in cash, and you don't have to worry about anything. We got a condo for you in LA. So it becomes less about the deal and more about the struggle. So they market the whole concept of getting out of the struggle. If we can shift our community to doing things more community-based, which I'm optimistic, I think that's where we're going because of the internet, that's what's actually going to fix the problem, because the education isn't the issue. It's a part of the issue. I
want to piggyback off of what my bro just said, right?
Okay.
I know some educated motherfuckers that's in the industry that was so desperate and so fucking caught up to have a deal that they went in and acted uneducated just so they can land some money.
But baby, let me tell you something about Black people. Like, we all we all want that. So we all do shit that we know that we maybe shouldn't do, but we do it. And that's the fucked up part. And we gotta stick together. That's all I'm saying. All I'm fighting for is for us to be the kings and queens that we are, because we are. I'm telling y'all all.
All the people that fought for stuff like this got kicked out the game. Everybody that fought for people.
So we gotta fight harder. That's all.
Because it's like this. As artists, we gotta stand together on allegiance together for the fuck boys that's doing this type of shit to us. Like I said, there's no preparing for the finesse. What we gotta do is educate ourselves and become more independent and more intact what we are doing as businessmen and women. That's the failures where we're failing at. We're not educating ourselves.
And we are failing at that. We are. But
we're the biggest. And we're the big. Don't mean to cut you off, Tiara. We're the biggest. We are the biggest ones that always fell victim to perception. Let me give you an example.
Because that's how it was set up for us.
Exactly. One time, I'm in Miami Memorial Day weekend. I go to a BMF party. Big Meech invites me on the stage. I'm standing next to him the whole party until it's finished. People in New York seen that. What's the first thing they thought?
That you was a drug dealer.
That I was a drug dealer, that I got the plug, that he put me on or some type of way. Or me and Meech talked about educational shit and how to uplift our people and how to
don't even talk about my bro from Detroit like that, because let me tell you something about him. Like, he just wanted to give back to the community. Like,
exactly.
That's all we want to do. Like, it's like why should we be oppressed and in poverty? Like, nigga, we should be fucking the kings and queens that we are. That's all I want all of y'all to know on this thing.
Anytime I ever had a conversation with Meech, no bad activity, no drug activity, nothing incriminating ever came up. We was talking about the music business, Detroit, New York, music, just things that have some type of substance. But when I came back to New York, everybody thought I had a plug now. I was like, nah, I wasn't talking about to homie about that. I was talking about other shit, how he controlled thousands of people and got everybody on one page. I wanted to know what type of mind power and what type of gift you gotta have to put thousands of people from all walks of life together. Bloods, Crips, Nietas, Latin Kings was all in BMF. How you put all nationalities together and to be on one page and move as a unit? That's what I wanted to know. I didn't want to know nothing else. People don't educate themselves on nothing. That's why we fell in the game. That's why. That's why
we need to stand up together and get our shit together. Period. It's nothing else to be really said. Like, we just all have to stick together and know that we're the real kings and queens of this shit. Period. I don't give a fuck.
Y'all see how this is Mikey just speaking. Y'all see how they did Prince and Michael Jackson, because they moved some two of the first of our moguls and legends.
First of all, Michael was,
and you see they got rid of them too.
Against the music, they were speaking up against the music industry and saying, like, you know, watch out for these snakes, do this and do that. And slowly but surely, they was just trying to manipulate us into thinking like, oh, Michael Jackson's losing his mind.
or for instance, crazy.
Hey, the biggest thing what the brother just said, this Omar, the biggest thing what the brother said is education. Many people on the stage right now have been on TV, right? I've been on TV, right? And so the biggest thing is when you understand that contract and creative control, you have to be able to tell these people, hey, yeah, the money is cool and being on TV is cool, but I got to be able to control my brand. And I think that's the biggest thing that's missing. People don't understand the detriment. When you don't have that in your contract, they can record you, manipulate that footage, and make it appear a certain way on TV.
Okay,
so
I think you said a lot of things, but hold on, let me say this. You just said a lot of things, but one thing that you said is a contract. Contracts don't got shit to do with how we are as Black people. Okay, we are the ones. We're the ones. Okay, so when you put contracts into it, that's the fucking white man that has been controlling us for fucking ever. And why don't we understand that?
Think about the word.
I mean, real quick, we can't say that. Let's just be real. I've been listening, right? And I ain't really saying shit. A lot of times we do us wrong more than any other motherfucking race. Let's just be fucking real.
Right.
Half the time we are our own biggest worst haters.
Speak on it.
Yes, we are kings and queens, but a lot of motherfuckers don't even act like this shit. And a lot of times we got to give our own brothers and sisters contracts because they don't know how to pay motherfuckers and stand on what the fuck they supposed to do.
But that's what I'm saying, that everybody sounds dumb as fuck.
And some people are so fucked up within themselves, they need to fix themselves before they try to fix a fucking community of Black people.
And
let's be real. Fix you.
Exactly.
When you fix you, then you fix everybody else around you because now they can see what you are now.
Well,
how you have changed.
And then it's like, it's deep though, right? When you look at the word contract, it has the word con in it. And that's how they get you. You know what I mean? It's a con. And it's about educating our people, putting them up on game, like, look for this. Even if you have an attorney, it doesn't mean that attorney will represent you properly. That attorney can still sell you out to the enemy. So it's about, it's bigger than just, having certain people in your corner. It's about vetting these people out, filling out the energy, and making sure you understand the rules of engagement. And I think rooms like this is important because so many people are getting finessed to a point where now people who are coming into the game need to understand this is what you look out for. This is how you vet people. You know what I mean? This is how you need to handle your business. But just think about that word contract and con and how these terms mean something much deeper.
And Brother Omar, listen to this. So this is Duran. I want to play something for everybody.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard. Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle hope in people. Without hope, people become dangerous. No, Howard, you liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs. Oh, you missed the point. It's only the smart ones we move up. That makes it even worse. No, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him. He feels competitive.
That's deep.
I love every moment of that because
when I was just speaking, when I was still going,
and they grow to hate it. He becomes worthless to them and safe for us. No, thank you. In fact, in his love for the creature comforts, except for its color, he's become one of us.
I'm going. Hey, Duran, we're gonna have a versus, right? You played that. I'm gonna let the brother. I know the brother wanted to say something. I got a
Hey,
clip for
Jason
y'all
is
too.
on the stage.
I swear to
Hey,
God.
Duran, I like that, brother. People need to hear that. Go ahead, bro.
I swear to God, when I was just talking that whole shit that was just playing was what I was getting to. Like, this is what people gotta understand, man. You can be as educated as you want to be. This fucking industry don't want education. They want to leave the niggas that know shit fucked up because they become a threat. More so than the motherfuckers that don't know shit. So, at the end of the day, you got motherfuckers, it's really all of your part of your definition of success or what you want your success to be. Everybody got different outlooks on success. So if you want your success to be some shit where, you go out like Nip on some entrepreneurship, ownership shit, then you educate yourself to that level. You get what I'm saying? You do what you got to do to make sure you get to that level and you stay on that level.
And he was doing that. was doing that every single fucking
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Well, hold on, let me land. You never waver on that. You never dumb it down. You never come down from that. Then you got these other niggas who want the 15 minutes of fame. So their success is easier. So when them type of niggas walk into an office and they looking for a deal, they might have some shit that's hot for the moment or whatever, and they walk in that office, these motherfuckers can see it. It's like sharks like sharks see blood in the water. They see that shit off rip. They offer these niggas these little punk ass $250,000 deals, sometimes a little bit more. I ain't seen
that shit ain't shit.
That is so.
That's crazy.
That is something.
Hey, watch this though.
No, it ain't.
After tax,
I wasn't done though. I swear I wasn't done.
I ain't never had $100,000.
One mic, let him talk. One mic, let him talk.
I swear I wasn't done though. So at the end of the day, man, let me just end this shit so I don't keep getting cut the fuck off. Mm-hmm. The fact of the matter is, if your success depends on fame and a short-term popularity thing, you gonna get fucked. That's just what's gonna happen. If you in this shit for longevity because you really got love for the shit that you do, then it's gonna be a tight fight for you, but it's gonna be a tough climb to the top, but it's gonna be worth it once you get there. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm done.
And I watched this.
So let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. The same way Joyner came on here and spilled his heart out about the 60,000 he gave her, and that's all he fucking had. 100,000, 200,000 to a motherfucker from the ghetto with absolutely nothing. Mama's still struggling. Lights probably off. That's a lot of fucking money.
Hell yeah.
That could change their whole fucking life. You never know. You might give a nigga with nothing 250,000 and watch how they double that shit or triple that shit. That is something to a lot of motherfuckers that ain't never had that before and don't got you.
Hey, that's real. Hey, look, watch this.
Hey, can I say I was the one who said about education, and I don't want to come to people. I dropped out of school in 9th grade.
Okay, before you go on, you gotta come closer to please. Walking with their phone in their hand.
Everybody needs to come to their mic.
Mac drama.
Like, mute your mic.
The special OG at the bottom. The Mac at the bottom.
It sound like he got a bunch of ice in his pocket.
I got it.
But Keita, now that's in debt. Now that's in debt. I'm sorry, I gotta say something because now you're in debt, and that's what they want us to be is in debt. Bitch, you can't do shit without not having I feel like the people in schools should be teaching financial literacy.
You flip your goddamn lights, you in debt. When you move into that house that you rent, you in fucking debt.
But okay, so white people are not more in debt than black people.
Because you guys are more in debt. People don't give a fuck about the debt. They just trying to get their family out of that fucked up position.
Can I? This is Jason. This is Jason. This is Jason. First of all, I want to say shout out to Angie from the Shade Room who walked in the building. Shout out to Robin from Ball Alert who's listening. The culture, although we write about it, is not us. Y'all the fucking culture. Everybody in here, from the artists to the entrepreneurs to the A&Rs to the producers to the niggas in the streets pushing the agenda. Everybody on this stage is the culture. Spend time talking about how we hold each other accountable. Everybody always screams with the blog.
What I'm saying is schools should be teaching.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Let's listen to me, because I haven't really said a lot, because I'm going to go on the Breakfast Club and lay it all out.
Fucking mute me. I don't know who the fuck just muted me, but schools should be fucking teaching our kids financial literacy.
Okay, so my point is, you all drive the culture.
Muting me, fuck them. Fuck you, bitch.
Is that a birthday party to go to?
Okay. So you guys drive the culture. We write about it, right? We get blamed for a lot of the narratives and a lot of the stories that go out. but you guys drive it. Karen Civil, you know the reason why.
My dad said that he think I should just get the motor repair.
Hey!
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna keep interrupting.
No, Jason, go. He just ain't know his mic.
This is why I haven't been on Clubhouse. This is why I haven't been on Clubhouse. This is why I haven't been on Clubhouse.
He didn't know his mic. Jason, go
But
ahead.
this is why I haven't been on Clubhouse because I don't want to be screaming over people and argue. Like I'm just not on that vibration right now. Okay, what I'm saying is you guys are the culture. We write about what you're doing. We write about how the people on this stage are moving the agenda for it, regardless of your position, right? I take a lot of hit for the stories that my writers write. I've never written one story that I can remember on Hollywood Unlocked. I've done interviews, I've given my opinion, but my staff write the stories, but I take all the hits and that's fine because I'm just a storyteller. Ultimately, what's happening right now, I'm glad as fuck that y'all are woke. I'm glad every email that I get, I've gotten interview requests from BBC in London. Motherfucking, I'm gonna go on the Breakfast Club this week and talk about it and keep the conversation for it, but I'm gonna approach it from a perspective of how do we continue to open Pandora's box and see who else is in that bitch? Because Karen is only one of many people. I have a book coming out called How I Stopped Giving a Fuck and Started Winning. And that whole book is driven by how many people that we all say are the leaders of the culture try to fuck me over, destroy me, set me up, to take away my business as a black entrepreneur and a black employer. Everybody preaching black excellence and protect black women and protect black men, but yet they right around the corner doing shady shit all to get their own bag. You know, the thing that, what I love about Keita starting the conversation is that I didn't have the privilege of being around Nipsey for a long time, but every time I was around him, it was something about his aura that was special because he represented not only where he came from, but the dreams of everybody who wanted to get to where he had arrived. I sit back and I've been listening to all these conversations. Yesterday, she admitted to doing it. Today, she says she didn't do it. People going crazy on Twitter. All of that is for entertainment. I'm telling you as somebody who lived through it, who went through that, somebody who tried to take away what I dreamt up and built for other people and for this culture. I can't even believe that the conversation is still happening. You've had so many more people come out. We just did a poll on Hollywood Unlocked. We said, who do you believe? Me? Cameron, Joyner Lucas, Karen Civil. We named everybody. It's like there's so many people against one, but there's still conversation going. But maybe she's telling the truth. Like at this point, all I could do is give my offering of what my experience was and let people take that and do what you want. Y'all still want to do business with her? Cool. I'm not here to tell you not. You do whatever you want to do. I know I will never do it. I know anybody close to me, I'll be like, nope, don't do it. I was with Floyd Mayweather last night and told him, I told Floyd, we are never allowing her to come back around this camp and do business in our camp. Hello. Never. The money team is closed for business. Karen Civil is not welcome here. So as far as what everybody else do, I can tell you, I've talked to Remy today, who's probably in the room. I've talked to so many people who have their own stories who ain't even came out yet. So I just kind of sit back and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let everybody keep talking and hold on to all these receipts. And I'm going to wait for everybody to keep talking and building up how they know what they talking about. And then I'm just going to start dropping them one at a time. A lawyer's going to get them. Agents going to get them. Managers going to get them. A&R's going to get them. Everybody that's trying to cover up the high shit going to get it. So nobody's safe from that. And the last thing is, I saw online, let me tell y'all some crazy shit, right? This is really going to be crazy. And I want to drop this on my show when I produce it all up. So 3 days ago, I dropped a video on my Instagram. Go check it out. This was when I had talked about Karen Civil on social media as a social media hitman or a bulldog or whatever I called her. And I went off on that 14-minute video and it went viral because I did it to send it to Instagram because there was an issue at Instagram with backdoors, dealings and stuff. Long story short, after that, I got a phone call, an anonymous phone call. I'm not going to say who. And they were like, yo, be careful because she's already conspiring with this YouTuber to create a narrative about you. They were going to do it before, but they never dropped it. I said, well, what's that? They said, well, they're going to create this narrative that you're a pedophile. I said, are you what? Are you fucking crazy? So this is what I did. They told me who said it, right? They told me who was plotting it. So they sent me the nigga's Instagram. I called the nigga's business partner. He's a white dude at an agency, at a big agency. I said, hey, my nigga, listen. This is not Jason Lee, your friend calling. This is Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked. My nigga, I know you operating without a license. I know that you fucked over Tamar Braxton. I know that you did XYZ. I've never written about it. But if this nigga over here works with them to come up with some bullshit on me, nigga, I'm coming after you. And then I'm going to go after him. And he in LA. So not only because this person lives out of town is going to try to create this narrative, nigga, I'm going to come after y'all too. So they all got on the phone. Text me. Oh, we reached out to them. We're gonna make sure that they don't create no lies about you. Blah blah. I got it all in text message. Recorded the whole conversation. Check this out. Yesterday after the Clubhouse chat, posted it. It went viral. I text all the bloggers. Put it up. Get it up. Get it up. It went everywhere. Guess what the fuck happened? That YouTuber went right in the comments and said, "Oh yeah, but fuck all that. Talk about how you're fucking these young boys." See. So what I did was I screenshotted that. The person she tried to put in the story was a nigga I just ran off a live streaming app who was DMing and trying to fuck on little kids. And I've been moving the agenda to get him removed from the platform because of his behavior. My point is, this is how they operate. The warning was Karen Civil's going to work with this person to create this story on you. What did they do? They tried to do it as a part of deflection. What they are masters at is crisis management, because that's one of the services Karen offers to celebrities. Oh, you got a problem? Let me go in and fix it with the blogs. Oh, you got a problem, brand? Let me fix it with the blogs. You want to get exposure? Give me all this money. I'm going to get it for you. The difference is when you call Hollywood Unlocked, we ain't for sale. You can't buy us. You can't buy my opinion. You can't buy with my perspective. You can't control me. So when you call me and say, hey, I got $50,000 for you. Okay, what's that $50,000 for? Well, we got to run Keita name in the dirt. She did XYZ. I don't know Keita, and I don't know that she did XYZ. That $50,000 ain't worth me running into Keita and having a big problem in my community. It ain't worth me having a lawsuit filed against me from Keita for defamation of character. So that $50,000 is a quick bag, but that bag is going to have a long-term effect. We don't do that at Hollywood.
I wish she would, but go ahead, Jason.
But what I'm saying is you got to understand something. You think that shit don't happen?
I know it happens, Jason.
All the time.
I know you. So
you think that shit don't happen? But you know what? They have said everything about me. I think I said this yesterday. They said I had HIV when I lost weight. Everybody know I had surgery and lost all that weight. I was fat and tired of being a fat nigga. Wanted to get some abs. So I
didn't feel like you should have to explain yourself with that.
But you know what though? That's
you gotta explain it because people don't know it happens.
But here's the thing. But that's the thing, y'all. If I went on Clubhouse every time I got attacked, nigga, I'll be up here every fucking day. I'm getting attacked right now somewhere. You know what I mean? So I just look at it like, yo, I took all the attacks, I brushed it off, I keep doing my job, and then I put it all in a book, and then I'm going to drop that book and shake it up, and then I'm going to keep it pushing. Because if I would have came here and said, yo, Karen Civil did this to me, everybody would have, oh, you messy ass, gay ass nigga, you blogging ass, you nigga, you messy. They wouldn't have believed me. Now Joyner Lucas said, Jesse Wu said it, James said it, Cameron said it, all these motherfuckers saying it. So wait a minute. So Jason's true. The only reason why she admitted it yesterday is because I pulled up on her and told her I got them records. If she would have said she didn't do it, I would have dropped her.
I can't believe she said that shit, Jason.
But you know, Jason,
wait. Let me just say this. I'm gonna land the plane. In a sick way, I respect her for saying it. She owned that shit. Now she came back today and just fucked it all up by saying she didn't. But at least she owned it.
But owned it today, Jason? Like, no. I couldn't believe she said that shit. Like,
because you were on the phone.
Hold on. Let me talk to my friend for a second.
That's
Jason,
give me 1 second.
I can't believe the bitch said the shit that she said. So now I'm just looking at the bitch like, okay, bitch, I got a problem with her after this. This is a whole problem. Because you're my friend.
Right.
And I know you wasn't on that shit.
Right.
Jason, I got a question. It's Rocky.
Rocky, you sound far from your phone.
Do I? Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
When we were in another room, it was Surviving Karen, and we just kind of messed the room together. However, the conversation was that a lot of people don't believe that she should serve jail time for hacking your accounts. Are you still going to seek or file criminal charges?
I mean, after I'll say this. If I was doing this for attention, I would be reading and telling y'all, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. Tomorrow morning, I fly to New York. I have a whole meeting with all my attorneys and my agent, and we're having conversations about what to do next. I mean, ultimately, I lost $300,000. think about it like this, right? I started Hollywood Unlocked from Instagram. Then I got on Love and Hip Hop with Tierra and them and blew it up. Then I went on Wild 'N Out, got a podcast, went national with iHeart, then fucking got on Fox Soul, left Viacom. I did all this from a fucking Instagram. You took that, and then you bragged about it. Mm-hmm. And when I ran into her, and when I the way I found out, I was on stage at Wild 'N Out. I got a phone call. Somebody told me, "Oh, your Instagram's down, bro, huh?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, I know who did." I said, "Who?" He said, "My brother." This was a nigga I met at Art Basel like the year before. I had never talked to him. He said, "Yeah, my brother did." I said, "Nigga, I'm about to go on stage. Why not?" He said, "No, for real." I called him, his brother on three-way. Brother told me he did it. I told him I would call him when I got back to my hotel. I got to my hotel. I turned on I turned on my video on one phone, propped it up, and talked to him for 2 hours and recorded the whole conversation. And the shit he told me, I ain't gonna lie, I was in tears because and I'm not saying this in a way to like sound crazy, but I come from the gutter. Like I'm bougie now because I got a little money. You know what I mean? But I come from nothing. I come from Stockton, California, the gutter dirt of the fucking swamp. I wanted to kill this bitch. I wanted her to die. I was so angry. But you know what? I had to get my thoughts together about how the fuck can I get this together. So I did it. Then I called Karen. I propped up the phone. I texted her. I said, "Oh, by the way, I know what you did." She said, "What you talking about?" I said, "Call me." She called me. I propped up my other phone, turned on the video recorder, and I said, "I know that you hired a motherfucker to take my page down. Before you say anything, I got all the fucking receipts." She started explaining herself. "Well, this was war. We was in war. You did what you had to do. I did what I had." Okay, cool. Boom. Recorded it all. And I told her, "I don't know when I'm going to get you. I don't know how I'm going to get you, but I'm going to get you. Just so you know that."
Well, why do I got to go through that with a friend? Like, come on.
But here's the deal, though. Because there's a whole picture that y'all don't know. Let me back up. She from New York City, right? She went out there. She had her dealings with Jim Jones and Cameron, all them, fucked all them over, burnt all them bridges. Came to LA. She got with YG and Nipsey, two of the most respectable people in LA. She used them as the front to her defense to move however she wanted to move because she built this perception that she got this support in the streets. Okay, everybody know how the streets.
How do you burn bridges with everybody that you trying to use to like burn somebody else? Like that shit is just crazy to me.
Because you cross a bridge until you don't need to cross that bridge no more. You know what I mean? You cross that bridge until you don't need it, then you burn it down and you build another bridge and you find another route. So all I'm saying is I've seen it for a long time. I've been sitting on it and not saying nothing because honestly, you got to pick and choose your battles. You know what I mean? I can't come out here every day. Now what's happening is there's people attacking me that aren't even in the conversation because they want clout. Nah, nigga, I don't even see you because you don't fly high enough to get up here at this vibration. You got to stay down there in the swamp.
I don't know you at all, baby.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I just want to say, like, I love the conversation that is happening. There's so much coming out, and there's so much more coming. But I want to be a part of a conversation on how do we get out of this and get to the next step about how to hold the industry accountable. You know,
I agree with you.
But you know what, Jason? I said that in Hollywood Larry's room. I said, we know the problem. What's the solution now?
Right. So I have a live I got to do right now for an hour. I promise you, I'll come back and spend whatever time helping to move that forward because that's the conversation I want to be a part of. Because right now, the biggest distraction is Karen, and she's going to use all this clout to go onto her podcast to blow up that episode. So everybody go tune in to hear what she got to say, to leverage that against the bag with a brand who's going to pay for that conversation. Like, I don't want to be a part of that. She got what she got. Now I'm going to go have my means and figure out what I need to do.
That's what I said. She's only going to monetize off this shit. You my brother, so let's go from there.
Yeah, I'll be back in an hour.
I will say this, Jason. I'm happy. This is Keita talking.
Yeah.
I am happy you were able to get that up out of her. Because on any given day, she probably wouldn't have never admitted to it had we not had her here to admit the shit.
Keita, do you know I was Keita, do you know I was texting Ray? I was driving down the street in Miami with two phones. One, listening to the conversation, and two, texting Ray saying, "Stop letting her tell Keita, sis, let's talk on the side. Talk right motherfucking now." Because transparent, let me tell you something. Because you could
this morning from that fucking burner account and lied to the whole state. Oh, I spoke to Big U. I called him. You a fucking lie because you reached out to Mae West And Mae West hit Big U and said, I don't got shit to fucking say to her until she fucking publicly apologizes to me. And she knew she was supposed to call my niece. She said, oh, it's cool. It's fine. It's fine. She still ain't called my damn phone. So I'm going to keep dragging your motherfucking ass till you do.
Right, and that's why we reposted what you said on Hollywood Unlocked. But see, the thing about it is, she good at manipulating you one-on-one. But you can't manipulate 9,000 people listening because everybody in here smart. Bearline just walked in. She come from New York. She got her own experiences in the streets with the hustle and the bustle and the success and the rise of fame in her industry. There's a lot of people here who hustle to where they are. You know what I mean? We all saw Nipsey start as a rapper and how he left it. And the reason why he became an icon, in my opinion, wasn't just about the music. It was about how he was building ownership in his community. Yeah. It was the movement. It was the energy he left after his death that just will live forever. And the last conversation I had with him and Lauren was at the Rock Nation brunch. Nipsey was talking to Jay, and I was standing behind Lauren, and I said, "You got you a good nigga," and she said, "I sure in the fuck do." And they looked so good together. They both had on the maroon. That was the last time I seen them together, and I remember walking away going like, "Damn, like I really love how she holds him down." I just loved everything about them. And so, you know, yes, is it true she gave me tickets to the memorial? Yes, because that's who I had to call to get them. Did I want to call her? No. Do I know anybody else at Nipsey's camp? No. Did I tell her I forgive her? Yeah. Do you tell your enemy that you want to see them die? No. You get closer to your enemies. Who the fuck was around Tupac? Look at them. They friends. But see, here's the deal. I was never her friend after what she did to me. So whatever she thought was in her mind, that's fine if I put it there. But I've never forgot to this day what she did, and I'm glad she owned it publicly, and I'm glad she got drugged for it, and I'm glad at what's going to come from it.
Jason, real quick, can you clarify if it was your Instagram or your website she got taken down? Because that was a topic of discussion today. People were... It was the
Instagram.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. I got to run to this live real quick, y'all. I'm going to come back in an hour.
Much love, brother.
All right,
y'all.
let me
be here because I'm waiting for Joyner to come back up in here and talk his shit. So,
right.
We ain't going to...
a whole hour before we crank the next room up.
6 p.m.
Oh, y'all, I'm over here cooking. I'm icing a cake right now, but
where my piece at? Where my piece?
How y'all feeling today?
The person is your friend, and they do some dirty ass shit like that. That shit is crazy. For Jason to really think like that's my friend, we cool, and then she do some dirty dog shit, that was fucked up. Nobody tells you they don't want to be friends in Hollywood. Nobody tells you when you did something wrong. They stop answering your calls, stop returning texts, and that's some great you know what? That is fucked up, Tish. Because I think people call me fucked up for being so real. Because if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you. If I ain't your friend no more, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna have that conversation because whatever I say to you, and I'm gonna say it to another motherfucker, but I'm gonna make sure I said it to you first. I'm never gonna not be cool with a person no more, and I'll be like, "This is why I don't fuck with you." No, I need to let you understand where you cross me at, and then it's fuck you after that. Because you're not Hollywood. This is the industry, man. Everybody's trying to be the king or the queen of Hollywood, right? Everybody want to make the most money. Everybody want to be whoever they trying to be, and when they trying to do that, the best way to play it is safe. You don't tell a person you don't like that. You don't tell a person you do anything. You smile and you ignore them, and then when you see them, you make some excuse about how bad you've been doing, and that's why you ain't That's what they do. I learned that. I'm from the Bronx. I came to LA. I came to LA 11 years ago. I had $400. I signed a Universal for $300,000. I've been in that deal for fucking 10 years. But the thing that I did was I was always poor as fuck. And I dropped out of school in 9th grade. So when I came to LA, I was like, nigga, I'm not going back to the Bronx. There's no chance for that. I got to do whatever I got to do. So when I got my money, I started an Airbnb business. I made sure I ain't taking no broke bitches. All my bitches was billionaires' daughters. I was like, fuck that. I got to make money. I got to make sure that I stay in LA. So I didn't have to play the industry game. So I placed records when I wanted to place records. I didn't go to all the fucking writing camps and run myself crazy. I just did it my fucking way because I knew that I wasn't going to play the Hollywood game. And that's the only way that I could last. Everybody got their own way of doing it. But in this motherfucking industry, nobody gonna tell you shit. They're gonna pretend that they like you because just in case you do something, just in case you blow up, just in case you make something of yourself, they want to be able to attach themselves to you and be like, that's my sis, that's my bro. I was there. I fuck with him the long way, man.
Hey, now check this out, brother. Duran played something heavy. There's a documentary called "The Secret of Selling to the Negro."
Oh yes.
And I'm gonna play a quick clip and just kind of this is basically going to show the people like what's going on with our community. Check this out.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. Now, there's nothing unusual about that. People want to be recognized. They need recognition. That's basic in all of us. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. 3 habits in particular play a big part in every sales transaction. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off brands. Do you wonder why? Well, listen to what this customer is thinking. That last hat I bought just didn't know.
Yeah, so if you go on YouTube and you type in "The Secret of Selling to the Negro," it was created in 1954. So what we're dealing with, we have people who are being studied. So these people have studied us, and they've created a system that our people fall victim to. So we must continue to educate in order to liberate, and not be so quick to just accept a deal on offering because of our condition. I think the more, because in order to make money, right? If you're dealing with sports, for example, in order to make money, you have to have people that are willing to play the game. If you're not willing to play the game, then those that own the teams can't make money. So the people that have the talent, the God-given talent, it's up to you to stand your ground and hold yourself to a certain standard. And the more that we begin to turn down certain opportunities and make sure that the business is handled properly, all of this scammy stuff it'll decease. So we just got to tighten up as people. But I don't want to take too much time.
Hey, brother Omar. So this is Durant. I appreciate that, man, because everybody's been asking about the solution, and I think the overarching point of this whole little experience, and Keita, it's incredible because this just started a revolution with us even having this discussion. That's amazing. It's the whole idea of a lot of these games, all of these games are played at the psychological level. And this is what I think we're doing as a collective consciousness, whether the person believes in it or not. We're breaking these things. So we're in these meetings and we get offered 10 million. We say, you know what? It's about to suck because I'm about to turn this down and I'm going to be still 6 months struggling. But hell, I've been struggling all of my life. I'll spend another 6 months struggling to turn down this bullshit because this is going to fuck me. And I believe that giving this information out to see how they play, because if we're sitting here thinking the problem is just, oh, don't follow the contract. And they're sitting talking about for the next 20 generations, we're going to ensure that we put these advertisements out to hit them at the subconscious level. So even their kids can be affected. We're playing the game with less than half the pieces. And I'm glad that
Duran, think about it like this, brother. If they can offer you 10 million, how much are you really worth? You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly. And one thing I want to say before I go on mute is the entire music business is probably worth a market cap of about $30 billion. You take someone like Mark Zuckerberg, who's worth maybe over $130 billion. It's a lot of scraps that people are fighting for anyhow. Your net worth is not going to be greater than the entire music business if you're trying to get money from the music business and the market cap is $30 billion. So you start thinking more broadly. It's so much stuff. You guys are so creative. Like you guys have you guys have transferable skills that you can be in different industries. Right now, the top 20 companies in the world are technology companies. So if you are a community activist, technology companies need that. If you are a marketer, technology companies need that. And I'm not making this a technology conversation. I'm just giving a broad perspective on the shit that we're fighting for. The entire industry itself is worth $30 billion. There's only going to be so much money that actually go around. So I'm glad we're having these conversations. Shout out to the Crenshaw District and Keita. I'm going.
Can I ask a question?
Right, bro.
Who is me?
What's up, Ray, bro?
This is Nell.
Who's
I'm
me?
trying to ask a question, Keita.
Who's me?
This is Nell.
Okay. Go ahead now.
First off, I just want to say, I want to give you your flowers, Keita. I mean, you have definitely broken some history here with this group. I've been tuned in kind of in and out since last night. But my question was specifically to the Joyner situation. It's two questions. One, I think the conversation about the 500,000 or 600,000, whatever was spent prior to him paying the 60,000, is worth a conversation, because to me that tells me that there's also some negligence that may have happened on his side and with his camp for us to spend again up to 500,000-600,000, and for us to still have to go with this. I hate to put it this way, but a desperation play for your last 60 and hope that it kind of move mountains. So I just hope that question is brought up later, especially like when him and his manager is here, because they kind of need to explain that piece of it as well.
So let me say this, Neil, as a artist manager, and I manage 2 up-and-coming artists, you know what I mean? If I wasn't seasoned in the game and I've been in this game 17 years, imagine if I was new to this management shit, how many losses they would take trying to get to where they need to go. So y'all got to understand, when this happened with him, he had 5,000 followers. His manager really didn't know much about managing. You get what I'm saying? And if you have the money to spend to get yourself where you need to go, and you have the opportunity to call someone like Karen Silver or whatever radio station or pay for whatever billboard, you're gonna do it. Because you like, I'll spend my last to get me out of this fucked up situation. So it's like, yeah, y'all can call it careless, but if you spending your whole life rapping and you get nothing, when you touch a little money, a smart motherfucker gonna spend their money on their goddamn career to further it. Listen, you gotta think now. Look how far he's come now. We in the room talking about him now. We had 52,000 motherfuckers tuned in to this room, listening to Joyner and him about him spending the $60,000. So you gotta ask yourself, did he actually go wrong spending the money he spent? We know who he is now. He on every blog site, website, and every motherfucker in America is talking about him right now. So did he really make a mistake? Did he really?
Right, and I agree with that point, Keita. That kind of, to my second point, was just kind of, I don't, and again, I would consider myself relatively new to the music industry, but to come up front with that entire bag, it do seem like that's a miscalculation on him and his team.
Do you know how much it starts to get an artist off of the ground? Just a freshman?
About 150 is what I heard.
No, it does not. It costs more than that. You're gonna need them. You're gonna
about $500,000. That's a fact. About $500,000.
You're gonna need $500,000 to get that artist off the fucking ground. So any one of you in here that's thinking about being a manager or starting a label, and you think you're gonna build an artist up off $10,000, baby, I'm gonna need you to sit your ass down and keep on collecting and keep on saving, because it's not gonna fucking happen.
First, that's a fact. I was running around with a
get hood rich though.
You gonna get hood rich, but you ain't gonna get to where Joyner at right now. You gonna need that half of him.
My question is, I guess,
Hold on.
Is it normal practice for him to give that whole 60 up on the front end?
Yeah, but a lot of people have done it. It depends on what you're spending it on. Like right now, you got people paying for Spotify playlists. You got people paying for billboards. You know how much a fucking PR costs? Do you know how much your entertainment lawyer costs? Them 2 motherfuckers right there is very much needed. You know how much that shit costs?
And a tax accountant.
Very expensive.
A tax account. Come on. Let's talk about the music videos that's needed, the directors. You're going to have to pay the people in the video. You know how much it costs for the features. On top of, you just got to think, you can pay a motherfucker for a feature $15,000, but that don't mean they going to promote it and do the video. So now you in a hole for an extra $30 for the video and for them to post an extra
wardrobe.
Flights. Let me tell you something. I've done indie film. I've done indie films as a second chair, and we spent $100,000 on an indie film alone. We shot in 3 days, and I'm telling you, we were literally scounging for places to shoot for free. I'm telling you. And even the places we had to pay for a club for one night. That club, we had to give them $15,000 to shut down for us to be able to shoot in their club. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
so it's not what you think it is.
Yeah, Brother Darnell, so this Durant
I know it's really expensive. I just did a budget for a film for $500,000. And I mean, everybody that I listed has a pay slot all the way up to like 489,000. I got a little change left, but that stuff is expensive.
Shout out to Mama.
You don't understand. It costs to build an artist from the ground up. So if Joyner had an investor and the investor gave him $500,000 and he said spent that $500,000 and then he had another 60, you gotta really ask yourself, did he fucking make a mistake? Because any person on here that has been at a label and tried to build an artist up, nigga, you know how much it costs a label to actually build one from the ground up? Some of them, I've seen some labels spend 1.5 to make an artist what the fuck they need to be.
That's a fact.
It's the image. Don't get a female artist. Oh my fucking God. Do you know how much that shit costs?
Man, listen, I was managing a female rap group. I was managing a female rap group. That shit, one of their videos was 27,000. That's including makeup, flights,
hair,
all types
the
of shit.
stylist,
Hair,
wardrobe.
Wardrobe, like that shit costs.
You gotta,
like,
and then, Uncas, you gotta let them know though, when y'all looking at an artist, right? This is my idea as a manager. I'm gonna need every female in the world to want to be my artist, but I'm gonna need every nigga to want to love my artist, to want to.
That's a fact.
So do you know how much it's gonna cost for the hair, the nails, the makeup? Don't even trip. You gotta put them in a nice place to live with some nice ass furniture so they can have some pics and it look like they ain't living broke. Don't let it be a male artist. Now you gotta give bro a piece. He gonna need a chain. He gonna need a watch. He gonna need a fly little whip just to look like he got some shit going on. I gotta make this make sense. That happened to him. Hell, he spent. That was at the low end of what it costs. To be real.
Can I ask a question that might, I guess, make me sound?
Who's that speaking?
This is El Janelle. I'm sorry.
No, before you.
Oh,
this was Keita.
Who's that speaking?
It's Keita.
Oh, well, all right, Keita, all right.
Oh, Keita? Oh, okay.
Hey,
okay, so I got a question. I know it's a lot of people in the room. I might look thirsty because I know everybody's rich on here, but I'm not.
Chill.
So, as a person who, like, I was a freelance artist for a long time. I just kind of organized my stuff into an agency. I got the office, I got the equipment, I got the skill set. To be honest, I'm listening to these numbers for this budget. There's $23,000 for a video and all of this for PR, getting on blogs, writing and all of that. And I'm like, how can I get some of these contracts? So how are you guys vetting the people that y'all paying all this money to? Because niggas is still trying to give me $500 for a music video. Is that too thirsty of a question for this money?
No, baby, you just need to know your worth, baby. Know your motherfucking worth.
That's it.
That's all you got to do is know your worth. I ain't got no followers like that, but I got a lot of fucking game in my head and I'm very well educated. You're going to have to pay me. A motherfucker would normally pay me for this type of game. You're going to have to pay me and I know my fucking worth.
Yeah, and El Janelle, there was a statement before, this Duran, by the way. The first time I charged $50,000 for a logo was the first time I charged $50,000 for a logo.
Yeah, because I've been trying to hold out for better contracts, but it's like way harder because now when I'm like, well, this is how many hours it takes, this is how much it is, and it's like, I guess my circle, I just got to widen my circle. That's
10 no, baby, you got to know your worth and it just takes one yes. You can tell a motherfucker 500 today and tomorrow tell a motherfucker 5,000. I bet you if they really want you, they're going to pay that 5,000. Today's price is not
today's price.
That's a fact.
I would take that one.
I just want to remind y'all.
So El Janelle, Airbnb went inside. They were raising their first round of capital. So they wanted to raise $5 million. And keep in mind, the investors is like, fuck no. You mean to tell me that you think people are going to live in strangers? This is Duran, by the way. You mean to tell me that people are going to live in strangers' home? What about the security and then women not feeling safe and then children and then people having different diseases inside of their home? Why are you guys going to think about that? So they convinced the investors through this whole concept of selling security. Humans shouldn't be afraid to be around other humans. A great strategy. But the problem was they weren't asking for enough money. And investors thought they were unsophisticated because they knew that they were going to spend a lot on the marketing costs. So before one of their investor meetings, they just decided to go inside of the pitch deck and they added more zeros. Instead of asking for $5 million, they got 50. And that's just a story of how a lot of this stuff, there is no formula to it. A lot of it is, and I hate this term, but a lot of it is your intuition. And so I think one of the queens said it, just knowing your value. And they didn't know that they were going to get $50 million. They could have got laughed out of the room, but it actually worked because it gave the investors the confidence that they actually knew and was ready for the challenge ahead of them because of the amount of capital that they were asking for.
Thank you for that.
I got this mindset of if I don't know my worth, neither the fuck will you.
It's amazing.
My price is my
Say
price.
that again. Say that again, Keita. That's
you
fire.
said say what?
Say that again. That's fire.
I said my price is my price. A person will not your person will not know your value if you don't know your fucking own. I may charge you $200 a day and tomorrow may be 200 fucking thousand. It does not matter. You have to set your own price for what you want. If a person really want to do business with you, they are fucking going to pay you. Because I've learned a long time ago, what you get is what you fucking pay for. I would rather give somebody $20,000 for a video than give motherfucker $500 for a video. Because for $500, sound like you're gonna give me some bullshit.
That's a fact.
It might be some cheap ass shit, and that's not what the hell I'm looking for. I need the best work. I need the best of the fucking of the best. So if you charging $500, sis, up your fucking price, please.
Yes,
you're charging too cheap.
And stop charging based on what you think you need that day. Like if you're like, okay, I need $500 because my bills are due. Well, you already need to charge 10x that amount. So you need to be charging $5,000. And a lot of times we make those decisions because we're struggling every day. And I'm not, I'm not talking to you.
No,
this is facts. We're gonna talk on the back end, Queen. I'm just speaking broadly about how we think as a culture. But if you are, if that is the going in thought, if that's how you're going in, like, damn, I need this money because I owe $1,000 on my rent and my car note. We're charged $10,000. Sometimes it's just really that simple. It's not like so strategic. Here's this heuristic. Harvard told me to do this. Sometimes it's that simple. Man, my price is $10,000. No. Okay. My price is $10,000. No. Okay. My price is $10,000. Okay. I think we can work with that. You will eventually get that yes.
It depends on who you're selling to also. Like, if the people that you're dealing with aren't paying the prices that you feel like you're worth and you know you're worth, change who you're selling to.
I'm not for you.
A market attached
everybody. I'm selling to everybody. I don't give a damn who you is, if you can afford me or if you can't. I'm just not for you, baby, but I'm going to still sell to you because you might get the money for me one day. Everybody is in my demographic. I don't give a fuck who.
A brilliant mindset. Amazon strategy.
This is Nelly speaking again. I just want to add, I really appreciate that mindset and just being in the room hearing other people say that, because a lot of people thought I was crazy when I stopped performing. As an independent artist, like people was like, you need to perform, you need to be on stage, you need to be out there. And I did it for so long, and it was like I started like kind of just quoting prices or not performing unless it was a price being quoted. And it felt scary and crazy at first as an independent artist struggling and stuff like that, to be turning down being on stage, especially loving to be on stage. But in the long run, I know that, it was the best choice for me, and that know your worth thing is real.
Hey, Keita, can I say something?
I can't. It's too many people on the stage. I don't know who's talking, so I'm going to need you to say.
Yeah. DJ.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, DJ Holly.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to this little scenario, and this is how I look at things. Okay, so I come from the ground of boots on the ground, selling your CD out the trunk. Okay, so this is the thing. Like I said before, earlier, it comes down to the product. Like we had a product, right? It was already done for over 2 years before we stepped the radio, right? But our test market was, listen, we think this shit's hot, but do the people think it's hot? We went out and sold 60,000 units at $20 a piece and made $1.2 million. And we used that money to pay for our CDs that go to the distributor, because we had already put almost $3 million aside. And we're like, bro, now they're asking for 1 million units, and we got to pay for those 1 million units. So we went out in the street, like, if your product is not good, it's just not going to sell. So I think that's the problem. What happened with him back then is that the product was just not good enough to move forward. Now, yes, in the last 3 years, he's made good music. You know what I'm saying? So it's like going from 10% to 90%. He's 90% there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm like, you got to have the product, and you got to know you have the product. If you don't have the product and you're just spending $500,000 nilly-willy, you're just running yourself around in a circle. Why was he not out selling CDs on his block? Or fuck CDs, 2015, he could have been on his block selling USBs with his shit on it. But was he out there doing it? I don't know if he was out there doing it or not. But it's like,
if you put your if you telling me you got my, this is my last 60,000. Man, you didn't take 10,000 of that and make some USBs and get on the block and make
but the question is still, what did she do with the 60,000?
Yep.
Not what he did with the 5.
Right. No. I totally.
Why does he keep saying that?
I totally hard to agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, we don't know what she did and what she didn't do.
So DJ Hollywood, question.
But wait. We don't know what she did and didn't do. She knows that. Now it's in her heart that she either fucked him over or she didn't. Now she could have, like I said earlier, she could have been stepping in these radio stations and these blog people and the magazines and they ain't fucking with him because the music is not good. They're like, bro, we can't stand on that music and put it on our public.
DJ Hollywood.
That's
here's
not
the
neither
thing.
here nor
Question
there.
to you. Exactly. So
That's
DJ Hollywood, just around. You're saying the music wasn't good. This is another thing I want to talk to our people about. So here's the thing. I love giving stories because it matters for us to understand how this works. The Twitter guys went inside to talk to Mike Maples, one of the big venture capitalists in Silicon Valley. So Evan walked in and Mike Maples said he was about to kick him out because the guy had his pants sagging, book bag on. This is a white guy, Evan Williams, Jack Dorsey's partner. So he said, Evan said, hey, you need to take your money back from the podcast app that I tried. He's like, the investors want their money back. It's going bad. He's like, Evan, I don't want my money back. He's like, here, I'll take my money back if you let me invest in your next thing. What's your next thing? He said, it's called Twitter. What's Twitter, Evan? It lets you say what you're doing. What's the business model, Evan? There is no business model. What's the model, Evan? There is no revenue model. He said, I figure 1 million people do blogs, 10 million people would do micro blogs. The onus of proof are on the people that are negative. And he said, I was in. He wrote him a $5 million check. So when you talk about the song not being good, that's perception that was created by the same system that we're speaking against. Because what does that mean? It's subjective. So when you think about it, it's a lot of stories where Twitter wasn't going to exist. They didn't have a product or anything, and they got a $5 million check from Floodgate. That's why I said the biggest tool when I'm talking in here is Google. So I'm not going to say some shit you guys can't fact check. So they didn't have an app at all. He just liked the story that the guy told and wrote him a $5 million check. So that's not always the issue. I'm
not saying that's always the issue, but bro, I mean, every song that I've ever listened to that's come out that's a hit song, when I heard it, I said, bro, that's a hit song. When I sat there and listened to it and I got it in my email, I'm like, bro, this
DJ here.
This is gonna go.
Where is this going? What are you talking about a hit record? That don't have nothing to do with this man getting taken for $60,000.
Thank you. Okay, y'all.
What the hell are you talking about, DJ Hollywood?
Okay, hold on one second.
The worst rapper there is, but if I got $1 million to spend, you still gonna show me where you spent my $1 million.
I know that's right, Rocky. Okay, hold on one second. Ashley, you want to reset the room, please, darling? Are you still?
Yeah, thank you. I'm good. Hold up. Let me move.
I got it.
Wait, I got it. Thank you. And y'all welcome. Oh, Lord, y'all, I'm tired. But welcome to the Crenshaw District, baby. Y'all know it's your favorite 504 girl, Ash. If you're not doing so, y'all better go tap the greenhouse at the top and go follow the Crenshaw District. Don't forget to tap in with Lounge with Larry as well, because we collab both of these rooms to make it go up. Oh, shout out to all the mods on the stage. You got Teresh, you got Anya, you got Ray, you got BB, you got Mikey, you got Alyssa, that's Mama. You got Malika, you got Fat Prophet, Ash, James, Duran, Danny, Charles, Freddie, Cashman, Tabitha, Laura, Lena. Y'all know who y'all are, man, but I can't run this room without all the moderators. Don't give me the accolades because this is not my room, but give it all up to Keita. Thank Keita for providing the space and allowing us to come in here and air our grievances again.
Can I say something?
Let us finish.
As soon as I land my plane, babe, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, ma'am. I was counsel.
All right. So once let me tell you how we work in the district, and this is no disrespect. We always respect everybody. We allow everyone to land their plane respectively. We don't like anybody talking over everybody because we want to hear what everybody got to say. So, again, the conversation tonight, right now, we are talking about Karen Silver and how she is just raw dicking people in the ass with no Vaseline and a sandpaper collar. Allegedly.
Oh, God.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Yo, Ashley, why you had to take it there?
Allegedly, y'all. Allegedly. Let me correct myself. I don't want to talk. I won't. Anyway, I'm not choosing violence today. But it's Sunday, y'all. And I hope everyone's having a great, great, great day. So let's keep the conversation going. Y'all stay tuned because Joyner Lucas is joining us, him and his manager, because guess what? Steve Stout has been called to the table. Ooh. So y'all, let's keep the party going respectfully. And I yield the mic.
And that's
Thank you, Ashley. Ashley is the truth, the light in the way. And so I don't know why she don't want to give herself credit, because she is definitely a part of the district family, and she is solid as a rock.
I am, but I say that to rest. I'm sorry, baby. No, go ahead.
Go for it. Go for it, baby.
I say that because anybody that knows me, I don't do this for clout. I don't name drop. I don't do none of that. I do this to make genuine connections with people. If I say I rock with you, I rock with you the long way. There's never no in between with me. If I don't fuck with you, I don't. If I do, I do. But no, I don't deserve the credit because y'all welcome me. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know. I told y'all from the gate, I didn't want this. It was only fair for me to come in here and salute and give Keita the credit. That's why I did this. And I respectfully yield the mic. But I do appreciate that. I'm absolutely humble, but like I said, this wasn't me. But thank you, though. And I respectfully yield the mic.
You still got to get your flowers, though, Ashley, because we know Keita is the head of the room, but you also, because of the way you moderate these rooms, we'd be nothing without you. So we got to give you your flowers too, Ash. Then that's just what it is. It don't have nothing to do with clout. It got to do with who you are as a person. And I know you went through a really, really rough week with all the storms. So I just want to show you some love. That's all it's about. And that's what we got to do a little bit more of, giving our folks some love. You know what I'm saying?
I was sure looking for my baby Ashley. I was looking for you, Ashley. Where's my Ashley?
I'm here, Mama. Y'all know I'm the most transparent person in the world. Y'all know I don't sugarcoat nothing. I am, I let y'all know what I be going through. But mentally, I checked out mentally. And collectively, I had to do what was conducive to my energy, and I had to get back to me in order to be able to be conducive to the people that are around me. Y'all know I feed off of energy. I don't like to be around someone and my energy is off. So if I'm not all the way together, I don't want to be around nobody. And like I say, it's never personal. I had to pull back for a moment, and I had to collectively get myself together. So I appreciate y'all welcoming me back, but I never left. I just had to step back. But I appreciate the messages, the love, the accolades. I appreciate that. But y'all know this ain't me. Y'all know I just sit back and I just listen and just indulge in the conversations when need be. And I appreciate and I love every last person on the stage and the audience and the group. Thank y'all for supporting me. And I'm happy to see you back.
I love my baby. So real quick, I don't want to get too off track because I do believe Brother Akasa has something to say, and so I didn't want him to get kind of lost in the sauce of the conversation. And definitely got to give everybody their flowers here. Shout out to the district. If you're not already following the house at the top, make sure you do hit the bell. But yeah, Akasa, the floor is yours, man. I yield, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was just listening. I want to, like, if DJ Holly was still in here, he was talking about the 500,000, right? Do you know how easy it is to spend 500,000 on an artist and real fast?
Let me say something.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plane. So it don't matter if an artist is Drake or if he's the kid Derek from down the block. If I got $500,000, it don't matter where the fuck it went. It was mine to spend. That doesn't get away from I'm spending $60,000 with you and you not doing what the fuck you telling me you're doing. Period. So why is what he spent on himself matter about this $60,000? That shit has nothing to do. Let's not bring up what he spent. That's his fucking business. What he spent his $500,000 on. What this whole conversation is about him getting greased for 60 bands that is no accountability, no paper trail, no nothing for. That's what we are talking about. We also talking about a solution, how to get these fuck boys out the industry, because all the fuck boys is at the top of the food chain. The
fuck girls too. Fuck girls too.
Those two, but the guys that's fucking over people is at the top of the food chain. You got to understand where Joyner was coming from. If you seeing this girl rubbing elbows with everybody that's the top, it's some type of fear setting like, I don't want to rub her the wrong way. I don't want to rub nobody else the wrong way. So I'm going to just fall back until I get some leverage. That's what he did. That boy is caked up now. He got his leverage. He put his claim. And ain't no, everybody keep trying to put a cap on a time limit on somebody's feelings. I don't give a fuck. I'm still mad about shit from when I was 5 years old. My little cousin took my G.I. Joe. I'm still mad at that motherfucker. You can't put a cap on and a limit on to be mad about some shit that's yours. This is what people failing to realize. What happened? He got caught up in a perception finesse, meaning he took the perception of what she was around and what she was giving to the people. Everybody get blinded by the social media nowadays. I came from that. You had to be what you had to be. Your name was your name. We ain't have no social media, no smartphones or nothing. You had to be outside. But now that people have learned and educate themselves on technology and social media and marketing, they conjure all these things up. They get around these people and they use that to their advantage. They are regular people just like us. Is anybody in this room on this panel right now can be Karen Civil. Put your grind down. You can do it the right way. She's no different from anybody. You got to get in the game to get your connects. You got to network, and that's what she did. We're not gonna say that everything that she did was greasy. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. But at the end of the day, people are starting to overlook the prime reason of why we're up here is why people are getting greased for their money. Don't matter where it came from. It don't matter where it go. But where is my money when I put it into your hands? I want to have some type of accountability when my money is gone and I'm down on my last. That boy poured his heart out to thousands of people. His child was just about to be born, and he needs some type of explanation for where the fuck his money went. So anybody that's trying to protect that, keep going around, he spent $500,000 his career. How the fuck did you know where his career was gonna go? Obviously, that $500,000 did something because now he's a millionaire.
I wholeheartedly. I was with a record label, and we spent over $750,000 on hiring a radio promoter to get us on 100 radio stations. We went from 95 on the Billboard charts to number 18. Now that guy did his job. He did what he said he was going to do. Now, I'm just saying, he did get finessed out of the money. You know what I'm saying? And she should, tell him where the money went to. But I know what you're saying, but it also, the product has to be right too.
About product. What are you talking about product? All these dirt ass rappers that's millionaires, right? You sound, how long you been in the industry? It don't matter. You keep talking one mic. You keep talking about money. That's it. You keep talking about he keep talking about the product gotta be good. No, the fuck it don't. You know how many bum ass rappers? You know how many bum ass rappers is winning right now? That shit dirt. It's dirt. Don't tell me about product. I also sell merchandise. I also know how to take a $3 t-shirt and sell it for $45. That's a hustle. That ain't finessing. My price is my price.
It's different if she showed him detail what shit was spent on and shit didn't work out. But that's not even the case either. You feel me? He don't know where this bread went.
Right. That's what Joyner, when Joyner came onto the stage, because we were here for the entire conversation yesterday, what he said is that there was no accounting for the money. And at the end of the day, Karen refuted it, saying there were invoices. I did say, and I clearly said this, and for some reason this went over everybody's head, or some people said, that at the end of the day, I don't give a damn how many invoices you paid me. You show me. I want to see a receipt behind that invoice. Facts. And the argument became about payola. And what I said to folks was, at the end of the day, I don't know what's going on as far as payola is concerned, but understand this. When I read the contract, because Joyner posted it, he said none of the services were rendered, and he did not have accounting for any of the services because when he kept calling her, she either was not taking his calls or she would get an attitude when he tried to talk to her about what was not being done. And if you got 60 bands of my money, you would need to tell me where the hell you spent my money. That's period, point blank. I don't give a damn if I spent $1 million before I gave you that 60K. You, the person that you working for me, and I gave you that 60K. Run me my doggone receipts. I don't want to hear crap about a damn invoice.
Hey,
the invoice don't mean the money.
Hey,
Hold on.
Hey, y'all. Hey, listen. Let's nip this. Listen. First of all, let's make one thing clear. It wasn't his money. Let's break that. He ain't got a leg to stand on. He couldn't take a motherfucker to civil court do nothing because it wasn't his money anyway. Let's get that clear. Right? It wasn't his money. It was the investor's money. Made that clear. So if the investor ain't going about it to do nothing, right, and he's not doing nothing because I'm pretty sure the manager is keeping them at bay, keeping them comfortable and cool with just, hey, I guess it didn't work out. All dude doing is talking because ain't nobody been talking about him. It wasn't even your money, dude. What the fuck we talking about?
But it wasn't her money either. She still was paid to do it.
No, that ain't what we talking about. It definitely was her money. Once they sent it to her, it's her money. That's bullshit.
She didn't deliver.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is you got the investor who's controlling the money. That's who accounting came from. That's who got to come at it. Dude can't come at it. He ain't nothing but the fucking artist. That's all he is. He ain't nothing but the artist. You're the mule. You ain't got nothing to say. Management and the investor, that's where it's at. Management kept the investor comfortable because he had some shit going on, right? So, at the end of the day, it's been like 6-7 years. Nigga don't wait no 6-7 years to say something.
Isn't it a statute whack?
He waited till he had
leverage. His manager damn sure was part of the play. That's why the motherfucker threatened Karen Civil, talking about you can't let nobody hear that recorded conversation we had. Because he know what the fuck Karen said on that conversation to him and made like, yo, look, bro, you know what's up. You know what's going on. This, that, nothing. Control your client, man. Don't worry about it. He's just emotional. The investors ain't, all that old shit. And then when he realized she recorded him, he sent her the threat of, you can't release the record, this, that, and another. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, y'all keep wanting to blame Karen for a play. And, y'all talking about some shit like it's in church, and they even filing that motherfucker sometime with the offering. Like, that was what it was. That nigga need to talk to his manager that he's still running around with. He started to make me feel like he part of the play, and all this publicity shit is a play. Because if you know this nigga right here that has some funny business going on.
But the question is,
hold on, let Keita speak.
But the question is, you're right. It's plays, niggas and been a part plays and all type of plays, right? But Karen's not saying this was a play. She's literally saying, "Oh, I did X, Y, Z," but she's not showing proof.
Karen doing what she's supposed to do. Karen doing what she's
supposed to do, sending out cease and desist.
Karen definitely doing what she's supposed to do.
She also said that
I got a question for you, brother.
Karen is definitely doing what the fuck she's supposed to do.
So
y'all motherfuckers in this room is weird as fuck.
You said Karen just said, fuck it. This is a play. I'm going to take the money and not do none of this.
Listen, you got some men in this room right now.
It's a robbery.
You got some men in this room, right? You got some men in this room right now, right, that get caught red-handed, and they going to walk with that motherfucker like it wasn't them. I'm tripping off all you motherfucking saints. Half you motherfuckers is foul. Like, she just supposed to just tell on herself. Man, keep it up. Keita, you knocking off too.
How do you know?
It's not about telling on herself.
It's about the principle.
Ain't nobody doing that. Y'all ain't important on Clubhouse.
And I got receipts.
Ain't nobody on Clubhouse that important for her to have to motherfucking repent or tell on herself. Nobody in this room, you, me, nobody in this room is with that fucking important. Y'all don't mean shit to where that woman got to really say shit about anything. Let's keep it real.
Wow. I mean, how many people got to come from?
Okay, so let me say this real quick.
No, it's real shit. Ain't nothing $60,000 belong to the damn nigga on this platform.
So let me tell you something.
Straight up.
In the next 20 minutes, that manager gonna come on here. He on his way up in here.
Come on.
He's gonna come in here and let you know he was
I'll
not
go
a
get the
fucking
footage.
play.
Nigga
He
can't
had
threaten what I
nothing to
can't
do
play.
with it.
I'll go get the motherfucking tape record.
It's a whole lot of excuses for this.
But you gotta listen to me and let me fucking talk, y'all. If it was a play, that man would have stayed silent like he been silent. He would not come on Clubhouse to speak in front of all these fucking people.
I forced Keita. Whack 100 forced that nigga to come on this platform. I've been on that nigga ass since this morning.
But this is what you don't get, huh?
I've been on that nigga ass since this morning.
It's not even the same one. We
What?
don't even have the same manager.
Right.
What if it ain't the nigga? If it ain't dude, then what he coming on for?
I'm telling
you who it is. I got the mother.
This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you.
If it ain't the Sean nigga, then it don't matter. You bringing a nigga on
the
it don't.
manager that sent the money is not his manager right now. He has a whole different manager.
Okay, so what you talking about don't make sense. What you talking about don't. That's just like talking about some gang business when Jimmy Henchman had him versus when Wack had him. If it ain't motherfucking Jimmy, and we talking about a Jimmy play, what the fuck we talking about then? What he coming on for? It ain't you, nigga. You know it ain't you.
Talking and you ain't listening. The man don't gotta open his mouth and defend himself. He's not even his manager. He's not known. He's just a regular fucking nigga.
Okay, no matter who he is, the play is the play, and I'm telling all
He's
y'all.
He's coming on here to tell y'all there was no play. The bitch flocked him on her own.
What you mean? The nigga you bringing on wasn't the manager from back then, right?
So how do you know?
You're not listening to.
He's doing this on purpose.
The actual artist.
Wait, Keita, hold on. First of all, whoever said I'm doing this on purpose, watch your fucking mouth for me. Right? Because you ain't in control of this room. I had Keita get you up out of here. Don't think you're going to get at me no kind of way. I don't play that kind of games. That's real shit. Straight up. Whatever the fuck I feel, she feels. You can try me if you want. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't play these kind of games. I'm just being real all day long. Y'all keep getting that Karen like she owe y'all explanation. She don't owe y'all shit. Nobody in this room.
Preach.
Don't owe y'all shit. Who are y'all? Ain't none of y'all got one dime, one penny. Now one nickel, ain't nobody in this room got one fucking penny of the 60,000 out their pocket. So you don't matter.
You absolutely right, but this is what I'm
everybody
saying.
agreeing with
But
Wack.
you're not listening to me.
just
This
saying the
is what I'm
opposite a minute
saying.
ago.
But what I'm saying is, if this man took part in a play, and him just being a motherfucker that was his manager back when this went down, and he's the one that wired the money, he would have no point to come on Clubhouse and defend himself. Because y'all can't even
definitely got a point because now
he got a whole different manager to what I'm
it
telling you.
don't matter because listen,
he's coming on
it's
here
still,
to let
hey,
y'all
look,
know that
he
this
still
bitch
could be held
robbed him solely on her own. He took no part in this.
So Keita, so what you telling me right now? If we find out 7 years later, wait, no, hold on. If we find out 7 years later, and we found out 7 years later that a nigga ran a play on us, you think we ain't gonna treat it like it just happened today? Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, he got all
You're not
reason.
listening.
You're not listening.
He's coming
Karen's
here
not gonna address it,
to
and
tell
he ain't gonna admit to it.
that she did this robbery by herself.
Hey man, listen. You know why she can't do it by herself? Because he had to approve the motherfucking wire. Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? You talking to a nigga that trained you. You can't tell me how this business goes.
You know how many people approve wires that don't mean they're part of the play?
No, he approved. No, it don't work like that.
Work done.
Hey, listen.
Come on now.
You do not approve. Hey, Keita, I control millions and millions
and
millions of dollars every quarter.
If I send a motherfucker, stop. If I send a motherfucker a wire right now and they flock me and my artist, is my fucking fault? I took part in that? No,
what you mean? He sent the wire without even having a motherfucker.
But that don't mean he helped her with it. He didn't help her.
What do you mean? The nigga sent out 100%.
He did his fucking job. His artist
that's
gave
not
him the
your
money
job.
and he sent it.
Hey,
That was his
Keita,
job.
Don't no nigga pay no nigga 100% of nothing before a service is done. That's out unless you part of the play.
He a new man. He don't
Something
fucking
is
know.
missing. Something is missing is what Wack is saying. Something is missing right there, and y'all.
It's something missing, but Wack also is not listening, mama. He was a brand new manager.
Don't niggas
he
spend
did not know he was not supposed to send that up front. He made a mistake. But you not gonna sit here and say,
Your Honor, I made a mistake. Your Honor, I made a mistake. I know I wasn't supposed to rob the 7-Eleven. I made a mistake. I go home. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that's not the same thing,
man.
though, Wack.
It's not the fucking same.
Come on, man.
Whole lot of
what are you talking about? He knew what he was doing. That nigga knew. So you trying to tell me? Wait. They just said, wait. The nigga just handled $500,000 before the 60. He didn't know. Come on, y'all. Y'all just nigga just handled $500,000. He just handled $500,000. All of a sudden, the last 60.
You got to be real serious about this. To really think, if he mishandled the $500,000, why the fuck are we on here talking about him now? He did something right with that.
What are you talking? He didn't do. Listen, right? Hey, you didn't hear the nigga Joyner say? The people told him this is the last money we're spending.
But he did not go wrong if we talking about him now. And he got hella streams and millions of followers.
Now he got that shit from motherfucking from the little battle beef with the other boy. There ain't nobody even know that nigga is. Like, know his history of this nigga. He got that shit from the battle.
Hold on, where Lena? Lena, you there?
You got all that shit coming in.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Lena been trying to talk and everybody just keep over to Lena there.
Okay, so I get what Wack's saying, but I also get what you're saying. We're not saying he didn't know where the money was going. I'm finna give you an example. Let's say I've been spending money trying to get a music career or something started, and I done blew through 100,000. Now I'm down to my last. Like, I gotta make this count. So I see you, Wack, and I'm like, well, damn, he got all these big names. He real connected. That's where I should go and take it to, because I know he gonna handle it the right way, because he produces results. I come to you and you tell me, yeah, I can do this, that, and that for you, and this is my fee. I give you my last whatever. I don't care how much it is, because you made me all these promises. And 6 months later, there are no results. You ain't updated me. You just, like, you don't say, oh, well, this is what I'm doing. You haven't produced results. You just skated free with the money. So it's not about what he spent it on, or if he knew. It's the fact he trusted somebody, paid for a service, and didn't get shit back. I don't care if the investor gave him the money. If I pay you for a fucking service and you don't deliver, that's robbery. But because he wasn't nobody big, she never addressed it, never rectified it, nothing. I don't care if it's...
Come to me and tell me, Lena, if you come to me and say, Lena, if you come to me, man, fuck a principle. We hustle.
But you not update somebody and you got they fucking...
Nobody care about no principle with this shit. This is not principle business. If you come to me, Lena, and tell me...
If you agree with that shit, you're dead wrong.
If you come to me and tell me, hey, Wack, I got this artist, little TK, you know what I'm saying? They got it on the last 60. Is what it is. Listen, what could you run me back? What you mean, my nigga? What we doing? Nigga, you know what we doing. We done did this one before. All right, well, what you need back? Shit, I need 10, 15. All right, well, shit, you got to give me the whole whop up front. No problem. I'll make that happen. Hey, I'm not giving a fuck about TK. Listen, your motherfucking representation and already let me know what this is. This is not real business. It's a play.
Well, everything ain't a fucking play. She
man,
did
you
play.
Bullshit. Hey, look, here's the problem. I've been on the phone. Listen, I've been on the phone. Here goes the problem. I've talked to the party.
Can I finish?
I know what's happening.
Can I finish, Wack?
Yeah,
even though let's say it is a play. Wait. Let's say it is a play.
Lena, you better leave me alone, because just like a nigga going to you telling you, hey, we're going to sit
this nigga,
leave that back door open. We're just like us slide you up under a nigga, Lena, and telling you, look, we know this nigga do this, slide up under this nigga, right? When the shit go down, you got motherfucking back door open, and we come, you know, talking about, y'all know what's going on. Y'all act like this shit is church.
Okay, so what? Even if it is a play, because it's possible that it is, that doesn't mean it was right on his end. He was still wrong. If he wasn't a part, if he trusted somebody to do some shit, that's fucking wrong.
Who you talking about?
But Lena,
you talking about the manager?
I'm not talking about the manager.
He literally paid her for a service she did not render. He wanted the service.
I don't give a fuck if the manager or her was in cahoots. The artist still got wrong. Period. It wasn't their money. Period.
Hey, listen.
If you invested me to do a movie and I say, well, wait, I don't know where your 20,000 went, I gave it to somebody.
All y'all can talk this shit about what it should have been. The crazy part about it is, ain't a motherfucker on here really been in that situation. Well, a few of y'all, Keita been in that situation. That's why I'm laughing at her, because she know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I got common sense. Everything ain't hood business. Everybody don't do it that way. And the nigga literally said, I'm coming on here to defend myself because I paid this bitch for a service and she did not render. I got proof of text message. I got proof of emails. Proof of me asking this bitch, what's up with the shit or give me the money back? And she's ignoring the nigga. I'm on vacation.
You
Don't
should take her to court.
She finessed him, but they acting like he in the fucking wrong for being upset.
I'ma tell you what she did.
Niggas be respecting sucker shit.
I'm a blackball you shit.
How the fuck is he in the wrong? Because he got the
I don't know what type of business y'all, but that's the industry shit, but this ain't business shit. I don't know.
Hey, the reason that nigga made it to this day. The reason that nigga made it today is because he kept his mouth shut. That's it.
Period.
Nigga, you would have got to blabbing, that nigga would be shit right now. Nigga.
Not a motherfucking thing.
Scamming.
It still don't make it right though.
And people scam folks in the industry all
right.
Still wrong.
Just fooled though, nigga. He was just fooled. He was fooled at that time.
Making excuses for bitch ass behavior to say you stole the money and leave. Like stop.
That's a fact.
Condoning that
shit. They was watching the investors spend money. Niggas who was invested was spending money. Niggas
like they say in the hood. Like they say in the hood, you condone sucker shit, you a sucker too.
You's a sucking nigga. You out here bullying women on this goddamn platform. You's a sucking nigga too. Stop it. It's trash. It's embarrassing. Are you not embarrassed? Are you niggas embarrassed?
Hello.
Like you're not gonna win this shit. This shit is corny.
Embarrassed.
I'm still in here.
One mic. These niggas need to be embarrassed.
One mic, man. I want to thank y'all for rocking with the Crenshaw District. This has been a great conversation. In the next 5 minutes, we will be opening up the room with Joan and Lucas and his manager to come on, speak their piece. So, Keita has already put it to y'all. It's going to be a few on stage. It's going to be a tight stage due to their request. Now, everybody is welcome in the room. Like I said, when the room gets to a capacity where can't nobody go in, there will be an official overflow room under the Crenshaw District ran by the Crenshaw family. So, again, I want to thank y'all. Hit that greenhouse at the top. Tweet your friends. Hashtag it. Keita Trotter. Hashtag Crenshaw District. All right. I want to thank y'all again. Y'all continue to talk. 5 minutes. We're going to get down.
I'll stream that body by Danny Direct on all platforms.
But I'm just tripping. They made my nigga conductor a meme. I'm still laughing at this shit.
I know that's right. That nigga whole meme.
Nah, man.
I have a question for Keita.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. When Joyner and his manager come on, is it gonna be like? Is Wack gonna be in here? Like,
no, he don't want nobody on the stage but me and my people, and only a couple people. I got the people that's gonna ask the questions. I got the people that's gonna run the room. None of y'all even know me on this damn stage.
Keita, question for you real quick. This is Erica. Did she ever give you your apology? Did she ever?
You say what? You know damn well she did. That's why she gonna keep it.
See, so like that's the only niggas is talking about money.
We can't hear nothing you saying, Erica.
Because somebody's open. Somebody's got an open mic. There we go.
Go ahead, I got him.
So thank you for closing. Okay, I appreciate you. Here's the thing. The whole purpose of this room, let us not forget, is that the bitch was scamming from the jump, talking about she put in work on Nipsey shit that she didn't do, period. So off the bat, that's a no-go. You still got shit to answer for Meek Mill. You still got shit to answer for Cameron. You still got shit to answer with Jesse in court. Reggie Bush is now out here wilding out. It's a couple of other journalists that are coming out with stuff. Like, stop the capping with this shit. If she's fucking paying you, then just say that. If you fucking her, then just say that. But this bullshit and this man, and I'm scream all over you niggas, and then you don't tell me what to do. Nigga, who the fuck is you? You're not really that important. Your ass is on here trying to say somebody. So, like, let's just chill out, and, like, let's get to the point of, I want Keita to get her motherfucking apology. Period.
Like, this is how the whole thing started, and everybody, little bloggers want to run in here and do this and talk that. Nah. This started because she's been taking credit for a lot of things historically. One of them, work on the Marathon album and that project release that she did not do. And as somebody who does project management inside of music, fuck with me if you want to. Check my motherfucking resume. Just because I'm not a hood ass bitch don't mean that I don't do the motherfucking work myself. Okay? That don't mean that you get to go around and scam and take shit from people. Stop. Y'all little bitch niggas is not going to normalize your scammy ass shit in the industry. I don't know how many times you say this. Quit fucking normalizing your scam. If you're a scam ass nigga, then say that and be gone. Okay? But it's real musicians out here who can make a good ass fucking living. If I had 60 bands, I ain't giving it to no nigga in this room, no offense. But I'm gonna make sure they gonna get their placements on Netflix and other things. This ain't business, nigga. This is industry fodder. These niggas yelling that you not important ain't the ones that are important their goddamn self. And we gonna humble ourselves because this shit is dumb. Hold up, is that circular talking and excuses for bitch made shit? Hold up, is that Erica? You know who it is. Erica going in.
I was the realest statement all night.
Like,
the realest statement all night. Couldn't wait.
I'm sorry. I don't know Wack. Wack is not relevant. He is not A-list. Sorry. He's not up here with the executives and shit. He's not at the Grammys. He's not at Universal. He's not, nah. So you and your little hood politics shit, keep that hood politics shit over here. Quit fucking up the business for good ass musicians who got talent.
Sound like he was down with the lick.
It's flexing on you, and now you scared. Like, stop it.
Niggas sound like they was down with the lick.
If they wasn't there,
they was down with the lick.
No,
so they gonna make excuses for it.
Erica, I got love for you, man, but all this ad-lib coming from these other people, come on, that's just some whack shit. That's just
I get it because people want to add in, and these are valid points. We couldn't get in with his yelling ass all over us, trying to bully bitches. I'm not scared of that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Let me be very clear.
Hey, who you said fuck?
That shit don't intimidate me.
Wait a minute. We're not going to be disrespectful.
Who you said fuck?
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. He's disrespecting the fuck out of me.
Nah. Who you said fuck?
Nah, baby.
Say it again.
So, like,
nah, baby, you out of order.
Stop that. We not coming into this room to bully other people into thinking that Karen ain't foul. That's what's happening. It's not gonna happen.
If you gonna say something, stand on that shit.
Can I talk, please?
Hey,
listen.
Let's keep
This is the thing.
Peter speaking.
I don't need nobody. Cut it down. I don't need nobody over talking me. So let me say this. He's basically what he's telling you. If you listen to the details of it, it sounds like a play. It sounds like she ran a play. But like I told him, the manager was not involved. And because that manager is not a known manager like that, he really don't got to come on here and defend himself because he's not managing Joyner right now. But he's willing to come on here with Joyner to defend himself and bring the fucking receipts.
Where's Joyner? It's 901.
Now, Black is absolutely right. I have seen some plays in the music business. And it's a lot of motherfuckers that have ran plays, been part of the plays. Oh, we gonna give this, the motherfucker finna give us whoopty-whoop. I'm gonna tell them I'm finna deliver the shit, but I'm never gonna deliver it because they a little nigga. What the fuck could they do to me? I've seen it done. It has happened. So he's telling y'all it could be possible that this is what the fuck happened.
Keita,
that
we
this is
running
what
late.
the fuck went down.
Big facts. That nigga Gucci took
$70,000 Hold up, stop.
Take those shit.
This we about to go. Keita, go ahead, open up that room, come in right behind you. I want you to be first on stage.
Hold on.
Okay.
Quick question. Why don't they just take it to court?
And we're still talking about all of this, and she's still got several other things, and we keep revolving around.
She's about to open the stage. They're about to skip on it, so let them get a chance. You can come on over to the other stage. You can hear what is about to happen. They're going to ask the questions. Mark's going to moderate this. The conductor,
okay, cool.
He's definitely going to do an amazing job. So just listen in. I promise you, you're going to get some of the answers, or probably most of the answers to your questions. Just hold tight. We got this.
Hey, is it gonna be in this room or the other room?
We're getting ready to open up
another room in just a couple of minutes. So we're gonna keep this one open until we get the second one open. Everybody's just gonna start migrating over there. You know what I'm saying? Pinging people, so on and so forth. Right. So it's gonna work like that.
Hold tight.
If you follow the house, you should definitely get a notification that the club is popping up.
Okay, so let me
if you
my
got
question.
your bell on.
How come no one, if they have an agreement, why don't they just take it to court?
Simple. There was a lot more involved, and like I said, if y'all wait and go to the next stage, you're gonna get your questions answered.
You're gonna get the answers from Joyner himself, bro.
All right, Queen. Thank you.
You'll get the answers from Joyner himself.
Right. That's what we want to do. We want to let them answer their questions.
Just make sure y'all.
And Buddy ain't his manager no more for a reason.
Fuck all the speculation and shit. Fuck all the speculation and shit. We just gonna hold this shit down. We're gonna keep this shit real smooth, and then once we transition over. But while y'all wait, make sure y'all go stream that Body by Me on all platforms. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my shit.
What's the name of the room?
It's gonna be Joyner Lucas comes for Steve Stout, if I'm not mistaken.
Did they open it yet?
We ain't finna walk.
Not yet.
Hey, Big Good.
Hold on.
Big Good. You do that at the PTR for me, bro? From that picture I sent you.
What happened?
Yeah, because y'all look good.
Yeah, you.
PTRs look amazing. You gotta look polished.
Oh, I gotta, you know what? I gotta re-download the fucking app to my phone because my shit was running out of space. I gotta clear my phone out.
All right, that's a bet. Come on, man.
I got too many
new
pictures and
codes
videos
on
of my shit. No, I got you, my nigga. I got you. Let me get to that. But we ain't finna walk past what my nigga Danny just said. Go stream that motherfucking Body.
That's right.
Go stream that shit. Go
stream the Body.
Go.
I was just listening to it today.
Yeah, man. It's a motherfucking vibe, especially for the ladies.
Greenhouse at the top and turn on
especially for the ladies. Especially for the ladies, it's definitely a vibe if you're getting dressed, getting ready for work, getting ready to go out with your girls, all that. It's a song I made in appreciation, obviously, for the female specimen, the divine feminine. Just to let y'all know how much I motherfucking appreciate and love y'all, motherfucking the beautiful creation that you are from God. So yeah, Body, it's for y'all. Make sure y'all go listen straight up.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a hell of a seller.
And follow a nigga, man. Everybody follow me. Taking notes on that one. Follow a nigga straight up.
Big facts. All right, so I'm gonna just give y'all. I'm gonna give y'all an update. I'm gonna give y'all an update. Time we getting everything set up, getting John and his manager together. We all gonna be starting within the next 20 to 30 minutes. So please be patient, y'all. Be patient. This is what everybody been waiting on. We've been waiting to hear from John and his manager, trying to figure this shit out. So we're gonna give it to y'all. I just need y'all to be patient. I want to thank y'all for rocking with us. Please follow the greenhouse at the top. I'm going back to listen to my pre-show warm-up, Swear to God by Richard Traffic. Y'all make sure y'all go stream that.
That's right.
Who should we DM our questions to?
You can send your questions. Well, on the stage, hold up. For this new stage, you can send your questions directly to me. This is how you gonna send them, though. I really need y'all to send them through Twitter. Okay, if you see my Twitter is connected, I need you to send them on Twitter. I'll be honest with you, my Instagram and back channel is slamming. That's why I added my Twitter. So you can DM me your questions for tonight, all on Twitter. Okay, my Twitter is linked to my profile. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. I just created it again.
Or you can send them. Or you can send them to me also. I'll be helping Mark out with just the question part of it. So if you just got questions, so his stuff doesn't get overflowed, because I'm quite sure it already is an overflow. The threads, just send them to me, and I'll make sure my brother gets them.
Yeah, and this is Ray. Stop sending me shit. I'm not reading that shit. I'm not reading it at all.
Ray, what you say, nigga? I'm not reading it. Stop.
I'm just getting questions. That's all I'm doing.
Hey, what's up, Ray? What's up, family?
Hey, you didn't even go get left.
I know you're getting tired of me in your back channel. I'm gonna stop.
What you say, Tony? Nah, you good, bro. Y'all good, man. Like I said, I appreciate y'all for rocking with us these last 2 days. It's been amazing. This has been. I can't even put it in words what these last 2 days have been. So I really appreciate y'all.
Eric.
Just a special shout out to Keita, to Therese.
We love you, Eric.
To my boy Cornell, because this is the reason I'm getting real tired of seeing blogs trying to run with this story. and make it their own. This is a Crenshaw District production, period. And it's not even production. This is real life. This is what we do, or what they do, and I like to watch because salute Crenshaw. Y'all, this is their situation. Shade Room trying to say that, and she did this, and it was Karen's room. No, this was a Keita room under the Crenshaw District, and make sure that you spread word as to where the credit goes, because as you know, fucking with me, giving credit to who does the work is important. And these people did the work. So we're going to credit who did the work and getting this shit out here. And we're going to thank Keita. We're going to thank Cornell. We're going to thank Therese, everybody up in here, the whole Crenshaw District, even everybody that I can't mention or don't see. This has been for like 4 days. Every room has topped and broke numbers. Like they're talking about it at Clubhouse HQ. Like it's amazing. So support the team, okay? Don't listen to that blogger shit. This was their thing. So salute to. Is this the new room?
No, this is not the new room yet.
Not the new room. It's
What
just
time is the new room, guys?
It will be opening at 9. It's going to open up at we had to push it back, Joan, and his people need a little time. It's going to open up at 6:30, 9:30 Eastern time. So just please be patient. Only a couple of more minutes, all right? And then if y'all want to support,
right? I have a question.
Go ahead, Lavender. What's up, Miss Lavender?
Can we do a
Yeah. You want to go over there?
Somebody, your mic, please.
Can we do a planned tweet at 9:30 sharp? Can we all make one massive tweet that says #Keita?
Hell yeah, let's do
or
it.
#Crenshaw District. That way it's coming as one massive flood of tweets at one time, so we can trend.
I'm loving the social
What time do we send the tweet?
So let's do it. If the room's supposed to open at 9:30, everybody tweet #Crenshaw District or #Keita.
That tweet isn't going to do anything. How about you link?
But it's 6:30 West Coast time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
6:30.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. It's
You know
9:30.
what? She should have been hooked this up to
when the room
YouTube by now.
opens, just do a massive tweet. If there's 2,000 people in here, that'll get us trending. We'll get Crenshaw District trending. And I think that
No, you do not get any money. There is no compensation on Clubhouse in any way, shape, or form.
Y'all can share the room to Twitter.
Yeah, and y'all can share the room. Hold up. Everybody that's in the room, when you come in the room, you can share the room to Twitter. The room that you're in, you can share it to Twitter, to your timeline. So they just can click on it. They can listen in. They can join the room. Y'all know how they done upgrade.
So that's what we do then.
Yep, share it and
hashtag. Come to the next room.
Share it with
Everybody coming to the Joyner. So everybody coming to the next room. Everybody coming to the next room. Once we get everybody settled in there, then everybody drop the room link with the 2 hashtags. #Keita Schroeder, #Crenshaw District, and we're gonna do it straight like that. All right.
But you guys have to
gang, y'all.
Clubhouse as well.
I love this type of song. Hey, what's the deal though, gang? I'm just popping in.
Hello, when you guys do it, make sure you guys tag Clubhouse as well.
Of course, Queen.
Does anybody want to take a shot?
Hey, I got a 40 I'm drinking. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been drinking some OE today.
What kind of shot?
Hey, look. I told you I'm a country nigga, dog. Like, we still on the OE. Hey, look, I'm on straight OE.
Not the MD20.
Don't never call me old.
Nigga out here drinking Cisco, nigga.
Oh,
you over here on that silver sack, nature boy.
Get that Mad Dog 20.
Hey, don't even play with me like it's old English. Don't even play me like that.
I'm just playing, bro.
That's right.
At least it ain't a four loco, nigga.
Say something.
Go ahead, Mama.
Before the room closes, can I say something? I just want to say thank you to everybody that is supporting my daughter and her strongness. She's just a very strong-minded woman. But I want to thank each and every one of you for supporting her. You guys are just, I love each and every one of you. And I'm hugging each and every one of you. I just appreciate your support. Thank you.
Oh, we love you too, Mama.
And this is for you. Hold on. And we just want to say we are doing this because we are supporting you, your brother Big U, and Keita, because y'all deserve all the apologies. And for everybody in the Crenshaw District, the original Crenshaw District, Y'all whole community. We trying to hold it down for y'all because nobody else did. So now we gonna do that for y'all. No doubt.
Thank you.
I got a fresh bottle of 1738 just for this moment right here.
Hey,
I'm about to go walk to the store real quick.
Yeah.
Oh God, hold on. Let me go teleport real quick.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Somebody talk.
Now, I'm gonna tell you now.
I can't really hear. It sounds like somebody talking on a lawnmower.
Get your drink. Get your smoke. Do whatever you gotta do. Get comfortable. We about to go down. It's about to go down. We about to turn up. It's about to be fun, man. This is gonna be some information that honestly, people been trying to get this information for years, boy. And we got it. We got it for you. So tell the blogs. They want to do a story. Come on in there. Because if they don't give us our credit, like Erica said, I'm on their ass again in them comments. Okay, I'm on their ass tonight. So, hey, what's up, Fat?
Hey, you know you need to be on that.
Hey, and just for the record, this Larry. For the record, real quick.
Hold up, Larry.
Hey, Lionel B need to be given that credit too because that nigga only say whack. You know, never say the Crenshaw District or the room.
Oh yeah, on YouTube.
Yup, he never say.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just letting his followers go up because I said it. I can hear myself telling him that on consent. So it's cool. I'm gonna let his followers, let his views go up because then I'm gonna go ahead and take that bag from him.
Money.
Like that's all I'm gonna do from him. Like so he ain't gotta give me my credit. I'm gonna take it from him though.
I mean, but if you're just gonna say something, just say that. Don't say that you're part of the business because this ain't business shit. You scamming. So be a scammer over there and let us get our money over here. And I'll make sure that musicians know to stay away from scamming ass niggas like whoever the fuck is making scamming ass excuses. It is what it is. Y'all can keep chopping this up and separating A from B. But right is wrong is wrong. If y'all niggas don't get that, go to therapy. All
right, I don't know if you muted me. I was just trying to say if y'all are not following the house, make sure y'all follow Crenshaw District. This room is one of the best rooms on Clubhouse. For sure, the most realest rooms on Clubhouse.
It is the best room. Fuck all that.
Make sure y'all follow that greenhouse and follow all your mods.
Also, I want to give some love to Hollywood Larry. Him and his crew are in here. So please make sure that when they open their rooms too, that you follow them because we combine both rooms tonight and I want to give them some love also.
Yes.
So please make sure that when they have rooms open, you check for them. You make sure that you look out for them. Their mods are in here, so tap on their profiles, check them out, follow them, and then when they have rooms open, go on and listen to them because they have some great rooms also. I just want to give y'all some love over there at Hollywood Larry.
Thank you for that.
Hi, Larry.
Any writers in the room?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Okay, I got a question real quick.
Yeah.
Which one of y'all in this room spoke to whoever this rolling person is and told him that we got paid for their compensation?
No. Hold up, Peter. I didn't say compensation.
Because that's what he's sending me right now.
Hold on. I
told him.
Can I fucking talk?
Go ahead, Keita, because I'll
let Keita talk.
And I'm going to tell you what he just said.
Let Keita talk.
He said clearly Keita has no comprehension skills or she would have understood what I was saying. And the creator of that room said they were getting paid off of the discussion. So is Clubhouse. Clubhouse ain't paid me a motherfucking dime.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
I ain't make shit off of this. What are you talking? Who said?
Okay, Keita, I told him that people on Clubhouse has made money. That's what I told him. I never said you nor me made money off that conversation or Clubhouse paid us. I got the tweets. I the one that tweeted his dumbass. So if he want to get the line, tell Roland Martin, holler at conductor that he was talking to. Tell him send me that line. Because I know what I tweeted to him. I'm a poster tweet because I was the one tweeting his ass. So he can kill all that shit.
I'm still going back and forth.
Real shit, exactly. Relita, hold up. Relita is in that thread. Relita can tell you what I see.
Yeah. He's
Relita can tell you.
Fuck all that. I got a text. Where's Joyner?
Yeah, he trying to get clapped.
6 o'clock. It's 9:17.
Oh no, Joyner.
Where's boy at?
Joyner, he's on a flight.
I just got off the phone with his manager.
Yeah.
He's finna land.
So where the fuck is the Sean, the manager? Where's Sean at?
Hold on. Y'all got it. Let's see the speed.
All right, hold up, y'all. Let me reset the room for just a moment.
Thanks, Ash.
All right. Everybody relax. Everybody's emotions right now at an all-time high. Let's chill out right now. All right, respectfully, y'all, welcome to the Crenshaw District. Y'all already know who this is. This is Ashley. We talking tonight. We talking about Karen Silver, but we about to open up another room.
Ashley has been in the background talking to him. We're getting it together.
Because Steve Stout has been brought into the equation. So whoever is in here clout chasing and saying all that he said.
Get the fuck off the stage.
We're not doing all that tonight. We're going to be respectful of everybody that has something to say. We're not talking over nobody because I will respectfully mute your microphone. Everybody's excited. Everybody anxious. Y'all got to chill though. We grown, y'all. I shouldn't even have to get up here and be like, y'all don't do this, don't do that. I shouldn't have to do that with y'all. Because y'all know this. So y'all might clap it up for all the moderators that are on the stage. Might clap it up right now. Right now, y'all need to be mic clapping it up because we got a whole space right now, y'all. We airing our grievances tonight. I'm with the shit. So let's continue to show the love and the respect to the Crenshaw District because they allowed us to come in here. They allowed us to come into.
And I want to shout out my folk Ashley that came over from lounging with Larry. We can't leave them out because I brought my folk over here too. So I want to shout them out too. No shade, because I fuck with everybody in the Shaw.
Oh, you know I'm not done.
Shaw,
you know I'm not done, Larry.
Yeah, I'm just for disclaimer. Everybody in the Shaw, they my people. That's just for the record. Go ahead.
And don't forget, y'all know Hollywood Larry, babe, gave us that spot last night and today. So guess what? We combine both the rooms. So if you're not following Lounging with Larry, you need to go follow his club right now. Y'all was in it. Y'all was going up. Y'all was on the stage.
Can I give a real quick shout out to Keita and the whole Crenshaw District? This is Armand. So there was a conversation yesterday about how Keita wasn't getting enough credit on the room, right, on Clubhouse, and how people weren't getting enough credit. I'm a YouTuber, and so if I could offer just a suggestion, I'm not trying to step on nobody's toes. I think that the Crenshaw District should start a Crenshaw District YouTube channel, have someone record these lives and post it.
Hold up, real quick.
That's already in the making.
We already Keita, we gave her roses. Keita got the biggest. She opened up the biggest room in Clubhouse.
Hey, mute yourself, bro. Your background loud.
But guess what? We're not going to talk about Keita's money plays on this forum tonight. That's
okay.
What we're not about to do.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know what the fuck she need to do. And guess what? We gave my sister her roses because she deserved.
And I want to say Amon was the only one media outlet that gave Keita her credit.
Okay, give me together, Malika. That's my sister too. Go ahead, Malika.
He was the only one who gave the credit, as far as letting people know who you were and stuff and everything, and definitely shouted out the club.
Well, yeah, because I got kicked out of a room because we were having a discussion about YouTube and people stealing you guys' content. So I didn't know.
That was me that brought that up, how all of these YouTubers are monetizing off of this. And I'm like, what are we doing as Black people? Because we keep letting other people monetize off of us. Like, I get it. Keita, I understand your position.
So I will say this. I know they're recording me. I know I'm being recorded, but they also forgot me. I'm in the state of California. And you have to give my permission to record me. So all I'm doing is waiting for their views to get up. And I'm going to go over to YouTube and I'm going to copyright it because it's my voice. I did not fucking give you permission. And guess what? Now I'm going to throw ads on that shit and get my check.
Keita, you ain't got to give them all that.
Hold on. Just from a YouTube
Yeah, you got to give them all that because they think they're finna get paid off that.
Nah, you ain't got to tell them.
You got to get my permission to record me.
That's okay.
So
that's okay.
Can I please?
Keita, I think they're just trying to make sure that you are running your own voice and stuff.
I can't hear you. Somebody's mic is unmuted and I can't hear you.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah, it's too hard for me to keep track of who it is. I'm trying to find them now.
let Erica speak it out.
Make sure you take care of Armand though, because he was the one that highlighted who you were.
I'm sorry, Armand, and there's no. I'm not coming at you.
So I wanted to say that, and Armand is one of the biggest YouTubers, so that's good for you.
I'm in the celebrity gossip game. When it comes down to that, this is what I do. So it was a conversation in another room about you guys getting your credit. So my thing was, I was just basically saying, because they were basically, the conversation was, you know, YouTubers can file fair use, and they can. And, you know, and someone said if they file fair use, lie and dispute it. What I'm trying to say is we can't, like, if somebody is using your content, they can file fair use. However, make sure if you go to try to dispute it, I don't know how it works. I'm not a lawyer.
But, so Armand, this is why I was trying to tell people to actually mute their mic and let me explain to you. I used to be a YouTuber. I used to do actual, you know, food recipes on YouTube, and I was really big doing that, but I stopped doing it. So let me say, they can file for fair use, but because Clubhouse has a rule of no recording without consent,
violation.
in the state of California, it's literally copyright infringement. You literally took my voice. You did not come on stage and ask me for permission. See, you can't record if you're on the stage. You have to be at the bottom. In order to get my permission, you actually have to come to the top.
That's true.
And ask me, can you record me? So they can say fair use, but I can also use the portions of my voice and make money off of it because you did not get my permission.
And my little
Okay,
I understand. The only thing, you know what, you're absolutely right. The only thing I didn't understand was how you would be able to prove that, because once you in this live, there's no recording.
We got analytics. We got analytics for every room that we do.
It's not one mic. Goddamn analytics. I just said let me and Armand talk so I can explain to you. You have the guidelines of Clubhouse. It says it in there. And also, if I drop myself to the bottom right now and I come up and I press screen record, it actually tells me that I need to ask permission from the speakers. And it tells you have to come up and ask for that. So there is proof on Clubhouse that that person, whoever recorded, needed permission from me. And they did not get that.
Yeah, that's true. Just to co-sign.
So they have another recording device on the side of their phone recording.
No, they do not.
Fuck that.
All you
Keita,
gotta
stop telling
do.
them the game.
Let me tell you
Keita.
something, you guys. It's this simple. If you go to the fucking bottom right now, if I drop one of y'all and I tell you to screen record, I can promise you the red shit is gonna pop up. But when you press stop, you're gonna hear everything we said. It's gonna record.
Yeah, that's true.
Know what the fuck to do.
And then if you want to report that,
who was that?
That is Omar. I would just want to add clarity real quick.
Go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, so basically, I just got 3 videos snatched 2 weeks ago for the same reason. Somebody recorded my voice, and when you make that complaint, they'll review it and they'll give you a selection if it's based on your personal information, your voice, et cetera, and then you include the fact that in Clubhouse they have terms of service. If you include all of that, they'll snatch some videos quick. So yeah.
I'm about to say this after Omar. Keita, I'm talking to you directly. Fuck, I don't give a fuck who all in here. Listen, you got this. You ain't giving no more free game. You know what the fuck you need to do. Don't say nothing else about the fucking play. Okay? If niggas want to get on this app with their grown asses and talk what the fuck they want to talk and record whatever the fuck they want to do, it is what it is. You did what the fuck you did. You got the biggest room on Clubhouse over Elon Musk. And I'm gonna say this, and she know what I mean when I say this. You a hood bitch. I'm sorry for anybody that's triggered, but you know what they mean. That's out of love. I ain't got to go into all that backstory shit.
Sorry, not
you know what the fuck you did. That's that. If niggas don't get it, hey, I see y'all on the back end. Don't say nothing else about that. We're not talking about Keita and how she opened up this big ass platform for every fucking body. I'm done speaking.
Okay, I respond to that? I just want to say that I was coming from a place of being on YouTube, you guys being here on Clubhouse, and us working together, sticking together, because there's a lot of times in this field, for me personally, I feel like motherfuckers take my shit, don't give me credit, we don't look out for one another. So it wasn't really trying to expose anybody's play.
Yeah, it wasn't
on a lineup to make sure that we could, because the conversation that I was in,
guess what,
we were
bro?
like saying that
on
Clubhouse
they
people weren't
discredit
getting
doctors,
credit.
they discredit lawyers.
Right. But
so you have to
have a lot of YouTube blogs. Hold on, though. But you have a lot of us YouTubers. But see, hold on. You have a lot of us in here that are YouTubers that are going to talk about this tonight. So now, for those people that are in here, we know now to give the Crenshaw District. We know now to give Keita credit because we know now, respectfully, that's what you want and that's what you deserve. So that's kind of where I'm trying to build the bridge and have the conversation. So the people that might be listening in that are going to report on this after know that it's not just, oh, Joyner Lucas' manager came in and said. No, we should give credit to the groups that are being curated.
We would be talking about this if Keita didn't call Karen to the mat.
I understand that, but everybody doesn't care about
Am I right or wrong? We would not be talking about this on Clubhouse. I'm talking. I'm a moderator. It wouldn't be as big as it is if Keita didn't call her to the mat. And correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody.
You're absolutely correct. But the thing is, the Shade Room, Neighborhood Talk, other YouTubers, we don't know the language. We didn't know that. A lot of people don't know to give the proper credit. A lot of the tabloids that went up was Karen Civil said.
That's true.
Jason Lee, Joyner Lucas said. Da-da-da-da-da.
Armand,
hold up.
Larry, baby. Hey, so that means all your posts now going to get the proper credit, right?
Keita, please. Hold on, Keita. Spiritual World did shout you out, and they did give you your flowers.
Oh, really?
They did. I know they did. But okay.
Go ahead, Medina. Get in, Medina.
Right? So real quick, this is my question, Armand. I know exactly who you are, right? Are you asking this question because you used my voice in my content yesterday and you did not give me credit?
Absolutely not.
Is that why you're asking? Because you did use my voice, you used my room, you used my club in the audio without my permission.
Absolutely not.
Is that why you're asking? Because you were definitely one of those videos I'm coming for.
Armand, did you get her permission?
No, he didn't.
Hold on.
No, can I finish? Yes or no? It's yes or no.
Well, I thought that Is it my turn? So for me, I didn't use any videos from Clubhouse. Actually, I just repaid. I didn't use anything from Clubhouse. I just used my brain and I regurgitated the story. The video is up right now on the Armand Wiggins Show. You can go check it out. So I was in a Clubhouse room and they were talking about how Clubhouse creators are not getting the proper credit on Instagram blogs and YouTube blogs. That's the only reason why I'm bringing this up, because when I come on stage, Keita, you brought me up. I fuck with that. I appreciate that. You respect me. So I'm just saying, like, I'm never going to not give you credit because, bitch, I'm coming up and niggas don't be trying to give me credit. So my thing is that we all work together on what we're doing, and everybody that may follow me that's in this room right now should understand. Give the Crenshaw District some credit when you do your story in the morning. Give Keita credit when you do your story. That's all I was coming for. So I did not use your voice or audio. I don't do that because, I mean, I have over 100 and something thousand subscribers. So I'm smarter than that. Like, I can talk to YouTube.
People snake their friends all the time.
I've been snake, baby. I'm telling you. But I'm not that person.
But let me say this, and I think this is the problem with the YouTubers. This is my problem with the blogs, right?
Okay.
And I want everybody to mute their mic so they can fucking hear me and don't overtalk me. I don't need no fucking cheerleaders, right? This is my problem. And I'm going to say with y'all, but not you, Armand. But I'm going to just say y'all as a whole when it comes to the media. This is y'all problem. Y'all came into this room yesterday. I opened up a room just to express my feelings and what I felt about Karen Civil. I don't know Jesse Wu. I don't know Joyner. I really don't know Jason Lee like that. I've had conversations with him in the past, but we really don't know each other. I made a room on the basis of her apologizing to my community, her apologizing to Big U, who is my uncle, and apologizing to the work that we put in. But all of you guys took that, and because they came in and I gave them the opportunity to come on the stage and speak their piece while she was there and tell their side of the story, all you guys took my emotional moment and my moment of my reality and what's real for me, and y'all put it in y'all story. Y'all put it on y'all YouTube. And the YouTube headlines is Karen Civil fraud. Karen admits to hacking Jason Lee. But literally, it's all about Jason Lee and Joyner. But you forgot the fact of the community that she hurt with this Nipsey shit. The people who love him. The people who stood by him. Fuck this music shit. Fuck this business shit. Bitch, you got us fucked up. That was my thought, and that was my feeling. But all of you have literally made it about, oh, well, if I put Joyner and Jesse in a tag, I'm going to get some fucking credit for it. But totally forgot. The room was about the hurt that she gave to people that love Nip.
Okay, so for me, the video was, I did both of those videos that you named. I titled them. Actually, bitch, you was on it. Because I did both those titles, bitch. It's no shade. Okay? You was on it. Okay, but the video, the last video that's up on my page, I talked about you first, actually. Then I talked about Jesse Wu, Jason Lee, and Joyner Lucas last. So I did. However, after that, I was in a room, and they were talking about how you didn't get proper credit. Now, for me, I was ignorant. I'm not in Clubhouse like that, so I was ignorant to the fact that, honestly, I thought Clubhouse was a space for, industry people. It was the exclusivity, this, that, and the third. This is all new to me to see all these tabloidy headlines, right? And so I didn't know that people in Clubhouse, I didn't understand, like, oh my God, we should be giving credit. So that's why that's the only reason why I said here, well, listen, and clearly you already have it figured out, because a lot of people have been taking you guys' content. And in my mind, I was thinking, well, how can they get the content down if once they end the live, the video was gone? So I was thinking, I thought I had a bright idea to tell you to have somebody on the back end screen record it, upload it to the Crenshaw District YouTube channel. Then at some point, if somebody used your content, then you can strike it. But you said you already have that figured out. So that's cool.
But
so my thing is
what you said when they ended the live. Nobody ever gave permission for this to be on YouTube Live. Or am I
right? But like I said, I'm ignorant to how it works on Clubhouse. I don't know. So what I'm saying is, I'm trying to be an ally to people that support me. I'm only able to be up here because somebody allowed me up here. So I'm not against you. So my thing is, us YouTubers, I have to sit in chats all day with journalists and people talking about, I'm not a fucking blogger. This is not a blog. Like, they shitting on us all day. Like, we don't make no money or we don't shift the culture. So I have to listen to people shitting on bloggers all day. And I do it. So my thing is, people shit on me all day. But, it don't change the bag I get. But I'm saying, if I know something about YouTube and there's people clearly inviting me into spaces to have a voice, I'm going to lend you what I can. And now you already have it figured out. That's cool. But now that I know, whenever I do a story, I'm going to make sure that I credit the Crenshaw District. I'm going to make sure that I credit Keita or whoever else needs to be credited, because at first I was ignorant to understanding what happens, because when you're on Clubhouse, you only think about whatever celebrity's on here, and then you're not really sure who to credit because there's 150 moderators. So you don't know who's doing it.
Yesterday it was 150 moderators, but I was clearly the first person at the top.
It was somebody who doesn't know that
but listen, but to be in all fairness, somebody that's here just getting on Clubhouse, we don't know the language.
Man, they say it 500 times. I want to say this real quick.
You know what, Armand? You absolutely right?
Yeah, right. We
right? But let me say this, Armand, right? You got 3.8K followers, okay? You got 3.8K followers. You've been on here since December 8th. You've been on here longer than me. So you know the first person at the top of the room is the person that created it.
I want to do one better, Mr.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Armand don't be on here.
We said 1,000.
That's not true. That's not true.
Go ahead, Elisa.
50 times. Conductor reset the room yesterday very well. Every 30 minutes, he said your name.
I was the first person at the top. If you click the greenhouse at the top, I'm the first person at the top of the fucking club. I am the only admin of the club.
Only one. Hey, look, hold up. One mic for me right quick. And I'm going to take this to a positive note. Don't worry about it. Look at my PTR, right? I have to give a big shout out to these people in my PTR right now. Miss Shauna G, Freddie Roosevelt, and Durant. Also, dang, let me see these names.
James and Matt. To do that.
Nah, bro, for real.
That's low key stuff.
Nah, but I understand his look, but
You ain't got a PTR though, bro.
Hold up. Look, I did that for a reason, bro, because I have to give y'all flowers, man, because my family knows a lot of what's going on in my situation in life, in real life, where, ups and downs in life. It is what it is.
I'm not trying to cut you off, bro, but you want to give them flowers. You got 1,000 other motherfuckers on the same stage, bro. And I respect what you're saying. But, you can't just say, you want to give them people in your PTR they flowers when you got other 1,000 motherfuckers that's on the stage that's solid.
Oh, no. No, Larry, look, nigga, I give it, you getting your flowers personally on the interview, bro.
Me then, nigga.
Nah, man, but look, I just, shout out to them, bro. Like, I appreciate y'all, man. Like, real shit. It's real love for me, man. Like,
hey,
real.
You done talking, conductor? Let me
all right, conductor, reset the room.
But I'm gonna reset. I want to thank y'all, man. We are still waiting on Joyner to get himself situated. He was on a flight. He's landed. Y'all already know how the airport is. You feel me? Trying to get through and everything. Who doing all that?
That was me.
Hey, Larry, look, you about to get shot down. You about to get shot down, boy.
Wait, so are we clear on that though? Because I think I want to make sure that y'all understand that, like, when it comes down to social media, it's kind of like customer service. You cannot assume that everybody is logical and understands because someone is resetting the room, that means follow you. They don't know that. You have to let them know that, and that's not even like no shade, but like the viewer, the listener, they don't always understand that. So you literally have to walk.
Wait, understand what?
That was said a million times.
Yeah, we got it.
The room.
Wait, hold on. What are they not understanding? What don't they?
No, he want to know that he want to make sure that it's clear with you. This is a conversation
because it's being reset, right?
My whole thing is
okay, so let me explain. When we reset in here, that means we bringing the energy back. He's going to tell you to follow the Clubhouse. He's going to tell you to follow the moderators. And for some people that's a little slow, he may read the topic of the room once again. A reset sometimes stops the chaos. It stops the over talking. It stops the loudness, and it brings it back to a good direction.
Yes.
And that's all I'm trying to do, man, because
moderator 101.
Moderator 101.
But you have to spell it out like that because everybody don't know that.
Hold about mine. It is.
Y'all gonna have to
let Cornell finish, man. Come on.
Hold up, y'all. One mic. Everybody relax.
Hold up, Ash. I got my snipers on deck. At this point, I'm gonna tell y'all now. At this point, snipers load up.
All right, cool.
If you have to load it, you already know. Miss Chair's in the house. I'm locked and loaded. I am locked and loaded.
And they
really fast.
Green light.
Everybody point, and I understand. Hold on. I understand some of y'all are new to Clubhouse, but come on now. This is not a classroom. We're not your teacher. We're not your mother or your grandmother, and we ain't gonna keep explaining what reset means. Y'all see the greenhouse at the top? Come on. Come on.
3.
Let's just be serious. He's gonna reset.
4, 5.
Don't
whack.
whack.
Y'all are trying.
Don't
Y'all are
whack.
They do got these yellow helmets on.
Whack.
One mic.
Okay,
Can I
want to say this to you and
Can
Cornell.
I talk real quick?
Keita trying to talk.
Keita has the mic.
Y'all act like y'all worse than my fucking kids. Now let me tell you something, Cash Jones. Fucking try me if you want to.
Yeah.
I know where you sleep at night.
Yo, Keita, listen, I'm just saying, y'all.
Hey, Keita, you know I got your lightweight. Don't worry about it.
This crazy nigga about what a reset is. Like, what the conductor? I blame you.
How you gonna blame me?
Because you was supposed to get that nigga up out of here ASAP.
Hey, look, I told my snipers load up, right?
I'm locked and loaded.
Y'all supposed to let us know what that means. All right, so sorry, conductor, moderators, it's 1,000 motherfuckers on this stage. And ain't nobody saying shit. So let's clear this shit out.
In case you haven't noticed,
we are.
Period.
We really are.
Well, Larry, get the clearing. Larry, get the clearing.
Get the clearing.
Come on.
If you're not a moderator, blink your fucking mic. And if you're not blinking, you're going down to the shit.
Period. Boy, you better not kick my daughter out of the room again.
Where she at, huh? Where she at? Where she at?
Nigga kick my daughter out, boy. That nigga wrong with that nigga depth.
Don't move, Shauna G.
Boy. There we go. She all right.
There she go. I see her. Give her a bean. Hey,
nah, she
y'all, I can't be kicking her.
That nigga kick, boy.
Hey, Kia, I just was trying to tell you earlier that I want to give you my flowers and give you your flowers while you here, while I can hear you. I'm not one of them. You know, I fuck with you the long way. I see what you're doing. And keep doing you, sis. Congratulations. I love you, girl.
Mics.
Hold up. Somebody mute the mic for
blinking
me.
your mics.
No,
You are good.
Hey, which
Nigga,
one of
Mike.
y'all, a question real quick. Which one of y'all kick Lena out? I'm kicking my people out.
Yeah, that I don't know who the hell did that
Stop
stupid shit.
with the mic.
Y'all ain't gotta blink. We know what's up. I'm gonna bring Will back up.
Why they blinking the mics anyway? What's going on?
There's a lot of niggas on the stage they won't cap. They see the people that's on the room, they want to be on the stage. Niggas ain't saying shit.
So
Oh no, you gotta get rid of them niggas that ain't talking.
Most girl. Let me go get glasses real quick. What up, Glass? I see you. I'm coming to get you.
Crazy,
I got him. I'm about to pull him up right now.
Hey, that nigga glasses go his own. Hey,
doing too
what
goddamn
glasses?
much.
Glasses below?
Nah, Will here.
Is that
Hold on.
I gave that $50,000.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Is it glasses below?
Uh-oh.
This nigga been showing me $2 since we was
I gave that nigga $50,000 glasses. Where my 50 at, my nigga?
Man, I got you, man. And pay me.
Man, give me my goddamn money, glasses.
I gave you 50,000. Hey,
I got you. Payments, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that over the house, man.
What's up, bro? Wax pull up the rough set.
My glasses, my cash app is open.
You know what
I
I'm
want
saying?
my fucking $2.
hey, nigga, I supposed
That
to
nigga
get my
want his
interview
money
with
for
the radio
Monday.
station, my nigga.
Wax pulling a 50 cent on niggas.
Hey, big sis. Penthouse right quick.
No, you need to text me. Last time you did that,
I'm texting you. I'm texting you and you ain't responding. Look at your text messages, D.
Nigga, because I'm getting 30,000 texts at one fucking time. Hold on.
It don't say from the conductor.
I'm trying to make some goddamn cornbread over here.
It's only one conductor text, though.
Wait a minute, Kitty. You can get the
You making cash?
Kitty, you glue them, Kitty?
Nigga, you Google
This
conductor.
dumbass self. He retarded.
I didn't. Hell no, I didn't. Hell no, I didn't, bro. Hell no, I didn't, my nigga. Hell no, I didn't, my nigga. Like, I don't know who the fuck did that weird ass shit, my nigga. I'm about to clear this whole fucking stage.
Wait, what
like,
happened?
don't do that shit, my nigga. I don't know who the fuck just did that.
It's a lot of people that got. There's a lot of people.
There's too many people got beans.
It's too many, and they bringing up all kind of people.
Well,
Hold up,
see,
man,
Taz,
like,
the
like,
thing
for real,
is,
like, it's all fun, like, come on now,
brought
yeah, y'all.
Jim and Larry over to the
Yeah,
And beans to the Crenshaw district.
yeah, it's a collaboration room.
No, let me tell you something. Hey, don't speak for my motherfucking club. Everybody, just because you be in here every day, don't mean you get a bean right now. We're not finna do that. But we will reset a couple of these moderators because you have to admit it is too fucking many.
Thank you.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22,
The one,
27,
Keita starts 90.
Everybody that's on stage gotta be a mod.
Y'all can pull a soldier boy. This the first room that had 31 moderators. That's it. First ever.
They could be on stage with everybody. Don't need to be a mod.
Yeah, we know.
Hey, but listen.
Keita already said
Listen,
that.
we got some quiet time going on.
There go my buddy Jason.
Glass know what's going on.
Can I get my $2 from y'all? Hello? Can I
No, Glass give me my fucking money. Where he go?
Wait, can I get my Funyuns that you owe me?
Oh,
Clubhouse club.
Yeah, let me get my Funyuns. That's me. I'm playing Tupac. That's me. Oh, yes, girl. And I came from a woman. That's Ashley. Why we hate our women? Do we hate our women?
Please, Ashley.
You forgot to say
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Thank you for the background music. We needed that.
Man, that's fucked up. I'm so used to seeing conductors.
Well, look, I'm gonna go ahead and reset the room from the bottom. God damn it.
Nah, nigga, just because you down there, nigga, you all right?
I already know. Look, man, I want to thank y'all for rocking with the Crenshaw District, man. I told y'all we got things happening on the back end, waiting on Joyner to get his stuff settled. He just was on the plane, just landed. Again, hit that greenhouse at the top. Make sure you follow your moderators. It is going down.
Man, who the fuck?
Oh, yo, this gay.
Somebody just kicked. No, they didn't kick conductor.
See, I done been in here quiet, but y'all are
Keita,
just clean it up. Clean it up.
Hey, it's time to get Hey, shout out to Greg Cardone. Shout out to Greg Cardone. We got Greg Cardone in the building.
It doesn't matter. Don't worry. We about to get everything in order. And I'm gonna say this one time and one time only. If you are a moderator, stop moving people down to the audience, okay? We have to collectively come together and decide we're gonna do that. So stop doing it respectfully, because I can get real disrespectful. And y'all know I really don't like it.
It's gonna be hard to figure out.
Hey, real quick, Mike. Hey, we do got Grant Cardone in the room. I just want to shout out Grant Cardone.
Bring him up.
That's one of the guys right there, man.
Thank you guys for letting me be in your room, Keita. Great job.
Hi, Grant.
I love it.
But I'm here, guys.
You were a street bitch, Keita.
Hey, Keita, I'm your manager.
Hey, Grant. No, Grant. You got to keep up for me. And I in.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much.
No, he right. You know, I come from the ghetto. I come from a life of street hood shit and criminal activities and throwing up gang signs and, you know, things of that nature. Yes.
And she Karen and she's civil.
I like that wordplay, Hollywood. I like that.
Retarded.
But man, I want to thank y'all for joining the Crenshaw District.
Hey, Grant, I
don't mute me this time either.
Nigga, I don't even know how to do that.
I got a real serious question.
I don't know how to do none of that shit.
How can we 10x this room, Grant? Drop some game.
Man, I don't know. You know, what y'all did yesterday was, you know, I don't host rooms.
What Keita did.
I can tell you how to 10x your money, but I can't tell you how to 10x a room.
Hell yeah. I definitely took the courses, man. Appreciate that.
Keita, bro.
Thank you.
For those who don't know, Keita, bro, Elon Musk she has the biggest room in Clubhouse history as of today. So for those who didn't know that.
How y'all let a ghetto hood bitch do that?
How many people came through here yesterday?
It was
52,000. It was
52,000 people.
It was.
And then I'm quite sure everybody had somebody texting about how they couldn't get in the bitch.
Yeah, my people.
Hey, Larry, don't forget the overflow room. Don't forget the overflow room that had 2,000, 3,000 people, and it was 3 different overflow rooms.
I definitely had people complaining that they couldn't get in.
Don't forget the YouTube streams.
Yeah,
just goes to show
on YouTube too.
Just goes to show you be in the right place at the right time with the right message.
All right, so y'all, we still waiting on Joyner.
It was Grant. It was 51,000.
YouTube video had 45,000 views.
I saw that. We topped out at 51,211 in the room at once yesterday, Grant.
On top of the 6 other rooms that were overflow.
On top of the overflows, yeah.
So we had we can say 100,000. We can say 100,000 listeners. Million. We can say millions.
You want to give a shout out to somebody for that? Let me see if you're going to keep it real.
Who?
Keita. Let me see if you're going to keep it real. Keita, you want to give a shout out to somebody for that?
Who's going to give a shout out, bro?
Hold on, wait. I want to see if she don't not think about what I'm saying. It's not a male that should get the shout out. That's it.
Who I'm supposed to give a shout out?
Man, get that shout out, man, and keep it real, man. Show some class. Show some class. Get that shout out.
Wait, T. She got a call. Let her hand
get that shout out. Keep some class for the teach y'all something. You know what I mean? Sometimes y'all got to get credit where credit's due. Even when you don't want to do it.
Oh, I know what you
got some
I already know.
Hold on, I want to see if she got some
I want to hear.
Wait, let me do it.
She's on the phone.
I want to see if she got some class about herself. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
I think she's on the phone right now.
Hold on, one mic.
Why you gotta always be doing stuff?
Hold on,
Yo,
one mic.
listen, you know why? Because the room gets flat and a nigga like me got to start the fire.
You know all that fire behind you. You got enough fire behind you.
Now watch this. Let me ask you. Who you think should get
No,
shot?
don't ask me. Don't ask me. I know that's right. I'm right here to make sure that it stay in line.
Who you think should
and
get
in decent in order. She already know.
No, I'm asking you. Who you think should be a shout out? Get a shout out. Let's keep it real.
I was about to do it. Wait.
Her mom.
We had a rule. Let on some real shit. You have to. Sometimes, listen. Sometimes you even got to honor your opposition if it's just some real shit. It's just real. There it go.
Is a professional.
We just didn't want to say her name.
Not only for her name being up there, but guess what? She came in this motherfucker and stood in here for damn an hour or something, which drove the traffic to this motherfucker. So I'm just being real. Like sometimes you keep your get that shout out.
That ain't the way you do business.
All right, hold on. One mic. She
on the phone right now.
Now, if it wasn't for the goddamn conductor, if it wasn't for the conductor who fucked the shit up, it would have went to 75,000. But that's some whole other shit.
You right. And that's why.
Two back channels. And I got two back channels. They said that we don't let the narrative be changed. I don't know what that means.
Oh, right now.
Stay on topic.
Hold up, right now.
Well, that's why I'm bringing it back.
Yeah. Right now, I just need one mic. I want to thank y'all for rocking with the Crenshaw District. If you haven't already, hit that greenhouse at the top. Make sure you turn that notification bell on as well. We have an upcoming conversation with Joyner Lucas, man. He is getting himself together. Just
that nigga in the airport still?
Look, he you know how niggas do. They get on the plane, got to go get comfortable and shit. So we're going to let him do his thing. Keita and Ashley are working that in the back right now as we speak. That's why y'all don't see Keita up here. She just had a phone call to handle everything. So, again, I thank y'all for being patient. I really, really thank y'all for y'all patience. I thank y'all for joining the conversation. If you haven't, again, hit the greenhouse at the top. Follow your moderators, man. Follow everybody that's speaking in this room that resonates with you. All right? And we're going to continue this conversation. We got WAC 100 in the building. We got Hollywood. We got Holly Larry in the building. We got Grant Cardone in the building. We got WAC Daughter in the building. Devin Wooders, man. We got T. Wills, Camille, Michael, John Ledger in the building. Yeah, John Ledger in the building, man. Lena.
We got
Ashley Cashman, Blue Da Vinci in the building, man. We got.
I want to reset for my followers too.
And Dan Wright and Larry, go ahead. I want to
appreciate.
I already told them follow the house.
Yeah, follow my show. Follow my niggas out the show. But I want to thank my niggas out that's in my folks that's in here too, because we brought these two rooms together. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass. We gonna talk about it. If we gonna unpack it, let's unpack it. And if you got some personal shit, I suggest this is not the room. You should leave quietly. I'm done.
Nah, Larry, leave them niggas here. Nigga, we like personal.
I mean, I'm just saying, whack sometimes.
Whack messy. That's what
thank you. You gotta stay on track. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Lord have mercy. If we allow him to have his way on a regular, Lord, where will we be? Where will we be? So thank you, Larry,
one mic. One mic. I gotta say something.
Say what's up to my peoples, though, my good peoples.
What's up to you? Hey, hold up. Somebody said something, just said something. I just heard that ad lib while I was in my text said whack messy. First and foremost, whack is not messy. Okay, whack is a smart genius. He's a genius, okay? First and foremost, y'all can get this man his credit. Y'all can get it. Hey, ain't no old. Who said old? If y'all know,
that was his chest.
Oh, that was no. But check this out. Check this out. Hold up. Check this out.
I ain't real quick. Whack my folk. Yeah, Whack got some bread back from my sis Brooke Bailey. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Wait. Real quick. I just want 2 seconds. Whack got some bread back. Whack did what the fuck he did. He do his hood shit. But Cornell, you cannot discredit other people for how the fuck they feel. But guess what? Facts are facts. I'm going to just say that. I'm done speaking.
What y'all gotta understand about Wack, he a smart man and he's a professional pot stirrer.
Bro, you the great value Lloyd. You
thought I saw
the great value Lloyd. Oh my God.
Who just called this man the great value? Okay, Ashley got something to say. Hold on.
So let me say this to y'all in this district today. But y'all need to deflate some of the motherfucking and y'all just
take their panties out their ass.
Word. Y'all swollen like a motherfucking water balloon. But that's all right. Welcome to the motherfucking district. Y'all better mic clap your motherfucking mics right now. Clap your mics. Clap them fucking mics. Even the people down in the booth, even the one that can't get on the stage.
I want to know who called me messy.
Respect every fucking
about
guy.
Philly. Who called me messy? About Philly.
Hold on. Who called Wack messy? I mean, you know Wack messy because he called me messy. Girl, Wack is messy. You be messy. But I think because Wack got a little question.
Wack, I got a question.
Yeah, what up?
Earlier, I was thinking about what you said earlier when you was like, well, that was the investor money, right?
Yeah.
Remember, I'm the poor person asking questions, so I don't got no experience in it. So I'm like, okay, when I wasn't completely done landing my point.
Hold on, let Ashley finish.
Go. Who was that talking?
Ashley.
Go ahead.
No, that was Ellie Janelle.
Okay, who at the West Coast?
That was El Janelle. You can go ahead.
Yeah, Ellie Janelle.
Oh, okay. Earlier you was like, well, that was the investors' money. But when the investors spend their money, don't they now feel like they got some portion of ownership for you? Like,
I don't know what they understanding was. You know, that's in their contract and their paperwork. It could be some time restraints to it. It could be like, you know, they locked in for a year, 2 years. It could be 5 years. I done seen some contracts say 25 years, believe it or not. LL could tell you about it, right? So I don't know, you know what I mean? It depends, but the only thing I'm saying is, you know, $500,000 it went out, you know, and if the same people that was managing that 60 was managing $500,000, then shit, I understand why. You know, it's the wrong people in play. That's all I was saying. Like, you know, but when it come down to getting the money back, the artist can't do shit because it's on the investor. Whoever sent that money account to account, that's who it would have to go at Karen about what she did or didn't do.
Hold up, y'all. The room is about to open up.
Hold on, because my phone down. Hold on, my phone down. Who the fuck you told me to get credit to? Because shit.
Oh, no, we already did it for you.
Nah, Keita, they said you need to give credit to somebody else.
You need to give credit to somebody.
Let me talk. Do not bring him up on stage. Bro, I just seen you come up in here. So I need you to do me a favor. I need you to follow me right now.
Who is bro, sis?
Hold on, y'all. I'm talking to him. Follow me right now. I already followed you. I'm finna open the room and I'm gonna bring y'all up on stage right now. Where you at? You see me?
Says who is bro, Keita?
Joyner, follow me right now. This is Keita up at the top. I'm gonna open the room.
Forcing the follow.
We know you. You know who the fuck you talking to.
Can y'all let me talk?
Y'all gotta let me.
Damn, y'all worse than my kids. Joyner, follow me right now, and I'm finna open the room, and I'm finna bring you into that room. So we're gonna end this one, and you're gonna come in there.
How would you do that? Don't end this room, Keita. You gonna
okay, well, this is what I'm. Okay, we're not gonna end the room. So this is what I'm doing.
Yeah, you got 1 point. What are you doing?
I'm everybody going down. Everybody going down.
For sure.
Yeah,
so you can put your people at top. Yeah, so you can put them at top. Go ahead.
Don't put me down. Fuck that shit. I got some.
She need a new room. She's
gonna pull you back up, but I need it to be exactly how I agree.
Well, tell the nigga to fucking get the fuck up here, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not bringing him up yet. I already made an agreement with him.
I got you.
And I got to stand on that agreement.
So it's gonna be you and him and who up here? What's the play?
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Who's here? Camille, Mike, E, Freddie, Danny. Start moving people down for me.
Gotcha.
Don't want nobody on the stage with him.
You won't.
I got you.
Hey,
Yo, is that what he's saying? He don't want to
Keita, don't put me down. We know. Don't do that. Got it. She's gonna put everybody down, and she's gonna bring everybody. She needs to bring up. She's gonna rearrange the stage. Calm down.
Listen, hold on, Miss Chaz.
This ain't cool. Cause I got my folks over here.
Leave Wack here. Leave Hollywood Larry here. Leave Miss Chaz. Let us do this. Hold on, Lena, you going down? Cashman, I'm gonna send you down. Everybody is going to come back up. Let me arrange the stage how I see fit. Okay. Hey, Joyner, you got to tell me which one is your manager so I can bring them in.
Yo, I'm still trying to learn how to use this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on.
He follows me. Do you want me to ping him in?
Yeah, it should be under like anonymous innovator or some shit like that. Hold on.
Hold on. He just hit me just now. Oh, okay. I see you. I'm finna bring you up right now. Oh, boom. Got you. Come up here, bro. I'm finna bring you up. Everybody else down there, y'all finna come right back up. I just needed to arrange it how I needed to be fit, and now I'm finna start bringing people back up.
I will not bring nobody up. I'll let you do all.
Yeah, don't give out no green beans. I got it. Everybody that was up here, my people that I want up here, I'm bringing y'all back. Where is Danny? Boom. Freddie.
Where's Eric? We gotta get them to get Kills. DJ Hollywood, people that was giving verbal content.
Nutty in here somewhere.
No, they in the other room. That's because they're telling everybody to go to the other room.
The overflow.
Okay, well they need to come back over here. I'm not closing this room.
All right, cool. I got you.
Okay, let me go to Ashley.
That's on them. This room is already open. They really don't know how to work Clubhouse. So ain't no point in me sending Joyner and his manager all around this goddamn app. I'm not finna do it.
They don't close the room. Just moving around.
Can I say that anybody that was on the stage earlier and left will come back and be on the stage?
No, yeah, but that's cool. They want that. They'll get to have voices. We don't want fucking pictures just sitting up here. We don't want niggas just sitting up here with their pictures and shit. That's not what we need. If we're gonna talk about it, we need motherfuckers that's talking.
That nigga Hollywood, man.
All right, Joyner, and we finna start in a minute. Let me get my people back. I'd already agreed to y'all how, we was gonna have this arranged. So let me get them back up here. Hey, before all y'all come up, I gotta get the Crenshaw district back up here first.
I'm trying to get them up here, Key. They gotta raise their shit though, because it's a lot of motherfuckers.
No, they raising their hand, but it's cut on to members only. So if you're not a member, you getting up here.
Keita.
Hey, come on, Mike.
Keita. Ashley not letting me to the top of the stage over there. I'm trying to tell her what you said, but they ain't following me.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell them. Whoever's on the stage over here better speak.
I got it.
It's
Keita, babe.
Conductor, Ashley, and Nettie. I told them to come over here.
Keita, don't forget to remind them to tweet this out for you.
Thank you, Tabitha.
So maybe if you want to back channel Ashley or James. James. Can you tell Ashley to come back over here? Keita said she's not going over there because she's not responding to me.
They already came here,
Are we giving out green beans or what, Keith?
Everybody don't need a green bean. We don't.
Okay, I'm asking you because I see green beans being handed out. I'm just asking.
No. I know. I got it. Hold on.
She said the manager over there. His manager is in that room over there.
The Joyner's right here. So okay, all right. You can come back.
We're here.
Where's Ashley at? I hear Ashley. Where's Ashley?
I'm here.
Okay, here y'all go. Okay. Ashley here. All right. What's going on? Y'all, everybody, welcome to the Crenshaw District. You are joining us tonight. We are actually speaking with Joyner Lucas and his manager. We will be turning the hand raising option off tonight because we want to give Joyner Lucas and his manager a moment to speak. It's going to be limited moderation, so it's not going to be a whole bunch of minds on the stage.
I do ask that everyone be respectful and allow Joyner to speak. No over talking, or I will send you down to the goo with steak and lobster. Again, my name is Ashley. I'm your favorite 504 girl. Y'all might clap it up for Joyner Lucas and his manager joining us tonight. Might clap it up for him. Might clap it up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this man his flowers tonight, okay?
Okay, there you go.
This is a young man. This is a young man that fought to get hard.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm here. I'm here.
So I want to jump in first.
Hold on.
So Joyner, I want to say to you and your manager, God bless y'all. Thank y'all for coming. Y'all could have been anywhere, but y'all chose to pull up with us tonight in the district. We appreciate you. I salute you, my brother. And that's coming from Ashley, your favorite 504 girl. And I yield the mic.
And after that, I'm going to go ahead and set the room for us, man. This is the Crenshaw District. Hit that greenhouse at the top y'all here. We got Joyner Lucas and his man. We got Joyner Lucas and his manager in with us, man. This conversation is about to be great. I ask that you respect one mic rule. Respect them as they talk. Do not overtalk them. Do not all the ad libs and stuff. My moderators up here will put you down. Okay, you will get put down. All right. No one mic. We ain't gonna yell and all that. They just gonna move you. Moderators included. They will remove you. All right. We're gonna be respectful in here. And we're going to allow Joyner and his manager to tell what they have to tell us, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and hand this over to the one and only, the queen of the Crenshaw District, Miss Keita Trotter. Go ahead and start us off, Keita.
Joyner, what up, bro? So, we had this conversation yesterday, but I felt like it was a lot going on yesterday. It was a lot of people talking. It was a lot of insinuating. So I want to give you your time to explain, and I want to give your manager time to explain, because people think maybe your manager helped her take that money, which that's not how I feel. I feel like they gave her the money, y'all wanted a job done, and she didn't fucking do it.
So look, Pete. So there's a couple things here that I heard Wax say. A lot of things that I feel like that motherfuckers didn't know. So number one, I never had a manager back then. I didn't have a manager. It was me. And it was my investor/business partner. So what Wack was referring to as my manager was actually the investor. So the investor wasn't taking no money from himself. That wasn't happening. A couple of things that I wanted to say towards a lot of the shit that I heard Wack say was, and a lot of other people say is, there's some shit that I could take accountability for. Right, which he was right about. Taking accountability for giving the whole shit up front. We should have never did that. That was mistake number one. Taking accountability for agreeing to a very horrible, high-level deal memo and agreement that she was supposed to do. That's another mistake that we made. The third mistake we made was using her background and the way that she carried herself in the general public as a form of trust. Because we didn't fucking know her, right? So, I mean, I could say that those were the mistakes made. But all of these was mistakes that I had to learn from and take as lessons to get where the fuck I'm at. As far as her paying for radio and PR, she didn't have to pay for any of that. I want to see a breakdown if she did. I still have yet to receive a breakdown. Now, I paid for those things separately. She was supposed to be the missing piece to everything that I was already doing. I'm a motherfucker from, Boston, Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts, you know what I'm saying? And, I found me an investor, a business partner who was willing to spend the bread on behalf of me because he believed in me. So I wasn't this artist, this naive ass artist where Wax says some shit like, or somebody else says some shit like the artist is supposed to be the artist. He's not even supposed to be in the business, but that didn't apply to me though. I was learning the business. I wanted to learn the business. I didn't want to just be the artist to sit down. I wanted my hand in the shit. Like I wanted to understand it. You know what I mean? So right around the time I worked with Karen, I dropped this storytelling record called Ross Cappuccino. Now this was the first record that got Eminem's attention. So, I didn't need clarity on whether or not she thought the song was good or not. I just needed her to do her fucking job, which is the shit that she said she was capable of doing. I say that because she had an opinion of the record
in which she says nobody cared about a white boy being shot. That's what she said. But I wasn't looking for her to give me that information. I just wanted her to do what she said she was going to do, which was marketing services, PR, put me in the right rooms with the right people to build the right relationships, and none of that shit happened. Was it mismanaged? Absolutely. Let's talk about, let's talk about the manager possible. We didn't end up using them. The cat that we actually used, his name was Eric Parler. Now, I paid for social media separately. I paid for everything separately, and everything that was outlined in her agreement about social media services. My current manager now, who's actually on the call, he's the one that stepped in and he did that shit. That's how I started fucking with him through that. And it wasn't Karen. She didn't do any of that. I paid someone separate to handle that. So everything she said about where the money actually went was cap. She can't provide any documents or proof of her actually making those payments neither. So I was trying to figure this shit out on my own. You know, I'm learning the game coming up as an artist, and you know, I wasn't the nigga you could just tell to shut up and stay out the business. Like, that was important for me to understand the business and also have my hand in it. You know, but there's a ton of people I need people to understand. There's a ton of people beside myself that has been in these rooms that can tell you that Karen didn't do very good business with them. So there's no way that everybody's lying. You know what I'm saying? I think that she's in a position where she can do a lot of good for the industry, and I'm sure that she already had, but I truly believe that she's done wrong by a lot of people. I don't think that she's done wrong by everybody. I think that she's done some right and she's done some wrong. I think it's mixed. You know what I mean? I think that she got to take accountability for somebody that's in her position. I think providing proper receipts and reports of where the money was actually going, that was her responsibility. She didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So let me address me spending $500,000 before we got.
That was my question, Joyner.
Yeah, we're going to get to that. I'm going to cover all this shit. That was spent on music videos, recording, producer fees, PR person I hired, radio. We spent a lot of money on a lot of shit, things that we needed. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of this shit was inflated prices because remember, we this is the first rodeo, and motherfuckers knew that. So they were taking advantage of us, charging us crazy ass bread because we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We were trying to figure it out, which is why we hired consultants. So, you know, we spent hundreds. Is Wack got something to say? He want to talk?
No. You on the right track. I just it was a lot of people like shit you saying. I kept telling them, this is the music business. Oh, yeah, this is how it go until you figure it out.
Oh, 100, nigga. 100%. You right. With all that shit you saying, you right. These are things, again, this come with the shit. Nigga, you take your lumps, you get fucked, you get robbed. You know, it happens. You feel me? But I never forget the motherfuckers who did rob me. I never forgot the motherfuckers who did do me dirty. And now, 7 years later, and I'm successful. You know, I'm well off. I'm rich. I'm Grammy nominated. Life is good. My mom's is retired. I'm fucking living the American dream. Now I feel like I got to double back. And I got to come back and I got to say some shit. A lot of people wonder, why you wait until such and such happened and then you say something? I've been saying shit. I've been popping my shit. I just wait and I take it as, I ain't going to hold you. I take it as an opportunity. Every time somebody throw her ass under the bus, I absolutely jump on that train. Like, yeah, nigga, like, I love that shit. I don't fuck with people that do bad business, bro. I don't like that shit. Like, anyway, so music videos, recording, producer fees, PR, radio. You know, I spent hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars on advertisement, which ultimately led to me popping off. You know, the Facebook social media services on the first page of the agreement, Karen did not do. She didn't do anything that was outlined in that memo. So when I said that I had spent that $500,000 and that was my last, you feel me? Like, that was literally, my investor was frustrated. You know what I'm saying? So we got to a place where we done already spent so much money. The Karen shit You know what I mean? I didn't know she was going to do that. Sky Zoo didn't know she was going to do that. Motherfuckers didn't know she was going to do that. Like I said, she did some good business and she did some bad business.
And just so you know, like, I'm Joyner's manager, and so at that time I was running everything on the social side. So I witnessed all of this happen and take place, right? So I was a witness to all of it taking place, but I wasn't managing Joyner, so I didn't really, I had to say so of any of it. You know what I mean? I was just watching. As far as the Facebook shit, like, the first page of that agreement was all Facebook. She didn't do anything on Facebook. And Joyner got 1 million followers on Facebook that same year, and we did it with advertising. And we spent over $250,000 doing that shit. And we got receipts for that.
Sound about right. So Joyner, this Sean dude, who was he then? That's your investor?
Correct. Yeah, that was the investor. And basically Joyner was his own manager. He was an artist and he was his own manager. And he was trying to pick out the right pieces for his team.
So he was destined to crash before he learned doing that. So Sean was the manager.
Nah, Joyner was his manager.
Investor.
Yeah, he was the investor.
Who was Sean the investor?
Sean was the investor.
Sean was the investor.
Gotcha.
Joyner was his artist and his own manager, essentially, right? Because he was picking all the people. He was like, yo,
so
dude.
everything makes sense then. Why it happened?
Right. So Joyner, continue. You're muted out, Joyner. He probably still used to this.
Shit, my fault.
There you go.
Again, I said, yeah, you act like you said, like, nigga, I'm not naive. I knew, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was going to crash. I knew that certain people weren't going to do what the fuck they said they were supposed to do. I knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew it wasn't going to be all candy cane and rainbows and motherfuckers. I knew that, you know, and it wasn't like, you know, we was hush-hush about having money. It was like, yo, we got the budgets, like, let's do X, Y, and Z. So certain motherfuckers was like, word, you know what I'm saying? Okay, well, I want 60,000, or I want this, and I want, you know, and we paid it. Like, fuck, how much you want? Boom, all right, well, you know, so again, these are mistakes that we made. You feel me? Showing our hands, you know, all kind of shit. But that don't mean that I don't got a right to feel some type of way. You know what I mean? Like, I still feel like I got a right to feel some type of way, 100%.
This is my thing. Why didn't you?
Hold up, I gotta get Wahid up here. I gotta get Wahid, my bro, up here.
So why didn't your investor go pursue a 60? Y'all had a contract, right? I presume y'all had a contract of what she was supposed to do and provide, right? So you got your man down here that's managing now. It's easy to track what was done, what wasn't done. So why didn't he just go pursue his 60 back?
Because it was going to cost money to do that, and he didn't want to do that.
It makes sense, huh?
You know what I mean? He didn't want to do that. It was going to cost more money to do that, and then it wasn't a guarantee.
And then Joyner had to worry about someone bad-mouthing him in the game
that was a big
when he's not even in the game.
Exactly. I didn't want that. I was afraid of that because, again, you know, you hear stories of that. You know what I mean? Motherfucking powerful people, you know, blackballing motherfuckers and shit. I wasn't even in the game. I was afraid of, you know, I didn't know how this shit worked. I know how this shit worked now. I didn't know how it worked before. So I wasn't even trying to play with that fire. You feel me?
I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't know what she had y'all thinking, but Karen ain't never controlled no buildings, bro. Never.
Did anybody on the stage give me her job title? Anybody it's 100 motherfuckers on the stage. Does anybody know her job title?
She ain't never controlled no buildings, bro.
Social media influencer.
Right. So check. Joyner didn't go to her for a record lick deal, though. He didn't go to her saying, yo,
no, what I'm saying is, like, she ain't no, like, what she gonna block? What she gonna stop?
Yo, so hold on. So a couple
the relationship thing, bro. Like, I just didn't know. I didn't know if she was gonna utilize her relationships to stop certain radio shit we were trying to do, or stop certain. I don't know.
Nah,
I ain't know how far. I ain't know that. Cause I ain't know that.
Yo, and you also talking 2015. You know what I'm saying?
She don't. Yeah, well, bro, she don't. She has never controlled radio. She's never controlled what artists work with who. She ain't never controlled the motherfucking
blogs. I even see to this day certain blogs her have control over a lot of different blogs. Like, I know that for a fact. That was another thing I was afraid of. You feel me?
I mean, but you know, good publicity, bad publicity. If your name being talked about, it ain't nothing wrong with it. You know that.
Yeah, but when you got 5,000 followers, whack, and you ain't shit, bro, it's not like this, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, you a peewee. Like, motherfuckers looking at me like, who the fuck is, you know what I mean? Like, I was nowhere near, you know, anywhere towards on. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm a small fish in a big ass ocean full of sharks, bro. I don't know nothing, nigga. I'm at this point, I'm like, shit. I'm just, I don't know. That's why we didn't sue her, though. Huh?
You know, you say you from Boston, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, can I ask you I'm just curious, right? If you feel like you was facing that, you got one of the most influential motherfuckers out of Boston. Why you just didn't reach to him?
Who?
There's only one nigga come out of Boston, bro. That we all
Zeno, nigga.
Yeah.
Zeno.
So why you didn't reach to Ben Zeno? Because ain't no way around that at that point. I'm just wondering, like y'all.
I don't have a relationship with Benzino. I don't know Benzino personally, and I ain't into reaching out to certain people to fight battles for me. I just gotta figure this shit out on my own. That's how I look at it. So,
okay. You took the long way around. All right.
100.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick reset. I want to thank y'all for joining us, man. Joyner Lucas is here, but again, hit that greenhouse at the top. Make sure you follow your moderators, man. Go ahead and share this conversation on Twitter. Also, on Instagram and everything. Let's go ahead and get this story out there, man, for the people to hear it.
And Neil, I want to put it out there for everybody that's not comfortable. This shit is being recorded again. So if you don't want to be recorded, there are all this little shit. Leave quietly, because you already know what the shit here for. So that's a disclaimer for everybody that's on the stage and that's speaking.
So I think, Joyner, this is my question. So I think the real question is, what outcome do you want? Because we see a little bit of everybody got an issue with her when it comes to money. Can somebody use that mic, please? When it comes to giving her money and her not doing what she said she was going to do, I mean, what could be the outcome? Because for me,
I don't
like
honestly
you was on the stage yesterday, I said she needs to give you your fucking money back and some type of free service on top of that.
So in my opinion, number one, she's not about to give me no money back. We know that. And number two, I don't really think there's anything that she could do for me at this point. That's just me being honest. I don't think there's nothing that she can do for me that I can't do for myself.
Yeah, they already don't want to spend the money to fight in court, so that ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't want to do that, she's not just finna come say, "Hey, here you go, take this back." That's not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen.
I'm not looking for a refund. It is what it is, right? I'm just saying.
So I guess your whole mission was to expose her to what she allegedly did, the money she locked up on. That was your mission.
Yo, it was like beating up a bully, bro, that used to just bully the shit out of you when you was little, and then you just got big, and then you just got swole up, and then you just ran into that motherfucker one day, and you just beat the shit out of him. That's how I felt. Like, it was like one of those. It was one of those. And I'm not insinuating hitting a woman or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, it was like
your
that
way to fight back, huh?
That was that was
like
my
you
way.
thought I wasn't gonna be shit. It was just you thought I wasn't gonna be shit, and you know.
I know that's the only reason. I know that's the only reason why she did that though, is because she knew of the situation, and she honestly, I mean, she sat in the Clubhouse yesterday and was like, "Oh, she's like, oh, you think I would do that to a nigga as lyrical as you that's going places? Shut up, bro. Shut up, my nigga. That's not the energy I got from her when she was fucking with us. Like, after she got the bread, her energy wasn't that. Her energy was different. You know what I'm saying? It was like that energy where it's like
she was there for the bag. She got the bag, and as soon as she got the bag, it was like, all right, you know, nobody's taking care of you, and that's
fucking weirdos put me out. I'm about to say, hey, y'all have a ball. I'm out this bitch. Y'all have a good night.
Sometimes in this business, you may burn a bridge that you might need to cross again. And just sometimes you can't. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't gonna say no names. I have artists that I passed on, and they took the shit personal. Got a little buzz later on, and Like, my nigga, it wasn't personal. I just passed on you, my nigga. Like, shit, I didn't tell you to stop. I didn't tell you to stop doing what you was doing. I passed on you for whatever reason. It could have been I just simply didn't have the budget. Could have been had, some, like right now I got 4 albums I got to put out. And they come to me talking about signing him now. Nigga, you're going to be in line till at least top of second quarter for sure. If it ain't the bottom of the second quarter, you willing to hang around and do that or go out on your own and do what you do? Because I can't give you no time and attention. We pass on shit for certain reasons. And then some shit just a hustle because don't nobody know who the next one going to be if you going to pop off. You never know. Some motherfuckers is playing for the day. They ain't thinking about tomorrow. But once again, like I've been telling the room, and think Joyner, that's the motherfucking music business. Period.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you learn that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been through it. I've been through way worse shit than that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I already know. Like, I've been signed. You know what I mean? I witnessed a whole bunch of fuck shit, within the, record label business. And, I've been in the game for, a couple years. And again, I'm very in tune with the business side. I'm not just a rapper that's going to rap. I want to know what's going on. I need to understand what certain things mean. I need to know what that I'm reading contracts. Like, I need to know, that's me. I'm not the nigga that's just going to shut up and rap. So
Joyner, I got a question for you, sweetheart.
What's up, baby?
If you don't have to, explain and go into detail. Do you want to talk about the Gucci Poochie situation?
That shit, it was a weird phone call that I got, right? Super weird. It was right after the whole Cameron shit. After Cameron had came out, I think it was 2016 or 17, he had came out and accused Karen of, accused her of stealing. That's when I finally got the courage, like, oh shit, somebody else said it. Boom, I'm jumping on the train. Mind you, I got a little bit more traction, so I wasn't really, I think I might have been signed at this point too. So I didn't really give a fuck no more about the blackball shit. I was just like, word, like, I'm jumping on the train. So I jumped on the train. I said what I said. And like, not even like 24 hours later, after Karen had hit up Sean and was like, give Joyner this apology so he can say it publicly and all this bullshit I wasn't about to do. I got a random ass phone call. And some nigga was like, yo, this is Joyner. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And he was like, Gucci Poochie. And I'm like, who? I thought it was a joke, nigga. Like, who the fuck is that? Like, he was like, you don't know who I am? I'm like, nah, nigga. Like, how the fuck you got my number, first off? He was like, he was like, Rick Ross wants to work with you. Mad random, my nigga, like super random. And I was like, what you mean Rick Ross wants to work with me? He was like, yo, Rick Ross wants you to come to Miami, get in the studio with him. And I was like, so why Rick Ross ain't call me? He was like, because Ross is busy. He want me to call you. I'm his manager. I was like, nah.
Then you added me to the call.
I did add you
and I
to
was
the
on the call, and I was like, all right, word. So when we going down there, he was like, yeah, we'll take care of the flights and everything. I was like, cool. Then Joyner asked again. He was like, yeah, so do me a favor, just have Ross hit me. He goes, you trying to come or what? And that's when Joyner spazzed. He was like, yo, who the fuck you talking to? Like, don't be calling my phone talking to me like that, bro. You calling me on some business to come work and shit. That's cool, but I'm asking questions and you over here. And he just hung up.
I later found out. Nah, he said some bullshit before he hung up. He said
that was a setup.
He said some bullshit before he hung up, but it wasn't no energy where it was like somebody want to work with you. The manager's reaching out. It's friendly.
Oh no, you ever talked to Ross? The nigga say he was sending you the flights.
Well, nah, this happened like 2016. I ended up working with Ross.
That's what I'm saying. Because if he gonna pay for the flights, nigga ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I know he ain't even that type of dude on that type of shit.
Yeah, so it was weird. It was real energy whack. It was like some real hostility. It was real, like some real hostility.
When you hollered at Ross, what Ross tell you? Whenever you
at this time, I didn't ask Ross, and I still ain't ask him about it. Like I don't want our relationship to be about that, right? I just whatever that shit was, it was what it was. So then after we hung up the phone and shit, me and Drew were like, yo, that shit was weird. That was a weird ass phone call. I started doing research, like trying to figure out who the fuck this nigga was, Gucci Poochie, and I couldn't. I don't know.
He was Ross' manager.
I don't think I could find him on social media, but
Anyway, somebody that I know in Miami ended up reaching out to me and telling me that Shorty has somebody, you know what I'm saying, hit me up, trying to set me up and shit, you know what I'm saying, on that call. So that's how I knew that call was what it was. You feel me?
Man, listen, bro, you know that's a strong accusation, right? You know that Gucci Poochie ain't even one of them type of dudes, bro.
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
we don't even know if we was talking to him.
I'm not saying that we was talking to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we wasn't talking to him. We was talking to somebody else who was saying that it was him. I'm not saying it was him.
And the niggas say they was gonna book your flights.
Yeah, it was weird, bro.
Yeah, that's a little there.
It was weird.
Yo, I got a quick question for Joyner. Yeah, this Magneto Deo. How did you bounce back after? Because I'm in the same situation right now. You know what I'm saying? I gave a publicist some bread, and they did the exact same shit that Karen did to you. You know what I'm saying? How did you bounce back after that? Like, as far as looking for the next publicist, like, what was your next moves after the Karen suit?
That was the last time I ever paid a publicist. That was it.
That's what's up.
I learned from that mistake, and I said, I'm never doing this shit again.
That's what's up.
I started figuring out what started working for me, right? And what works for other people doesn't work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I always had the question of, you know, before I got in the game, I was so infatuated with trying to figure out, like, how to get in the game. Like, what are the answers? Like, who has the answers? Like, how do you get in the game? Like, what is the, you know, and the answer is that there really is no answer, right? You basically just get on how you get on, right? Everybody has their own way of, you know, how they got in the game. My way that I got on was through a loophole. I took advantage of a loophole on Facebook. And through that loophole, it allowed me to maximize my fans, and it allowed me to, this is when the platform of Facebook lets you post actual music videos to the site instead of links. Used to be like YouTube links, you know what I'm saying? But then, you remember that? Where they started, it was just YouTube links?
Yeah. I remember that.
Once they started letting you actually post the videos to Facebook, that was it. Once they started,
so you did the footwork. You did the footwork.
Yeah, so we used the backdoor system, loophole, Facebook, figured out that shit, nigga, and started like strategically looking for, you know, a lot of artists that were similar to me, and pretty much just aligning myself with putting my music in front of Kendrick fans, in front of Cole's fans, in front of Chance's fans and Marshall's fans, like, and I started creating content based off of the information I was provided on Facebook. So, for instance, like Facebook would say, it would tell me how many fans I had that were women, how many fans I had that were kids, how many fans, you know, what age, you know, 18-year-olds, you know, what were they into, you know, shit like that. What was their ethnicity and, you know, things like that. And what I did was I took that information and I applied it within the music. Once I learned that I had 50,000 white kids who were into guns, you know, I wrote a record called Ross Cappuccioni about a kid that got shot, you know, a white male that got shot. You know, from there, that shit, you know, went viral overnight. You know, then I learned that I had a lot of females on my page that either had kids or was pregnant. Then I wrote a record called Happy Birthday, shot a video, boom. That shit was catered to that. That shit went viral, boom. So what I started doing was looking at the data, and I started applying the data that I was learning exactly to the music. So I started applying the music to the data to the music, and I started creating records specifically designed to fit that demographic. And once I was able to do that, and once I mastered doing that, that's where my journey began.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was smart.
Can I address Jonas? Hey, Jonas, now imagine that knowledge. You said this.
Hold on. One mic.
Messy.
Who is may I speak?
Go ahead.
This is Mac Drama.
Mac Drama was speaking. Go ahead.
Jonas. Everybody, thank you for honor being in this room. Crenshaw District. What a whack. What's going on, homie? Anyway, Jonas, imagine the knowledge you have now. If you had it initially in the beginning when you had that 60 racks, I'd be a lot even further. And I say this to say sorry that happened to you, but that's a lesson learned. Artists need to learn the business before they get on top of the music. And I'm done talking. Hi, Joyner. This is Keita's mom, and I just have a question.
How you doing, ma'am? How you doing? Love and bless and respect to you.
Oh, thank you, and you as well. Thank you so much.
For sure.
My question to you is, what advice do you have to upcoming artists? What advice could you give them?
Well, I go by one code. The code that I live by is FAD, and FAD means fuck all distractions. And I got that shit tatted on my hand. And distractions is a big part, of a lot of the reasons why motherfuckers fall off. They get distracted over women. They get distracted over, other shit that they doing and hanging out with the homies or whatever the case may be, getting caught up in the streets or getting caught up with whatever. And they just get distracted. And I think that distractions play a big part in a reason why a lot of people are not able to put 1,000,000% of their focus into being successful because they're distracted by a lot of different things. So that's why I keep FAD tatted on my hand. So every time I start to feel distracted, I can look at that and get back on track.
I have a question. So now, based off of the conversations that's transpired the last couple of days, right? You've had your opportunity to go ahead and take the appropriate jab, of course, which you're deserving of. Now, what's the next thing? Because now you feel like there's nothing that she can really get back to you. Is it dead now? I mean, of course, there's other people who are coming out the woodworks and speaking on their story and things as well. But there's every time that there's a story that comes up, do you feel like? And mind you, I'm not judging at all. You're justified for however you feel. It is what it is. If you feel like you need to, but I guess the question is, if another scenario
I feel like a lot of people didn't know about it. Mm-hmm. And now I feel like a lot of people know about it. I just wanted people to know what she did. That was it. And now I feel like the world knows what she did. So there's no reason to beating on a dead horse. It's it is what it is, and every time another accusation comes out, they're going to refer back to Joyner Lucas. Right. And that's it. I don't even need to say nothing after that. Sure. That wasn't happening before. So I needed that to happen. And now that that's happening, I don't even need to say nothing else.
Right, now you're straight.
I'm straight.
Hey, I got a question for you, brother. So you guys, hold on. When you speak, can you please introduce yourself and say, there's too many people on stage to say, I have a question without saying, hi, this is so-and-so, I have a question.
Yeah, Michelle, that was Tabitha, and I just landed my bad.
Thank you, Anya.
Hey, first
thank you, Anya. Thank you, Anya. I was away from the phone. Thank you.
Yeah, but for your questions, like I told y'all in the earlier room, to avoid all this, I got a question stuff, please send your questions to my Twitter account.
For sure. My bad. I was driving.
You're okay. That's for everybody that's on stage right now. Okay, send your questions. Okay, that was said earlier, but I want to thank y'all for coming into the Crenshaw District. We got Joyner Lucas on stage with us, man. Thank you, Joyner, and your manager for gracing us with your presence, for hollering at us and telling your side of what happened with you and giving game to other artists on stage, man. We really appreciate that. Really appreciate you in the room. Got a lot of important people in the room, man. Rap 100 TD. Punch, we got Polly in the room, Fats in the room, man. We got Devin in the room.
Yo, I just want to say too, on the record, I want to say that I got a lot of love and respect for, all the pioneers and, in the room, Punch, Whack, a lot of these cats, you know what I'm saying, I look up to on a business standpoint and, just other shit. So I just want to say that.
And Joyner, Big U told me to tell you what's up.
Big U, the homie, bro. Love to my brother, Big U. Big U, the man. Respect to Big U.
Speaking of people that you look up to, so how was it working with Will?
Hold on, Ash. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ash. It was 4 people that had questions for Joyner. Go ahead, Ash. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to know.
I kind of want y'all questions to stick to the topic and not make this an interview.
Yeah, Keita. Let's do that, please.
We're not
100%.
Okay.
Can we move it forward to maybe even the Steve Stout stuff from
today?
Let's go ahead and push forward.
Can I talk real quick? Can everybody let me talk? So let me say this. When he contacted Ash, when his manager contacted Ashley, I came up with an agreement with them. And I understand all y'all want y'all questions because he's here. But, me as a manager, I wouldn't allow my artists to answer all these unnecessary ass questions. And it's not fair for y'all asking him, how about this person and that person? Let's stick to the script. Ask him about Steve Stout and we can go from there. He's here for certain conversations, not for the we're not gonna do that. He ain't.
It's all love, though. It's cool. Working with Will was cool. Just to answer Shorty question.
Joyner, this is Erica speaking. So I just want to know real quick.
Hold on, Miss Erica.
Hold on.
Oh, somebody
questions,
I
please
apologize. Go ahead.
Oh no, Erica, I got you. It was just.
Please direct all questions to conductor's Twitter, please, just so we can keep the order. Because all this talking over everybody, shit starting to get too much. Please.
Okay, these were questions that were sent to the back channel, to my back channel specifically. So a young man wants to know, going back to Karen Civil, because of course we need to move forward to the Steve Stout because this is new. But the young man wants to know what services exactly did he request from Karen, because he's never said a list of things he actually wanted, because he already said he paid for radio promo, etc. It sounds like he just gave her $60,000 and was like, make my career pop.
Nah, man, fuck that dude, man. That nigga, we didn't talk about that shit for 30 hours. Fuck dude.
Yeah. Okay, you have another question, Ashley? Do you have another question?
I'll be real, man. Like, I want to know if Wack got some questions, because he's the one that was really bringing up some points. And it was like, all right. And so I know Joyner addressed a lot of the shit. But
Joyner came in and addressed every motherfucking thing I said.
I wrote down that.
I sent the motherfucking money up front.
I wrote down every
money up front. He every motherfucking thing I've been saying to y'all.
My biggest question is understanding the Steve Stout situation.
All right, so let me break that down for you. Let me break that shit down. All right. So let's go to 2007. So 2017, I mean. So in 2017, I created an app called Tully. All right, now this app started as a songwriter app. So an artist, can go in there, upload their beats, write their lyrics, record their ideas and shit. Make it like real easy for the artist. So I made it so that you can do that on like one single screen. So the app was essentially a pre-production tool that I created so I can keep things organized. So when I went to the studio and recorded shit, I could have like a solid reference to go off of. So everybody's in distribution. So I didn't want to go and be in the distribution business because, TuneCore, they already been in that business for like 15 years. And I would have essentially been competing with TuneCore as well as several other companies. I've always been into tech, by the way. Like, the artist shit's cool, the directing shit is cool, but I've always been like huge into tech. Just wanted to put that out there. But so I felt like I had something unique, something different, right? And I felt that it would help a lot of artists that may have been disorganized. Like, how many artists that don't have the final masters to their song because they stopped working with the engineer who had it? So Tully would essentially put that power in the artist's hands. So let's fast forward to the end of 2018, right after I got off Atlantic Records. Mind you, I just learned a whole bunch of business shit just by being signed to Atlantic, going through all the fuck shit involving Karen, shit that I encountered being at, major labels and shit. I had a co-manager who was an industry manager, right? That couldn't do shit. This nigga actually had relationships with the label. So the manager I got on the phone right now was my manager, but I also had another manager, and I can't say his name due to legal reasons, but he was another manager that I had, an industry manager, and he didn't even really have no pull like that. And that motherfucker had relationships with the label. So as I'm watching this shit and I'm learning, I wanted to figure out how to apply this information to Tully. So where I struggled was I wanted to provide something that I could help artists with so that they can have it easier than I did. So in 2018, Sony Music puts a huge fucking investment into the company, right? Only as a shareholder, which means that they don't have control of the company in any formation, right? So I don't have a board that I answer to or none of that. We make decisions to help artists move forward. I do that shit. They don't make that decision. I make the decision. So essentially, there was a bidding war. Now, just to be clear, this was not for my music. It wasn't a bidding war for my music. This was for technology. For me to build technology. For me to build what's missing so that we can all benefit from the shit. So I started my journey for the first year, refining this product for the app, and now building an additional piece for management. So the management piece was built so I can manage my masters and have complete control over my music. When I upload a master inside of Tully, it automatically has a mega data manager. It has a place where you can upload your contracts and instantly receive your split sheets, right? So all of this shit is automated. So
wow, automated split sheet.
Automated split sheets, right? So let me give you an example. So everyone knows in the music business, right? The legal and the lawyers, they take a huge fucking advantage of the artists. So what I did with Tully was I allowed the artists to be able to invite their lawyers into the Tully account and assign the lawyer specific access and roles. So an example, like the lawyer cannot listen to my music. He has no access to my music, but he can still access and upload contracts, right? The engineer can access, the music, but he can't access the contracts, right? So I'm giving and assigning specific roles to specific people on here, right? And I can assign up to like 13 to 15 people, right? So let's say he uploads the contracts. Now he's required to also complete a high-level terms, right, to the deal that we signed. So I asked him if there's an advance associated with this agreement, what the royalty split is, what the publishing split is. So it instantly creates like a royalty and pub chart for me. So this instantly puts the power in my hands now. Because if I ever feel like I want to work with a different attorney because I'm being fucked, I can literally just delete that nigga from my account and just assign a new attorney, and I don't lose any of my information. So as of early this year, you can do all of that shit on your mobile phone, thanks to me. Now, so my team, we take a meeting with United Masters. Why? Because I look up to Steve Stout. He's a black CEO in the music business. He's advocating for artists and, there's masters and, he's advocating for artists' masters and the artists' rights. And, I'm like, this shit is perfect. This is the perfect company to align myself with. So all day, every day, I see this nigga online talking about how fucked up the record labels are and how we need to come together and share information and change what the industry's been doing wrong for so long and blah, 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 blah. So this is what I do. I have my team reach out to United Masters, which is owned by Steve Stout. So my team set up meetings. We did demos of our product, and we told them we want to use United Masters, and we would like to form a partnership to be able to distribute music since I'm not in the distribution business. So they showed a lot of interest and shit. They seemed to not have nothing that we had.
So mind you, we have like 100,000 songwriters on this application, right? That's creating stuff, now can manage stuff, right? So we're like, now they want to put their music out. So let's go speak to the guy that we think is best suited for that. And that was United Masters, Steve Stout.
What's the app called? Tully. Tully, right? Okay. So they seem to have no idea of what the fuck we had, right? But they understood the mission and the alignment between United Masters and Tully. They got it. So if that alignment would have happened, and that would have meant that full control would have been given to the artists to manage their creative assets, manage their business, manage their teams, and distribute their music out. One-stop shop. Meaning that we would not need a record label to do any of that shit.
So we demoed the product. We signed NDAs, we demoed the product.
Yep. We demoed the product. After I did the demo with United Masters, right, I ended up getting plugged with Steve directly. So before I got to speak with Steve, they seen everything from our side, right? I haven't seen one thing from their side. We signed NDAs so we could share information, and these niggas made me share all my shit. And they didn't share shit. They listened to me talk. They didn't share nothing. So I hop on a call with Steve, right? And it's me, Steve, it's Drew, who's on the phone with us right now. So we talked to Steve and we explained the model we got and how we would like to bring the shit together, considering that the company his company don't have the shit that we built. So Steve said, okay, shoot me an email and we'll set up a meeting. No response. Right? Fast forward a few months later, I got a copyright infringement saying that I cannot use the word record label in your pocket. Now, here's what pisses me off. I have 2 United States utility patents, right? Rap Chat, which is an app, they infringe on one of those patents. So that the Rap Chat app, if you don't know, is like a social songwriting app. So what they're infringing on is the ability to play, write, and record in a single screen. I have a patent for that. So nobody should be able to do that shit except for me. But I'm not out here sending cease and desist and doing all that fuck shit, right? So I'm not sending lawyers to these niggas, right? I'm trying to figure out how to make shit better for us artists so that they don't make the same mistakes that I made if they haven't did the shit already. So I got patents and these niggas, these motherfuckers trademarked a few words. You mean to tell me I'm going to the successful black CEO who's representing artists to make that happen, and instead of calling me, because I use the term Tully, I use it and say that Tully is a record label in your pocket. Instead of calling me, this motherfucker sent me a cease and desist letter. I'm tired of this industry shit, bro. We supposed to be coming together. You the same nigga that's sitting online talking about let's share information and come together and record labels and blah, 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 blah. So I've seen this fuck shit from when I'm coming up as an artist. I'm learning from it. I'm seeing it, which is cool when it's coming from the fucking major labels, I guess. But when it comes from my own people that's supposed to be looking out and looking out for our culture and pushing this shit forward, that's what pisses me off. And that's what made me go on my rant today. You heard?
Hey, thank you, Jonah. I know we have Mr. Davis up here that wanted to holler at you and get it. Mr. Davis, you there? Durant?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go.
How's it going, Brother Joyner? So I have a question, but it's probably going to take me a minute to ask it because I don't want you to say anything in case you may have any litigation and people are recording the room. But so with the technology, so you guys built technology in your company is what I'm getting. And the IP that you guys had, it was something that they didn't have and they didn't understand the secret sauce, but you didn't want to get into the distribution business. So it was an ideal partnership. You don't have to speak about the terms at all. So how did you get served with the copyright infringement? Was it served on you're not going to be able to do the distribution with someone else, or was it served on something that they were trying to steal from you as far as IP?
So what United Masters did is they trademarked the words record label in your pocket. They also trademarked the words amplify your independence. They also trademarked the words your future has no labels. So this is a company that's raised over $100 million. And what they basically did was they trademarked all the words that you would essentially try to use to identify what we've built, right? And then coming to us, telling us we can't use that.
So DJ is still Durant, by the way, and thanks for answering that. So does that affect you guys? Because that sounds like a marketing play. Is this some legal term where they're saying any service derivative of that description you guys can't do? I'm just trying to understand.
You basically trademark the description. So it's okay, don't use that description with your product because we trademarked it. And we're sitting here with patents, utility patents. Like there's very few people in the music business that can tell me that they've got United States issued utility. We got 2 patents at that, right? And so it's kind of frustrating because it's like we expect that bullshit from the big major labels for them to come down like that, right? We didn't expect it from this side.
So DJ, that was a Silicon Valley play because you know that Steve Stout is connected to a lot of people over in Sand Hill Road. But here's the thing: I'm done with my questions because I don't want you guys to say anything that may infringe on something you guys may have in the future. But if I have another question, I'll try to think about it and ask it in a way where it won't affect you guys. But I appreciate that. I'm going on.
All right, y'all. This is Ashley. Let me reset the room. Y'all welcome to the Crenshaw District. If you're not following the club, make sure you're tapping the greenhouse at the top. Show us some love. Show some love to my girl, Keita, my sister, everything. Shout out to Joyner Lucas and his manager. They are on stage tonight. And tonight we are talking about he putting Steve Stout on the y'all come on, give me the word. He putting them out. He putting them on the Summer Jam screen.
Put them on the Summer Jam screen.
There you go. He putting them on blast, baby. He told us.
Everybody hit Twitter too. Hit Twitter, tweet about it.
Y'all done came in the kitchen.
Hashtag club.
All right.
Hashtag Crenshaw District and hit the bell. If you follow the club, you have to hit the bell.
Miss Ashley, everybody, this is Erica. Can I ask one quick nerd ass question, please?
Let me reset the room. Let me get everything back in order because the back channels are going crazy.
I know. Go ahead.
Instagrams are going crazy.
Let me check real quick. I do want to let Joyner know, in the midst of this conversation, Karen Civil came in on her burner account to listen.
Yeah. She was on her real page too and left.
So we're resetting the room. Y'all welcome Joyner Lucas and his manager to the stage tonight. We are talking about Steve Stout and these copyright infringement papers that he served to Joyner Lucas. For what? He created the app. I'm just saying, y'all. But y'all might clap it up for the moderators. I could not put this together. I appreciate his manager reaching out to me on a back channel and allowing me and my sister Keita to put this together. Again, y'all need to be retweeting this. Put it on your Twitter, put it on your Instagram, put it on your Facebook. Let them know we the hottest club right now. But again, this is Ashley. I'm your favorite 504 girl. And Miss Erica, I'm going to yield the mic to you. And then Joyner Lucas, I would like for you and your manager to continue on with the conversation.
I appreciate that, Ashley. My question is simple because I love music. I'm a fangirl. Tell me, what's the best track for somebody to listen to from your music, from your catalog? What's your favorite track or what you think somebody should listen to if they're brand new to your discography? And number two, how do I support that shit for you, bro? Just simple questions. Nerd-ass questions.
Y'all have to be patient with Joyner. He's still learning how.
I think you on mute right now.
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm on mute. Was she asking me a question or was she talking to y'all?
No, Joyner, she wanted to know. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was asking you directly. What's your favorite track? What's your favorite track? The best track you feel you've made? And what's the best way for me to go ahead and support that, bro?
Damn. That's so difficult.
I know.
That's like asking. That's like asking.
Your favorite child.
That's like if I had 5 kids and you're asking me which one is my favorite.
Give me a couple. Give me a couple. If you can't pick one, give me a couple.
So I feel like what's a good record? What's a good description record of me? I think. I say go listen to Will. I think Will is fire. It's a good description record of me. I think we should listen to Ramen and OJ with me and Lil Baby. I think that's a good one. Damn, shit. One more I would say, yeah. And one more I would say to listen to. That's a different vibe. You can really see the come up, which is real relevant to this whole Karen shit and everything else, is Legend featuring Rick Ross. If y'all ain't seen that music video, you should watch it because it really outlines and shows the whole journey, like, you know what I'm saying, since I was a kid coming up. So that's cool.
Appreciate that. And I'm about to slap all 3 of them shits right now and salute to you, man.
Respect. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for real. Thank you so much.
No, we always gonna keep it focused on the music, bro. That's what I'm here to do, support. So salute to Joyner, salute to your manager. Thanks for coming in.
So I appreciate you too.
Erica, listen to his songs with Chris Brown.
Hold up. Now, Joyner, we want to get back to the conversation surrounding Steve Stout. Were you done with that portion? Is that everything to cover that?
Yeah, that covered everything, bro. I literally covered the whole situation. But what's up?
I have a question about that.
What's up?
Hold up, y'all.
With them filing a trademark, a cease and desist against you with the trademark, is there any way you can get around it, like using a lawyer to beat it, or?
Bro, there's no point fighting it, man. It's like, we're fighting over words right now. It's crazy. Like, Joyner's a lyricist. We're gonna really sit here and fight over words that's gonna describe a product. Like, we're gonna spend, tens of thousands. Like, he raised $100 million. I'm sure he's got lawyers on deck to just sit there and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fighting somebody to be able to use some words at this point isn't even worth it. So we stand down. You know what I mean? It sucks because we really should be thinking, like, I would look at it like United Masters should be looking at this as an opportunity to get to the place faster, right? To get to the end result faster, which is let's empower artists. Let's get artists back in control over their careers and their documents and their masters and all the assets they have to manage, essentially. So that's what we're trying to get to. You know what I mean? And so we thought this would be a fast forward button to pushing that narrative forward. But there's so many people that's in the business making so much money behind closed doors doing distro with, manual deals and things like that. It's like, there's no incentive for them to want to push it that fast. You know what I mean? True. You think the management? Why does a record label not have a management system for an artist? That's crazy. They make $300-400 million a year. How come they haven't put a management system in place so when the artist gets in the studio and lays down a record, writes a record, there's a way to manage all of that?
Hey, that's real.
Because it's in their best interest.
Lose a whole lot of jobs. That's
right. It's in their best interest to
100%.
keep everything
You
manual.
can't,
So
you can't ask any artist right now. You can't ask any artist right now. Any artist right now, what their splits are on what records, how much they're receiving, what they get. Any artist in the world, you can ask them, they wouldn't be able to tell you that. I don't care what song is popping. You ask me what splits I get on what record, I could tell you that. Because thanks to Tully, I could tell you that information. These motherfuckers don't know that information. They're not involved in that business. You understand what I'm saying? They might not even care about it. But
everyone understands the business model of United Masters, though, right?
Yes.
All right. So you're paying a fee to distribute your music. And if you are somewhat significant or making some traction, they're going to put you into a percentage model. And if you are doing better, they're going to upgrade you into some type of manual deal. How is that different than a record label?
Right.
It's not different.
In fact, why don't somebody tell me what's the difference? Like, what is owning your masters got to do with distribution?
There's no difference.
No, what has it got to do with it? Distributing your music has got nothing to do with owning your masters.
Yeah, it gets a little bit bigger than that.
So nothing to do with it. Distributing your music is putting it out to the stores. That's a different set of rights. Owning your rights to your masters is a whole separate thing. He's been able to take, here's your masters, distribute them. You got a record label in your part. It's a distribution company, man. There's no tech. There's really no tech, and it's crazy because I feel like it's like the big dogs in the room. They always find ways to marginalize people that aren't in that position, and we see it all the time. You see it as an independent artist getting ripped off by a PR person or whoever it is, and then it's like you always a step behind. And when the culture is supposed to be coming together, where people are supposed to come together and say, you know what, let's push this forward because that's how we retaliate against the people that are really in control. We over here trying to fuck each other over. We're over here trying to stop this person or that person. Like, it's backwards.
Right. Yeah, it's
you know what I'm saying?
Well, I will say this.
I think Stout in this room. Where that nigga at?
I think what you created on that app, Joyner, is pretty dope. And we've been going around for weeks with this music we're working on with Tierra Marie. And I did not know this app exists. So me and my team will definitely be jumping on Tully app and doing what we need to do.
We appreciate it.
We didn't know that existed.
We appreciate it.
And we've been trying to figure out these splits and these percentages. So yeah, I'm fucking with that app.
Yeah, automated split sheets, bro. Like,
same here.
I love that. All right. Okay, y'all. So I've got one question in regards to Steve Stout for you, Joyner. Let me go back. Give me 1 second. Okay. So a young lady wants to know, were the phrases trademarked before or after your meeting with Steve?
I don't know. We'd have to go look. We'd have to go look at their trademark and search it and check it or whatever. But the point is, even if it was trademarked before, a conversation was had, demonstrations were had, and for us to be issued a letter, we were obviously on your radar, right? Right. Okay. All right. So what's the intent? You could have just picked up the phone and been like, "Hey, man, look, I don't want you to use those words, man." You know what I mean? In fact, you know what? I'll tell you some real shit here. Our logo looked like the Chris Brown Black Pyramid logo at one point, right? Yeah. And hit me up and was like, "Yo, listen, man, Chris fuck with y'all, but the logo looked real similar to his shit." And I was like, "Say less." And we switched the shit. This is in the early days of Tully. We switched it.
It was because when I showed Chris Brown the logo in the studio, that nigga was like, "Wait a minute, that shit kind of looked like my logo."
Wow. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, "Yo, you right, my nigga. I didn't even see that." And then right after that, nigga, a couple days later, his manager and Drew was like, "Yo, y'all gotta change that shit," and we changed it. It was love. You feel me? Like,
we trying to work together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we looked at it. So we're like, "Yo, it's a logo. I'm not worried about it. We'll switch your shit. It's cool." You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you take meetings, You show people stuff, and you're not just no different than like how the labels do, man. It's like we're sharing information out of trying to push something forward, and someone else's agenda is something else. Now, look, I don't blame him. He's a smart businessman. He's been in the game for a long time. He knows how this shit works. He was probably sitting back, getting the information from his team, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, like, we was obviously on the radar. You had your trademark. You used it against another independent artist that's trying to actually make a difference for other independent artists. So it's just, to me, it just goes against everything that the company says they're trying to do and what they, what they stand for. So
yeah, you guys had to be on the radar, DJ, because those trademarks take like 9 to 10 months to even get approved. So the initial process, it wasn't like he had to talk conversation with you guys. And again, I'm speaking as ignorant to the circumstance of the people in the room because I wasn't there. I'm just having a conversation about intellectual property. So those trademarks, you don't go and just say, hey, I want to file this trademark. You have to communicate with the United States Patent and Trademark Office. They're going to deny it at first. Your lawyer have to go through the process of arguing with them. So that was definitely at least like a 9-month process. I have a lot of trademarks that I paid for. I hate it that I have to wait that long. So yes, it's unfortunate, but I do want you guys to speak about the app and how people can find it so they can at least download it. I'm going on.
Yes, please.
I have a question for you, Joyner, and your manager. We have somebody, J. Renee. She was asking, could you all spell the name of the app for people? It's a bunch of people to know the app.
Yo, it's called Tully. TULLY.
Why? I have it.
You got it on iPhone, Android.
And the next question, Joyner, she wants to know: will a comedy record work on that? Like, can a comedian use that app to do their comedy record?
Yeah, of course. It's for everybody. It's not just specified for rappers or singers. Anybody can download it and use it. My grandmother, if she want to download it and use it, she can use it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she want to sing a soul song in the kitchen and shit, she could put that shit on and go to work.
Basically, it's like, when you go to a DSP and you see like the artwork in the center and you got the player at the bottom. So just think of where the artwork is. That's the notepad. The player at the bottom is like the beat that you're playing. So you can write your lyrics. It's got a rhyming library in there. So it's got a built-in rhyming library. So as you're writing words out, and if you can't come up with something, it's got a whole library in there. You got the record button, so the keyboard disappears and it turns into an equalizer. So you're playing, you're writing, and recording all in that one screen.
When you Google it, the United Master app pop up too. Part of me.
Hey, Mark, let me ask a question real quick. So what do you guys see or envision in the future with the Steve Stout situation, and what would you like the outcome to be at this juncture?
I mean,
this is Therese, by the way.
I would hope that there's a way that we can come together, because we actually commend his work and the stuff that he's doing and what he's talking about and the narrative he's pushing. If there's a way to come together to bring these tools and services to basically independent artists and artists in the game, like if we can bring that to them quicker, that's what we should be doing. Because the quicker we get it in their hands, the quicker they're going to have control, the quicker there's going to be more transparency, the quicker, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of this, discrepancies that you're seeing get fixed. And that problem's been around for a long time. People been dealing with these problems for a long time.
Yeah.
It's sad when we're sitting here and we're talking about an artist, only making 16 cents on a song and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like they've done all the work. Like, it's sad to hear that shit. And you hear that all the time. You still see posts going up on social. Oh, I want to get off my label. I couldn't do this. Or my label stopped me from that. You know what I mean? Oh, I had this manager that did that. One of the first things Rack was saying was, oh, the manager got a kickback. You see what I'm saying? We're hearing this shit all the time. And it's because there is no transparency. And this is what this was supposed to do. It was supposed to build transparency. And so if there was a way to align and bring that to the forefront, to the market quicker, that's the change that we need. That's the change I truly believe that needs to be put in place. And, Joyner is sitting there and he's sitting there coming up with, Drew, we got to fix this. Like, Drew, we really got to fix this. This is a problem. And I don't want to go my entire career with this problem. So let's fix it for me. And if we fix it for me, we'll be fixing it for a lot more people.
Thanks, Drew. I appreciate you answering my question. This is Therese. I appreciate it.
You know what, Drew? You just answered my question, and I stated this in other rooms. You know, we know the problem. So what's the solution now? You know, now Joyner, you've come forward with, Karen's civil situation and Steve Stout. Is there anybody else that has done you wrong that you might want to put on the forefront tonight?
Hey, wait, real quick before Joyner answer, I got a question.
Tomorrow.
Wait, real quick, Joyner, real quick, bro, real quick. Who on here has WAC 100 and Brandon Mack blocked? I'm gonna need you to admit it so I can send you
What the hell?
Are y'all serious?
If you have WAC 100 blocked, just please speak up. Don't be a fucking liar and a fraud. Please don't.
Just move yourself
Just
down.
speak up.
We'll move you back up.
And since can't nobody speak, I'm gonna send everybody down and I will bring y'all back.
Just tell them unblock them. Unblock them. We ain't got to know who they is.
No, we're gonna go there.
Wow, that's
While Keita gets this, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It happens on all the stages. You feel me? Like people, it happens. It happens. You feel me? So we ain't gonna again. It happens.
Who got blocked?
I want to thank y'all for coming to the Crenshaw District. I want to thank Joyner Lucas. I want to thank his manager Drew for being here with us. I want to thank y'all, man, because y'all really, this is uncommon for a lot of people. They scared to come up here and speak their piece. They scared to talk to the public and let them know what's going on out here for real in these streets. So I really appreciate y'all for coming to holler at us today, coming to chill in the Crenshaw District. Joyner, I appreciate you for pulling up yesterday as well. This has been a major platform already, bro.
Shout out to my man Drew, cuz Drew, man, don't nobody keep it a buck like
I don't know who the fuck that was, but I'm in this motherfucker. God damn.
Hey, B-Mac.
What's up, B-Mac? I think
Hey, B-Mac.
Hold up, B-Mac. Hold up, B-Mac. Hold up. But again, everybody make sure you follow the greenhouse at the top. Please make sure you follow the greenhouse at the top. Hit that bell. Make sure you follow your moderators and everybody on stage that resonates with you. This is a production in the Crenshaw District put on by the one and only, the queen of the Crenshaw District, Miss Keita Trotter. We got Ashley in the building that helped set this up with Drew, man. Really thank you for reaching out to her, man. And I'm your master moderator for the Crenshaw District, Mr. Conductor. I want to keep the conversation going, man, y'all.
So I'm under the assumption that the person Erica is who had B-Mac and WAC blocked, because when I moved her down, they were able to come in.
Hey, Keita.
Yeah.
Hey, Keita. Shit, listen, I gotta skate if that's all right with you. But I do want to tell you I appreciate you for having me up here. Thank you for letting me speak my piece. Thanks for everybody on behalf of the Crenshaw District. Shout out to everybody on here showing me love. I fuck with y'all. I appreciate
will tell you this, bro. When I spoke to Big U this morning, Big U basically told me to treat you like family because you are family.
Appreciate that.
That's my nephew, so that's gonna make him your cousin, and you treat him as such. So
that's love.
I fuck with you, bro.
That's love, bro. Shout out Big U. I appreciate y'all. Shout out WAC 100.
And please make sure you call him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him. And if you need anything, reach out to Drew or whatever. Or I'll give you my joint offline, and we can connect. You heard?
Yeah, I'm finna send my number to Drew, and I'm gonna tap in with him, so and have him send you my shit over.
Oh, for sure. Love is love.
So
hey, John. One thing, I know the comedian that asked that question, she's on the app. She said it's not a genre up there for comedy. So which one would she go under?
Drew, which one?
That's the genre is private. So it don't even matter, bro. You can select whatever you want. Nobody's gonna see it.
That's your answer. That's your answer. Thank you.
All right, Joyner, let me say this. Shout out to you and your manager for y'all reaching out to me today. I absolutely appreciate y'all even putting me in the mix. Let me give you your roses while you can still smell them. God bless you, baby.
Love.
I love you.
Love.
I'm your favorite 504 girl here, and I did follow you here.
My love, yeah.
Hey, Keita, what's your Instagram? What's your Instagram name?
It's black_girls_interrupted.
Oh, my Instagram is MZKITAD00. So it's Miss Keita Boo.
So Black Girls Interrupted. You got the it's podcast, right?
Yes, sir.
Got you right there. I just followed you. Keita, how you spell that?
It's
Yup.
KITA.
Yup.
B00.
Yup, I got you on there too. I'm gonna follow you right now.
Mine's a CON9. UC so
Quiet, Mom. Darn it.
Joyner, don't listen to this nigga. He's still conductor. They look like conductor.
See, I tell y'all, I put my mama had 9 kids, bro. My mama had 9 kids.
Hey,
I'm one of 9.
Hey, yo, hit me whatever. Love.
No, I'm
Thank you.
I'm actually gonna DM you and Drew right now because I need to
For
talk
sure.
to
Hit me
you.
with. Yup, you already hit me up.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
Okay.
Joyner.
All right,
Got you,
love.
Joyner.
Have a safe night.
Drew, I want to say
Now what?
baby, for reaching out to me and putting me in the mix. I'm glad I was able to bring you and Joyner to the stage to speak your truths. God bless you, baby. We love you, okay?
Much love. Thank you.
Thanks, Drew.
Absolutely.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Hold up. Somebody asked me what happened.
That's Miss Chaz. Like, what happened? But you left out the room and couldn't get back in?
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't even see the room.
Had him blocked, so I had to.
Oh, wow.
Move everybody down, bring everybody up. So Crenshaw District, I'm finna set it to hand raising the members only, and and go ahead and raise your hand so I can get y'all back up. I'm sorry I had to do that, but in order to figure out who got who blocked, a lot of times I gotta send people down one by one. So as
hold on, y'all going too fast.
Can I talk? So as I'm sending y'all down, I'm asking Brandon, can you see it now? Can you see it now? As I'm talking to Brandon, Wack calls and says, Keita, where the fuck the room go? I'm like, nigga, we're in the room. Somebody in here had him blocked, so none of them can get in. And I think it's pretty fucked up for y'all to have people blocked that support my club every day and that's in here every day. Even before this whole Karen shit and Joyner shit, Wack 100 helped us build this club single-handedly along with the content we was doing. And it's pretty fucked up for me to invite y'all in the house and y'all block my guests. That ain't right. And then on top of that, like I told y'all before, Wack is like an uncle to me. You know what I mean? He was my teacher in this music business. So I think it's fucked up to act like you cool with me and then you block Wack. We are totally against that blocking shit. If you don't like somebody, cool. You don't like the shit they saying, cool. Just don't fucking speak to them. But that blocking shit?
That shit dumb. And that's one of our rules when you join the stage that you can't have nobody block. Yeah. Like, what y'all don't read or something, bro? Like, that shit gets annoying, bro. That blocking shit weird, bro.
I'm fucking sick of it.
Because they don't like what a nigga... They don't like what the niggas say.
Stop fucking always trying to be in the room with the man while he talking. Y'all want to act like y'all don't like him so fucking much, but always want to be on the stage that he in. Like, come on, man. Stop with that bullshit, dog.
Stop with the fucking clout chasing.
Quick question for Keita. Would you be willing to have Steve Stout come here and address what Joyner said?
I need to know who is this talking. It's 2 million.
That's Magneto.
That's Magneto. I believe Steve Stout should come in here.
Oh, okay.
We need to hear why is you sending out cease and desist and trying to take shit niggas creative. Like, yeah, he needs to.
Yeah, because I know a few people that know him, so I could try to reach out and see if I could, see if he's willing to come up on here. I don't know him directly, but I know people that work with him. Oh, okay, cool. I was just asking that, if you was willing to have him here to address with Joyner.
All right, so let me address something. So last night, Keita, I was trying to pull some people in the room last night, but I could not come in the room or come on the stage. If you have me blocked, unblock me, because like I said, I don't get out the way with nobody.
Who the fuck got you blocked?
Some people over here last night. Manny Fresh I was trying to ping Manny Fresh in here last night, but couldn't get in the room.
Oh, y'all definitely on bullshit, boy.
Sis, I was wondering where you were, too.
I was trying to figure out why you couldn't get in the room.
He had some things. I couldn't even find the room. I had to go on my backup page to be able to even see the room. But I had other prominent people that were trying to come in the district last night.
It's cool, Ashley.
So one of the rules, and this is going to apply to the district. No, this is not my room, but this is my family.
This is her fucking room.
This is your room, nigga.
We don't and what we don't do in the South, you don't walk through nobody's house and don't speak.
Facts.
So when you come in the district, amen to that. Make yourself known. You speak. It don't matter if nobody speak to you. You make yourself known. It's a respect thing.
We are all grown. I ain't got to pull my belt out and whoop nobody in a circle.
I know
that's right.
Amen.
Amen to that. Coming from Mocha, baby. Amen.
And I think earlier today when somebody said the room was shadow banned, it's not that it was shadow banned. People have people blocked.
You literally can't see the room. Like you just can't see the motherfucker.
Hey, y'all fucked up our conversation behind Wack Block, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, my nigga. Wack should have been on this stage.
Here's the whole thing. I think the fucked up part about that is the moment Joyner touched his stage, he really wanted to talk to Wack. And the moment Wack get a call and he bounce out the room, you motherfuckers, y'all do some slick shit. Like, that's not cool.
They fucking weirdos. They fucking weirdos for that shit. Like, I don't even...
Yeah. That's why I hit you. I said, damn, y'all shut the room down?
You know we gonna ride with
I didn't know. I thought
they blocked Wack. Like, you can't call Keita and ask her to open it back up. She'll send everybody.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all shut the room down.
Shut the whole room down. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something. Wack don't vouch for this. When it comes to big with Wack, every time.
Girl, if you don't get that phone out your pocket, we can't hear nothing. Nah, my finger was covered in shit, but I said, y'all gotta know, y'all can't do that with Wack. Because Wack can tell you when it comes to him and Big U, I'ma choose them every time. I will turn on you for them niggas. Don't fucking play with me. But
I'm gonna just address this. Hold on. Let me address this. Because Auntie, go ahead. No, Auntie, go ahead, because I hear you. I hear you groaning. Go ahead.
I'm messing with Keita.
Okay.
I'm in my feelings. I was messing with Keita.
But what y'all gotta understand is, like Ashley said, bro, y'all, like I told y'all earlier, it's a privilege for you to be on this stage. Let me turn my feature down right quick. It's a privilege for you to be on this stage in any conversation that we have. We got rules in here for a reason. Just like you follow the law, those rules that you accept is our law. If you know you can't follow those rules, if you know it's people that come on our stage that you got blocked, you don't like, guess what? Don't come in here. Like seriously. Because that fucks up a conversation that we trying to put on. Because people that actually have value, people that actually have something to say, because most of y'all come here and don't say shit. You sit on, you just want to be on stage to look cool on it, like, and that shit about to cut out, bro. Like real shit, because that shit corny is whack, and the shit, it pisses me off. Like, because this is something that we work hard at. Like Keita said,
Wack don't even have nothing to do with the topic.
Exactly, bro. Like Wack been coming here every day. He been helping us build this stage since he got on this fucking app, bro. And it be 30 of us in here. It be 15 of us in here with Wack. And like, to be real, like niggas don't come in here. Niggas that won't start to come in here, but I'm not saying don't come, but I'm saying follow our rules, man. Follow the law. If you can't unblock somebody, if you feel that strongly that you gotta have them blocked, I'm just being honest with you. These are conversations you won't hear. Please go to YouTube and any other source that you need to hear these conversations. And that's my final piece.
All right, let me reset the room. Y'all welcome to the Crenshaw District. Yeah, it gets a little spicy in here, baby. Like a whole big pot of gumbo that I'm cooking in a few weeks. Anyway.
I need some.
But y'all welcome to the district. Again, if you're not following the club, tap the greenhouse at the top. If you want to continue to be a part of these conversations, you got to tap in with us. And don't listen to them. This is not my room. I'm just a visitor. That's all. I'm just a guest. Don't listen to them.
And y'all know
she be lying.
And y'all
family. Let me say this to my brother Wack. I'm still waiting on my funyuns.
I'm crying, buddy.
I'm still waiting on my funyuns, okay?
Hey, block me out the room.
But, I say this to say, I want to shout out everybody that's in this room tonight. That's really what I want to do. I want to give my flowers to everybody that's in the room tonight. Not single-handedly, but everybody knows. God bless everybody that came to sit with us tonight. Again, I couldn't be more humble to be a part of a great, great, great group around some great, great, great people. We're going to always agree to disagree, but hey, that's what family does at the end of the day. Wack, I may not like what you say, but I respect you to the fucking fullest.
What happened? What I say?
Some bullshit.
You know what you do, Wack. What did I say?
You didn't say
you are fully Wack.
Wait.
There you go with the hold on.
Who called me a bully?
No, I ain't gonna say that because I'm not.
Which one? Who was that called me a bully?
Terrell.
I don't know what's going on. You called me a bully. Fucking biggest bully in the room. I love you back.
Call her out. Let her know.
I'm over here stressing Yoshi. I'm stressing Yoshi out right now, accusing her of shit she didn't do, getting the rise up.
Keep playing with Yoshi for putting crystals out on your
You know she don't even talk like that. So
As much as I defend you when you ain't around, don't
Didn't I just tell you I was stressing you out getting if you don't know me, but listen, if I fuck with you and I send you some random crazy shit, I'm just starting conversations. That's it.
This man don't mean harm. He don't mean no harm.
Y'all gonna make Yoshi pull them crystals out.
Because if I don't fuck with you, I'm not gonna say a word to you.
I ain't said shit to Wax since he talked about my eyebrows, so I don't even say nothing to Wax.
He talked about your eyebrows I talked about. Ash.
Yes, ever since you said about my eyebrows, I don't fuck with you.
I don't remember what I said. What did I say?
It don't even matter, Wax. It don't matter.
Shit up on your Instagram. Let me blow it up.
Oh, here he goes.
Let me see what's going on.
That's why we had that conversation about the eyebrows.
I don't remember that night. I fell out laughing. What's going on with the eyebrows?
I don't know what's going on.
Paint them on. Is your shit painted on? I'm trying to figure out.
Tell them good. Not good. Be like, I don't remember.
Let me tell you what you said. We were talking about makeup. I don't even know how the fuck we got on makeup. But she was going through everybody PTR. And I was like, this nigga gonna say something because I had my eyebrows and shit done. And he was like, yeah, in Ash PTR, I see her eyebrows. She almost didn't make it. She almost had them thick ass eyebrows. I was like, bro.
Listen. First of all, this is some real shit.
That's why I stopped talking to you at.
Listen. Well, I was
really
that motherfucker in the classroom.
Out
that dude in the classroom that just used to just throw the eraser or the pencil across the room. Man, shit was bored up in that motherfucker, man.
You definitely
that nigga in the classroom.
That nigga's the wild one.
Ash, it was
and that's why you a big bully. I don't mean no harm.
Wax was always in school suspension as a kid.
Yeah, Wax was the bully. No, see, you know what? Hey, that woman, your ass is the biggest bully in here. Like you
just got one of the biggest compliments. Hold up, y'all. I just probably got one of the biggest compliments on Twitter from people hating about this conversation. They just compared me to you. Like, you just as messy as Whack 100. Thank you. That's great. I think that comparison. That's some good nigga. I done made it, goddammit. I had a meme yesterday. Now they compare me to Whack. I done made it, goddammit.
I swear I let Yoshi off the hook too early. I was gonna keep her on the hook like 2 more minutes. I was fucking with her in her back channel. She was trying to figure out what the hell I was talking about. I said, yeah, Yoshi, kick me again, block me again. Huh? What? I was that you know damn well.
Poor Yoshi.
I know it hurt.
Wait,
right?
Let me let you know.
Might get to the shit.
But Wack, let me let you know. You know we about to go into this Mercury retrograde, so you better leave Yoshi alone for she pull them stones out. I'm just saying though.
Man, listen, that's my partner right there. I ain't never did nothing but give her great advice. Yeah.
Hey y'all know we in a pre-shadow period. We in a pre-shadow period. So
Yoshi, you gave her great advice, or she gave you great advice?
No, hell no. Yoshi was running around here doing shit for free. I told her she better cut that shit out. Didn't I, Yoshi?
Facts, and I ain't did shit free since.
Cut that shit out, bro.
I do have monetized rooms that are Ask Me rooms, Yoshi.
I know this, Miss Chad.
I hear you, Auntie.
What?
Miss
That
Chad,
wasn't me. That was Lee. That was not me.
No, I'm saying though, the lipstick you had on for your birthday, you gonna sell that for Halloween?
There you go.
Hey, she was gonna shoot, like you better shoot.
Wait. What is wrong with y'all? She had on some lipstick.
You know about what's you talking about auntie like that? Cute.
You know.
Are they gonna sell that for Halloween? How's it talking?
Give me Wax phone right
now.
That lipstick It got so much attention, so much great attention.
We don't want us to see. That's too much information. Halloween
would be something that would be ugly, and that lipstick got great attention. It got attention as well. I don't want to hear nothing negative about my lipstick anymore.
It was negative. I was them people. It was beautiful. I didn't say nothing about negative. Who said that?
Thank you. Everybody complimented those lips.
So why they shadow?
Those lips could have went viral. Those lips could have went viral.
I didn't talk about
had you not coming in with your messy stuff.
Is it gonna be on sale? Where you get it from?
Rock, you be so.
Now you all in my business.
Nigga said it's.
Now you all in my business. You being messy.
Some real quick, y'all. Listen. I am on this app, okay? This the comedian, Jay Renee, y'all. I am on this app. I want to support it. But I don't see the damn genre for my...
Oh, no, baby girl. He told you you can make it private. That don't matter.
You just make it, put it on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put like solo.
Private anyway. Yeah.
Just put a soloist, because it has soloist, manager. It has producer. Just put one of them. He said it's not going to matter because no one's going to see it.
Hey, conductor, y'all got to stop doing this shit. You know that boy just hit us in the back channel. He said he didn't tell you how to get to the comedy park because he didn't think you was funny. So I'm going to tell you the truth.
Oh, my God.
What's going on, man? Tell the lady the truth. Well, fuck, I want to hear a joke then. Joke on me.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
bag on him, please. Please bag on him, please.
Hey, yo, Wack, you a wild nigga.
Rock be having me crying.
I don't know what's going on. What's her name? Okay, what's going on? Where she go? Where you at? I'm looking for you. Don't run up in here. Where you at? I'm looking for you. Where you at?
No, that's that nigga saying, bro.
I ain't afraid of you.
Where you at then? Then where you at then?
Isolation.
Where you at then? Is that you, Jay Renee?
What you talking about? You think I'm
well, what's up? What you talking about, your little foot ass? What's up?
Look if you buck.
What? What you talking about?
Hey, Rock, I'll take her fave for her. I'll take her fave.
Now, hold on, man. I'm talking
quiet.
I'm trying to see what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? What you talking about?
You talking to somebody salt and pepper over here on the coop pot, baby.
Nah, I use pepper and salt in that order.
Round one.
Yeah, I'm seasoned over here, baby. This ain't no little mediocre little situation over here, baby. We real.
I know it ain't mediocre. I ain't said nothing about it being mediocre. You got a big old smile too.
Well, I use that word because it's a big word, and it's a word. The sentence that I just used.
Then spell it then, damn it. Spell it then, because I damn sure don't know how.
Mediocre. MEDI.
I'm back.
I see you, sister. I just followed your Instagram and your page. I see.
Oh, thank you, baby. Hey.
I see. See, y'all need to learn something from me, man. Ain't nothing but having a little spice to the room, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Tell them one more time.
Nothing wrong with having a little spice in the room.
Your spice is fire, though.
Some cayenne pepper here.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Your spice is fire, though.
Tonight,
it ain't no little fire. It's a big fire.
Y'all did a damn good job. I'm talking about Keita. I am so proud of you. If she's not in here, y'all let her know that Jay Renee flowers. She conducted herself like a woman should.
Keita ass crazy in the motherfucker.
To get out of this bitch. She
wonder where she get it from.
Keita crazy.
The apple ice girl.
That you, Yoshi? Fuck your Bitcoin account, nigga.
Speaking of Bitcoin, look, I'm about to start trading this week again and getting on this cryptocurrency. So I am about to be.
All right, I'll call you.
Get it, mama.
What you doing with
I'll
the
Hey, yo, do they take food stamps?
Yeah.
nigga, I wish they did for crypto, nigga.
I'm letting niggas know right now, if you got food stamps on mine,
Not the food
anybody got a food stamp for a loaf, I'm coming to get them. I still buy food stamps. I'm buying them.
Hey, where y'all playing?
Y'all need to snatch your big card.
Somebody selling food stamps.
I heard niggas ain't doing half no more.
Hold up.
No, they don't do half no more.
Yeah, no, nigga, we need full value now, nigga. They're getting that food.
One for one.
What's up? Hold on. One mic, brother Omar. What's up with you, Omar?
Hey, tell them why they playing snatch up that Cardano and XRP while it's cheap.
Hey, y'all heard?
I'm already on it. And they better go on their cheap.
I don't know what
that was way over my head.
Tell them they better go on their cheap, but right now, while it's cheap, yeah, it is.
Yoshi, what's that? Cardano and XRP?
Yeah, Cardano, yeah. That's basically a whack. You ever heard of Ethereum?
Yeah.
So one of the guys that created Ethereum, he's leading that project, Cardano.
I'm telling you.
And it's basically they just launched their smart contract protocol. So it's basically like Ethereum now. So it's cheap. It's only like $1, where it's at $2.30 right now.
It's one of the classic coins, so it's like one of the beginners.
That Dogecoin gonna be the next Bitcoin. You better get on that right now. That shit cheap. Elon Musk.
Was that Omar?
Yeah, it's Omar.
Dogecoin is up and down.
Yeah, it is, but it's projected to go up there. It's gonna be like the next
Bitcoin was up and down too when it first started.
But you gotta look at it.
Believe in the process, baby. You gotta trust the process.
But you gotta look.
I tell people like this: when you doing crypto, that's like a savings account, bro. Like, don't even know that it's there. Just pay attention to it. But you gotta understand, it's a wave, bro. It's a process. You gotta trust the process with it.
Yeah, but
you getting good
there's
information on
specific
it.
times that when you put in, you're definitely sure to see a profit. But when Dogecoin is not making profit, don't put money in that shit because you're just gonna lose money.
Nah.
All you gotta do is send me the money and I'm gonna handle your crypto account. Nigga, who I look like? That nigga that just left this room?
I was just about to say that. Didn't we just have a room about this shit?
Nigga, do I look like Joyner Lucas?
Hold on, Wack.
Like
Ashley said.
What?
The chance.
Yeah, I'm about to start a room about how you owe me.
I owe you, you'll never be broke. Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to start a room about why Wack ain't ran me my money. That's the name of the
As long as I owe you, you'll never be broke.
This nigga said if I owe you, you'll never be broke. Nigga, I'm broke and you owe me $50,000. Didn't I give you $20?
Bro, didn't I just tell you mute your mic with your great value lawn looking ass? I said mute your mic.
All the fellas, bro, the female kick off the bag and you better click it off.
Wack don't owe nobody no money but me because he said he was gonna give me $100,000 if I beat 42 Doug ass. So where my money? Because I'm ready for the fade.
You gotta convince that nigga to get in the ring.
He owe me though.
But Kidda, you taller than him.
Like by a lot.
I'm short as fuck.
Hey, don't play with no height. Don't play with height. We don't play with height.
You were talking 4'11" chest.
We don't be talking about that height.
He ain't no pro. I fuck with the little nigga. He a little wild. So
But you the nigga that offered me $100 to beat his ass.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. I was in the room.
I said I
yes, you did.
I heard all I said.
No, for $100 bands.
You back.
You said $100 bands.
I said I think you can whoop me.
We heard you.
I heard you, nigga.
Hey, somebody record this real quick. Record it.
I heard you, nigga.
Real quick.
Record it. I think she can whoop me, but he, you
backpedaling.
Oh, what happened to the $100 bands?
Oh my God, the blog's about to run crazy with that shit, Wack.
No, I'm saying here, little Keita know how to fight, man. That motherfucker ain't all the way. She ain't right, my nigga. She a little off balance, dog. I thought y'all knew. Keita.
I'm just talking about the $100 bands. What happened to that?
Nigga, Keita catch a few of you niggas in here and get off one of that chin. Nigga.
Look.
Rock this shit. I'm telling you.
5 pounds
Man,
of
give me my goddamn money.
And she got all them rings on her finger too, so when she hit you, it's gonna hurt.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yo,
they ain't no little goddamn rings neither.
40 racks. Who is 40 racks, man?
Wack, you better pay for
40 racks up. I don't know 40 racks. What's up, 40 racks? Oh shit, he ain't fucking with us. Alright. Oh yeah, that nigga got a whole lot going on.
Damn, boy, you on a go-kart right now?
Yeah.
That snore is real.
Yeah, who is sleep
Yeah,
like
I
that?
had to go on and get rid of that. That was
You need one of them. You need one of them mad.
No, see, that's somebody over there with Miss Chance. She trying to play some shit on.
That's what it was. Whack.
It do be happening. Hey, it do be happening, but it ain't today. You know.
Somebody did a CPAP machine for real.
CPAP, I'm dead.
Yep, they need a CPAP.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, what?
The one that gets scared.
In the street.
I'm not the only one to get scared for people that
I always
snore.
gotta put my business in the street. Ain't nothing a secret with
Hey, you know, I was educated on that shit. That snore shit is serious, bro.
Like, I be scared for niggas that snore,
you stop breathing. You stop breathing.
Deal breaker for me.
That shit crazy.
Not a deal breaker.
Who said that's
What was the deal breaker?
Me, Anya. Deal
That's
breaker.
the sleep apnea.
But you snore yourself,
You probably
Oh, shit.
Damn.
How that nigga know you snore?
You said what?
Motherfuckers
You say you
snoring, they
snore
don't know they-
yourself.
That happened one time in my whole entire life.
Right.
Point proven.
What happened to
Snore
her?
that damn self.
I said it's a deal breaker for me. Me snoring is not a deal breaker for
But you sound like a whole hibernating
Right.
bear.
For your husband. Your husband don't mind.
You sound like a hibernating bear when you snore.
Damn.
I'ma sound like that bear. What the fuck?
Oh shit! You done pissed her off.
Anya gonna whoop your ass.
Rob,
Yeah, I wouldn't piss on y'all,
You
bro.
know I'm just fucking with you. It's Rob. You know I'm just fucking with you. I always fuck with you.
You been having that same outfit on for about 4 weeks.
I don't know. Good. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know why you still wearing that shit. Why you still wearing that shit?
Hey, Chev, I hear this nigga, man.
Why you still wearing that shit?
Right.
I'm just saying, why you?
I
want to know why you fuck that. Why you
What
still
you
wearing
want
the
to
same
know? What
outfit?
you want to know? What you
Why
like
you
to
still
know?
wearing the same outfit for 3-4 weeks?
This nigga is.
First of all, Wack, that outfit costs more than half these motherfuckers' whole closets, okay?
Yeah.
No, you don't want to talk that language to me. You know, I got a gold digger over here, certified gold digger.
Yeah, clearly. I'm not talking to you. I'm saying.
I don't even know it. Listen, she
certified.
snuck that shit in on me for months. I didn't know what. I'm like, yo,
I'm gonna be real with you.
What is that?
She may be. Wait, Anya. Anya may be a little worse than Auntie. I'm telling you, it's bad.
She ain't
It's
that
bad.
fucked up.
It's
I don't
bad.
think y'all get it.
Anya, the only nigga I know that
Anya.
spent 20,000 on a motherfucking blanket. Like something wrong with
Right.
No, my nigga, listen, man. This woman over here.
I'm not in no competition with no woman. I like what I like, and we some
Well,
of
that
us
still
women
don't
just
take away
like-
why you wearing the same outfit for 3 weeks.
Because I motherfucking can.
Damn, she
You know what I'm
admitted to
saying?
it.
What you doing in that little bitty ass motherfuckers? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna leave it alone because you was up to no good. No, you was up to no good. Anytime you got that outfit on, anytime you got that outfit on, and you in that little bitty ass hotel bathroom, you ain't over there with your man. You over there with your nigga. That's it.
First of all, you better stall me the fuck out again. We not gonna talk about me and my motherfucking business on this again. Okay?
I ain't started nothing. Now you the one that
Why did you get her started?
You got the same outfit on for 3 weeks. I ain't nothing cool about that shit. You need to get with Yoshi and that's with her shit. You change the outfit. I'm fucking dead.
Look, one thing I will say about Anya. One thing I will
Who is coming for Anya?
I just cussing my ass out. I love this shit. Go ahead, Gordon.
One thing I love about Anya is that she got bomb taste in fashion and she can pick out some good clothes.
Nah, but Yoshi, listen, man. You day trade every day. She needs to at least.
Anya got a bomb motherfucking taste and spending money too. Bitch had me spending all that goddamn.
Nah, where she at though? Why you running? Why you running from me though? Like, why you running?
Anya, hey, don't take her for Anya. Yoshi, she had me spend all this goddamn money.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell going on.
Chanel book. Bitch, it was a book. It was a motherfucking Chanel book. A book full of pictures, and this bitch made me buy.
How much was the book?
The $300 a goddamn dollar.
Oh, fuck that.
Okay, Anya. Okay, answer this.
A book with no pages.
Yeah, it got like
What's up with that $7 iron right there?
I'm tell you what's up with it. I go to Soledad every time I'm motherfucking home to go visit my husband, and the only option in that motherfucker.
I know exactly where you staying at. You're at exit 307, ain't you? No, 305.
No, I don't stay at exit 307. I go a little further to Salinas.
Okay, then you come back. Okay, I got you. Because I lived off of exit 307. I lived in Soledad.
I know, and my husband lived there too, so.
You know what I'm saying? Have you been to X-Wing yet? Or you been behaving himself?